Oh my god, we were muted. What up, people? Hello, hello, hello. Zico, what up? Demo, what up? Daycon, what's good? We got 32 minutes, people. 32 minutes before the lovely and always thrilling, sometimes boring. I guess not always thrilling. Thrilling in some ways. AWC. Blarg, what up? 31 minutes. 31 minutes. We need this. We need this now. We need this now, dude. I think 4 separate presses work it. I don't know. Isn't it just like the verdant, the blossom thing? I think it's good if you play the talent that makes it so blossom puts up an echo, but I don't know how good that build is overall. Seems all right. I'm gonna cast so hard. Hell yeah. There you go. Let me use all my knowledge. All my knowledge. Guys, I sneezed like 30 minutes ago. Immediately fucked up my upper back. Crazy. Crazy. Allergy season comes back, and all of a sudden I'm sneezing 50 times a day. Old? It's not even being old. This literally happens to me every allergy season. I'm not kidding. Even as a kid, this literally happens to me every allergy season. Every spring season, I just sneeze 5,000 times, and eventually I just die. It's great. It's a great time. It's a great time. Can't breathe. Up. Allergy season sucks. It sucks. Fine though. I got my boom boom sticks, bro. Got my boom boom sticks. Yeah. It's been like this forever, man. Even when you take meds, it just doesn't do shit. Even when you take antihistamines, bro, doesn't even matter. It like dies it. It kills it just a little bit, you know? Like just a little bit, you get better. And that's about it. You're still getting fucked. You're still getting fucked, bro. Daycon, appreciate the resub, man. Nice little prime subby there. Yo, appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Laros, what up? Yo, good luck today. Good luck today. Who are you guys against? Wait, let me check. Oh, you get Jung. I believe in you. I have faith. I think it's possible. All I'm gonna say, and you can do with this information what you wish, is you should definitely play Ellie, and you should definitely hit the healer a lot. That's what you should do. You should play Ellie, and you should fucking hit the healer a lot. That's what you should do. That's what you should fucking do. Think they're locking in Ret Warrior? The fuck? Why would they play Ret Warrior into you guys? They have a mage on the team. Mage is unbeatable. Mage is fucking unbeatable, dude. Need Dawn crystals. Game to game 5 is turbo? Damn, so they're breaking out Ret Warrior. That's actually disgusting. That might have pissed me off for the rest of the day, honestly. Yeah, I saw them play Red Warrior into they played Red Warrior into somebody. They got DC'd.
Bussin' makes me feel good.
Yeah, Red Warrior is still disgusting. Everyone forgets. Everyone forgets. Yo, I plus, thank you for the resub, man. Thank you for the resub, dude. Everyone forgets, dude. I tried to tell people that. It's like everyone forgot that because everyone started playing Mage Mistweaver, people forget that cleaves were actually really good. Cleaves were the meta before literally everyone and their mom started playing fucking Mage Mistweaver, bro. Disgusting. Is our Shaman's alright. Shaman's alright. Probably not tourney meta, but like ladder and stuff, it's alright. NA game start in 26 minutes. Windwalker Mage, yeah. Disgusting. Disgusting, bro. Want to see a team other than Welcome to the Jungle and NA and Echo and EU take the win for once? Last year, man. Gators back won last year. Let Mistweaver be good for one season. Bro, Mistweaver's had plenty of seasons being good, man. It's not about... Guys, it's not about Mistweaver finally being good. Alright? It's not about that. It's about Mistweaver being fucking disgusting. That's the problem. That's the problem. It's not about them being good. It's about them being disgusting. You know? That's the problem. They're getting nerfed on Tuesday. Oh, I can actually... Ooh. I'm gonna make one of these. I'm gonna make one of these. I mean, I think Monk will still be good. I just don't think it'll be the god tier, unbeatable, better in every single comp healer that it is right now. But I think it'll be good still. I don't know what they're doing all of 0.5. I haven't checked. I haven't checked all of 0.5, so I don't know what they're fucking doing. Come on, come on, come on. Give me a resourceful proc. Multi-craft proc right now. Motherfucker, dude. Whatever. Boom, 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 boom. Derpy, what up? What up? Isn't it fun to watch Mr. Press the biggest go down in 10 seconds in every match? Yes, actually. Hopefully more variety. I think we'll see that. I think we'll see that for sure. They're still going to be good, but I don't think it's going to be like now, right? Where it's literally every single game is Monk. So, I don't think it's going to be like right now. Like how it is now. We're back. Make all great. We have to make all great. Do I gotta make all great? Pekik keys the skirm. Imagine getting Pekik in your skirms. Is that what he's doing? Tony, what's good? Where do you see patch notes? It's on MMO Champ or Wowhead. Farmer, what up? It's when it's the only healer? Yeah, that's the problem, you know? It's when it's the only healer where you're like, alright, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? We do our first time crafts, dude. Bug it. Guys, I needed more dopamine, so I did enchanting. I started enchanting. I needed more dopamine when I logged on this morning, so it is what it is, bro. It is what it is, man. Logged on and it's like, you know what? I need more. I need more. More dopamine, dude. Flawless, Arendar. I need more roots. And then I need more dawn crystals. Oh no, I think I bought them now. Predictions for today? Oh, let's check real quick. Hold on. Is Laros still here? Alright, Laros isn't still in the chat, so F tier 3-2. Welcome to the Jung for sure. Definitely how I'm feeling. Yeah. I feel like Kearney's team is gonna win. So Kearney's team, Chun, Ceralium, Dallas. I think they're gonna beat Apex, which is like Slunk's team. I don't even know what they play. What Apex plays. They play jungle, I think. And then you have who? You have what is? Let me see. Let me look at the bracket. And then you have this team, which is Bubble Buddy's team against Montage and MVQ. I feel like Montage and MVQ have a good chance, but they don't play Mistweaver. Like, I think their comps are pretty good, outside of the fact that they just don't play Mistweaver, right? Like, if you take away the fact they don't play Mistweaver, their comps are not that bad. Like, I think DHDK is still pretty decent, but they don't play Mistweaver, so I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm going to say that Heyman, which is MVQ, Montage, Pekik, and Gorecki, I'm going to say they're going to do pretty well. I'm going to say they're going to do well. So I'm going to give them the win. I'm going to say Heyman goes up. I'm going to say Guild Bean moves up. I'm going to say, obviously, if I was a betting man, I would say Welcome to the Jung is going to move up, but F tier I think has a shot. And then I'm going to say Gators back moves up. So those are my predictions. As far as the first 4 games that we see, these first 4, I'm going to say Gators back. I'm still going to say Welcome to the Jung, but I think F tier can win like a 3-2 series. I'm going to say Guild Bean, and then I'm going to say Heyman is moving up. Those are my first 4, if I had to pick. Yeah, Petkick is playing. He is playing. Joker, what's good? Monk is getting nerfed. They're getting nerfed on Tuesday. F tier is the move team to cheer for. Yep, they're playing some comps, man. And some fucking comps. shit. Regent saved. Fuck. Is he to play? No, they got knocked out. They got knocked out by the team that is going against Kearney's team, I think. Ooh, I saved a crystal, Prime. What's up, Prime, dude? The guy that's a botter? I have no idea. Apparently the hunter or something is a botter. Yo, Ma the Sailor. You gotta work on the finger placement on the keyboard, bro. What are we saying? Typing too fast, bro. You're typing too fast. Oh my god. Typing too fast. He isn't playing slots too much. That's why they lost. That's why they lost. Dudes lost the edge. I think their team still does well, man. An intellectual. My brain moves faster than the fingers, bro. Honestly, I feel that. I feel that. Are you rooting for the Whistler, guys? Once again, if you're going to ask who I'm rooting for on NA, the answer is very simple. I'm rooting for Wiz and nobody else. If it was my way. Wiz's team, if it was my way, literally everybody would lose, including Wiz's teammates. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But if it was my way, literally everybody would lose. Nobody would win, except for Wiz. That's who I'm rooting for. I'm rooting for the Wiz and nobody else. That's how it is. That's how it is. But yeah, apparently the hunter or something is a botter. Which, I mean, if we look at their team, yeah, this guy's Shade, right? Apparently this guy's a botter. But if we look at who they're playing with Zev, who also used to kick bot back in the day. So, but maybe that's who he's talking about. Are they talking about Zev or are they talking about the other guy? Who are they talking about? That's Rainer or Ryler? Oh, so Ryler Hunt is a bot? That guy's a botter? I didn't think that Ryler guy was a botter. Is he? He's rotation scripting? I mean, is he rotation scripting on a BM hunter though? You don't really have a rotation. It's like one button. Maybe. Maybe, dude. I didn't think that guy was a botter though, but I mean, I feel like at this point, everyone's fucking cheating, man. You guys ever hear what Nate Diaz said? Everyone's on steroids. Everyone is cheating in this game. Everyone in this game is cheating. Everyone's using auto hotkey. Everyone's using scripts. Everyone using fucking add-ons that they shouldn't be using. Everyone in this goddamn game is cheating. That's how I feel. I've been saying it since like BFA, dude. And people are trying to tell me I'm wrong. And it's like, no, I don't think I am. Because you queue into these people and they're fucking robots. And all of a sudden they don't make mistakes. They don't kick into certain things. They don't ever press CDs into certain CDs ever. It's like, it's a little sketchy. A little fucking sketchy. That's what I think. I think everyone's fucking cheating. So you're cheating too? No, I'm not cheating. Why do you think I'm getting second place all the time? If I started cheating, I'd probably win more. AWC's today. 11 minutes. 11 minutes. And we just cracked open a lovely, delicious monster. Even though it's the Lando Norris flavor. Fuck Lando. The monster is delicious. This flavor of monster is so good. It's still fuck Lando over here though. But this flavor is so good. Stop drinking that shit? I can't, dude. I can't. I was off the energy drinks for like a month, and then I just got right back on it, dude. I got right back on it, dude. Fuck. There's nothing I can do. There's actually nothing I can do. Now I'm awake. Now I feel alive immediately. I just immediately feel fucking awesome. Can I make more bolts, dude? Nope. Energy drinks are cheating? Fuck, dude. You're right. We're actually cheating. God damn it. God damn it, dude. Show the list. Guys, I don't cheat. Laros cheats. I see him using iMorph. Yep. Guys, did you know that you could actually report people for iMorph and get them banned? Now you know. Now you know. Whoa, 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 whoa! I wasn't saying that because of you. I wasn't saying that because of you, bro. I'm just saying you could actually report people for iMorph, dude. Okay, let's clear the air, guys. If you did not know, Lars and I, we've got some beef. Not really, but the internet thinks that our teams have beef. So we're gonna squash that right now. Right? The community thinks that our teams, you know, back then we had beef, right? And that's not the case. The only reason that there was ever an issue is because if you guys remember, let's pull it up actually. Let's pull it up. Let's go back and watch this. Let's see. Let's see. Go ahead and watch this. So, the only reason, right? The only reason is because, you know, back then, back at the start of War Within, right? There was an unfortunate situation, you know, when it came to a disconnect, right? Disconnect, grand finals, biggest tourney of the year, grand finals, and there was a little disconnect that happened, and you know, there was one team that decided on the disconnect to run in and take the win. Which, like, you know, you can't really be upset about that when you have these online tournaments, because there's no rule that you have to wait, right? There's no rule that you have to wait. However, most people think that you would at least kind of wait for them, right? You would kind of wait. Let's see. Let's see if we can go back and find this game. Talk about the matchup a little bit here. No, we're gonna find this game. We're gonna find this game. Why can't I find it? Oh, I'm looking at the 2025 bullshit. Where's the 2024? Oh yeah, we're gonna find this, bro. Don't worry. We're here. We're finding this, bro. Oh nice, I clicked on it right where we lost the finals. That's not very good. So, you know, we had an unfortunate situation where, you know, we had a disconnect, and F tier decided, you know, they're gonna take the win. We're gonna take the win. So we're gonna go ahead and watch it back. We're gonna see. We're gonna go to our regular overlay here. We're gonna see what happened. We're gonna see what happened. Put our cam right where it should be, and let's see what went on here. So you know, there's people still in the community, right, in the PvP scene that think that there's beef between the teams, but there's no beef between the teams. It was just one situation that kind of, you know, caused some friction, you could say. Caused some friction. Let's take a look here. All right, gates are opening. Gates are opening. Gates open right now. Gates open right now. Let's see. This guy leaps off of his mount. He literally leaps at 0, 0, 0, 0. He sees that we're standing still. He charges in with Reflect when we're not casting anything. Pops Avatar. And just sends the go, dude. Bladestorm everything. And they're just going ham. They know. They're just trying to win the fucking game. They don't even care. And you know what's crazy too? And I don't mean this to be any sort of flame at all, but I also do. Guys, we got to start killing the disconnected player. Nothing pisses me off more. If you're going to kill on a DC, kill the fucking disconnected player. Nothing pisses me off more than when I'm playing solo shuffle and there's a guy DC'd in the lobby and these fucking idiots are running for the guy that's still playing the game. Go for the guy that's disconnected because he can't do anything. So as you see, they're training the priest, man. They're training the priest, bro. And it's like, this was pissing me off too because I'm like, oh my god, they're not even going Jason. That's pissing me off too. Because so this is what started it. And then, let me further this. No, in all honesty though, this was whatever. This didn't matter. I swear on everything, you know? Cross my heart, hope to fucking die. This actually didn't bother me that you guys did this. What was annoying about it is after, because what you don't know is that after they did this, they're spamming on fucking BNet broadcast like, oh, gotta take the win. Gotta take the win. Yeah, we just gotta take the DC win. That was what pissed me off. I didn't care that you killed the DC win. That didn't matter. Taking the DC didn't bother me. It's honestly expected. Like, you had to fight Feral Shadow Priest back to back. That was whatever. Like, I didn't really give a fuck that you were gonna take the W there. What pissed me off is afterwards. After is what pissed me off. But this was whatever. Taking the win here was whatever. Oh, now they're going our Pharaoh, bro. Look at them. I tried so hard to save him, dude. I tried so hard to fucking save him. Also, I can't really blame you because my goober of a teammate, Pika Cat, Avenger of Hyjal, he had an issue in his house with his breaker for literally like 3 months at this point, where his power was just flipping off because his breaker was fucked up. And it literally cost us a finals because this fucker didn't just fix the breaker. He could have just fixed the breaker and it would have been fine. But instead, he didn't fix it for months and months and months. And then it literally cost us the fucking tourney because he DC'd in both series. So my problem isn't even with you. It's with this guy who could have just fixed the breaker, dude. He could have just fixed the breaker. That's all he had to do. That's all he had to do was just fix the fucking breaker and we would have been set. We would have been set. But no, he didn't. Yeah, guys, once again, there is no beef. There is no beef. It was just that one situation. I actually root for F tier all the time. Even though, like I said, I only root for Wiz and I want everyone else to lose, I still do kind of, you know, hope that they win. You know? Oh, can I co-stream? What team is on Gators back? We're waiting on the YouTube stream. Why did I just open the fucking... Oh, here we go. It's already up. Yes. Yes. Yes, dude. It's already up. We're so back. We're so back. We're so back. We're so back.
Everybody dogpiling on top of
Here it is.
landing those lockouts, and he's completely shut down. Pen and paper.
Okay, wait a second. Bro, we beat these people twice. We beat them 3-1 and then we beat them 3-0. Why are they showing this in the trailer? A little fucked up there, Blizzard. I don't understand. We beat them in 2 series. All right.
Top of WizK landing those lockouts, and he's completely shut down.
All right.
Pen and paper, the dark horse of the tournament. They said they were going to do their best. Drill's in trouble.
All right.
No trinket. Cedar, the smoke bomb.
Guys, by the way, that's actually hilarious. These guys.
He's completely shut down.
These guys, I'm not kidding, are the reason. These guys are the reason that that BlizzCon went the way it did that year. Because for those who don't know, the Chinese teams were the ones that were playing. There was a trait. There was an Azerite trait called. Let me look it up again. There was an Azerite trait called Heed My Call in BFA, and it was a damage proc. It was one of the secondary ones, and if you triple stacked this. If you triple stacked this Azerite trait, it had a damage proc that was like fucking 10% or 15% of your health. And the Chinese teams were the ones to do that. And then literally everyone at BlizzCon started stacking triple Heed My Call on all their gear. So the reason that the tournament started to go the way it did was because of that. And then everyone was playing Turbo Cleave and playing all these cleaves and shit with Heed My Call just one-shotting you. Crazy, dude. Fucking crazy. But yeah, that was because of these guys. That was because of the Chinese tech, bro. That shit was so broken.
That dominance in the open bracket, Streamer Zone was just having their way with them, basically. It was a complete dominant fashion.
Ability Pally had the lower HP, harder hit. What was that?
And then the next team was Burger King. And I think what's really
the Dark Moon Anchor trinket? I don't even remember that one. I think that trinket sucked ass. The trinkets that everyone used, in that first season, they were the tank trinkets. What's the Dark Moon Anchor one? Yeah, but he didn't play that I don't think he played that in the tourney. I'm pretty sure he still played double. He played double they played double whatever, double tank still. That's why everyone was unkillable. Because they played the bandages and then they played the veiled eye bullshit. Maybe he played it in like a couple games at the end though, but yeah.
Lots of compositions, lots of variety, and a very exciting.
We all know that trinket had no relevance to them winning that series. Let's not forget that. It was one thing that helped them win that. Fucking disgusting boomkins, that's what it was. Disgusting boomies.
Bracket was super fun. My favorite series was between Guild, Bean, and F tier. This was a nail biter.
1-star surge, 2-star surge. Fuck.
He was looking stressed fighting this double Windwalker monk. Obviously, a very explosive composition here.
Guys, this series was hilarious.
You never know what can happen. Ultimately,
this series was actually ridiculous,
one of the closest
dude.
series of the open bracket.
Jesus
one of the most
Christ.
fun to watch, quite honestly. And then in the lower bracket, it was just full of upsets. So a lot of the teams that we saw in Cup number 1, they ended up falling and just getting eliminated from the tournament. So Mama I'm on stream was able to take down Z-Rated in this series. A bit of a cleave matchup here, bringing in the Kitty Cleave, which
guys, once again, follow the channel, sub to the YouTube, and make sure if you don't want to get ads in the middle of the game, you either have Twitch Turbo or you're subscribed. Just saying, that's the only way.
With Hades,
that's the only way.
Zev, and Kev. They were able to take down the Dire Wolf. Sam Miama's really put to the test here. A ton of pressure on him, and they were able to drop him. An impressive performance.
Need Meep on camp for the full experience.
Versus pre-hardcore. This is something we'll talk about a lot today.
I'll just pretend to be Meep.
Bringing in these different cleave setups as well as Gorecki on the bench. So
Meep, for some reason, can't just do this. This is how you know he's new to the streaming world. He can't just... For some reason, Meep is incapable of just doing this. Like, he wants to hide the game so they can't see their comps, but he could just do this. But instead what he does is he does this. He like, and then he fucks, it actually messes with my OCD so much because he fucks it up and he does this. So you can still kind of see like the outside. And then he's just... He's just doing that. Like, dude is actually freaking out between every game, bro. It's giving me anxiety. I'm on anxiety meds and it's giving me anxiety. That's how you know it's bad.
You kind of touched on them again, but you might notice there's no hardcore. There's no Dire Wolves. There's no Z-rated in this.
It's not even content farming, bro. It's not content farming. Dude, there was like 2 points. There were like 2 points in the game that they had. And I think it was the Maldraxxus game. There were like 2 different points where... He's sitting there and he's like, they're literally just talking. Like, this is where the comms were like decent at one point in the game. And they were just like talking about like who's going to press what. And then all of a sudden, Meep just like, they're playing, right? They're playing. They're like, oh, it's going to be like, you're going to have to parry, whatever. And then for whatever reason, he just started freaking out. And like, you could see him kind of start breathing heavier. And then I think they did a double stun. And he literally trinketed like halfway through the end cap after they already pressed something. And then he trinketed and he revivaled. And then he just goes, guys, come on, play with confidence. Play with confidence, guys. That's how you know. When you have to trick yourself, when you're the one freaking out and then you got to trick yourself into thinking that like you're the one that's, you know, you've got everything fucking held down. That's when you know it's bad. Because he was like, we had a couple overlaps, and all of a sudden it's like, guys, we gotta play with confidence. We gotta play with confidence.
Putting their best foot forward.
Oh shit, we gotta.
These teams are desperate.
Gotta join the crew.
Supatees. We can look at where they currently are placed in the standings. As we know, they're trying to get as many points as they possibly can before BlizzCon, and they're kind of running out of time, Supatees. And so far, this region is
welcome to the Jung.
So tough.
I mean, just look at 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Those 3 teams, not
yo, Prayden, sing with a resub, man.
They can't defend their positions. And those top 3 positions are guaranteed finalists. You get to skip the gauntlet.
It's a very serious. I mean, it's a very serious thing, bro.
America, if you maintain that position.
I'll tell you how serious it is. My first ever BlizzCon 2015. When we got knocked out, we lost to Jaw's team. We lost to Jaw and Pika at BlizzCon that year, and we got knocked out. When we got knocked out of the tournament, I literally got all my stuff. I went back to the practice area that was at the convention center. I went back to like the practice area behind all the shit. And I literally just stood there, like stood against the wall and just was in my head for like probably like 2 hours. Just thinking about like how terrible it was to lose. And then I got really drunk at the Twitch party. And then that's what I did. Then I got really fucking drunk at the Twitch party. And it was a good time. That was one of the best nights of my life. But I definitely sat there for a couple hours. And yeah, I was just kind of sulking in the loss. And then I got blackout drunk. It was good. It was a good time. But my point is, you gotta have passion, man. The people that are playing the game aren't up there because they're just doing it to hang out. They care.
That series evolved a lot. F tier, they shifted their compositions quite a lot, and they've got
care,
even
man.
more compositions.
The point is to get drunk. Well, Meep can't do that. He's too young.
Yeah, definitely. In the lower bracket, we've got
So
some.
Meep can, like, I don't know. What can you do at 13? He could drink some Capri Suns. That always helps after like a soccer game when you're younger. You get like Capri Suns or like Sunny D. Sunny D was good. Maybe go to 7-Eleven. My parents always took us to 7-Eleven after soccer games and stuff. Like we go to 7-Eleven, I get a Slurpee. And then I would get like, you know, some taquitos or something. So I feel like after his losses, that's what he should do.
That Mistweaver Monk. So Guildbean, I think, will know exactly what they're walking into, but what do they have prepared is the question. Then, of course, we have Heyman versus Mom. I'm on stream. Heyman, that's going to be
break out the red
montage,
40. It's hot
with
Cheeto
MVQ
time.
And
Rice
Pet Kick
Krispies
primarily. And then, of course, they have Gorecki on the bench. So lots of different cleats.
Yo, Bird Chicken, they're the resub, man. What up?
Only team that utilizes the
dude. They actually nerfed Rice Krispies so hard over the years. Dude, I bought a box of Rice Krispies a couple months ago. Shrinkflation with Rice Krispies. All I'm going to say, all these companies, we're boycotting all of them. We're boycotting all of them. I got a box for like $15 and it says on the box, it literally says original size. Bro, they're literally the size of my fucking boomstick. That's how big a Rice Krispie is now, dude. This is how big they are. The fuck is going on? How? Yeah, we actually are we are boycotting all of these companies. It's disgusting.
And it's so
Mixie,
interesting.
thank you for the
to think
resub,
about.
man.
Welcome to the jungle.
Maybe your hands got bigger.
As
Nope.
a team that doesn't have an experience on land, because this team has just been so dominant.
Gotta
In
keep
my
track
mind,
of.
they're
Look at the
the-
box,
they're
man.
the team
Look at the
in
size on the
North America
package. It's
to
everything's
beat.
getting smaller.
And, with the land on the line this year of qualification, it's really exciting. I can't wait to see.
Dude, I own a landscape business, and I swear the other day I get to this huge ass sick house on the hills. In the hills in Tucson. And I asked what he did, and he said he works for Kellogg's, and he's in charge of Rice Krispies. Yeah. Yeah. You guys see that shit? You guys see that? Big-ass house on the hills. You know why? Because he's scamming all of us and pocketing the fucking cash for himself. That's what it is. That's what it is. We got the evidence right there. Yeah, all these fucking companies, dude, all these CEOs, all these people, they got all their yachts and shit. They got all their yachts and shit, and it's like, oh, how'd you get that? Oh, it's because we're scamming everybody. We're scamming everybody. We're raising the price, maybe like 60 cents. Nobody will really notice. 70 cents. But then we're lowering the size of the product. Yeah, I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you.
That's fine. We can't say anything else. But... All right, well, let's
Makes
know
you
how
think of
you're
the
doing
resub,
in the
dude.
chat with your predictions, because we got some predictions coming
All
up
right.
here. For
Oh,
this
predictions.
series. We've got
All right, so let's not forget. We got what? Guildbean Apex. Let's do this. Guildbean Apex. We're gonna run the ad right now. If you don't want to get an ad, you have to be subbed or you have to have Twitch Turbo. I'm sorry, that's just how it works. We're gonna do this right now. Here we go. Start prediction. Run the ad. Back to the stream. Back to the stream.
This one, it's going to be a chaotic matchup. Guildbean, who knows what they decide to run? Is it going to be triple monk? We don't know. Could be something else. Then of course,
this is gonna be good, guys. Guildbean. They have a feral main, a monk main. They have a feral main, a monk main. Kearney plays priest, but he's playing monk now because you have to play monk. Chun-Li can play rogue or windwalker. He plays a lot of stuff. Cerulean will play the mage. Dallas will play the feral. That is for Guildbean. For Apex, I think they only play one comp. I think they play jungle. So we're going to see a monk jungle versus something. I'm not really sure what Guildbean is going to play, but most likely Apex will be playing jungle. Or not Dallas. Fucking... Yeah, Dallas is on F tier. Who's on fucking Guildbean? Who's on Guildbean? Dallas is on F tier. He was part of the reason they won. They played Kitty. What the fuck is on Guildbean now? Is it Zentheon? No, Zentheon's on it's Silly Durgon. Zentheon's on Bubble Buddy's team. He's on Mom on stream. He's on this team. Okay, so we haven't even seen Durgon play. He's the evoker guy, right? Has this guy even played? Oh wait, no, this is Zach. Wait, yeah, okay, dude, these guys, what's up with our Raider IO names? I'm pretty sure this is Zach, the Pally. Dude, these guys got 2 healers again? Guys, No one is serious anymore. No one is serious about AWC anymore. We've got like 4 teams that play fucking double healer. Garecki's team has double healer. They have Gore on a priest and then Montage. There's a team on Europe that has 2 healers. Guild Bean has 2 healers. Why do we have 2 healers, man? It doesn't. The ratio is off there. We've got 2 healer players on the team when only 1 healer spec is good. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense.
It's pretty easy. I think it's a 3-0. I think Guild Bean
Doesn't
is going
make
to take
sense.
out Apex. Listen, the BM Hunter with that consistent pressure that.
Well, no, Gore plays healer for them too, because he played in their series on Wednesday. He was playing Holy Priest, so he also plays healer for them too, dude. What's going on, man? You're telling me we got 2 healers on the team and none of them play Monk?
That's okay.
oh.
Okay,
Well, we
all
showed
right.
Zico's good. I can cheat.
All right,
Super tease.
here we go. Here we go.
What's your prediction?
Here we go.
Do I go against the grain and just keep going against the grain, just in case, like it works
Well, it
out
sounds
here?
like Ben might
Both
be
of them
going
refuse
against
to
the
play
grain,
Monk.
just
Yeah,
keep
these
that in
guys are
mind.
fried, man.
What is
They
what
need
is
to log
Guild
on a
Bean gonna
Monk.
play? They're probably gonna play something with a monk. Is it a mage or is it double monk? Can double monk?
Wow, that was a good prediction there from Super Tease. Probably gonna play something with a Monk.
Zico, I'm trying to prophesize the future here.
Yo, Matt, what up?
See how that plays out because I've never seen double monk.
You think they threw for a
can
rain
center
bet
your mind.
sponsor?
You can beat
I'm
anything.
going-
Maybe.
I'm going
Yes.
opposite.
Be the
I'm going
monk, Super
Apex.
Tease.
Guys, should
I'm
we hit a
going
rain bet
Apex
real quick?
3-1.
Okay.
To pay for the stream
I'm
today?
going opposite.
All right, then.
That's actually what I'm doing too. 3-1 for Apex. I saw what they did to Sam I Am.
All right.
I saw what
we're
they did to
so
Sam
split.
I Am. Yeah.
Ooh, I think one of my
in
shirts
trouble.
came in.
That's valid.
Okay, I'm gonna go 3-1 Guild Bean in favor. So I feel like usually we're kind of all in agreement here, but we're pretty split down the middle, except for chat. I don't know if you guys saw that score earlier, but it was like 98% chat, and that is the most overwhelming score I've seen. I imagine it's perhaps mellowed out a little bit, but I don't know if there's a clear winner with this one based on our predictions and based on maybe where chat is right now, but definitely excited to see where this series is going to go. Okay, we're about 17% on the side of Apex, but I mean, kind of tough going against a team of like well-known AWC champions, Team Machine, that are in the form of Guild Bean if you're Apex.
Bro, Ceralium, Zach, Curry,
Yeah.
Chun Li. I
These guys are famous.
I do not count out Chun Li. That
No.
guy makes magic happen.
He does. Yeah, especially with that Monk, and we're kind of in the year of Monk Super Tease.
Yeah. I don't know. My open bracket games that I observed from Guild Bean last week are making me draw some questions. They had some very weird compositions, and I just worry that they might kind
The
of
watch party,
troll
of
their way
course.
out of the tournament by overthinking
There's a guy that
things. And
there's a guy they're playing with a confirmed cheater. I have no idea. People are saying he's a cheater. Some people are saying he's not. Some people are saying he just has a different account. Because apparently the guy that's playing is Ryler, like Ryler Hunt. Which that guy's been playing for a few seasons now, and I didn't think he was a cheater. I don't think he was botting or anything. Maybe he fucking was. I don't think so though. So who knows what's going on? Who knows what's going on, man?
That is in just a moment here. The game is queued. Teams are lining up in the gates, and they should be opening soon here for game number 1. It is Guild Bean versus Apex Benruki.
Yeah, let's see what they do.
I don't understand the rotation script.
Fire Mage.
I don't
Totally
know.
Normal pick for Apex, of course. We kind of knew what
I
they were
don't
going to
know.
be running. It's going to be that Beast Mastery Hunter.
Yeah, here we
Pharaoh
go.
Druid,
Jungle.
and
Double Monk.
Keep in mind, this is the
Double Monk versus Jungle. Let's move our camera. Move our camera back down.
Sudden, my prediction. I'm just thinking about it more and more. I'm like, oh, we're gonna have to wait and see. Chun-Li
Like my
looking
shark
to
bait comment?
connect. It looks like onto Kev, the Mistweaver Monk.
What'd you say?
We're gonna see. Hades comes out of stealth finally, and the game is underway. It looks like Hades will be the main kill target for Guild Bean.
I can't even see
so
your
far,
message.
Hades getting out of that initial stun for now, being super slippery, but Ceralium's got to be careful. We saw what this BM Hunter can do against mages, and that's already going to be a cocoon, Elliot.
Yeah, really early trade out.
Why does Team Machine say it like a bad thing? That's literally how you play. That's how you play Mistweaver. Oh, we had to cocoon. Fuck. Damn, we had to press our first cocoon of the game. First of 10. Damn it.
Incoming, but shrugs it off. Kev easily keeps him alive. Kev still has that life cocoon as well.
Oh my god, I just realized. It's a BM Hunter.
The game is relatively stable. I'd say
everyone lock in.
Slightly ahead in terms
everyone
of
lock in.
Gosh, just the consistent pressure.
That was revival. That was revival.
Is just chewing Suralium apart.
All right.
Kearney,
next Bestial Wrath. We got block and revival. Next Bestial Wrath. We could win this game. No cocoon. We could win this game. Next cocoon. Next Bestial Wrath. 3 seconds.
On the other side of
3
things,
seconds.
Something to note in this matchup.
Here it is.
And Elliot, you'll be
here it is.
Very familiar with this situation. The Roar sacrifice from the BM Hunter on combustion.
Bestial Wrath is up.
Such a valuable trade that they got to make sure to nail.
They're gonna proc him. Oh my
die.
god.
Oh my
cocoon.
gosh. A cocoon immediately off a cool.
Next Bestial Wrath. We win. It's over. It's over. Next Bestial Wrath. If we can get any CC on Kearney, keep Mage locked down, we win this game. Next Bestial Wrath.
Any moment at the same time. Soaking Hades. Big damage here.
5 seconds.
Kev trying to keep him alive. Both Mystery Monks just pre-healing, spending mana like crazy. And that will be the aspect of the turtle. So Suralium
5 seconds.
Feeling okay. He still has, you know, his Cauterize available.
Here it comes.
Some Invises, but he can just get melted. Hades, of course, that Beast Mastery is going to do so much damage if he can actually connect. There
they got nothing.
Suralium will start melting here on his.
They got nothing.
Dwarf. Can he survive? Cauterize could proc. Hades in a leg sweep, but looks like Suralium will be able to hold on.
Oh my god, that sweep was so good.
Try to get away from those pets. Beautiful
that sweep saved them.
Zev.
That sweep saved them so hard. All right, 11 seconds.
Down the incoming damage.
11 seconds.
Both Suralium and Kearney are running for their lives.
Oh my gosh, a Manatee from Kearney is going to bring his mana back up, but we're not that far into this game, and they
we win.
low on mana. Just something to
nice
point out.
it.
Triple leg sweep.
Cocoon. We overlap. We overlap. We win here. We win here.
Cocoon out
we win.
But Suralium has nothing left, man. 6 seconds on Cocoon. Can they make it? 2 seconds left into the full CC. This is it. Suralium's Cauterize does proc, and the Cocoon comes off a cooldown. He's alive then.
All right,
he
next
is going to survive, and now it's
game.
actually Hades in trouble.
Next
Paralyzed
Bestial Wrath, it's over. We win.
But he's basically chewed through all his defensives.
Here it comes.
This next to Bestial Wrath here for Hades.
Here it comes.
Could just destroy him. It's up.
And they use Rop. And they use Rop.
And I think Suralium's going to be in trouble. They need to win right here, right now. Hades goes for the fade.
Here it is.
Here comes the Bestial Wrath, and Suralium might just go down. They're just trading
Bestial Wrath
for Bestial Wrath. Who will fall first? This game is not going to be lasting too much longer, and I still don't know who's going to win. It is a race.
He revivaled. He revivaled.
Final moments as Suralium
oh my
blinks
god.
away. Kearney is on top of him.
Oh my god.
Cocoon might not be up for quite some time. It's going to be a long 30 seconds.
And he's Ring of Frost there.
Rotate off of cooldown.
Dude, next Bestial Wrath, we win.
5 seconds for Hades. Can he hold on?
We win. We win.
That Bestial Wrath.
We win. He blinked aggressive. He's dead.
Not exciting just yet, but here comes once again huge damage.
We actually win.
Suralium could easily fall. Stun on Kearney. He's got the trinket for the trap.
Cocoon again. So disgusting, dude.
He holds on. At the same time,
so disgusting.
Trades out the turtle.
All right, next Bestial Wrath. We're going to get blocked.
Dude, he's
block
got
or die.
Block back, but is it going to be enough? Kev also.
Next Bestial Wrath, it's block or die.
No turtle on the Hades. This is such a nail biter of a game number 1. We are back with some high intensity arena, but the cross CC on to Guild Bean. Suralium's got to be careful. He's got that.
Bestial Wrath is up. Bestial Wrath is up.
Just go and pull the trigger at any
Bestial Wrath is up.
Caught into that full trap, but that's the ice block on the Bestial Wrath trade.
Wow.
Kev still has buttons, but Kearney
and
Suralium do not.
He's dead. He's dead.
Oh my God! Incoming. Live Cocoon will land.
Wow, live Cocoon saves him.
The save with the Cocoon.
All right, 10 seconds, guys.
Rotating back to that second.
Unless he dies here.
Absolutely impaired.
Bane?
Hades might just outright die. Chun-Li is all
stun
over.
trap.
Mame stun there. Full trap lands and Suralium all alone.
Bestial Wrath.
Immediately trades out
Bestial Wrath. Bestial Wrath
as the Celestial Conduit, and now almost probably has that life Cocoon available as well. So I think Suralium might be able to hold on. Guild Bean.
Oh my god, he perfectly saved. He cocooned it too.
As Hades doesn't have much of a response for this next push. Polymorph onto Kev.
All right, we have to live. We have to live.
Survival instincts.
We have to live.
Survive and reduce some of that incoming damage. But a big rising.
It's over. It's over.
Chun-Li might just drop him. Once again, it is a race to the finish.
He's still wrapped in 3 seconds. Here it is.
Mana. Suralium, though,
here it is.
Run once again, trying to line of sight. Hades is there. He's got the Bestial Wrath, and Suralium's in so much trouble, and he will go down. Apex claims game number 1.
Oh
but
my
seems like he wants to continue to go for it.
Guys, I'm telling you.
Karma. I don't.
I'm telling you, every
Bestial
Wrath, dude.
Zev, but you never know.
Every
don't
Bestial Wrath is
Hades
just
gonna be kiting, moving away.
Wow.
Head off that ride the wind. But yeah,
that was beautiful.
What a game this was. Apex will claim that game number 1 though.
I'll tell you what, man. I am awake. That was intense. the training just felt like.
Guys, I'm trying to tell you guys what's going on, and you guys clearly have no faith in my ability to talk about what the fuck is going on. All right, Bestial Wrath. All right, it's a 30-second cooldown. The debuffs last for like 15 seconds or 12 seconds. You basically have like 12 to 15 seconds of downtime on your biggest damage, which means all you have to do is just survive until you can press your 12th one. By the time you hit your 12th Bestial Wrath, you should win the game. Like, well, look, we're 5 minutes into the game. This is his 11th Bestial Wrath, I think, right? This was his 10th one or something. Like, by the time you get to the 10th one, the game is over. It's over, bro. Only because you say next Bestial Wrath is over every 30 seconds since minute 1? Yeah, because it's the I might win button, dude. Guys, there's certain spells in Midnight that are literally called the I might win button. And that's what it is. Combustion? Combustion is also an I might win button. When you press Combustion, you might win the game. You might just kill the guy. You don't fucking know. When you press Zenith, isn't that what it's called on Windwalker Monk? Zenith? When you press Zenith, you might win. Right? When you press Ray of Frost, you might win. No, I wouldn't say that they're all. I wouldn't say that anything. I kind of change. I would change the name of it. So I was calling it the I win button for a while. I think it's the I might win, because not every time that you press those spells are you gonna win the game. It's just that you might win the game, right? So I, as the one who was saying that that's what they're called, I'm going to change them again. I'm going to change the name of it. I was calling them the I win button. I'm going to say it's now the I might win button. And that's what Bestial Wrath is, man. Bestial Wrath is the I might win. Ray of Frost is the I might win. Combustion, I might win. You know? And that's how it is. I mean, yeah, at a certain point, when you get to dampening, that's what it does change to the I win. When it goes to dampening, it eventually is the I win button. Eventually. Technically, any button is an I might win button. No, not really, because like, I'm gonna prove you wrong right now. What would you categorize Void Form for Shadow Priest? That spells the, hey, I might do less than bottom damage button. That's what that is. That's the, hey, I might get 4th highest damage in the game right now. That's what that is. You think that's an I might win button? No, it's not.
In the match, for
completely different.
I don't know. Super T's mentioned, this is a team that
the Void Form is the ooh, you might have to press a healing spell. Like, that's what that is. It's completely different.
But only time will tell. They do have lots of different options. We know Chun-Li can also play the Devastation Evoker, so there are a ton of different composition options
or ways
for this roster, and they're going to be taking their time. They've got about 30
if
seconds
the enemy
left
team
here
all disconnects, it's an I win button. Yes.
But they did set themselves up on a big map, so it'll be interesting to see.
All right, so it looks like Apex here is going to whip out the Jungle Cleave once again. They have None on the bench right now, so maybe None will come in and play maybe game 3. So if they lose this game, maybe game 3, None decides to play. But for now, we're going to lock in the jungle.
Hunter damage was just too intense.
Into the Windwalker Mage.
Right out. That was crazy. But I am back. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we have the same composition.
Well, Double Monk is good.
Fall.
They were close to winning this game. They just overlapped a little bit. They had a good amount of overlaps this game, that first game. Bull, what up? Oh my god, man. Oh my fucking god. What can heal versus BM? What can heal versus BM if Mistweaver can't? That's a great question. The answer is nothing. The answer is nothing. That's the answer. BCO Wrath is literally unhealable for every healer in the entire game, except for Monk. Because Monk has Overflowing Mists and they have Cocoon. It's an unhealable spell. So we're cooked next week? Pretty much, yeah. Basically, if Monk wasn't so good, I think Jungle would be God tier. Like, I actually think on Tuesday, comps like Jungle and Ret Hunter are going to be even crazier. Like, I can imagine a comp like Jungle with a Priest or like Ret Hunter with a Druid, for example, being really, really good. And I say Druid because if you play Red Hunter with a Druid, it's usually really hard to fucking kill anything. So they just kind of stand on top of you at full health. And I think those comps might be good. No, Mistweaver will still be good. It's just not going to be now. It's just not going to be what it is now. But honestly, the thing about the Monk changes, if Monk isn't dominating the game, there are a lot of other classes that are going to, you know, that are going to take back the throne, if you will, right? And I think one of those is, if you look at BM Hunters, that I think they're going to be a little bit better when Monk goes away. If you look at, I mean, the obvious example is DK. Like, Unholy DK is really good. Do not let Death Knight players fool you. Death Knight players love to sandbag their class. Unholy DK is still really fucking good. The problem with Unholy DK is, obviously, Windwalker Monk kind of shreds them. BM Hunter kind of does too. But the biggest problem is when you're playing an Unholy DK and you queue into a Monk, the Monk cooldowns completely shut down your go because they can reverse your silence and they can cocoon all of your goes and they can revival all your goes. And whenever you're rushing wind kicking, you're getting maximum damage and a lot of burst healing. So like Monk is kind of a counter to Death Knight. So if Monk is out of the picture, DK is going to be better too.
Immediately trinkets to land the double stun, but ends up getting rake stunned. Potential Cyclone gets interrupted there by Surround.
I definitely think more people... Oh my god. I definitely think more people are going to play Shuffle when Tuesday hits. I think more people are going to be willing to play Shuffle again because right now the game is basically you just queue into Monk every game. And that's for every bracket too. Like 2s, 3s, and Shuffle, dude. You literally queue into fucking Monk every single game. It's disgusting.
The polymorph on to Kev. No cocoon available. He does have the trinket.
Bestial Wrath is up. We win.
However,
Block or die, buddy.
Swap that burst damage around with that Bestial Wrath on Sorrel. I mean, he knows it. Chun-Li caught into some cross CC.
Block or die.
As well.
Or cocoon. Cocoon or die.
Kearney's going to trade that cocoon early on before any CC lands.
TKs are Garbo? No, they're not, man.
Mine from Kearney. It looks
Viga's trolling. His Monk wasn't pressing cocoon for like 5 minutes.
In game number 2.
Tony was trolling, dude.
He's right now, going for a re-stealth.
Tony was trolling so hard.
Potential Cyclone gets counterspelled. Australian just nailing those counterspells.
He didn't get the memo.
And over again, but
Cocoon first global.
He just goes for the disorienting roar. Now looking for potential Cyclone here onto Chun-Li. Chun-Li shuts him down, but he is persistent in these Cyclones. Can he finally find one onto Chun-Li? I guess all the time they're stopping, not attacking Hades.
Oh my god, we revivaled.
Is maybe a slight win there for Apex, but Hades needs to be careful. Finally, the Cyclone will land.
Bestial Wrath is up in 10 seconds.
Push and start really putting the pressure here onto Ceralium. Kearney's burned through about half his mana. Big combustion
cocoon
onto Hades.
We trinketed.
And it looks like he will be able to hold on.
Here it is. Here it is.
Coming, as well as that life cocoon keeps Hades nice and healthy.
Yep, for now, Ceralium almost goes down without blocking. That was unreal.
Wow, they got revival and cocoon.
Cooldown is going to be traded.
No!
Gets caught out. That is the Zenith. That is the burst from Chun-Li. And
guys, Guild Bean has their own I Might Win buttons, actually. They have 2 of them, actually. So, on the side of Apex, they have 1 I Might Win button, but Guild Bean has 2 of them,
but in a good way. Like at
so
the beginning of the game, he gets stunned. He's not afraid. He just trinkets immediately.
Oh my god! So you know what? There's nothing you can do there.
Going. Just wants to land those leg sweeps.
He actually just got deleted, dude.
The Zenith on cooldown
in
order to get some damage rolling, and yeah, they end up sealing the deal there, taking down Hades at a surprising amount of burst damage.
Incarnate isn't an I Might Win button.
Really quick
it takes too long to build up.
We'll have to see exactly how it happens.
Too much build up.
Kev He still has his trinket.
scary,
He's got
but
no
not
life
the
cocoon.
same.
His trinket is now burned, so he's used the trinket and the life cocoon. Ceralium gets incredibly low. But
Look at how he
this is
dies
where
here.
I think the triple leg sweep comes in, and Chun-Li just
Let's get an instant
incredibly
replay
low.
there on the
But
replay.
This is where I think the triple leg sweep comes
Let's get an
in.
instant replay on the replay of the
Ceralium gets
replay.
incredibly low, but this is where I think the triple leg sweep comes in,
Yeah.
and Chun-Li just deletes. No.
Do you think Guild Bean, or I'm sorry, Apex did a pretty good
Oh shit, we're
job
DJing.
when you- right now. So
Sorry, I'm stimming.
There
My
was
bad.
a few times where Chun-Li is getting slowed down, but that dude,
The caffeine is
like
kicking
the
in.
Terminator, especially when he's not being targeted. He doesn't have to worry about his positioning nearly as much. Oh, look at that double, triple leg sweep into the zenith.
298 weapons of PvE.
Sorry,
Apparently, you
I
have to
had
grind
that
for that, right?
Kearney was there for the follow-up too. He gets to paralyze on Kev out, so just really good teamwork, and that's the kind of plays you expect.
So
from
you have to
Chun-Li,
do that, right?
Landing those big leg sweeps, landing the burst damage. He's been an absolute staple on the Windwalker Monk in the North American scene for quite some times. He slipped into the shadows for a little bit.
Is this a cheating hunter? I mean, people say this guy's cheating, but I don't. This is a guy named Ryler Hunt. I don't think this guy was cheating. I don't fucking know, man. I have no idea. Increase stamp. That's what I think they should do. How many I win buttons do you need to make a great comp? At least one. At least one. Cheating how? I have no idea. I have no idea what the accusations are. I mean, I think they should just stay the mage. I think it's hard to go the monk because he's also playing dwarf. So the problem is, if you're going to go one of the other targets, you have to kind of stick with them a little bit. So, like, let's say Chun trinkets and you have Bestial Wrath coming up, then you can go Chun. And maybe force cooldowns on him. But you can't go back and forth. Does that make sense? Because if you go back and forth and they're playing dwarf, you have to be very careful with whether or not you're wasting your damage. That was a crazy death. Look at how he died. That's a little 70-0 in a global. But yeah, they could go Chun in a stun, for example, but it just depends. It's like it's hard to do that sometimes.
No, they're gonna have to be careful. I know.
They picked it.
Oh, that is.
Wait, did they?
Good point. Looks like Apex is collecting a little
Dude,
bit more.
I actually love this
predictions in their
fucking
favor
boom
there
sticks.
before the series started. So
Smells so good.
more and more
Did they
people
pick hook
kind of,
points?
Recognizing the damage. But
Why did we pick hook point? Why did we pick hook point? I feel like hook point is really bad for the jungle.
thing in the pool with like the two pillars in the middle, but then also a cubby on one side with the asymmetrical
Back in my day, if you got
layout.
triple AoE stun,
It's one
you'd
of
be a
those maps
meme,
that
a
can,
joke,
really
laughing
help
stock.
you, or really, really not help you.
I already
really
know how the
depends on
weapon
your
thing
positioning.
works.
And with
Kinda.
Guild Bean, they just
Wiz
are
was
so
talking about it
in sync
yesterday.
and so good and slippery. So
I just don't want to do it.
How this pans out, but a trap does.
But
land on
normally when
Curry.
something
Chun-Li
like that
fought
gets
to
put in the
stun,
game,
Ceralium
they
is
like up
just
the
out of
PvPI
there.
level
He's in
too.
the cubby
So
hole.
I don't know.
He's not messing around. It looks like Hades will be stopped completely, and now the go has started for Guild Bean with.
I
this
think he'll be fine, man.
combustion. Big
As the
damage
Death
goes
Knight.
out onto
Kinda.
Hades. Nothing to trade so far. Ceralium's the one who's taking the brunt of the damage.
Oh my God.
Through this incarnation, through this Bestial Wrath, and Kearney will respect that with the cocoon.
Wait, Kev is playing Harmony. What? Why are we playing Master of Harmony and not fucking... Why are we not playing Conduit?
Oh, well, it wasn't even a trinket. Nobody trinketed there, so they just rely on that life cocoon.
Is it bad if I order my
A little
Betos
bit
right now?
dangerous. And I do wonder, maybe they could actually go after
They
Chun-Li
do
a little
start
bit more in this
taking
matchup,
orders
but
at 10
Jungle
a.m.,
Creep,
so...
can kind of shred Windwalker monks. So if Ceralium plays overly defensive, I wouldn't mind them getting some damage out onto the Windwalker, but
They're listening,
it seems like
Ven.
their main focus for now will just be on that mage. They've had good success going
Bestial
after
Wrath,
mages,
Bestial Wrath.
in the past, but Ceralium, I think his positioning and the way he's playing this matchup has worked out really well so far.
Yeah, they're kind of reading like Hey, you're just gonna tunnel my mage, but look at the double.
Damn, we
leg
trinketed
sweep,
the last
cross
half
CC up
second.
Yang, and that's gonna be the trinket turtle. They're
Yeah,
swapping the
small
pressure out
map,
onto Zeb,
not
forcing
good.
him into bear form. Guild
Not
has
good.
So much momentum in their favor so far on this hook point.
What do we
map.
want to
The
win here?
combustion is not over just yet.
I'm
Still
kind of
some damage
indifferent.
Going out onto Hades after the turtle has faded, but Kev not caught in any CC is keeping his team alive for now. But look at the offensive positioning that Apex has to maintain this damage over on the Ceruleum, and it's like they hear you in their comms. They're starting to hit Chun-Li.
Oh my God.
Immediately
It broke the karma.
that karma.
Yeah, he's got no karma. And
Now they have to run him down. See what I mean? Like, now, if they go Bestial Wrath again on the mage, it's a complete waste. They need to actually train the monk now.
heavy mastery and Apex. I really like
they got
this
everything.
adaptation here. Put pressure on multiple targets, so it's not so easy for him to line aside. Big setup here on the Hades.
Oh, we
though.
trinketed
It's the
Song
thing, Desktop.
instead of
And
willing.
Snake overlapped with the trinket turtle, so
They should go monk.
tons
They
of
should go monk.
defensive cooldowns going to be traded
Okay.
out here as Ceruleum.
So like I said, right there, right? They got every cooldown from the monk, and then they popped everything on the mage. And then Ceruleum just dwarfs it. Yeah, there it is. Like, he should just dwarf, which he does now. And now he combusts, and now they lose.
I'd like to see them go after him, but Hades might just explode.
Oh, we got CS.
Trying to get away once again. Kev gets counterspelled.
Into an in cap.
Nicely sniped there by Ceruleum, and I think Hades
Offensive
could go
block.
down. Beautifully done. Ceruleum, of course,
They should
will
just-
trade out
they
the
should have
ice
just
block,
gone
and
the
he might
monk.
get punished for that as Hades does survive.
That's super.
Oh, he blocked
scary.
here. He
Now he's
blocked
down to
here.
half health here.
Cocoon?
That's gonna be the cocoon.
They're gonna
I think
shred-
they
they're
wanna
gonna
end
shred
the
the
game
co-
right here, right
he's
now.
dead.
And
They're gonna
Hades
shred the
could just
cocoon.
go down. Kev not in any CC just yet is gonna use that crazy monk throughput to top his hunter, but Ceruleum's committal to that go could very well spell death for
they need
him
to just
in
line
the
of sight.
next set up from.
We got to treat this matchup like we're a sub-rogue. Sit behind the pillar until our Bestial Wrath comes up.
Leg sweep, however, they're setting up on the Hades. They know their time is running out. The maim stun on the Chun-Li, the trap on the Kearney.
Oh, he
that's
lined the
gonna be
sheep, he lined the
trinket.
sheep.
He knows that they're running out of buttons. Zev finally connects onto Ceruleum. Ceruleum desperately
altars?
trying to get away from these pets, get away from this cat. But it looks
We
like
disarm?
he just doesn't have the buttons to be able to get offensive. And all of a sudden, Guild Bean is
have
in a
trinket
position
back,
where
and
they
we have
gotta
turtle.
full control to go in. They get the
Oh my
double leg
God.
sweep.
Oh my God.
Ceruleum his head, but he could easily just go down.
Good rivals.
Combustion is active. They're trying to get the damage rolling, but this is the Bestial Wrath, man.
Yeah, big damage here on Ceruleum. Kearney not going to mess around, just trades out the life cocoon, and now it's Hades who may
We
have
died without
lost Hades as
turtling?
well.
Why did we not turtle there? No. No.
Being in, I don't know. I don't like the fact that they go after Chun-Li, they get Fireblood, they get Karma, they get Fortifying Brew, and then they just ignore him.
Yeah, that was a pretty newbie mistake. That was pretty bad. That honestly, right there, that was well, he turtled at 0%. Look. He had it back, and he pressed it here, and then he died. You can see the animation. He pressed it at 0%. So we should have definitely just we got stuck in a sheep here. We should have just turtled. And then we can trinket cocoon the next go. Or we can trinket this now instantly and cocoon, but instead we kind of waited. He's been alright. We got some more IO. I'm like 26 something now. My gear's a little better. I'm still like 260 something, but yeah, we kind of completely trolled here. This was literally this game. I think Apex, it looked like they were playing solo shuffle for a second. We got cocoon on the mage without Bestial Wrath, and you don't want to have too much downtime. So they use Bestial Wrath on cooldown. So right when it comes up, we press it on the Windwalker monk. We press it on Chun. We get Karma. So he doesn't have wall. He doesn't have dwarf. And he karmas. And then we break the karma. He runs away. They reset. And then our next Bestial Wrath, we press it on the mage that has dwarf racial back. Like you can see here, Bestial Wrath's going to come up. And then instead of going the monk that has no defensives left, we press it on the mage. And then he just dwarfs it. Right here. Where is it? Right here. And then he just presses dwarf. So yeah, that right there was like solo shuffle. Where This is where I'd be raging for sure. I would definitely be pretty upset. You know, we'd be voicing our frustration live on stream about why we're going one guy and then we're hitting the other guy for no fucking reason. That's pretty much what they did. I think they actually could have won this game if they just stayed on the Monk. If they actually stayed on Chun-Li here, I think they probably win this game at the 2-minute mark because they have nothing. He has no Cocoon, no Revival, no Karma, no Wall. All they have to do is get a couple CCs onto Chun-Li, like a stun trap or a stun in-cap, and the game is over. Because Chun also ported there too, so I think he actually dies if they just Bestial Wrath on him. Because we get a Maim on Kearney. So, like, look, if we started to go here, we actually just kill the... And to make it even worse, we Bestial Wrath into Altar. So to make it even worse, we Bestial Wrath into the Altar time. Yeah, so I mean, this was just a throw, I think. I think they kind of threw that game. I think they threw that game. That was a throw.
At least not
a throw for sure.
Ice blocks anyway.
Yeah.
Man, to be
a little bit of a throw. Beckett hasn't played yet. They play next.
When you're going up against a team like Apex,
I don't know. I think Mini CC is not going to work anymore.
Amount
right?
of damage that you're dealing with.
I know,
to
Nikki.
Be able
Who I
to
know.
have like the confidence in your team, the
Sad
presence of
times.
mind for Kearney to like push in and get aggressive.
He's trying to
like,
get rid of the
there's a
cheating
couple times in
allegations.
their goes
Maybe
where Kearney was the one who was the most pushed.
All right,
in.
let's see. Let's see if Guild Bean closes out the series. Can they do this? Can they do this? Who do they go against if they win? So if Guild Bean wins, they go against Shuffle Club or Gators Back. Okay. Oh, shit, wrong one.
That I mean, that's quite a button to press, quite a lot.
You can say what
to
up.
admit.
All right, here we go.
We are on Ruins of Lordaeron. It is possibly match point for
Is
Apex,
Kev Slunks? Yes.
And the teams will converge right away. Kev
All right.
on the backline just taking a little bit of damage so far as Zev and Hades are still in stealth. But here we go.
I mean,
They
Guild
open
Bean's
on
farming right now.
Right away. Hades
We have an
looks for
offensive
the,
block last
the
game?
stun trap.
Double.
He doesn't get
No
the trap.
way.
He gets in a leg sweep.
Guys, fuck. Where's our reaction? Where's our reaction time? Where is it?
Yeah, that's the kind of plays.
Oh my
you wanna
God.
see from Chun-Li. Surreallion might just melt though. Can they proc them? They don't.
Why are we getting
but,
double swept
I mean,
every
that's a
game?
disaster. In the opener, Kevin Hades both trinketing. They get survival instincts.
I mean, this is fucked. All they have to do is get one set up. If we don't pre-wall, we die instantly.
Really scary situation now for their team, and that's just Chun-Li doing Chun-Li things, getting the damage rolling, and now Apex is definitely in a lot of trouble. I don't know how they're going to battle it back from this point. But getting the pressure on
Sweep in
who
10.
is opting to just use that graveyard like we talked about. Big setup on Hades
Walls,
once again.
Revival.
The meteor comes down.
Bestial Wrath.
Looks like he will survive. And now Surreallion getting chomped by Zev. Does he use the cauterize? Does he use the ice block? It looks like Kearney will be able to keep him alive. There's not much crowd control in. Surreallion still just
Oh my God.
paralyzed
They got Revival
on
there.
the Kearney. But a beautiful altar time brings Surreallion back to
the
the
cam.
middle of the map.
Move back
to
down.
full HP. And now it's Hades on the back foot once again.
Yeah, some cross CC onto Zev as well. Song of GG landing onto Hades. Ooh. But it looks like nothing to really.
They're actually
going to
live till Trinket?
Surreallion sees
Okay.
that. He's just going to go ahead and line of sight with his healer, play it safe until the next go.
They need to not
Kearney
get double
also
swept
pushing up
here.
Man, both of those
Sweep in
DPS
5
steps up, I
seconds.
thought double egg sweep was surely going to happen, but a full trap. This has got to be. Oh, it's going to be the Trinket Cocoon from Kearney.
Kev has
Now they're trying to
Cocoon
get
back. Kev has
aggressive
Cocoon back.
themselves. Bestial Wrath and Incarnation.
That was a good
are now
clone.
off
That was a really
cooldown.
good clone.
Bestial Wrath is actually active right now, so Surreallion's got to
They have Combust, though.
The Cyclone on the Cocoon, and then the follow-up stun.
There it is.
Surreallion
Triple stun
needs to
again?
break that stun, but the triple
stun.
leg sweep, huge.
Guys,
impact
what are we
onto Kev
doing?
to force the Trinket Cocoon, and more and more buttons being forced out for Apex. Guild Beam seems to have all the momentum in their favor.
Yeah, but the nice thing for Hades is he's
Oh my
going
God.
to have the trinket
Oh my God.
of the turtle,
Oh my
and
gosh.
Surreallion is burning down. There's the cauterize, there's the ice block, and that's how fast things can change
Oh my God.
in this match.
Wait, they have Trinket
now it's
back.
anyone's game. At this point, they're
They have
pretty much
Trinket Turtle back. No fucking way Guild Bean loses this game. No way Guild Bean loses this game, dude.
in the opener. They've rotated back up, and he's actually in a decent position.
Yeah, I mean, that Trinket Turtle is going to be huge. There is the Polymorph
Healed?
on Kev. Hades taking a huge amount of pressure from the Zenith.
They actually made it back to
Chun-Li.
Trinket Turtle.
Pulling back. He knows that he is the kill target right now. He knows
Oh
he's
my
got to
God.
get away and survive yet another go with no ice block available. And in 7 seconds on that Cocoon, this could be it. Leg sweep out onto Kearney.
Wow.
Suralium will finally catch that Cocoon basically immediately off of cooldown.
If they get another
And now
stun
they're
trap,
trying
they
to
could
set
win.
up onto Hades. The double leg sweep.
The
on
Fanes?
Kev. Huge amounts of pressure goes out onto Hades. Kev is going to get out of that CC into the incap.
He's still Wrath in 5.
On the run, and that
Turtles.
will be the turtle.
Wow.
Yeah, aspect of the turtle. It's a
Kev has
totally
Trinket
fair
Cocoon
trade,
back.
And there's still such a long period of
They
time.
can win. They have
Australia
Bestial Wrath.
Has any cooldowns. Bestial Wrath is available. Hades has to hold on. That will be the life Cocoon. And this is where Apex.
Here it
they
is,
need
here
to
it
win.
is.
They need to push forward.
He revivals,
Can
he
they
revivals
land
the trap.
Suralium trying
He
to get
incaps.
the Paralyze comes in.
He clones.
And I think Suralium
He actually might.
easily
He
fall
saw
here.
the
Does
dots.
a ton of damage. He blinks into the Song of Chi, removing all the bleeds. Nice play there by Suralium. And now Hades
Oh
is
my
in trouble.
God. This is
Oh,
why I
that
don't like
Song of
Song,
Chi
dude.
paid dividends.
This is why I don't like Song, dude. When you're playing with dot classes, we talked about this yesterday. He actually would have died there.
Full lands out onto Kev.
Wow.
Hades is getting connected to by Chun-Li finally.
That was an
with a
insane
Zenith
blink.
up.
He's dead.
He
It's
can
over.
Easily go down. A leg
That's it.
sweep
Oh
on the
my
Zenith onto
God.
everyone, and down goes
Wow.
Hades. Guild Bean take the series 3-1, and my prediction.
There we go.
was right.
Good shit.
Not perfect, but right, and I'll take that. We'll take that.
I hate that song. Song of Chi as a dot class is just the most
Yeah.
annoying.
I know,
thing.
Ben. I know.
It's the most annoying.
I know.
Thing. But
We're- we're connected.
Big shout out to Guild Bean. They
Wow.
played it calm, cool, and collective. I think Chun-Li showed up in a big way. And
No, Guildbean was farming. I mean, Chun was getting some pretty good double sweeps. I don't know if we should ever be getting triple swept on cooldown, but you know what? Shout out to Chun for that. Dude, they actually win the game here. Look at this. Let's see if they show it again. Look at this. They actually. This is why we need to just play ROP, dude. We already have a clone DR. So we cast a song when we should have just waited as well, because we didn't even get to song his trinket. And then Suralium blinks into the song here. Look. We shred his mage barrier. He's half HP. And then he blinks into the song. If he doesn't blink into... And then look how low he gets. If he doesn't blink into song here, he just dies. He actually just dies if he doesn't do that. That is so tragic. Oh my God. All right, shit, dude. Gil Bean. Did he intend to do that? I think so. I think it was intentional. I think it was a good play on him, and then I think we just need to not play. We need to not play song.
Chun-Li finally with a
Wow.
Zenith up.
it's cleaving a bunch of Beast Mastery
Wow.
Hunter pets. You're
right.
just topping people. I actually
Replay
think
of the replay.
that Hunter stonks are going to go way up.
Yep.
Hunter
after,
stonks.
yeah, this Hunter stonks
Who's
are gonna
next?
go way up after Mystery
Mama
Modes
on
get
stream?
nerfed.
Hey,
The teams
hey,
aren't
man.
prioritizing that. I mean, just imagine that matchup where Suralium is getting Life Cocoon like every 50 seconds. You know,
dude.
like becomes really scary really fast. So I think this team, they pick up a fourth, maybe bring in some different compositions, but for the most part, I think jungle is actually going to
Good.
get better.
Yep, jungle's
in the
going to be
coming
better.
weeks.
Jungle's going to be better.
Right. Yeah. Exciting.
were just
stuff.
talking
It's
about
gonna
that,
be
Ben.
Definitely interesting to see how those fixes, or well, I said hot fixes, but how the patch notes come
Right.
out for these players and how it's going to affect.
How long since a Hunter team has won anything in AWC? No, jungle is like jungle. As far as hunters go, jungle is like consistently a pretty decent comp, despite the meta. And I'm pretty sure Hunter won last season, right? Didn't Hunter win last season because Big Max won, and then Hunter was really OP last season for tourneys as well because people were playing Hunter DK, and then. Yeah, but I mean, Big Max won last season for Europe, and then if you're talking about other seasons, was it Shadowlands? Was it Shadowlands that Casu and Tony beat Echo's team? They had like a reverse sweep in like Shadowlands season 3 or something as jungle. It's just because it's because jungle is consistently good, and because jungle is consistently like the better, like a good comp and like the best hunter comp. And then jungle is good into rogue mage usually. Like jungle is really good into mages most of the time. So that's why. It's because mages are always good, and then jungle is good into mage. It's just because mages are always fucking broken, so, you know? Yeah.
Will flex. He'll play both the Devour Demon Hunter as well as the Havoc Demon Hunter. He's been playing it a lot.
Break's still alive, yeah.
Unbelievable damage.
Guys, we are going to see a DK. I think this is the first DK to make it to the broadcast days. I think this is the first DK we're going to see on broadcast. Not on a Wednesday. Not on a Wednesday. Like actual broadcast Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Or no, second DK, yeah, because Vega. Second. That's right. Yeah, this is the second one because Vega played last week. And now we get one more, dude.
Okay.
We get one more.
For Mom, I'm on stream. I think Zen the One, as well as Swim.
How can I make it so my raid frames don't fade out when they are out of range? You have to get an add-on for that. Isn't it great? Better Blizz frames.
But
how could you forget Vega and Veal? Vega and Veal. That's my fault, man.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Not a whole lot of representation of Shadow Priest.
Nope.
When's the last time we had?
I like how Bubba Buddy is a Pally main.
Representation of Shadow Priest?
Actually, Bubba Buddy used to be a shaman.
Definitely Dragonflight.
And then he was a Pally.
Yeah.
And now he's a monk.
At some point in Dragonflight, for sure. Or, I'm sorry, in the War Within. Yeah.
Yeah.
What year is it?
I don't know. Can't keep track anymore. All right, well, we're going to head to a break. When we come back, we've got another series. It's lower bracket as well, so we have to eliminate yet another team. It's going to be either Mom, I'm on stream, or Hey Man. Find out after this break. We'll be right back.
Taking a break, guys. We're taking a break. We're going to break. Guys, make sure you follow the channel, sub to the YouTube. If you don't want to get ads in the middle of the game, you have to be sub to the channel, or you have to have Twitch Turbo. Them's the rules. I don't make them up. That's just what it is. That's what it is, guys. That's what it is. And now we vibe. Guys, make sure you do predictions as well. Do your predictions. Predictions are up. Make sure you do them. Make sure you predict. The YouTube stream chat. Man, that was a pretty good first series. I always get excited when we have BM hunters, man. No, I think BM is better than Marks. I think Marks... The problem that I think Marksman Hunter has isn't that they can't do damage because they can still kind of one-tap you. I think they struggle getting their damage off into a lot of these classes. Yes, this hunter did press intimidation. So like when you're fighting all these classes that can run away and line at the pillar really easily, and you're fighting all the rogues and stuff, you just kind of die. Oh, yeah, guys, if you're in the YouTube stream, please hit the like button as well. So I think Marks is just weird because you can't. It's really hard to get your damage off now compared to before. It's hard to consistently get your damage off. It's not hard to get like your burst off, right, when you volley, but as far as being able to just stand there and pump, I think it's a lot harder now than before, so I feel like BM is just better. I feel like BM is just better. I'll hit the like button when I see a Resto Sham on my screen. Well, I mean, that's just not going to happen, so that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate for us. Is Explosive Shot coming back? Isn't it already in the game? What do you mean? You vibe and watching ABC? Of course. Explosive Shot's already in the game still, or are they adding it back as like an actual ability? Because right now it's in the game still as a passive. Shaman that bad? I mean, I would say it's decent, but Oh, the actual ability is getting added back. Oh, maybe Hunter will be fucking disgusting then. Are you gonna be able to explosive shot into aim shot into volley into aim shot again? And it's all instant? Like, are they just going back to War Within? Nice, we're going back to War Within. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. Can't wait for that. Damn, so they... Oh my god. So they actually... Yeah, because that talent already exists. Because that talent already exists, but it's a passive. Where is it? So I guess they're adding... So what you're saying is they're adding back the ability. So they're just... So we're just going back to War Within. That's what it is. That's what it means. Because where is it? It's right here. So you already have the explosive, but now that means we're just going back to War Within. War Within Marksman Hunter. I mean, shit, dude. All right. All right. We're just going back to getting one tap by hunters. We're going back to getting one tap by hunters, I guess. All right. Guys, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That was sick.
And, yeah, I'm just excited to see Gorecki return as well. Not sure if we will see him tagged in, but I'm hopeful. Yeah, I'm just really, really excited to see what Heyman.
Same Zico. Same here, bro.
Met MBQ at Gamescom last year.
Yeah.
Super passionate.
So you're not getting one shot by Rogue Mage? Rogue Mage will always exist, man.
Hunter, so
we'll always be getting one shot.
As well on well for this year.
Yeah, were you referencing like a conversation you had with him about how kind of like his headspace of how he's been approaching sort of like competitive play recently?
Yeah, we talked about that. We talked about.
I'll be right back, guys. Make sure you talk about the next series.
I think the best way to describe it is he's very
slow
hungry
things down
as a
for production.
player. I think he has a really good mentality of, I would just want to get better. I just want to get better, and he's not afraid to maybe be a little bit blunt about it. Which, as a European, I'm a big fan of as well. Just like, don't sugarcoat it. Just say what it is that you think, is going on, and respectfully with the goal to improve. So I like that about him.
Yeah, as bluntness, as an American with an anxiety, I just think you're mad at me if you do that. But 80, all right, we've got 82% here. It's in favor of Heyman, 19% for Mom. I'm on stream. Then, I mean, do you feel like these guys are the underdog, like chat seems to think?
I would say so. I think for Heyman, obviously, it's a team that's performed very well on the ladder. A lot of tournament success, too, for MVQ. Montage on the Paladin in general, I think, should be pretty solid into these Cleave setups. And then, of course, they could bring in some surprise comps with Gorecki. I just think in terms of tournament experience, Heyman is way ahead. And also, they're kind of like crowd favorites. So yeah. I think people are a lot more familiar with them. And I think the chat, sometimes I feel like they just go for who they like more. Is that crazy to say?
No, I think it's fair. I think it's a bit of a, it's a popularity contest. But I mean, they do better than me, at least with predictions. So maybe I should start doing that. Who has the bigger Twitch stream? We'll predict with them. But let's talk about predictions then. Zico, do you want to start us off?
Well, before we do that, I want to talk about the last series, because I remember watching here in my chair, sipping on a little bit of tea, get my voice ready, and I heard something outrageous from Mr. Van Rookie here. This is the kind of series where Zico will struggle. There's no obvious pick here, and lo and behold, once again, 92% accuracy.
I peek and maxing always.
Coin flip's got to be flipping pretty hard in my direction.
Did you really not allow them to play to see? I don't think so.
That I am going to stop predicting.
Why does my nameplate look different? Because I'm new to the cast.
Such a massive lead at this point.
Would you ever consider casting? I mean, I've casted several times before, but it's just kind of one of those things where if they want me to, they'll ask me, and if they don't, they won't.
It should be a minus score. Like,
I agree.
It should be a forfeit and a minus.
But not you guys are gonna catch up.
No,
I'm giving you guys the chance to catch up.
I feel like this is
I like the watch parties though.
If I'm being honest,
the watch parties are pretty nice though. The watch parties are pretty nice. So once again, guys, if you would like to support the stream and help us and basically allow us to continue doing the watch party, make sure you follow the channel, you sub to the YouTube, you like the YouTube video and the stream, and if you want to throw out a Prime sub, you could do that as well. You can throw out a Prime sub as well.
We used to be roommates, so, you know.
You don't like Mariah?
It's fine.
You don't think you do better if you stream watch parties? Well, how do I say this? The money that I would get from from casting is pretty nice. So I would say that it's the watch parties are not better if we're talking about that. But the watch parties, as far as like how my day goes, and then, you know, when it comes to like the stream growth, are really nice. They're really fun. That's what I would say.
I don't think he can.
Yo, Twitch. Nice.
Even if he gets them all right, I think he's
I refuse to YouTube. Twitch, thank you very much, man.
I'm
5 gifted subs from Twitch. Welcome, whoever got a sub. Welcome,
Closer.
welcome, welcome.
The Twitch prediction is closer. It's going to even
Casting
out.
pays better. Yeah, pretty much.
41%.
Yeah, I've casted a few times. Like I think
So,
I've casted like 4 different tournaments maybe for them.
On stream now, so maybe they're not quite the underdog that we
Is there
thought.
mage
at least
beef?
that
Yes.
chat thought. But I'm curious what we think, Zico, in terms of the blind.
Is Buddy a
picks.
bot or
Really,
not? I
really
don't
quick,
think
since it
so.
looks
I don't
like
think the
we're gonna
Hunter's
be going
botting.
into the game number 1. It's also elimination, so a lot on the line here, Zico.
I'm expecting to see a kitty cleave from Mom. I'm on stream, and from Heyman.
I just want to be able to
probably
breathe,
the
man.
DK Demon Hunter.
Step outside for 5
and,
minutes. Can't fucking
Holy
breathe all
Paladin.
day.
So we'll see. I think both teams are just going to lead with their strongest comp and just focus on.
Wish they would have actual
individual
PvPers cast. I've seen some people that have no idea what's going on.
Demon Hunter for the first time,
I feel like
maybe
they're doing
on the
pretty well.
broadcast.
Yep.
There it
We're getting
is.
it.
Game
Can't believe you're doing hard
number
drugs on
1.
stream. What are we
Devourer
snorting?
Demon Hunter.
It's a nasal stick. It's a boom boom nasal stick, and it helps with your sinuses. These are super OP.
Ton of damage. However, Zen as well as Swim can shut him down. It's all about.
Oh my god! Montage is on a monk? Damn! We saved the monk for broadcast day. Guys, W in chat right now. W in chat right now. Montage is playing something that's not a goddamn paladin. Oh my god. They have a chance. There's a chance. There's a chance.
Here, getting stunned up. Demolish coming in as well.
There's actually a
from
chance.
the Warrior,
Holy shit.
Looking for the hunt here. MVQ.
Holy shit.
Not in Metamorphosis just yet.
And we get a Death Knight
not
on
really having
broadcast?
Too much damage available to him.
And we get a Death Knight on
from What I
broadcast?
understand with the Devourer DH, those stacks that currently say 17.
I mean, it's just like menthol
he needs
and
to
stuff.
stack those up, then he can get the big meta, and then he needs to stay in meta for as long as possible. But between that, he's a bit of a target dummy right now, taking a lot of damage.
Oh, we're playing
here.
Devour.
About 20% HP, not out of the woods.
Okay,
just
so we're playing
yet.
Devour,
Does
Death
have the
Knight.
darkness,
I thought he
doesn't
played
need to use
Havoc,
it,
but
for
okay, we're
this
playing
moment.
Devour.
Pet
Devour is
Kick
pretty
also
nasty.
Getting cleaved a little bit here. So far, it's looking good. for
Into a
Mom on
kitty
stream.
cleave, dude.
It is not looking too good here.
Death Knight into
in terms
kitty
of
is not very
defensives,
fun.
Already
burning through quite a bit of them.
Yeah, and Montage, of course, we haven't talked about it. He is playing.
So
the
Devour
Misty
is the
remote,
new
so not
Demon Hunter
opting
spec for
that
Midnight.
Paladin in
It's
this
actually pretty
matchup.
cool.
Big Predator's Wake here by MVQ, but he gets caught into the stun. Big demolish.
Oh, we used everything. Fuck.
That will be the life cocoon. MVQ, he's struggling.
Fuck,
to do
no,
damage
it's a
in this
really.
matchup.
I actually think,
The Pet
dude,
Kick
I was
is also
excited to play
getting ripped
Devour.
apart. I mean,
I
if
still
you're
need to
a
make
warrior
mine.
and a Feral Druid, going
I only
after
didn't make it
Void
'cause they
is
nerfed
one
it to
of
the
most
ground,
fun
but I think
things
it's
you
actually
can
good
do.
now.
Both the Feral Druid and the Warrior are quite tanky right now, so a lot of durability between these two classes, and I think
Can't you train through Blur? Well, Devour has 2 different builds. Oh, DK, yeah. Devour has 2 different builds. You can either play the caster build, or you can play this more like, or you can play this like cleave, instant cast, the hunt build, where you have a lot more instant damage.
Let's kick into the triple cows. No, it's gonna be it.
Oh,
This is the
there
big
it
one
is.
shot. Oh my god! That triple kill.
Bro, I'm
coming
telling
out.
you, bro.
Devour
I'm telling you,
Demon
bro.
just devours the entire lobby here. That was insane.
Let's get an instant replay.
I feel like if
Yeah, we'll see. But right now, nice blinding sleets coming out here, pausing the damage for a second from Pet Kick into the triple cows. No, it's gonna be it.
Oh,
This is the
there
big
it
one
is.
shot.
I
Oh my
called
god!
Let's get a replay of the replay.
Yeah, we'll see. But right now, nice blinding sleets coming out here, pausing the damage for a second from Pet Kick into the triple cows. No, it's gonna be it. This is the big one shot. Oh my god!
Oh
That
my
triple kill
god.
coming out. Devour Demon Hunter
Yeah, we
just
probably.
devours
Let's get another replay of the replay of the
be
replay.
off the back of like some big one shot.
Yeah, we got to get the
more than
revival
likely.
there. We got to get the revival
Yeah, we'll
there.
see, but right
Actually,
now,
he's strained.
nice-
He's strained. I think he's strained here. Let's check. Did he strain? He definitely strained over the stun because it makes no sense to not revival.
This blinding sleet coming out here, pausing.
Yep. Straying activated. And when you get strained over the stun, you just got to trinket. You just got to trinket revival here.
Damage for a second from pet kick into the triple cast. No, it's gonna be it. This is the big one shot. Oh my!
Unlucky.
I'm not gonna lie. Up until that point, I was thinking in my head, I was like, it's not looking good here for
You gotta level your DH. I'm telling you, dude. I gotta
They're
level
getting
Smoke and Sam, bro.
Battered right now.
I swear,
thought
Devour
that was
looks
kind of a
dope.
defensive blinding sleep, but then
Because
they
it's
got the
actually good.
triple Chaos Nova,
What's the website see
and then
builds?
Here comes the wombo combo, Void Ray, dash, leg sweep, and then he just gets popped. Like he actually just disappears.
Yeah, I think it's called the Hungering Slash, and this is a really good build for kind of cleaving. And I think in a matchup like this, where it's going to be really difficult to actually,
We'll make it a command, so we
can
do that.
This kind of combo is going to be a lot more effective, and it's just great to see, especially with Pet Kick setting him up. You still have that AoE stun as the Demon Hunter, so this is kind of a horrifying moment. I think Bubble Buddy,
MVQ went from 3.7 to 4.6 mil in that setup. Should we actually check his damage? Let's see. Let's see how much his damage went up.
It's great to see, especially with Pet Kick setting him up.
So in the go here, he's at 3.7.
You still have that AoE stun as the Demon Hunter, so this is kind of a horrifying moment.
So 3.7, 3.8.
I think Bubble Buddy, in hindsight...
Bro, he did almost a million damage. He did almost a million damage there.
This is kind of a horrifying moment. I think Bubble Buddy.
Oh my god.
This is
god.
Out of Void Surge.
That's unlucky.
It just puts out a ton of burst.
That's unlucky, bro.
Okay. So for
you gotta
a lot of people, myself,
you gotta revival, or you have to trinket revival. So you have to revival in the stun, or you die, or you trinket revival because, yeah. So there are a couple things that have to happen. So like if you go back, there's two things. Right, everything is a checklist, right? We got to remember that. Let's go back and we'll talk about it really quick. So there's always like a checklist, right? There's always a checklist of like what you're going to go through, right, to figure out the kind of the procedure, right? What you're going to do, the steps you're going to take to react, right? So when you're against a DK, from the monk's point of view, from Bubble Buddy's point of view, they're going to do the go. So it's either one, you grip the go. I think he should also, I'm going to say this once again, I think he should just be playing ROP. Because if he's playing ROP, he could also ROP the setup too, which would be really OP. So you can either ROP the go if he was playing it, or you could port the go. So you could port the grip. So that's number one, right? Did you port the grip? Yes or no? You did? Awesome. You can't die. No? Well, you're fucked. Okay, so did we port the grip? Let's watch. Let's watch. No, we did not. We did not port the grip. Okay. We didn't port the grip, which means now we have to revival. Right? We're going to have to revival. The trick is he's going to have silence most likely. So if he has silence, we need to trinket revival. If he doesn't, we need to just press it immediately. The problem that he has here is they do the setup and we just don't revival. Like right here when he strings, it needs to be an instant revival. It needs to be an instant trinket revival. Like right here. But we kind of wait for a while and then we wait and then we wait and then it's over. Because from what he should have done is it should have just been an instant trinket revival and then you roll away. Just so you can so you can kind of immediately, breathe. Because you can't wait too long because Montage comes in for the sweep. So we just kind of... We just need to press something. Attila, think of the sub, man. The 8 months. Who won? MVQ's team. Hey, man. It's 1-0.
Yeah, if you're left open, you do the most damage of anything in the game.
So we either need to port the go or we need to just trade a trinket.
In one-shot base, but yeah, we'll
and it's
see
got to
how
be
far
quick.
we can take this.
All right, let's see it.
I also think that I think that Bubble Buddy's team is going the wrong target. I think when MVQ plays this build where he's not playing the caster build on Devour, so I think training the DK is way better. I think they actually should just train the DK start to finish. instead of going the Demon Hunter. I think Devour DH is really hard to... Oh my god. We walled. I think Devour DH is really hard to attack when they're playing this build.
Active.
And you don't really stop any of their damage.
Still, a lot of cleave damage coming out here when MVQ is in.
So I think they should just train the DK.
Very dangerous, but now finally it has subsided. Now they're gonna go after him. He's in a full maim stun, and he is taking.
Yeah, you're unkillable, bro. This build against cleave, you're unkillable. I swear.
From Montage.
You should not be dying to melee cleaves with this build.
Target in this game.
You can't get attacked.
One thing that's changed as well is
so here we go.
Super
Go
Monks,
DK.
they can actually reverse strangulate. So that's what happened there. Basically, their magic reflection has just been baked into their fortifying brew. So if you're pet kick and you throw the strangulate on Bubble Buddy, he just uses the fort brew to reverse it.
So like this guy's swim, this guy's trolling.
He doesn't have that.
We got to get on
so
the DK.
Second combo is that's going to be really lethal. You can see MVQ once again getting into the void meta, gets stunned.
And this is why, guys. This is why target call matters so much, and why when you're watching me play shuffle, when we're going the wrong target every game, it is so infuriating. And this is why. Because they're trying to go the DH here, and this Demon Hunter is not going to die ever. Like, this guy will never die, I'm telling you. Look at the Warrior. He can't hit fucking anything, because he's just trying to run after the DH, and he's never going to die.
Bubble Buddy as well. MVQ is going to be in trouble.
Should just go DK.
Counter setup here coming out. Montage actually trinkets a paralysis and gets the life cocoon off, but he trinkets...
Okay, Montage is about to throw the game. Okay, ignore everything I said. We unfortunately threw the game so fucking hard. In reality, that's the caster curse, bro. I'm sorry. Caster curse, there's nothing I can do. In reality, he should never fucking die. Okay, he should never fucking die. Yeah, maybe you're clueless. No, this guy should never fucking die, dude. We literally, I'm telling you, dude, this guy should never fucking die ever.
Right now, and
that was
doing a great job. Also,
Jesus
doing a great
Christ
job in general here.
What even happened?
MVQ. With his void meta.
We blurred back to back for no reason.
But you can see
and then we have all these cooldowns.
right here towards the end, you're going to see it on Montage. That CC chain was really, really nice there by Bubble Buddy. I think it was around here.
I mean, we just kind of threw out all of our cooldowns for no reason. And then we get slept on our trinket here.
You can see he just got leg swept on his trinket. And then he got paralysis and MVQ.
Dude, what even happened here, man? Let's go back.
A life maim stun.
So what we trinket blur at one point. What did we? You better not. This better not have been an offensive trinket. Guys, do we have to do the rundown again? Do we have to do the rundown? Do we have to do the rundown again on offensive trinkets? Okay, so we trinket this clone to do the go. And then I think the next blur that we use, we try to pre-blur the stun, but they don't have Incarn yet. So when is our next blur? Our next blur is like right here. So now we blur again when we don't need to. So we didn't even need to blur there. The warrior wasn't even hitting us. And then our next blur, we try to pre-blur the stun again when we don't need to. And then how did we die? What happened to Montage here? Montage gets incapped. And then we trinket the in. Oh my god. And then we panic, trinket the in. Yeah, so like I said, these guys. That was like. We just gotta go next game, bro. We just gotta go next game, dude. What the fuck was that? That was just not a good game. That was not a good game. That was not a good game. Yo, chop it up. That was just. That was just not a good game, bro. Check his gear? Wait, why? That was definitely a solo shuffle game for sure. That was... Let's see. Oh, shit. MVQ. Okay, so we have NG Helm with Mastery. What the fuck are we doing? All right, dude. We gotta just. There, it was a bad game. It was a bad game. It was a bad game.
Like a big setup here.
It was a bad game.
To MVQ.
Let's see what happens now.
Looks like he is going to be completely fine here in this position.
It was just a bad game, to be honest.
Like MVQ has
it really, really was a bad game.
Regular Demon Hunter there.
Let's see what happens now.
Here, and not going to be playing any high-risk games here. But here comes the setup. Double blinding sleep coming out. MVQ not able to connect with a stun there. And Zention doing a good job here, just getting precognition and fake casting these Cyclones. But Bubble Buddy going to be the target here. Big leg sweep coming out. Potential setup. Can they get something? No, it's going to be the renewal coming out there for Bubble Buddy.
That one fundamental difference, too, between the Havoc Demon Hunter and the Devourer is Havoc Demon Hunter is going to bring that Mortal Wounds effect, although he might just die. MVQ is getting absolutely destroyed here on his Demon Hunter. He's just getting cleaved and chopped up. He's on the run, but, I mean, this is not the position you want to be in. MVQ is one of the best Demon.
Okay, let me rephrase what I was saying earlier. This build. Oh, he's back Havoc. He's back Havoc. He's not even Devourer. Okay.
Down, but the amount of pressure he's under in this game is quite high so far.
We didn't need to swap from Devour, though. We just needed to not waste all of our cooldowns.
Ah, he Fort Brewed it. Okay.
Okay, so now we're back to playing Havoc DH.
So I don't know if it got reversed or what happened there, because Fort Brew's still off of cooldown at the moment, but... Yeah,
is Havoc just worse?
Later in the replay, Pet Kick and MVQ down once again, and
I think you can kind of die on DH now, like Havoc DH.
Warrior is so good,
especially
in
into Kitty,
especially into Kitty, and the Warrior bring unbelievable amounts of damage. But we'll have to wait and see.
But you do a lot of damage.
His mana is not looking.
You do a lot of damage. You have double MS, right? So you have Mortal Strike from the DH, and then the DK has the necrotic effect. So you have 2 healing reductions. But you're squishier.
Mana game, but Bubble Buddy drinking a lot of tea right there. Going for a big break.
I think you're still squishy because you can't kite as much.
I feel like the strategy on this map is actually doing a lot of work. MVQ dropped the darkness there and actually still taking a lot of damage through it. Montage trying to heal.
Bubble Buddy is using so much mana. What is happening?
Cyclone, Bubble Buddy sniping the Song of GG outside of the Cyclone. The paralyzed. Oh, that was a nice play there. Bubble Buddy doing some fancy moves there.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Long range Song of GG.
No.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Big restart. Bubble Buddy's there for the touch of death. Can he get it? Doesn't look like he's going to be able to. MVQ manages to slip away there on the Demon Hunter. But here comes the leg sweep. Counter set up onto Bubble Buddy. Bubble Buddy is going to be able to deflect it. Celestial Conduit is active and is going to keep him nicely top there. I really like Bubble Buddy's offense, but now he needs to switch to defense.
Yep, definitely. We'll see what he can do. MVQ trying to get aggressive with his Metamorphosis, and he is playing the build where Metamorphosis is going to be his big window of damage. They managed to weather the storm.
Nobody has a lot of mana, actually. He has a lot of mana T.
Until that is off cooldown once again. 3 minutes have elapsed in this game. Bubble Buddy going for potential Song of GG.
See, this is also why I think Song is bad. We already have Cyclone. We're trying to roll into the map to Song their healer, and then he's just undead. I'm telling you guys, we just need to be playing ROP, man. We need ROP.
Down to half, looking for some manatees. Gets
ROP is so good.
Still taking some pressure. He's got the life cocoon.
Oh my god.
He's gonna have to use it. MVQ is there.
He has trinket and stuff. He's fine.
Is struggling to connect, but finally able to. And now Swim and Zen are both rotting down.
It's so many manatee stacks.
Yeah, and Montage mana is looking really good so far. Bubble Buddy in a Chaos Nova, triple Chaos Nova, triple I-Beam. Nice defensive Fear there to break up the chain. Here comes the Stormbolt. Pet Kick is going to trade. And that Iceman Fortitude. And the Trinket is down now on Pet Kick. So
like, we're just not going to get songs. And we're playing with a Feral, so it just wipes our dots.
Avatar looking for some pressure onto Pet Kick. And it's like you said, hitting a DK as Feral Warrior is one of the most fun things you
Oh
can
no,
do.
you have to cocoon, buddy.
Leaving MVQ open, and Bubble Buddy is taking so much damage.
We should just be pressing cocoon to save some mana.
10% mana now. Still has
We have so many
mana
manatees, though.
the renewal coming
Manatee
back
stacks.
up of cooldown as well, but they need to get something going offensively. Here's the Song of GG coming out. Onto
Does he die
Montage.
here?
He's gonna trade.
Oh my god. Oh my
Might
god.
Go down right now. MVQ drops the darkness.
Oh
but
my
gets
god.
knocked away, and they managed to survive, but that was a close call, and that is what's gonna happen when you are down on that Icebound Fortitude and that trinket
meta.
and pet kick.
Oh, he gets Cyclone on the meta. Is he going to trinket? Oh, this is his meta. He just got into it. He gets full Cyclone. He needs to connect. Here comes all the damage from MVQ. This is where Bubble Buddy can really struggle to stay alive, but he's rolling away using as much mobility as possible. MVQ connects, though, and Bubble Buddy might just get dropped Life Cocoon in the nick of time and immediately goes for offense. The full Song of GG. Pet kick in trouble once again. Montage is just going to trade his trinket to stay ahead of the damage, but I love the fact that Bubble Buddy's able to switch from being so scared, going for the Life Cocoon, keeping himself alive, this immediately going for a crowd control on Montage.
Yeah, and Zention gets a fake cast here on the kick. He's going to get a full Cyclone.
Oh my god.
Pet Kick's going to trinket.
Walls
Buddy,
it.
though, in huge trouble there. That Cyclone forcing Pet Kick's trinket into a DR Warrior Fear right there. We
gotta be careful.
Bubble Buddy is still alive, but now Montage has got
Manatee's
no win.
coming in.
He's got no trinket. Bubble Buddy's rolling up. He sees the opportunity. If he gets
Double stun, double song! Oh, MVQ trinketed.
Nicely done there.
Damn.
MVQ interrupting the CC chain that would have cleaned
That
up
would've
the
been
game
nice.
here for
But we're
Mom on
scared.
stream, and now Bubble Buddy in huge
Where's our
trouble.
port? We got a
Nice
fucking
paralysis
kite, bro.
On Zention.
Our port's
into
on the
Song
center of the
GG
map.
as well, snipes him from downtown, and Bubble Buddy is gonna have to run around the corner here. They have no breaker on MVQ. They have no breaker
my god.
on Montage.
Oh my
If
god.
They can get one
Oh
more
my god.
Song of GG. It is going to be it here for Heyman. How are they gonna survive, man?
He's gonna have will for
I
it.
really don't know. Bubble Buddy doing what he can, going for the conduit of the Celestials.
Yeah, he can't
but
get it.
Is it enough? Triple stun comes in. Bubble Buddy's getting low. Strangulate to follow it up.
Is he
into
cocoon?
a leg sweep, and somehow he's still alive. I literally can't believe he's still alive. Montage has no trinket, though. A short window here where they might be able to reverse the pressure, take down Pet Kick. He's got the Icebound Fortitude.
my god.
It's still a very back and forth game. Bubble Buddy doesn't panic. He holds onto the Life Cocoon, so he does have that as an answer. Fort Brew rotating back up as well, and Pet Kick now struggling to connect. He's going to be taking a lot of pressure. Beautiful spear here. As
Oh my god.
And Pet Kick could just die.
Oh my god.
He was jumping away. He's trying to kite.
meta vengeful out of the
evasive
spear.
on that Demon Hunter, but he's just
Does he
taking
die
an
anyways?
Unbelievable amount of damage.
Wow.
Bubble Buddy just trying to solo him. And I mean,
Did Bubble Buddy trinket a root to kill this guy? Let's check an instant replay here. Oh, he got incapped. Okay, I thought he got fucking rooted somehow. He actually offensive trinket. Like I said, 9 out of 10 times offensive trinket is garbage. This is the 10% of the time that's not. We actually trinket and incap to touch the death of this guy. Get another instant replay here.
Trying to kite, so evasive on that Demon Hunter, but he's just taking an unbelievable amount of damage. But Bubble Buddy,
Let's get another replay
on that Demon Hunter, but he's just
we actually get incapped, and we trinket the incap to Todd.
taking an unbelievable
Fuck
amount
yeah.
of damage. But Bubble Buddy just trying to
Fuck
solo
yeah.
him. And I mean, at that point, we're gonna see a replay. Bubble Buddy was
There we go.
He was just chasing
There we
MVQ
go.
down as the healer, and MVQ just could not get a
Havoc is so feed. I feel like it's really easy. What I've noticed about a lot of players, and this is something that teams struggle with, you know, like I've said many, many times, our team struggled with this we had a couple seasons where we were pretty bad at doing this as well. We had a couple seasons in Shadowlands for sure, where we were just kind of bad with doing this, where when you lose a bad game, you just kind of tilt and you go back to comfort, or you kind of think that you have to change everything up, and that's why you lost, right? So like they lost game 2 because, you know, to put it bluntly, they just kind of sucked and they had a bad game. That's fine. But they lost game 2, and then they immediately go to a small map and then respec to Havoc and then try to run down the healer and swap everything. But I don't think they needed to do that. Like, I think he could have just stayed Devour and they could have had a better game. And I also think that his gear is really weird. Like, we're obviously playing really low verse. So Devour DH, when you play that build, is really hard to attack and really hard to kill. If you play fucking 10% verse, you can probably take a little bit of damage. Also, we just wasted everything. Like, we wasted like 3 different CDs. We offensive trinketed. So we basically just had a bad game, and then we decided, okay, we had a bad game. Let's go small map, play Havoc, and run another healer, right? So the game plan for this matchup, for this series, completely out the window. Yeah, we're going to go play Havoc, small map, run at the healer. And it just, you don't need to do that, you know? You don't need to do that. Like this, they didn't. I think they could have just stayed on Devour and played that again. So I would rather just see them play Devour. I think I would rather just see them play Devour again and not like and just have a better game. Just have a better game. The Havoc pick is weird.
This is a team that could do very well in the future, but at the moment it's just super difficult.
I think we just go back to Devour and play a little bit more verse and try not to waste our CDs.
I want to see it. I don't think they will, but like,
is Orc better than Dwarf? Kinda, because you can already get out of the Strang. I don't know. I feel like I would rather be a Dwarf into the DK team because you could just Dwarf. You could Dwarf the Strang and then you could Dwarf the Strang and you can wall it off. But I don't think Orc is bad. Oh, here we go. We're back to Devour. Okay, good.
Knew how to shut it down.
Just go back to Devour.
They had some. There was an unfortunate way it ended. I think it ended because of bad plays defensively.
Yep.
More than anything.
Yep.
The Darkness was like kind of a
Gore's on their team, yeah.
Very late.
Yep.
And I didn't like Montage's trinket.
Yep.
On that late.
And MVQ offensively trinketed, and then he died a minute later because that's literally what always happens. If you ever offensive trinket, like I said, 9 out of 10 times. The 1 out of 10 is the game that we just saw. The 1 out of 10 is the game that we just saw where Bubble Buddy trinketed offensively and he got the win. That literally, it never fucking happens. It never happens. It's actually more like it's actually more like 95 out of 100 times offensive trinketing is fucking terrible. But that one time that we just saw, it worked out. If he doesn't do that, it's fine. Sounds like you're speaking from experience. Well, yeah, everyone knows what it's like, man. The Rackler special, yep. Everyone knows what it's like, dude. When you offensive trinket and then you instantly lose the game, everyone knows how horrible that feeling is. Where you just kind of sit there and you're like, "Wow, I'm an idiot. Sorry, guys.
Yeah,
my bad.
For Super
I fucked up. My bad. Everyone knows."
And he is not on the desk.
So let's see. We're back to Devour.
Getting stunned up here.
We use a blur.
Stunned, but he's gonna be on DR now. So
you missed one series so far. This is the second series.
Fake asset on his interrupt, and Zention, I think actually melded the imprisonment there or tried to.
Okay.
Full hunt.
So we already used a blur.
MBQ looking to ramp up his damage.
This is our meta.
Here we go.
We get a grip.
Wombo combo time.
We get a stun.
MBQ gets the void raid. Bubble Buddy's gonna be the target. They shut MBQ down. Oh,
why don't we revival? We got stringed over it again. Oh my god.
Huge.
Oh my god.
Pressure. That is.
There we go. We're back to Devour.
MBQ.
We're back to Devour. That was trinket.
Instantly. That is crazy.
Next trinket strain. They can just kill him. By the way, they can actually kill him next trinket. Next strain. Next meta, if they string over the stun, he just dies.
Well, his objective is to be in meta for like 10 seconds and then get out.
Oh my god.
That thought, he might just go down. Trinket Life Cocoon comes in from Montage, but...
MVQ trinketed. Did we trinket aggressive again? We double trinketed again?
It's like you want to be in, then out, so you can farm your next one and have access to that combo once again. So it's a very interesting play style. MVQ going to be using the Void Ray, but he gets Cyclone, so fully Cycloned up. I think he does have the Metamorphosis available, and that's when the pressure will start happening.
Okay.
Grip into a potential blinding
Incap
sleep.
roar.
There's the stun. MVQ, though, disorienting roar. Big setup here.
He revivaled there.
Zen, the one, though, getting counter pressure here onto MVQ, manages to find the stun and slow him down just a little bit. Maybe looking for a Cyclone. Fakes out the cast. Doesn't manage to find it.
They got to get the Feral in the go. The Feral keeps interrupting the go.
He's still able to get some damage out, doing a good job.
Or they go Warrior.
Yeah, but that was.
I think they should go Warrior and grip the Monk and then incap the Feral on the go instead.
Shutting down MVQ. First time around, it was Swim, and then it was Zention. So now we'll see if MQ
Because
can
they're
find
going
that
to Feral to
moment.
stack
Early
them,
trade
but
here
the
on
Feral
Dark, and
keeps
I
getting
like
the
this a
bear
lot from
form off.
MQ.
So I think if they
Hunt
go
is
the
going to
warrior
connect
and
there.
then grip the
Actually, no,
monk and then
it's pinned
incap
down
the
by a
Feral,
spear. MQ kind of stuck here
better.
with the DPS, not able to find the setup that they need, and now it has to kite, has to be
Okay, we
defensive.
blurred again.
Montage stuck in a sleep. Zention looking for the
Oh,
stun. He's
that's
gonna find it.
That's
Big demolish. That is
Boom!
it. Boom, headshot. Beautiful combo coming in right there.
Man, this kitty cleave is just so explosive. You have the Pharaoh Druid.
Let's check our gear again. Are we playing the same gear? Are we playing the same gear? Ah, we swapped it up. We swapped it up. We're playing high verse. We actually swapped to higher verse. And then we died. Yeah, you know, that is that is quite unfortunate, dude. Yep. I mean, we had the same game where we just we keep like trinketing. I think we trinketed to do the go. We got shockwaved, we trinketed, and then we got intimed on the go. We offensive trinketed again in the opener, which I feel like it's one thing. I feel like it's one thing to offensively trinket when they have nothing left and then you try to kill them and it doesn't work. And I think it's another to offensively trinket when it's the start of the game and you haven't gotten anything yet. You know? Like, we both, we double offensive trinketed here when they have every cooldown in the first 30 seconds. If this was later in the game, right? If this was later in the game, Bubble Buddy doesn't have trinket, and then we're offensively trinketing to kill him, sure. That's kind of justified. Even though it doesn't normally work out a lot of the time. It's still kind of justified. But to do this again is just bad. And then what did Montage trinket? Because now we're just scared. Why did we trinket Cocoon here? Oh my god, we panic trinketed on the demolish. We panic trinketed on the demolish. Last 0.3 seconds of incap. I mean, yeah, but there's really not much else to say. We kind of just like, I think both of the Devour games were just really bad. I think we had a couple unfortunate games. Unfortunate games. Unfortunate. Yo, Sparky, thank you for the sub, man.
Contenders there.
Thank you very much for the
Prime,
Prime, dude.
Gonna have some really cool matchups as well for the elimination. Gators back versus the Shuffle Club. Really looking forward to seeing that as well. The Gators, you know, fell off a little bit.
That's right, Big Z.
Last weekend. I mean, they got second place still, but excited to see what they have actually done.
Guys, Gators back.
To prepare for this week.
I'm excited as well. We're going to find out soon enough. We're going to head to a break. When we come back, it is Gators back versus the Shuffle
Was it
Club.
Mama
Stick
on
around.
stream, right? That was
We'll be
them?
right back.
In the lower, gonna have.
Wasn't it them?
Just see F tier.
Yeah,
and
Mama on stream. Okay. Mom on stream wins that complete. And then we get Gators back and Shuffle Club. The Shuffle Club.
Nope. Off with you.
All right.
Top-notch craftsmanship
All right.
guaranteed.
And we're going to run an ad. Guys, we're running an ad so you don't get one in the middle of the game. If you don't want to get an ad, you have to subscribe or have Twitch Turbo. I'm sorry. That's how it works. I don't make the rules. Appreciate you. Follow the channel. Sub to the YouTube. Thanks for being here. And, yeah, let's get back to it, man. Get back to it. Now we wait. Next series, WizK is going to have his team player right now. Guildbean is going to play again later. So this is the bracket. I'll show it right now. This is the bracket for today. We already saw 2 series. That was 2 lower bracket games. It always goes 2 lower. On Friday and Saturday, it's 2 lower, 2 upper, 2 lower. So you play 6 series total. So this was the upper or the lower bracket so far. We have Guildbean 3-1 against Apex. They moved on. We have Mom on stream 3-1 against Heyman. They moved on. Now we get Gators back for Shuffle Club. Welcome to the Jung versus F tier. And then 2 more lower bracket games. And that's for today. I had you on the TV speakers last game. My girlfriend thought you were watching softcore because you were saying "Oh my god" a lot. Isn't softcore just like a bunch of like moaning and breathing though? So that doesn't really make sense. What kind of softcore are you watching, bro? Where they're like talking a lot. You were moaning a bit? Maybe I was, man. I got passion. Who is Shuffle Club? So this next series, we'll show it again. This is our squad right here. We got Kearney. Gators back. Kearney. Not Kearney, sorry. I keep thinking of Guildbean. Jesus Christ. We have Cubsy, Calvish, Dazed, WizK. Wiz, our beloved friend and teammate. Unfortunately, all of his classes are shit, so he's on the bench. He's riding the Pine Pony. Unfortunate for him. So yeah, we have Cubsy healing, Calvish playing Mage, sometimes Rogue. We have Daze playing Windwalker, Monk, and Rogue as well. And then we have Wiz on the bench. Nothing he can do. Then, they are against Shuffle Club, which is going to be Tony playing the healer. Vega. Is Vega still on this team? Vega should be on this team, still playing DK. But let's look at the roster again. Beal's playing Hunter. So yeah, we have Beal playing Hunter, Tony playing healer. Ark is on DK, and Vega is still on the team playing DK. But I think Ark plays Warrior or something, and I think he also plays Frost DK. So we'll see which one decides to play the game, though. But I feel like we're probably going to see like a Hunter DK. Ark actually plays Rhett, I think. I think Ark plays Rhett, so we'll see what they play. I feel like most likely we're going to get like a Rhett Hunter or a DK Hunter into Gators back playing probably Mage, Rogue.
Composition as well with their Hunter-based compositions. They tried running a Survival Hunter last week, so I do wonder if they're going to try and run it back with a different setup. They're fighting Gators back, which is reigning champions from the War Within in North America, and they run very similar compositions to what they lost in last week's tournament. So I'm very interested to see how the Shuffle Club have adapted their
Wiz plays everything, man. He plays
Shadow
Shadow Priest, he plays Warlock, he plays Ellie, he plays Goomy. It just so happens that all of them are not as good as Mage. He plays Rhett.
Be very scary. We've seen a lot.
I think Jungle's really good. Order in, hell yeah.
To these Hunters.
Oh, yeah, we'll have to see if they're able to avoid doing that, Zico. But let's talk about Gators back also. They made it all the way to the grand finals last week. How do you feel like they're feeling?
Ellie
about
isn't
their
bad, but
standings?
Red isn't terrible. It's not Mage.
Yeah, I think at this point, Gators back.
It's not
they're kinda
Mage.
Looking at NA as it's us versus Welcome to the Jung. We are the two strongest teams.
Is BM4 an actual comp? I don't think so.
Last season, they ended up being
These are the standings.
victorious against Welcome to the Jung.
What's NA looking like?
But this season, Welcome to the Jung is just looking better and better.
Ooh, Shuffle
We
Club
saw,
can get some points
in the
here.
Upper bracket was a really close 3-2. But then in the
Guild
grand
Bean and
finals,
Shuffle
they
Club can all get some
absolutely
points here.
destroyed
Some good points.
4-0. So for Gators back, I'm sure that they're locked in on the current.
When was the last
matchup
time
that they have
Rhett was
here.
AWC viable?
But I think for bigger picture, their eyes are set to Welcome to the Jung.
Wasn't
and
it
I'm
literally
excited to
last
see what
season?
they have prepared for that matchup. Maybe we get to see a little sneak preview here if the Gators do make it all the way to a grand finals potentially.
Red
We
Warrior has
typically
been
see
pretty
Welcome to the
solid
Jung.
and been played in tournaments pretty
Maybe. First, they
often
gotta get through the
since
Shuffle Club, though. And it looks like they're
Shadowlands.
playing pretty well this weekend so far. Super Tees. Do you feel like they're up to the challenge, though? What do you want
The
to see
problem
Shuffle
with
Club
Rhett
bring?
is that Rhett isn't tourney viable. It's that when it comes to tournaments, majority of the time Mage is always better. The problem is majority of the time when it comes to these tourneys, during the time that Rhett has been really good and tourney viable, Mage has been OP and Rogue has been good. And Mage just works with all of that stuff better than Rhett, right? Like you don't see Mage Rhett being played.
That can be
It's always
actually really
Mage plus
important.
Rogue,
To me, I want to see
Feral,
Frost DK,
Monk,
relationship.
Warrior.
Okay, that could be a potentially lethal combo. 5% with Shuffle Club right now.
Yeah.
Gators back, clearly the favorite here. And we'll have to see if they can follow through with that potential that chat sees in them. But I'm wondering what we see in them, Zico, on the side of the desk. What is your prediction for the series?
Well,
Are you
I've
still
thought
not
about it a lot.
predicting?
No, I'll predict.
Okay.
Ben called me a coward. So I'll predict. I am actually going to make a really bold prediction here and go with my heart. I'm going to say 3-0 for the Gators.
Okay, I was wondering you were
Harsh.
actually gonna make a wrong prediction for once, maybe, but nope.
All right, Super Tees, what do you got?
I won the last series. I predicted the underdog there. Nobody believed in them. However, I feel like Gators back have so much ladder experience, so they've probably fought the Shuffle Club a lot. They've got a really high seed, so I feel like their experience against this team is. I think it's probably gonna work out for them. So I'm leaning.
I think Gators back takes it.
Here. I'm gonna say it's 3-1 though.
Although, Vega, if you're listening, I love you, dude. I love you, but unfortunately, you have to lose. I'm sorry. You and Beal have to lose. I'm sorry. That's just the way it goes. Because I'm not gonna root against Wiz. I'm sorry. For those who don't know, I have gotten rank 1 with Vega multiple times over the years. Vega is one of my favorite people to play with. He's Brazilian, and he's a great guy, and he's awesome. And it saddens me to say that I would love to see him lose, especially to Wiz's team, in devastating fashion, 0-3 every game, probably being 90 seconds. It does sadden me to say that would be the outcome that I would want the most. But that's just how it is. That's just how it is, man.
Shaking his fist in anger right now.
He might be, dude.
Does he not want a
might
mage? Well,
be.
Kavish already
I would
plays
love to
mage.
see- I would love to hear his take on this, but 2-3 for D Machine's prediction does think that Shuffle Club is gonna win it, which it's not.
Why does
crazy.
Aya
I mean,
look
the
different?
chance is never zero. Especially when you've
I
got a pretty strong comp that we've seen.
think
Shuffle
her
Club
hair
do
and her
some damage
makeup's a
with.
little different
Yeah, it's never
today.
0, but I feel like the Gators, they've got so much experience on ladder.
Or the Sturge predictions?
Probably
They
one
don't
of the
pop.
most
They don't put mine on the
well-versed
stream
games
for some reason.
between solo shuffle.
They never
and
put my prediction
between,
on the stream.
Regular 3v3, so I feel like they've got
Darkmans, what up?
pretty nailed down.
I'm gonna say
There's a
3-0
lot of these
Gators
Marksmanship
back.
Hunter kind of one-shot comps on the North American ladder.
3-0 for the Gators.
All right.
You a Barca
We're gonna
fan?
see
Yep.
blind pick coming up shortly. Game number 1 starting off shortly. We are here in the upper bracket. Loser of this one has to go down to the bracket. Lower bracket is
Yes,
face
sir.
off against Guild Bean. Game
Yes,
number
sir.
1.
Bring
Gators
it back.
back versus Shuffle Club starting now.
All right, let's see. What are we going to get in the blind pick? Is it going to be a Frost DK and what is that? MM Hunter? Okay. And we got Dazed on the Outlaw, Calvish on the Frost Mage, and Cubsy. I don't know. DK and Hunter.
Can we get back
Hunter,
to double wizard dampeners?
probably the scariest thing you can go against.
All right, we get a... oh, we called it! Oh my god, we actually got it right. Holy shit, we're back with the blind pick. We said Mage Rogue versus Hunter DK. We're so back.
I feel like
Let's see what happens.
The best comp in the matchup. However, defensively...
Oh, wait. Why are we playing... Why are we... Beal, please. We're playing Marksman?
Using Binding Shot on the Rogue. They're really putting a lot of crowd control on the Rogue, trying to limit his uptime. Here comes the stun. Where's the trap?
Oh my god, we instantly block.
Big damage out there on Calvish.
Wow.
Block 30 seconds into the game. Already a great start for the Shuffle Club.
Yeah, I think a lot of mages try to greed in a situation like that.
We just insta-trade the block?
Blocking, but Calvish, experienced in this situation, has gone down.
So we're playing Frost Marks.
And does not want to even risk it there. I like that.
I mean, the Frost
Frost
DK Go is disgusting.
Has a much shorter cooldown now in midnight. Oh, what a nice ice wall here. Beal in trouble. They do manage to destroy the wall there. But still, that was a good push coming in from the Gators.
We got a cocoon.
So far, still a lot of pressure here.
We should have just cocoon, man.
Crowd control onto Tony. Doesn't look like it. Beal should recover in this position. They still have a lot of defensive options. And Calvish, he's not feeling too good here. Cubsy has to do a lot of work right now on that Mistweaver.
Calvish had really good positioning there. He polymorphs Viga out of line of his healer on his Pillar of Frost, and he couldn't do any damage.
Our cocoons per minute are very low.
Got a nice block there. So good positioning from Calvish.
Nice. There we go.
He's going to force a live cocoon. Fortunately, right before the paralyze, so that will protect Beal entirely. They switch some damage on
Calvish has two rays
to try and capitalize on their maximum damage output, trying to bait a cooldown from him. He's not falling for the bait right now, but he may have to. He's being greedy in this position. He wants anti-magic.
He's trying to be careful with pressing Ray because they can
on himself here.
If they kick it on Frost, he could die.
He might have to. He's just death striking his way through, tanking damage. BL has been left open, but he can't find a target. Now he's in a cheap shot on his intimidation, so he couldn't land a trap. So Tony's going to roll in and get a leg sweep to try and trap, but I don't think they'll land that. Cubsy dodges it. Chi Torpedo to the
Eternal, what up?
Now they're out of crowd control. They might have to just go for a paralyze. They go for a strangulate. Big push on Calvish. Is he ready for the hits? He barriers. He's trying to move out of line of sight of the Hunter. Managing to stagger step his way over to Cubsy. Calvish faking an interrupt. Again, spamming polymorphs. Going for Ray with precog. It just ended, though. He actually got kicked on that for free.
Everyone's playing DK? Yeah, DKs are pretty good.
Double blinding sleep. There's a sleep on
by
Tony.
Frost? I don't know.
Swap on Death Knight. He has Icebound Fortitude. He'll
IBF?
exchange that on the Smoke Bomb. He should be able
he
to
saved
survive
AMS
a couple
there.
of Death Strikes. I'd say that they're doing very solid. Shuffle Club, they're holding up.
Yeah, Shuffle Club is playing this beautifully. They don't have any cooldowns right now, though, on Viga. They need to be very, very, very careful.
They're going to have their big go soon. Here it comes.
The life cocoon on Tony, so they could trade that out.
Here it comes.
Still, nice eat on the trap there by Calvish. Really
he cocoons
played. He's going to blink and get that off of his healer. And the life cocoon is going to connect here, but now the DK could be in big trouble. Dazed, looking for the kidney shot, looking for the finisher. Can they do it? Cubsy looking for the song of GG. Can he find it? Nice Dragon's Breath there. They force out the trinket on Tony, and they're going to have the blind on Dazed.
Dazed used everything there.
Big opportunity knocking. They could go for the blind, but it is some diminishing returns right now from that Dragon's Breath earlier. But as soon as that subsides, I imagine Dazed is going to go for it. He's got the adrenaline rush.
They have everything back
as well. They have the Ray of Frost. They have everything they need.
Shuffle Club goes down here.
Here comes the killing window. Can they get it? Interrupt on the Ray of Frost. Nice anti-magic zone to respect it. Double grip, double blinding sleep. Cubs is in a trap. Tony's in a poly. Do they have the damage here? They're going for the finish. Full kidney shot onto Tony, but still not going to be enough damage. Big swap onto Cubsy there. The Cubs is going to run around the corner. They got still taking a lot.
See, I feel like Shuffle Club would just be better off if he was playing BM.
Okay.
That way you have
just immediately losing all of his health. Just a moment later, Tony is struggling. He's
oh my god, he's so dead.
This is gonna be it for Viga.
Oh my god, the Todd.
He gets absolutely chopped and looks so fragile. Dazed is just doing so
because I feel like if he's BM, you at least the problem that they're having is they don't have consistent pressure. They only have the go, and so whenever they don't have the DK setup, the Hunter can't do shit. Like, the damage is kind of fake because they can't get any pressure on the mage who's line of sighting the whole time. But if he was BM, every 30 seconds, they have pressure. I've yet to see BM win. We saw BM win first series of the day. Until they choked.
Still hope that they don't back down on this composition. I think there's maps that could be more favorable with the Frost Death Knight and the Marksmanship Hunter. And they just need to try and figure out how they're going to get around landing traps, I think, because against a Mistweaver, it's very challenging because they can portal while
You don't have
stunned.
disarm anymore on
So
Monk.
another way to do it would be concussive shots. So if they leave the hunter open, like
They remove
did,
that shit.
BL might be able to get a little bit closer
On
maybe land more
Mistweaver.
concussive shot traps in those types of positions.
Yeah, they removed it.
But I'm really hoping that they don't back down. I think that this comp was looking very good for them. We forced a lot of cooldowns early on. There, we're winning.
Game is
arena.
healing. Pruned.
It's just unfortunate that we
Doesn't matter. You don't even have the
get
honor
to
talent for it anyways,
death strikes that he
which
needs.
is funny.
Using Death Strike here twice in a row, getting some heals, and I think he gets
Not competing anymore?
with
Nope.
Very low health, so he can't use.
Guys, we are not competing anymore, and we do not gamble. So if you would like to support the stream, support my life, support our AWC watch parties, make sure you follow the channel, sub to the YouTube, and also subscribe to the channel as well. With Prime subs, you could resub, you could gift a sub, you could drop bits, and that all goes straight to the Do Not Become a Gambler Foundation that I have created starting a week and a half ago. So if you would like to support that, because we don't gamble and we don't compete anymore, those are the ways that you can do that, right? Those are the avenues that you have to support us. Thank you.
Dark Sim, which maybe he'll drop to get more defense. I don't know if we can look at his build here in between the games or not to see what honor.
I feel
talent
like
he's
if
playing,
they
but
just went BM, it'd be
usually
way
to
better.
get that talent. You
Also,
have to
no
drop,
Soju Fridays.
some-
We are also no longer drinking because alcohol is terrible. So that's another reason to support the channel.
So if he is, he can switch his build to become more durable.
another
as
reason.
well.
Yeah. I really like how Calvish was playing that game defensively.
I feel like we just go BM.
Just kind of running around the pillar, not afraid to do early trades, not really risking it, just
Go
respecting the
BM.
cooldowns.
Do
because
some
This
damn.
is definitely one of those comps that can just
Do some
absolutely
damn.
erase a mage, but we are going
Alright,
to
we're playing Marks
12-year
again.
Arena. I kind of don't like that. I'm not sure. Why would they pick 12-year Arena? I thought we were going to go to like, I don't know, something a bit more standard, like Ruins of Lordaeron or something aggressive, Hook Point. But they're doing the complete opposite here.
Legit question: Is
Yeah,
Sido
just
good at
staying with the
gambling?
Same composition.
I think they
Wonder
just
if
play
wanna go
slots,
rogue
right? I don't think
mode
you can be
maybe with
good at
this, and
slots.
Just like pull him in the open, so we can see the honor talents in the bottom left. So he's hyper focused around utility. He has Delirium, which he needs for the mage.
The soju, drink of my people. Soju is so delicious. That's not what my nana says.
It stops polymorphs on his healer.
That is true. That is true. Some of you guys in the stream probably got a grandma that loves playing slots. They just go to the casino all day, full on zombification, playing slots. So you're not wrong, you know.
Death Strike, you get I think 25% more armor. He doesn't have that. You'd be
Actually, my best friend's mom, she also loves going to the casinos. Never mind.
Strangulate, you pick up the armor.
Yeah, the
and then
casinos
they're way
are
more
just
durable. Like this could be a lot.
because mom loves gambling. Yep.
Well, I
Biggest
also
mom
think,
loves gambling.
if I'm not mistaken, that
She won a
Calvish
car
played-
once, dude. It was crazy. She literally won a car from the fucking slots.
That's too much uptime. Yeah, he is playing the.
That was
Dark
like
Iron Dwarf, so
2019
he can
or
remove
something.
That anyway. So I'm not a huge fan of the
Yo,
strangulation.
Chan, think of the raid.
Decides to switch it up here for game number 2, but let's
Chan,
see
think of
what
the raid,
opener
man.
Looks like Calvish already taking. Look at the damage.
Yeah, she won a Mustang one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And just,
What is that? What it was?
marksman
Yeah, she
hunter,
won like a
and
Mustang or
just
something
have
in
to
like
get
2018 or
respect,
something.
all the damage from the aim shots.
Just playing
and the
slots.
rapid
She fucking
fire.
won a car, dude.
But see here, looking to
What
make
is that, man?
push potentially. Cubsy is doing
Adam,
a
think of the
really good
raid.
job with his positioning. He's being super annoying. If they want to push on Cubsy, and
All right,
actually
here we
get
go.
some crowd control, they're gonna really have to overextend themselves out in open field.
His name
And,
isn't
big sell
Viagra.
coming in here from Vigorista. Dazed gonna get cleaved a little bit as well. Blinding shot coming out there onto Dazed as well.
His name
but,
is it's
it
it's
looks
a
like,
Brazilian
they're gonna be able to survive
name.
this opener. Last time,
Portuguese.
Calvish had to use ice block. This time, don't really have to use anything.
Oh,
Oh my god! You don't have to use anything?
Caster curse!
Use anything.
Caster
You
curse!
don't have to use anything. That was the biggest commentator curse
Oh my god.
of the entire tournament. He didn't even have to use anything. Dead. You're right.
Jesus Christ,
Maybe 2
man.
seconds earlier. You're right. Right now, not so much.
That's
This is the edge that the Shuffle Club have with this. To me, this is the Mage Slayer. Like this is
Guys, we've had a few caster curses today. We've had a few.
due to accomplish this. He sees that the
What even
rogue is
happened?
grappling around and he's out of range.
We got kicked on
Grapples
Frost,
DK, so
but
he knows that the rogue can't get to him. So he's gonna pop true.
We
Shot,
ring
I
in a
think, and
second,
just rapid
right?
Fire and erase him.
oh my god, we die in the fucking. Oh my god.
Me? All right, I'm going.
It's so fun.
Destroyed. So what did BL do to accomplish this? He sees get to him. So
What
he's
did we
gonna pop
cast at him?
shot.
Oh, we got kicked on Ice Wall. Bro, we got kicked on Ice Wall at 100%. We got kicked on Ice Wall at 100%.
I think, and just rapid fire and erase him.
Bro. That is actually fucking disgusting.
Bro can't get to him. So he's gonna pop true shot,
Did a replay of the replay of the replay
I think,
of the analysis?
and just rapid fire and erase him. Yeah.
Wow.
It's that simple. Just true shot rapid fire. Oh, the rogue's
All right, let's set an instant replay of the live reaction.
Gonna get cleaved a little bit as well. Blinding shot coming out there onto Dazed as well, but they look like they're gonna be able to survive.
Let's see, what does
this
Zico
opener.
say?
Last time, Kavish had to use Ice Block. This time, don't really have to use anything. Oh my god! Kavish had to use Ice as well, but they look like they're gonna be able to survive this opener. Last time, Kavish had to use Ice Block. This time, don't really have to use anything.
Bro.
my god! You don't have to use anything? You don't have to use anything. You don't have to use anything. That was the biggest commentator curse.
Bro, the caster curse is crazy. Look how fast he died, dude. Look how fast he fucking died, dude. Bro, we died 96-0 in 1.9 seconds. That's actually insane. That's actually
if
insane.
you can 100-0 the mage in a kick, then
I mean, that's all they have to do, yeah.
Play on, I guess.
That's all they have to do. They just have to land a kick.
Do that every single time.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so heads up from Cabbage as well because he actually used barrier and then casted the ice wall, and he got kicked on it and just died 100-0 still. So yeah, and every mage is running overpowered barrier, which basically makes your barrier absolutely huge.
Not bad, not bad.
When you blink,
I already told you guys what we need, man. We need stam. We need more stam. We need more stam. We need more stam. We need less healing. Very, very small amount less healing. Like a couple % across the board, including hybrids and self-healing. And then we need to tune down the classes that literally fucking global you just a little bit. If we do all of that, if all three of those happen, we'd be in a pretty good spot. We'd be in a pretty good spot. We'd be in a pretty good spot. But it needs to happen, for sure. It needs to happen.
Over in Europe, I think Tessia really is
and
the
remove
only
Cocoon.
mage that I've seen,
I don't know about that.
Opting for that ice wall. Most mages in Europe prefer to just go with the Master Shepherd. Just getting
best I can do is minus 4% healing to Resodruid. Best I can do is nerf Riptide. I don't know.
Ice wall. I mean,
I think that's all we can really do.
Did a good ice wall in game number 1 in the opener, but also
and that's all we can do. Maybe is maybe nerf Earthshield. Maybe
ice walls,
I don't know.
You know.
The Tessia inspiration.
Wow, so we actually got kicked on Ice Wall at 100% health and died. That was crazy.
Performance here. Calvish
that was crazy.
Safe and getting absolutely obliterated by the burst damage.
That was really
of
unfortunate.
The Frost Death Knight and the Marksmanship Hunter, the only team we've seen.
We could nerf Link.
Both regions to
nerf totems.
Implement this composition in order to have success. And BL is focusing on the Dark Ranger build, which all of your damage basically comes from rapid fire. With this hero talent build, when you rapid
why is it so choppy, bro?
Fire, it procs a black arrow at the beginning and the end to have success. The Tessia.
Why is his so choppy?
So you get 2 procs of those when you rapid fire, and then you get a reset also.
I had to sneeze.
You can do the rapid fire proc 2 into a black arrow, and it's usually 50% or more of a mage's health without cooldowns. So when you have True Shot, that one global cooldown can absolutely erase you if you don't have a pre-alter or a barrier or a life cocoon ready for it. You disappear, and the Frost Decay also does a huge amount of damage paired up with that True Shot. So they're very scared of True Shot. They're very scared of Pillar of Frost. Those are the 2 big windows.
Go Empire Steve, think of the Prime, dude.
And the Marksmanship Hunter.
Appreciate that, man.
Really
thank you.
teams have finally crafting some comps though to deal with the current meta, because I feel like there are things just sitting in the wings that haven't been played in a long time, like Delirium on Death Knights to stop blinks, Grips to pull the mage off the pillar for the hunter to hit. There's really good synergy between these 2 specs. So if Shuffle Club can step up to the plate here, this could be their day. It could be their tournament.
I'm not saying that's not fair. We died in the kick. I think that's the only way they can win. It's just funny.
I mean, they need the points. They definitely do. So,
sorry if I find players that actively kill my Tide and surging in my stream.
Yep. Team that's in Shuffle Club's shoes, you're just here. Nobody is expecting you to win.
Why does everyone wear NG hat? I don't know. I don't really like it. I think people just want extra stats. Like, I don't know what he has for his NG helm. Is he playing like... Is he playing NG helm for verse? Yeah, he's playing verse, so I think he just wants more verse, just in case he gets hit. Cubsy's playing for more verse too, so I guess that's why. I think, well, Cubsy's also playing this ring too, so... For high haste. So probably just to even his stats out. Probably just to even out the stats.
Instantaneously, if you don't react fast enough, you'll just lose. So it's really nice to see a Frost DK. Nice to see how explosive they are, and this is the exact matchup that
guys, what do we
wanted to see as well.
Everyone focus on the game.
Called it,
focus on the game, people.
See the Frost DK and the Hunter. And,
anyone
so
that argues in chat will be forced to subscribe. I don't make the rules.
In game number 3.
Even though I just made that one up, actually, but I don't make the rules.
Viga's making this push. BL is moving in. Tony paralyzes Rogue.
He blinked the stun. He blinked the stun.
And they land a double, but Calvish is able to blink with Alter. So
dude, why is the FPS so bad?
Is Cubsy ready? He's going to just immediately use the Fort Brew to remove the Strangulate. Really good trade there. Big blast of damage. Calvish is just hugging that pillar for his life. You see 50% of his health is already gone. Just like
YouTube stream's so choppy right now.
Oh, he got kicked on Frost. Is he dead again? Looks like he might be okay. A couple exterminate procs.
There's no go. I'm refreshing. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. There's no go. I'm refreshing.
Calvish trades on him. Blinks the binding shot around the corner.
Here we go. Looks way better.
Getting to him. Tony Black's going to take the mage's pillar, but Calvish fakes an interrupt.
Looks way better. Jesus.
Polymorphs. Tony needs to reposition to.
Does Wiz play? Probably not.
He's stuck in this. BL takes a huge hit of damage on the Ray.
Does a Ray?
Got
Cocoon?
Fortunately, right before the kidney shot. And Viga's having a hard time connecting. Calvish has really good positioning. Really good fakes. He faked another kick. They haven't landed an interrupt on him since that one earlier.
Did you hear that?
BL needs to start using concussive shots.
I think I heard someone's keyboard from production.
Land a stun trap, but or paralyzed Cubsy. Just they need that polymorph diminishing return on Cubsy if they're gonna really win this game.
Who's typing, bro?
I'd like to see that as an improvement from him. He's using the concussive shot and sniping the traps off the snare.
I hope for sure.
They actually killed his water elemental. New addition of Midnight.
Remember when Aya was talking to her cat?
They set up a kidney
mid
shot
broadcast. That was so good.
Him, but Tony moved forward. So now they're trying to drop a ring defensively.
Mid-game.
Too effective, though, against the Frosty K or the Marksman, which is another advantage of the mage. You see the stun on Cubsy? He just he can't trap him. But he almost killed him in a stun. So I think just one trap lands here with
he has Breath of Syndragosa in a second.
They're going to force major cooldowns.
His breath in a second.
Absolutely. And we can see here there's the silence onto Calvish, but it does get dispelled there by Cubsy. Nice
double stun
there, but here comes Syndragosa.
Oh my
Big
god,
damage
man.
on Calvish. He's going to instantly ice block here. He is not taking any chances after what happened last game. Now they're going after Cubsy a little bit as well, the leftovers, but now Bigarista is going to be the target of choice here for the Gators. Are they ready? Huge
oh my god, Cubsy almost ran in for the Todd.
Had to trade out his Will of the Forsaken. Calvish, though, on hypothermia, gets the precognition.
This is a lot scarier than I thought it would be.
Does get interrupted on the Glacial Spike. A lot of damage being traded here.
What if Frosty K is fucking disgusting?
During the trap, Calvish, though, has the second ice block. Might have to use it. Do they have any follow-up on Cubsy? Doesn't look like it. Calvish still just fake casting here. Getting a lot of precognition. Doing a great job just fake casting and line of sighting this Hunter. He has to play at the pillar because we've seen what happens. If one of those rapid fires connects at the wrong time, Calvish could just get absolutely erased. True Shot is available here for Beal.
I feel like Frosty K is pretty solid.
Here, realizing they can't land traps.
Guys, no Aya slander. No caster slander, or you are going to be forced to subscribe.
Is absorbing a lot of damage here.
That's how we do it here.
In the Death Knight, Dazed wants to go Death Knight. He doesn't have Icebound Fortitude. They want to make sure they can peel here. He's getting
oh my god
procs, and they're absolutely destroying him.
Calvish has a block.
The most fragile target with the
he's got Ray.
So I do think ultimately he's going to be the target later in the game. It's just a matter of how can they avoid the Hunter. They're swapping Rogue. It's cleave damage on 2 targets. Calvish gets
up in a ring
pillar in a hurry. Drops down a Ring of Frost. He's kicked on his Water Alley. They're actually just hyper-focusing the Water Alley. He's dying to cleave damage.
Well, I think Frosty K actually does well into Mage.
A little bit of extra damage. And
as far as hitting them, because you have Delirium.
BL is just staying 10 yards.
So Delirium makes it so the Mage can't blink as much. Like look at his
Calvish gets another
look at his debuffs
back, but he's gripped into the fight. Double blinding sleep. They kick Cubsy on a heal. They could swap Rogue here. Dazed already at half health with no evasion, but huge damage on Death Knight. He grips him in for a double dragon. Calvish trinkets. He blinks around the corner. He's rebuffing to try and protect his altar time from the trank shots in the future. Good presence of mind from Calvish to keep his water elemental resurrected and rebuff here. They trap Calvish. I guess he's given up on trapping Cubsy. They're just going to try and win him with a paralyze just to hold him in place here. Big exterminate procs for Vigarista again there on Rogue, but this is the adrenaline rush and they have smoke bomb. No trinket. Icebound Fortitude in 4 seconds. But they're getting so much pressure.
Why are they training DK? I don't know.
BL can get there with a rapid fire.
I think I does a really good job at hosting.
BL, does he have it? He's got true shot in 2 seconds.
Personally.
BL needs to connect this, but he's gouged. Cubsy in a stun. They can't land the trap. They need a Tony paralyzed on Cubsy right now and a true shot rapid fire. Here comes the rapid fire.
Oh my god.
Force the shields. Double leg.
But he has block. What are we saying?
Revival. Good push on that. They paralyze. They might get blocked. They're very close.
I think they just want to line the hunter all game, but it just seems it's gonna look bad. I don't think it's gonna be terrible. Like I think they will win eventually, but it always looks really rough.
Is slipping out here for them. Bigarista is taking a lot.
But like, look, they're killing him.
Huge push, almost in touch of death range there. Nicely done. They get Tony's trinket. They leg sweep him on his trinket. Now going after Beal on the hunter, but Calvish also could be in trouble. That true shot aura. Being so patient with it, not able to connect. Look at that. Look at those slows coming in from Dazed.
It's crazy. They're actually just terrified of being in the hunter's line.
Keeping him away from the mage, and here potential for the full trap. There it is. Smoke bomb though. Defense
no way.
Nicely done there, but he still hasn't pushed the trigger there on.
No, they overlapped.
Oh
my god.
He instantly ice blocks there. They're swapping Cubsy with the true shot. Cubsy has the trinket as well. Huge defensive overlap for the Gators. This is the swing match. The Shuffle Club could do it and surprise everyone right now.
Oh no, Vega doesn't. He's got Icebound Fortitude. Is it going to be enough? We're getting into dampening here. 26% healing reduction.
Oh my
double
fucking god.
Lead on the damage dealers during the adrenaline rush. Good peels. They just need to do damage. Just attack anything. Attack the rogue. Cubsy zoom. Just make sure the hunter is doing damage to something. They drop a flare to stop any vanishes. They're pushing in to try and win, but
he's dead.
Trinket in. Oh no, they trip on the finish line.
Holy fuck,
Gators
dude.
back, close their jaws shut, and advance to match point.
Really, really nice game here from the Shuffle Club, but ultimately it is going to be the Gators who strike back.
Not bad.
They forced out Tony's trinket in that earlier push, and similar to game number 1, they found that blind.
You guys are killing my vibe.
And I got to say, Dazed had a great performance in this match. Just shutting
You guys are
down
killing my vibe
a lot, not allowing him to get too much play time, and then in the end also capitalizing. Even this defensive smoke bomb here was really, really nice. But yeah, they overlap. Defensively,
oh my god, we actually overlapped so much.
Drops to 1% HP, and you can see there you
remove
remove that strangulate with the Fort Brew, and then here at the very, very end, full blind onto Tony out of the kidney shot, and they have the damage to back it up. Dazed kind of just setting that up with the kidney into blind. So nice plays from both sides, and I honestly thought this was just going to be a 3-0 for the Gators. It's going to be an easy walk in the park for them, but the Shuffle Club
they overlap
really
block and Cocoon, but it doesn't even matter.
Here,
doesn't even matter.
Shuffle Club's going to have their map pick. They're going to have their comp pick. So really, really anyone's serious still.
Makes me wonder if like a team like Last Dance in Europe should get a Frost DK on their roster. And play jungle and play Hunter DK.
We need a little reset here.
That's a really good European Frost DK.
We'll do a little reset here.
Still plays.
Guys, one in the chat.
That's a harder question.
Because you killed my vibe, so you all need to type a 1. Thank you.
That plays,
we don't want caster slander. I'm sick of the caster slander. If you're gonna cry about something, cry about fucking monks or something. The casting desk is great.
Yes, yeah. Goblito,
it's so
Goblito's
pointless.
Team does play it,
it's so pointless.
The DK's name.
Thank you.
Yeah, they do play DK Hunter. I don't think they play Frost DK though. I've seen them rocking that.
Can we have a kiss? No.
In the games that I've watched from them.
I'm not kissing you. Can we go super full cam?
I think there's a couple improvements I'd like to see. I really want to see concussive shot traps from the Hunter. I just feel like when he lands a trap, it's happening like every 3 minutes. Though. They get some major cooldown.
No triple monk either. Only Guild Bean plays that.
A way to land traps off concussive.
Nobody can execute triple monk the way Guild Bean can.
Just because it's just getting walled every time, and it's going to get stone formed.
Only Guild Bean can do it.
I really think that Strangulate's not getting a huge amount of value as opposed to extra armor when you Death Strike. Like the LR Rogue's doing all the damage, so reducing his damage by 24%.
Triple Shaman.
What? You're reducing a quarter of the highest damage in the game by just switching one talent. That
just ban them?
Getting removed passively.
If I banned every single person that said something, if I banned every single person that said something stupid in the chat at any point, I would have to ban probably 75% of you. 80%.
Smaller map last time.
Ban me, smiley face.
I still don't understand why they were opting for the large maps.
Surge is only here because of eye candy. Thank you.
Yeah, I feel like Hook Point.
Because my necklace.
I would like to see Ruins picked.
Yeah. I would be one of them.
And Hook Point.
I'd be gone 100%. Catch actually would be gone. Guys, Catch comes in the chat sometimes when I'm fucking pissed off. I'm like, I just got out of a 1-5 shuffle on Shaman, and he comes in and he just types smile. And it actually, like, my blood immediately starts to fucking boil. And then I'm like, you know what? It's all good. He's just saying nothing. He didn't say anything bad, but you know, it just depends on the timing.
Paralyzed.
Depends on the timing.
2-second CC, 1 kick we've seen on their side, so maybe this is just a little bit more about Tony's comfort.
He's trying to make you feel better. Holy fuck!
Enabling them to close the game out faster, but it could come back at them. Regardless, they got to win here. They got to win on game 5, which is probably.
Guys, I'm telling you, if anyone has ever worked anything where you have to be talking to people, customer service, fucking retail shit, maybe you've streamed on your own time as a hobby, or maybe you actually do stream. When you're already pissed off, and then someone comes in and they're like, "Oh my god, the best thing is like, let's say I'm playing my shaman. Let's say I'm playing my shaman and I'm playing totemic. I played Farseer 1 shuffle, I went 0-6. The next shuffle, I spec totemic, and then someone comes into the chat, and I'm already losing too. I'm like 1-3 in the lobby at the moment. And then I'm playing totemic in the second game, and then someone comes in the chat and they're like, "Yo, have you tried Farseer? Is it any good?" And they don't mean anything by it. They don't mean any harm. It's not like a hostile message, but it's like, it makes me feel like I'm fucking losing my mind.
On the hunter cooldowns as opposed to the healer, and they're just sending damage with a paralyze. They force Tony to trinket. A complete playstyle adaptation by Gator's back. They totally defuse the start of the fight.
Streamer is easily triggered.
Wary as Calvish is out in the open. Yellow's going for crowd control. There's the concussive shot trap.
I'm going to start making burners. I'm going to start making burners, and whenever any of you stream, I'm going to follow literally every single one of you, and I'm going to make a bunch of burners, and whenever you're live, I'm going to go into the chat on my fucking burner, and I'm going to ask you dumbass questions that I know the answer to already, and see your reaction. And then when you get mad, I'm going to be like, "Bro, I'm just asking a question." That's what I'm going to do.
But he manages to step to the right side of that one. Full kidney shot coming out here onto Vigarista. Dazed, just trying to build up some damage. He's taking a lot of damage here from the MM Hunter.
My first viewer.
So Dazed could be a good target here. He's
My first viewer.
Just had to use his Cloak of Shadows right there.
I'll take the follow.
Right there, getting kind of
oh my god.
On Cubsy. So still opting to play for that talent. Full leg sweep
AMS.
onto Tony. Big damage onto Vigarista. It might just be it. Double blinding sleet is going to pause the damage there for a second. Nice defensive play here. Vigarista being very, very careful not to waste his Icebound Fortitude and his anti-magic skills, being very greedy. Full kidney shot on the Vigarista. Full gouge. Song of GG out of the gouge.
No.
Cubsy snipes it. Nicely done.
He's dead.
And the crackling Jade Lightning as well onto
He's
Vigarista,
dead,
forcing him to make the trade.
Overlap.
That is going to be an overlap, though. The Icebound Fortitude and the Wood of the Forsaken Life Cocoon. But here comes the swap on the Cubsy. They're
too ADD to do that?
Looks like they're
nope.
gonna opt to go
I will
for
commit.
The DPS, but not able to. Oh my god, strangulate!
What happened? The fuck happened? Did anyone even see that? Do you guys watch that? What happened?
To make the trade. That is going to be an overlap, though. The Icebound Fortitude and the Wood of the Forsaken Life Cocoon. But here comes the swap on the Cubsy. They're blending him, but it looks like they're gonna opt to go for the DPS, but not able to.
Bro, I think Vega soloed him, dude.
Strangulate pays off in gold. It pays its weight in gold right there. But it looks like
the Hunter's behind the pillar, bro. I think Vega actually soloed him. Doesn't have ADHD, by the way. Who? Me? I guess. Did you just diagnose me? Yeah, I guess.
They're gonna opt to go for the DPS. But
bro, he literally soloed him in the Shrang.
Pays off.
Holy shit.
In gold. It pays its weight in gold right there. Blending him, but it looks like
he was like 70% here.
They're gonna
wow, so he pops the Shrang. So he still has his cooldowns up. He still has his CDs up, and he pops the Strang and straight up 2 taps Dazed.
Go for the DPS, but not
wow.
Oh my god, strangulate pays off in gold. It pays its weight in
holy
gold
shit.
Right there. Huge punish coming in. The Shuffle Club.
Bro,
tried-
this is actually not how I thought this would go at all. I know how powerful Frost DK is because we played with Ven's Frost DK in 2s, and he was literally killing people in the first 5 seconds through all of their defensives. So like, I know Frost DK can do that to you, but I didn't really expect it to be like this. Yeah, I guess if you don't get disarmed, you just die instantly.
Giant
Holy
sides
shit.
come out and just Daze gets cut in half.
Why are people playing Unholy DK, bro? Why are people playing Unholy? Everyone needs to be playing Frost. Jesus Christ.
Best there. I feel like they're improving week to week. They just improved directly in the series. But winning a game 5 is going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Oh, they went to
we are
Robo
going to-
instead.
Oh my God,
we are going
Robodome.
to the Robodrome.
Robodome.
Do we like the
this
Robodrome
better?
that much? I feel like Hunters
like it.
can stay on top of one of those
All right.
pillars and kind of just tee off. So I don't know.
I have no idea.
like
I thought
this.
that was just
It's
normal
like, is the
DK
ramp
burst.
actually Good. I guess you could wall off the.
I thought that was just normal DK burst because it's the Reaper's mark, right? That's just their big CD, I thought. Look how he died. He actually died 70-0 in 2 globals. Viga pressed 2 globals and kill. Bro, what the fuck, dude?
But ramp maybe with pillar or with altar.
If we see Shuffle Club take the win here, that would be one of the craziest upsets fucking ever, I think. Especially with like the matchup or like the comp that we're seeing, this is gonna be crazy.
No, actually.
Do that.
Yeah, actually,
the
they
thing
probably
that-
die while they cross if they do that. I don't like this map pick at all.
Reaper's
I
Mark is a
actually
Frost
don't like
DK
it.
thing. I think they
Because
had it last
I feel-
expansion
I feel
too.
like the
It's one
pillars
of
are
it's the
not
other hero
suited
talent.
for running in a circle.
They have 2
around
hero
them,
talents. It's the other
because
one.
You can get on top of the pillars.
It's not
you know?
the
So I feel
Apocalypse
like
one.
That's a yeah. We'll see what they have planned. I guess maybe if Cubsy plays Ring of
Stop! You're
Thieves,
making Zeke cry.
they could have
You think they're
that
gonna nerf Frost
option,
DK after
but
today?
Yeah, game number 5. I thought this was gonna be a quick 3-0. Then thought 3-0. Aya and you thought 3-1. And the majority of show the chat as well. Show the chat as well.
It's like a 90%.
Yeah, and 89% of the chat thinks that Gators are gonna win. This is a huge upset. The only person who believed in him is D Machine. So
Vigarista means swindler or con man. Yep, that is actually is what his name means. That is what his name means.
I think this
The
is
swindler,
gonna be really
dude.
good for them also moving into future cups because I feel like Mistweaver's a hard healer for them to queue into because it's so hard to trap it. So if
All right,
Mistweaver
let's see,
falls
game
off,
5.
Any other types of healers that are easier to trap? It might even
I did
get
not
better
think
for them
I did
for the
not
third
think that
cup.
this was going to
They've
go to a
already got
game
good
5,
start.
let
Top 8,
alone
now top 6, maybe
that
top 4 if they win
that
this
Shuffle
game.
Club
That's a
would
good start. And the meta might be moving more
look
in
like
their
they have
favor
a
also.
insane chance to win
Shuffle
actually.
Club,
So
looks like their future is getting brighter and brighter.
all right,
And Gators back, figure out a
let's
way
see.
to close out this game.
Let's see.
And avoid the one shots, the massive damage potential.
They
that's
stopped.
available.
So they stopped going for just the mage in the later games. So before they were just running at the mage the whole time. Now they're actually swapping around, and it looks pretty scary.
Formula to beat back the meta that's completely dominated and taken a giant wave over both regions. The gates are open. There is no going back.
all right, match point here. Who is going to advance? Who is going to the lower bracket? Calvish is already taking 50% of his HP. Vigarista is going to be the target of choice here for the Gators. Double blinding sleet onto the DPS. They're setting up here.
Oh my God.
Already teleporting away from the action.
Ooh,
Avoiding the
Calvish had to
fragments
dwarf
of
that.
Calvish.
That was good.
Using the alter time early. Had to use
He
his,
dwarfed the
dwarf
string
rage
there.
on there as well. I believe to clear a strangulate. So still decent defensives available. Big ray of frost coming out from Calvish onto Vigarista. But Vigarista is going to be able to holding on to that anti-magic shell. Second, oh my God, wait, what?
Nice,
That was
he
insane.
messed the song to avoid Tony.
Yeah,
That's
so
really
he had-
clutch.
yeah, he messed the song, and then he walked into the song and interrupted the ray with it, I think.
That was really high IQ here. Calvish gets kicked on the cast. Viga's making his push. Nice trap on Cubsy. I like that. Landing that with
Okay.
no stun, but they can't get to Calvish. I really want Vigarista to focus on trying to position to grip Calvish off the pillar. I feel like the death grips are critical so that BL is able to target, but he's using grip on healer. He can just remove the strangulate.
Between Mind Freeze and Death, that's a Cinder Ghost, whatever. It's the big dragon that stunned you.
There, but it's a lot of damage Cubsy's adding in.
The
He
dragon
paralyzes
stun.
the healer. It's match point. Is Vigarista gonna die right here? A leg sweep stalls it. They silence the mage. and they're trying to restabilize.
Syndragosa's Fury or something,
Revival,
whatever it's called.
Try and recover, and they're struggling. Kalvish is faking a lot of interrupts. He finds another polymorph.
Oh, ice wall.
Don't want to go down yet. They drop down the wall. Tony repositions. But
Oh, that was their raise.
They finally have line of sight on Kalvish. They need to use grip to hold Kalvish on this side of the.
I think the problem that Gators back is having is they're playing too afraid of the Hunter.
Be careful. He's using Death Strike, but Tony is struggling. He just can't heal the damage. He has to drop a life cocoon off air. There's no crowd control whatsoever. They drop down a flare, and now they're really
I feel like they're playing
shaky.
too afraid of the Hunter now. So now like they're going to get to dampening
on this
and get to this like fifth. They're gonna get to this fifth setup from the DK.
Really
they have True Shot.
And you see a death grip.
This is scary.
Down. Big setup on Cubsy, but I don't think he's the right target. I think
Bill got gouged.
Either Rogue or Mage. They land the double.
Cubsy had to trinket.
Get his trinket. They swap back on Mage. Cubsy should cocooned himself. Cubsy is scared.
No, I think Pillar's like 45 or something.
Kalvish now won't have life cocoon. Hunter's all over him. They're really putting the gas pedal down. They know Daze doesn't have damage. He's used his preparation. He has no adrenaline rush.
Big orb. They're gonna take a lot of damn here.
Take advantage of that.
Oh, they're dead. They have to use.
Vika's low at the same time. Who will fall first? Ray of Frost gets kicked. The smoke bomb comes down.
He's gonna Todd.
Too far. He pulls back.
Oh my god.
Somehow Vigorista survives for another couple of global cooldowns, but they're looking desperate. Oh no, Kalvish. Biel is there. If Biel can get a rapid fire, he's getting an aim shot. They need to keep Kalvish on this side of the pillar. I'd love to see Viga move left here and just grip Mage around the corner to stop him from moving.
Oh my god.
Oh my
god.
They're trying to push in. Can they actually do it? Huge damage comes in. Kalvish blocks it.
Dude, they got to block without fucking breath.
It's coming down to the wire.
Beautiful.
Daze had to evasion there.
The Shuffle Club, they're showing signs of life. Tony still has his trinket.
They have Cocoon and stuff back.
Vigorista is going to be the big focus point here.
Oh, he couldn't get the ice wall. Will Cocoon, Will Cocoon.
Sleep, actually. Oh my god, Kalvish getting absolutely destroyed here as well. If they leave this Hunter open for just a millisecond, it could be lights out.
They have True Shot and DK cooldowns.
Life Cocoon as well being traded in that exchange, but Kalvish still not out.
True Shot and DK CDs.
On that True Shot. Vigorista though in a leg sweep. This might just be it.
Revival.
Right now. Huge damage onto him. Ice wall. They're trying to fake cast the ice wall here. Beautiful.
Oh my god.
Though from Vigorista. Used his trinket there. Still has the anti-magic shell, but Kalvish now in big trouble.
Oh my god.
Anytime they go for it.
Oh my god.
They go for it right now. They force the ice block and BL gets blinded. He gets blinded on his cooldowns though. Oh my god, I would have loved to see him hold on to that rapid fire a little bit longer. Kalvish is gonna sit that full ice block.
Oh my god, he got blind gouged cheaped.
Song on Tony. Getting shot on Death Knight. They're trying to be greedy. Kalvish is kicked. They drop the zone.
AMS.
Pre-zone. They want this, man. The Shuffle Club want this. The biggest upset of the tournament. Maybe the entire season.
They have no blocks.
They pull it off. Double leg sweep. Full trap lands. No ice blocks remaining. Kalvish blinks around the corner to the right side of the screen. No one can get to him.
They're really fucked right now.
Dazed is carrying the game.
Cocoon again.
Smashing Vigorista to pieces.
Tony can die.
Trades the life cocoon to restabilize, and now they need to get on
Tony
top
walls.
of Kalvish. They need the gas pedal down.
Oh my god.
Close this out. Here comes the dragon from across the map. It doesn't hit the stun. Dazed into a
Oh my god.
They're making the push. Double binding shot.
Jose to port there.
Drop Kalvish. Match point for the Gators, and I cannot believe they are possibly going down to the lower bracket.
They have cooldowns in 30.
Back. They're all pulling away from this fight. They want to buy more time and try and get Cubsy's trinket, I think, for Life Cocoon. They're just turtling up at the pillar, trying to pick their moment. But Vigorista's wrapping on the right. Biel is on the left. Cubsy's out of range of his port, I think. He lands the full trap. No trinket. Kalvish stacks up to try and AoE the trap to break it. It does. Good positioning. Cubsy jumps to the middle of the map. They're trying to reposition, but now they're out in the open.
They have to go in 10.
True shot, but they need to live a little.
They have to go. He had to cocoon.
Actually do it. Icebound Fortitude.
He had to cocoon before.
Here onto the road.
They blind.
Aim shot being channeled. I think they're swapping.
They're using sheep DRs.
Cubsy and Kalvish trying to get to the pillar.
Oh my god.
Life cocoon before the
oh my god.
Shot. They have a 10-second window. There's true shot. There's no block for 10 seconds. Kalvish needs to stay out of line of sight for 10 more seconds.
This is so bad.
He's trying to ice wall. He's putting ring, but Biel is there.
This is so bad.
Connects, I think it's over. Here comes the volley. Rapid fires ripping. He didn't true shot it, though. He true shot after. He's resetting. He's trying to go, but he got disarmed on the whaling arrow.
Viga hasn't pressed yet.
The only reason Kalvish is alive right now.
Viga hasn't pressed yet.
So he can't vanish. Adrenaline rushes up. Vigorista's trying to go for the kill. They're so close. They're so close to a win, but Kalvish has a block again. He blinks around to the left side of the pillar. Cubsy gets bounced.
He blocks. He blocks.
Massive damage crashes, and he has to block. And the Shuffle Club are so close. They have all 3 medallions. They have a check.
Jesus Christ, man.
With just raw pressure. They silence Cubsy. He's got no wall to reverse it. They swap on Cubsy out of nowhere. Can they drop him?
He got trinkets. He's dead.
Tony
cocoon.
In the blind, trinket cocoon. They're keeping Vigorista aggressive. Rapid fire around the corner. And Shuffle Club.
They broke it. They broke it. He's dead.
10 seconds until life cocoon for Cubsy.
Revival.
Tony, no trinket. Can they actually do it?
They sweep.
Double leg sweep in response from Tony.
They kick Frost.
They land the trap. Cubsy's
Bro.
choosing to sit it.
Kalvish needs to not die.
Volley is up.
Kalvish needs to not fucking die.
With it. He's going to life cocoon instantly after that. Tony comes out of the polymorph. Both teams with basically
They win.
nothing
They
in
win.
shambles, but a huge ray of frost is crushing Vigorista. How is he alive right now? They break through the void barrier. There's no trigger for the healer, and Vigorista will fall. Although fought valiantly.
Jesus
from the
Christ,
Club,
man.
It will not be enough. The Gators back had to give everything to stay alive in this match.
Bro.
That is as close as it could possibly be right there. The Gators, they were just covering
AMS is
behind
bugged.
that pillar for the last
AMS is
5
bugged
minutes
on
of
the
that
on the
game.
frame.
Dazed, really putting on.
For whatever reason, I think if you play short AMS, it bugs out on the frame, so it doesn't show. But he's pressing it. He's pressing it.
It's unfortunate. It is very unfortunate what just happened there. We're gonna see it on the
Oh my
the next
God,
round
man.
of the replay. But basically, Beal popped his true shot.
Oh
into
my
the
God,
ice
man.
block. Like he didn't actually see that Calvish used his ice block there. If he just held his true
Guys,
shot
W in
and
chat.
then popped it out of
W
the
in
ice
chat.
block,
W in chat
I
for
think he
Shuffle
could've
Club.
KO'd Calvish right there and then. But here at the very end,
that was
so much
actually
damage
just
coming in. You can see it right here. Calvish.
I did not like the amount of stress that I felt this game. I'm not. I did not like how stressful it felt. Yeah, dude, Frost DK is fried. Jesus, man. I feel like that was actually really close, though.
A really scary situation in the future. But yeah, nice anti-magic shell there. I don't know why it didn't track there. He doesn't actually have anti-magic shell. Yeah. He used it there on Tony.
Oh my God.
So that anti-magic shell as well on Vigorista. He didn't
Yo,
have
Antex, thank you for the sub, man.
They played an amazing game on the side of the Shuffle Club.
Oh my God.
The Gators just knew how to deal with the burst.
All right,
here
let's
of the
do that
setup.
prediction.
It worked out for them. The Robodrome.
Gators back wins, and the next series we got Welcome to the Jung and F tier.
It paid off. But it was.
Why are they not turning rogue? I don't know.
Dazed had to,
that's what
pull
we
out
were
a
saying
monstrous
is.
Performance for this to actually work. So this could be, something that we see more of in the future. First season of Midnight.
That's what we were saying. The other game
out there
is the games that I think they did well outside of the cheese game they had. The other game that they had, the second win, they were swapping around more. And even though they killed Daze and he died pretty quick, they were still swapping around in the later games of the series. And I think that's what was helping them keep pressure. Because if they're only going mage, the mage, Calvish just doesn't do anything, right? He just runs to the pillar, blinks away, stays out of line as long as he can. And if they do that, it's so much harder to get pressure. But they were actually hitting the rogue and making Cubsy come back. So that was helping them. But this game, they kind of just did the same thing where they just stayed hitting the rogue or stayed chasing the mage the whole time. I think they got a little too tunnel visioned. Little too tunnel visioned, I think, for them. But yeah, guys, we're going away in the next series now. That was it, 3-2. That was nice.
We're going to be seeing Shuffle.
That was a really nice series, actually. Oh my God. Oh my God, man.
Oh, Shuffle Club's anyway.
Does Gator win this matchup after Tuesday? Well, I think they would just play with a priest, and then I think they would kill them with setups.
Consideration as well here. They have a little ping disadvantage. I just feel like a little bit more practice, and Shuffle Club could be a monster.
Damn, that was nice.
Mage focus.
That was a good series.
All
right, I'm gonna get some water.
It's really exciting to see
I'm getting
this
water.
team
BRB
step
people.
up to the occasion,
BRB
representing
people.
the LATAM region. So we'll see how they do later on in the lower bracket against Guild Bean. But we can see how it's kind of shaping up right now. Gators back, moving forward into the semifinals. They're going to be playing either Welcome to the Jung or F tier in that series. So that is going to be an exciting series nonetheless. But we've still got that series, Welcome to the Jung versus F tier. And that will be the next up series after this break. But before we do go to a break, we've got a new mini game. We've done this once before. If you guys remember this one, we're going to be guessing a house. Of course, we know that housing came out with Midnight, and production has created a house that represents a player. Last time it was Tony
lives in a
Farrell.
house
There
like
was
this?
some
I don't know.
kitties in there. There's some like troll
Ah.
decorations in there. So now we're going to try and guess
I don't know
what
who's living there.
house
The production
This
make
one
this
is-
house.
I'm getting water.
This isn't like the
Yeah.
player's house. Like the players had
No,
submit
no.
their houses. And
No,
we're guessing
which
who's
Yeah,
player
no.
do you think lives in this house based on what we
Exactly.
see on the screen?
Yeah,
I love this game.
I understand
that's
now.
good. I'm excited. I'm excited.
We get like a whole house tour, or is it just one room?
I think we're gonna get like hints of like what's in the house. Okay, so there's a
Oh, it's
door,
a cage,
gate,
and there's some rogue paraphernalia in the back there.
rogue paraphernalia.
And a map. Definitely a rogue house.
This is looking like a
Think-
warlock house. What?
I was gonna say this looks more like
Oh,
warlocky.
Yeah, like warlock
green.
DK. Yeah.
Purple.
Look at that.
There's like potions and stuff.
There's
Look,
a
there's a little
gamer
PC
setup
on the side
right.
over there.
Gamer setup.
Yeah, well, that's
Pirates.
narrow it
That's literally a
down.
pirate sword. It's
Oh,
gotta
yeah,
be-
true.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a pirate.
That is
that's literally
true.
The,
That
that's
is
the
true.
Legion artifact table for rogues. That's a rogue
Okay.
table. The monitor does look cool with the chains. Is like the little. I like that's the
Yeah.
best monitor I've
clever.
seen so far. Are we gonna like
Okay,
pan
so
to
it's
the
a
right at all? I feel like
rogue.
we've seen enough of the.
Yeah,
I
can
came
we
to see other parts of the room.
Look
than
at
just
my
the-
decoration.
Look at my table. I spent all of 10 seconds putting down. Look at it. There we go. There we go. There's another.
Oh,
angle.
this is
Okay.
100% a
It's Waz.
rogue. Yeah,
It's
that's
Waz.
what.
It's got the trophy, the medals
Oh,
in the
yeah.
corner.
Oh, yeah.
Look
Look at that. Look at
This room.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's Waz. 100%
Yeah.
Waz right there in the
Oh, I
background.
like the
You can see
dragon
it.
door too. Wait, Waz needs to copy the build. Can we do that yet? Do they have the technology to load out a room? I feel like Waz wants this
Maybe.
room
I know it's
actually right
coming.
now.
Is it Waz?
Waz?
Is Meep
Yeah,
team in
for
still?
people that haven't seen
yes.
Waz's camera, he's got all
Yes,
of
they
his
are.
trophies
They're about to play.
behind him in his web.
Yeah.
Meep team's playing right now. F tier versus Welcome to the
It's
Jungle.
cozy. Looks like a cozy little spot.
See
This
people in the
is
chat
so
typing
nice.
peekaboo, but peekaboo doesn't have any medals, so it can't be peekaboo.
Oh,
Okay?
Oh.
that's horrible.
Gotta be Waz.
Yeah, I think
there they
that's-
are.
This is the giveaway. This is the
I like it's
giveaway
the
for
one
sure.
Yeah.
silver medal too, because I think they
Yeah.
lost one, so he's got one silver medal.
I like that they differentiated the medals too. What are these, like shrunken pillows or something? It's kind of clever. And then shrunken mirrors
It's
also.
it's so creative what you can do with housing. It's like
Yeah.
it's scary. You can get stuck for hours just decorating. It's
Oh,
quite incredible.
my first build, I spent like 80 hours on it when it first started.
Yeah,
Something ridiculous.
When Midnight launched, I played for about 20 minutes of the story, and then I just like made a neighborhood, and yep, that was it. I just spent the rest of the time doing housing. One of my viewers actually moved his house. Yeah, that's Waz. But one of my viewers moved his house to my neighborhood, and he had a football pitch, like a soccer pitch outside.
Oh.
And we played with like a Maggie carp that you could click. That was like our football.
Yeah.
And yeah, we just
Wait,
played,
that's cool.
yeah, we just like played a 3v3 game of football for like an hour.
That's clever. Is it a horde is it a horde neighborhood or an alliance neighborhood, Zico?
It's an alliance neighborhood.
Found it.
Horde one's underestimated. All right, well, let me know if you guys got that one, if you were able to guess at Waz's house, and it's been really cool to see the creativity from the housing community. But we're gonna head to a break. When we come back, we've got an extremely exciting series. I've been looking forward to this one all day. Welcome to the Jung versus F tier.
Gonna be a good
wanna miss
one.
this one. We'll be right back.
It's gonna be a good one. Na 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 na. Mistweaver mage in every game, and here we are talking about housing during an arena tourney. Guys, what do we want to talk about? What do we want? Do we want to sit here? What is there to say? Honest question. Honest question. Whenever I see, we'll talk about this just very briefly because it's a waste of time. What is there to talk about when the meta is like this, and they're already announcing changes? What do you want? Wow, guys, I can't believe that this team played Mistweaver Monk and then they played Mistweaver Monk. Super Tees, what do you think about that? Yeah, I really think that, Gators Back just played Mage Rogue with the Mistweaver, and they traded out their cocoons well, and the only time they lost is when he got kicked on Frost. That's what I think. And, Zico cast her curse. And then Zico is going to say the same shit. Like, what do you want them to say? We already know Mistweaver's OP. Do we want to talk about it for 10 fucking minutes between every game? No, we don't need to do that. Sometimes things are better left unsaid, right? We don't need to mention it or bring it up all the time. There's no point. There's no point. Housing is dope, dude. People love housing. Let's talk about fucking housing. Let's play some games. Let's do the hokey pokey. We don't got to talk about Mistweaver Monk. And that shit's getting nerfed on Tuesday. So we're back. Go to the Reddit PvP page. No, man, you can't be reading Reddit or fucking forums ever, dude. You cannot do that. You can't do that. Buff Subrogue. The press cocoon's so good. They actually were getting some nice cocoons in these games. They're getting some nice cocoons in these games. It's pretty sick. But no, like in reality though, we're gonna be serious for a second. There actually is just there's no point to talk about the Mistweaver Monks and shit. We just gotta we talked about the games we casted. Now we're gonna have some fun, play some random games and shit between. That's all it is, man. We're just trying to vibe. Everyone's got to relax. We got to just enjoy the broadcast, dude. Enjoy the moment. We're here together, you know? We don't have to think about impending doom all the time, you know? You think they press cocoon gently or really hard? Well, normally when you're pressing abilities in WoW, you're just mashing them as hard as you can. But I feel like because Mistweaver Monks are so OP, they're probably pressing cocoon like a... It's like a... cocoon. It's like one of those. It's not like a cocooning. It's like a cocoon. One of those. It's just a little cocoon. You know? That's what I think they're probably doing. Same with Revival. It's probably the same shit. It's not really, you're not really mashing them, you know? A limp wrist cocoon? Yeah, for sure. For sure, dude. Oh my god, yeah, your name is unbelievable, dude. Unfucking real. Unreal. Unreal, dude. I think Cubsy was. Oh yeah, maybe Cubsy when Calvish died was mashing the shit out of his keys. You're right. Maybe. Guys, I got ice cold water. I'm gonna chug my ice cold water and wake up. Ah, so good. So good. Brain freeze? I'm immune to brain freezes from ice cold water. I'm immune. Hey, doesn't mean some dick. It's so yummy. What? Does this Mike look like corn on the cob? Yes, it is.
Matchup that I was calling out earlier on today to be like the most exciting matchup, if not the most like predictor of what's going to happen as this tournament continues. Who's going to actually win? So
guys, I was sneezing up a storm before I went live, and I fucking tweaked my upper back. Very unfortunate. Every allergy season, every spring since I was like 16, I just sneeze and then I hurt myself from sneezing. It happens every year. No, it's not an old man problem. It's literally happened to me since I was a kid. Like ever since I got spring allergies, dude. Ever since I got spring allergies, bro. Every day for a summer. Nice. That was a good one. Allergies, yeah. Hay fever, bro. The pollen. I literally went to the car wash last week. I washed my car. And I actually planned it out too, because I was looking at the weather and it's like, oh my god, all this time where I don't wash my car because, I mean, I'm honestly just fried. And then when I randomly have the motivation to do it, it always rains. So this time I actually planned it out and I was like looking at the weather. I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna wash it on these days because it's gonna rain. And then I waited until after, and then I washed the car. Literally the next day, the entire car is yellow. Completely fucking caked in pollen, dude. It's actually disgusting. It's fucking disgusting. So yeah, literally the second I step outside, I'm just sneezing. It's awful. I need to start living in a bubble, I think. I need to start living in a bubble.
Still be the favorite.
I need to be a little bubble boy,
such
I
as
think.
this, but F tier, 15% in favor of chat. D-Machine, I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's
Might have to.
representative of their chances here in this series.
Oh, shit.
Not even remotely. I mean, they went 3-2 last tournament, right? And every single game was close. Every single game was close. I actually had a chance to talk to Zhang, who, I mean, the whole desk, I think, agrees with me, is like one of the best healers we've ever got to see play the game. We've seen them play a bunch of different classes. We've seen them play on a bunch of different rosters. They've been able to kind of just like change and be that supporting role to whoever they're playing against, and playing all these different classes at the highest of levels. I mean, this guy is unbelievable. However, he still sings the praises of Meat Monk. When I had a chance to talk to him, he actually says that
sings the praises.
A lot of people, you know, they might look at him as like one of the most dominant healers of the region, but he thinks that Meat Monk might be the healer that is better than him in the North American region. Zhang actually ended up saying something along those lines. You know, they're good.
The nodding is very important, always.
And he thinks that Meat Monk is one of those players that is capable of keeping his team reserved, keeping the temperature down, is what he said. Which is
that's
really
how you cast, bro.
No, I know. We watched him be so intense.
I watched Meep stream. Is he being sarcastic with
No, but for real, when it comes to like, it's different to be intensity versus tilting, right? And I think that Meat Monk is good at keeping at least the vibes positive.
The stressful vibes.
Okay, all right. Yeah, sometimes you just got to lock in, and love the respect that we're seeing between the players, the top players in North America. But let's start to get into these predictions. Super T's, I'm going to hand it to you.
It's such a hard one. I swear the chat, this is not this easy, but I mean, I'm going to just say welcome to the Zhang 3-2. I'm going to take the safe bet, but I don't think it's easy.
Okay. D-Machine.
I also think it's going to be a 3-2. In favor of F tier.
You're just opposite everybody today. Okay, I see. It almost worked out for you. It almost worked out.
What?
Yeah,
he said F tier.
Chan whipped him into shape. I think he was upset in Discord.
Did you get any DMs of Chan?
No, but he's
does he mean the other team?
I could see him there. He said David trolling so hard, need to separate.
Everyone chickening out. Everyone chickening out with the 3-2.
Okay, I was this close to being the only one.
I think it's a 3. I think it's a 3-1. I think it's a 3-1.
The diamonds.
They got me wrong. They got me wrong. Even production is counting.
I think
out F-tier.
Jung wins 3-1 probably.
Hack the production squad and say no, change that right now. They pay them off. So team shit can't.
Chanimals, you can't take it back, man. I'm here. You know.
Is he DMing you now?
No, it's 3-2 in favor of F tier. Okay, let the record show. But are you with me or are you against me?
I actually am with you.
I'm talking
might be going with my heart a little bit more than I normally do this time around, but F tier is a strong team. We've seen them do very well against Welcome to the Jung. We've seen Welcome to the Jung bleed, especially recently, as these teams are kind of stepping up to Welcome to the Jung. And I feel like North America is a very competitive region, especially F tier. So I'm with you.
I'm glad you locked that in, because now D-Machine can drag down that guest score. I have to be at the bottom, and I can start rising. Okay?
Listen.
I can start rising.
If F tier wins this, that would be sick. Brother. That would be pretty hype.
I think regardless, we are going to Game 5. I feel like this is going to be a very back.
We're going 3 games, right maybe 4.
You've got us minimized. Tab in. You want to see this series. This is a big one.
We're going 3 games, maybe 4.
Versus F tier, 2 of the top dogs in North America facing up against each other here.
If they win, I will be pleasantly surprised.
Dude, I'm so stoked. Welcome to the
Red War Turbo.
They're such a high-end team. What is happening? There's a Rep Paladin in the arena, Super T's.
Rep Paladin in your game. Okay, we got to.
Rep Paladins are good.
The Zug is still in NA.
Really?
This is what I meant. There is no Rogue Mage on screen. Only Zug.
Bro,
only
what?
Warriors.
Rep Paladin?
By the sword. One of these things will be dying by it right here.
All right, let's see.
Shockwave engagement here. They're pulling away from the enhancement shaman. They're not stacking.
Oh my god.
But Nick is dead. He's getting shredded.
Oh my god.
First damage of Laros and Saul in this initial exchange. A massive swelling of damage there. And Drake and Nick, they bide their time. They survive.
That was a little sketchy.
No intimidating shout with no sanctuary. Could be an opening here. Nick Berserker shouts.
No one wants to play Windwalker this week for some reason.
Sanctuary and Berserker shout to remove Fier. Nick
I mean, we saw one, but
behind though. I feel like Saul, dude. Look at that DPS, 60,000 DPS. If he can maintain that, I think they're gonna take this.
Oh my gosh. All these outs on the side of Welcome to the Jungle for all the CC that Zhang is going to be sitting in, but it takes a presence of mind. It takes a calculated brain from Zhang Vahai to not overreact, to take advantage of the utility of this composition. And it just feels like they might want to go the distance against this team. I do think Welcome to the Jungle might have the composition advantage here in the blind pick. Personally, I played this composition a bit, and I have faced a few turbos myself, and I feel like I always kind of edged off from them, but this is no ordinary turbo. This is the turbo of F tier. They are caught into a double shockwave, however, as Nick is trying to get aggressive. Zhang Vahai also pressing that throughput with the cocoon. Hand of Sacrifice also being committed by Drake, however, on top of all that, and it is just a cleave fest in the middle of this map.
Triple. They're going after Nick again. They paralyze out of the leg sweep. Meep is making some big moves here in this cleave matchup. He is an extraordinaire in this type of situation. He's going for a Song of Chi around the corner to try and hit Drake, and Drake is trying to dodge it. That would have been insane if Meep hit that. It's like a precast on his own Hodge to sleep the red on his own Hodge. That actually would have been insane. Laris is getting crushed. Oh, they overlapped. First mistake we see from F tier. Meep Trinket Life Cocoons, and Laris uses Die by the Sword. We can see the glowing icons. That's what those two abilities are. Both of them would have denied the kill. They're trying to get aggressive with a Hex, and Hex is very valuable here. There's no D-Curse to remove it. If they can secure more of those moving into the future, it's definitely a win condition. Both teams just trading here. We're waiting for the Doom Winds of Sol, 8 seconds away. If he can find a way to connect that without the Warrior stopping him, it's going to be critical.
All right, stuns, cleave stuns up out of nowhere, but the full Hex does land on Zhang Vahai. Nick has got to be careful. This is the Hand of Sacrifice from Drake to back up his Warrior, as well as the Die by the Sword, just trading that CC out. Now the end cap on the Meat Monk into the full Hodge. Saul's got to be a little bit careful here. He's taking huge pressure, and that will be the Respect Burrow. Cooldowns being traded left and right from both sides here, but I will say Welcome to the Junk feels like they are trading a tad more efficiently so far.
And their mana is showing that as well. Stun on Zhang behind the corner, no Sanctuary, double Shockwave. Laris with a good setup with that Demolish, cleaving 2 targets, massive crit.
This isn't looking that bad for them.
He's caught in the spear with his team, so he goes for the Conduit to AoE heal and immune crowd control. Clutch decision there. Saul falls behind. Meep makes the exchange. He doesn't want to use too much mana. Now he's Chi torpedoing across the map, but he walks into a stun. And he wants to get crowd control. They want to swap Zhang Bahai, I think maybe. They fear him. Are they going to swap him? They can't get it. They're paralyzed. Song attempt by Zhang Bahai. He's afraid of the wind shear. Looks like he faked it, though. He's going to reposition. Not going to be able to land it. Both teams taking a neutral spot, waiting for their cooldowns and their stuns before the next big push. Bladestorm from Nick, anticipating a shockwave here when he saw his healer get stunned. He stalls it, so now Zhang Bahai's out of crowd control. The repositioning. Here comes the Bloodlust. Doom wins.
Man, it's fake from his receivers, yeah.
Shreds by Saul.
They have Manatee.
Away from it. Can Saul reconnect here? He's slowly
they have Manatee.
Marching. Life Cocoon going to come up for Zhang Bahai. They could swap Zhang Bahai here. He's got no trinket. If they can catch him in a stun and actually connect. They get a stun with the shockwave.
You're going Zhang?
Drake gets a blinding light on Meep, but Zhang Bahai ports behind the pillar. He should be able to pick himself up with just one Shaylun's gift. Back to full health. I think all the other healing classes wish they had that. Top themselves here. Meep gets kicked on a cast. Cheeky play from Drake playing on top of Meep here. Trying to disrupt.
Well, mana does matter when you're not a Mistweaver.
Am I wrong for saying this? I think Zhang Bahai might be running the talent that allows him to port while stunned, which is a big deal. He has to give up some throughput for it. But huge. Nick was taking a huge amount of damage here, and Zhang Bahai calling.
Oh my god!
Stuck in this song.
He got disarmed. He can't parry.
Die by the sword. Oh, he can't die by the sword.
He's cocoon though.
He's cocoon. But Zhang not caught in any CC. He should be able to pump through this. He should be able to top him. Now Avatar is going to force the cocoon out on the other side of Meat Monk. Very close game so far, but Saul's got his burrow in just 5 short seconds. He should have an answer for this huge demolish, but can Meat Monk keep his team offensive? They want to go. This is the bloodlust from Saul. They want to get this going. However, Zhang Bahai is doing a great job just trading off Hand of Sacrifice as well. The triple leg sweep, but the leg sweep to swap it back from Meat Monk onto Drake and Nick. Nakin is in a bit of trouble, and just the cleave damage on either side could easily flip either way, Sid.
Well done, Zhang Bahai. They're making a swap on him. He Chi torpedoes across the map. Nick is blade storming, shredding, and immuning crowd control. Saul's trying to find a hex. He gets pummeled. They fear instead. No,
I think this is going to start to be really bad for the turbo soon.
Prev normally plays the Red Paladin in this, so it's a little bit strange from Welcome to the Zhang. They've actually decided to flip which player, unless his name is wrong on the frame, because usually it's Prev, from what I remember.
No, Drake has played the red every time. Come on, Supa. Come on, Supa. Come on, dude.
Stormbolt. The Avatar's up for Laros. He has to go back in a defensive stance, though. Not going to get maximum pressure. He intervenes Saul for the Hex, so he can't be kicked. That would have actually been sick if he actually went for that and landed it. But it looks like they can't connect to Zhongbai. They're actually trying to swap to him a lot.
Okay, Cocoon.
Wow,
Every time they do.
immediate Cocoon.
Live Cocoon.
They nerfed a lot about
trade.
Monk.
It's a mana game. Like I said, these are teams that go the distance.
They nerfed
So
a lot
this is
about
gonna
Monk.
be a game
They nerfed
5,
Manatee
10 to
50%. They
15
nerfed
minute
Cocoon
game
CD
every
by
time,
15 seconds. They
between them. So
nerfed
they know it's about mana.
Cocoon
They're
Absorb by
trading cooldowns to get to the next
25%.
exchange, so that when this gets
They
in dampening,
nerfed
they're going to be ahead on mana.
Shaylin's bonus healing.
It definitely seems that way, and these like efficient trades that we were talking about from the very beginning.
And they got a 5%
could very
overall.
well be the deciding factor as we get into the later game. Zhangbai's mana seems to
They're
be
probably still
going
gonna
to
be good, though.
We got to see what Meat Monk's Manatee's like. It looks
So.
like it wasn't a whole lot. I just saw the cast of that Manatee, and it was very fast, meaning there wasn't a huge amount of stacks. Double leg sweep with the Hodge landing out on the Meat Monk. Saul's got to be careful here. He's off-healing himself just a little bit. The in-cap follow-up on the Meat Monk. Laro's taking a bit of pressure. Burrow going to be committed.
I think Holy
on
Pies
top
feels
of all of
fine,
that.
but I think
And
everything's
Welcome
gonna
to the
feel
Jungle
weak with
just shows that at any
how a
moment,
couple DPS are,
F tier could
especially when you
easily
compare
fall,
that
but
when you match
they're
them
doing
up
a
with
good
a
job so
Mistweaver.
far, having that presence of mind, slowing the game down, catching each other, you know, with those hand to sacrifice on the side of Welcome to the Jungle. It just seems like it's a brick wall of defenses for them to have to get through.
Nice turn from Nick, immuning the stuns here. There's going to de-stance before committing here. Big hit of damage, Bloodlust available. Doom Winds is up. Is Saul going to pull the trigger? He's running right now. He's actually on the back foot. He can't go aggressive. Meep trades at the Cocoon.
League matches are always kind of long, honestly.
4% dampening. They're both getting cleaved. Meep was already behind on
League
mana.
matches, especially
F-tier
when
wants
you
to
have a
beat
good
the swing
healer, they're
momentum
always
here.
kind of
This
long.
Doom Winds needs to net them major cooldowns. If not, maybe a win right now because they're so far behind.
If this was like a cleave match with like
They catch him out
a
in the open.
fucking
If they can actually connect,
two
they
shamans,
can,
yeah,
because
this
Nick is there
would
with
be
the
a minute
triple
long.
shockwave into
But
a
it's
disarm,
monks, you know.
completely shutting down Saul in that position. That could have been their moment, catching him in the open like that with no port. That's the type of mistake they usually can capitalize on, but they can't. Now Saul's
Yeah,
behind.
it's just the monks, I think.
Astral shift at any moment. Nick is right there with the sharpened blade. He astral shifts. He might die through it. Dampening is high. Meep
Oh
is
my
down.
God, he has no
can't
burrow.
heal. He can't
He's done.
assist
He's done.
Saul.
He's done. He has the
He's
Todd.
going into Ghost Wolf in desperation.
Gets the Todd. Where's the Todd?
Introduction. He's trying to kite and get some heals out. He's trading. Is he going to get enough Maelstrom? He gets a healing surge, but he's getting crushed. It's so much damage. He jumps away to Zhangbai's with the feral lunge.
Meep a zoom. Meep a zoom.
To get distance with the sprint and is somehow still alive, but he's on top of Meep. He needs to get away from Meep. Meep is probably screaming. He's going to have to deal with the kicks from both of the melee, but
He's
he's got
dead.
no mana. No mana.
Cocoon?
Oh
my
just
gosh.
came off cooldown again. Can they do it?
Harry?
Nick with a shockwave. So close.
Oh,
to
the
kill.
Cocoon
They
overlap.
They can swap on Zhangbai's. It's their last chance, but Saul just needs to run.
Saul's dead
He has
here.
to run. His healer's in a stun. I think that's it. He's ran the.
We gotta play ROP again, man. We gotta play ROP, bro. We gotta stop playing Song. That shit is garbage. We gotta play ROP. Gotta play ROP.
Paladin before I predict, okay? Like, that's a big deal to me. That's crazy. Welcome to the Jung with the composition that is anticipating the turbo. Zhangbai's was talking to me about how serious they take this turbo cleave from F tier, how good this turbo cleave is. One of the best, if not the best turbo in the region currently, and they had an answer for it. And that's exactly what we expect to see from this team. Welcome to the Jung. Zhang might not necessarily think he's the best in the region, but I sure do. That looked really strong. The thing is that mistakes happen. Everybody makes mistakes. They caught Zhangbai's out. Zhangbai's of all healers out, not at a good position on that portal. No problem. They backed it up with the double shockwave. They backed it up with the Sank. They backed it up with the hand of sacrifices throughout the game. And I don't even know if Drake ended up pressing that lay on hands throughout this game. Like, it just felt like there was always an answer from Welcome to the Jung, and F tier
Zhang plays everything.
Really
He was like a shaman main for a bit.
But the question is,
but you basically have to play everything.
Phase
So.
now, Super T's.
Yeah.
Is there a counter on the side of F tier for this Rep Paladin? Is this composition
Shaman
just
Druid.
formulated for the turbo cleave? We're gonna have to wait and see.
I feel like there's big mind games between these.
You gonna let
teams.
Demon Machine call
They
Zhang
actually
the
have
best
such a
healer in the
wide
region, or will you
variety of
retaliate?
positions here,
I'm not playing
in
AWC, bro.
playstyles. So typically, Rep Paladin is really good in the.
I'm happy where we're at.
It's like the counter.
I'm happy where we're at not playing, unless my team wanted to play. If my team wanted to play, yeah, I'd gladly play. But I'm happy where we're at, not playing, doing the watch party, watching everyone else stress out every single time, trying to figure out how to beat Mistweavers, trying to figure out what the meta is going to be, having to re-roll to a healer that you don't actually want to play and play it all day long. I'm happy not doing that. And, you know, needless to say, but I'm going to say it anyways, I think I would be a lot happier if every single one of you followed the stream and also subbed to the YouTube and also dropped a Prime sub if you wanted, or gifted a sub, or resubbed, or subbed if you're brand new, or membered in the YouTube stream, or dropped some bits to help us continue doing these watch parties every single Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday of AWC, and helping us not become a gambler. Because at the end of the day, guys, I'm going to run as many ads as we can without ruining the stream experience. I'm going to be sitting here putting in all the hours, trying my best to not turn to gambling, because we did start the Don't Become a Gambler Foundation a couple weeks ago. So you could help me out by supporting the channel, by following the stream, by subbing to the YouTube. Thank you.
Maybe on Ruins of Lordaeron, they could take advantage of some more swaps to Zhangbahai, but...
Yo, Bug, thank you for the resub.
Drake might not be the rep paladin we've seen
Thank
in the
you.
past, but
Thank you, bro.
I am familiar with his rep, and I think it is quite good.
Yeah, we need Rop.
He has that,
we need
situational
Rop, dude.
awareness to be able to use that utility.
Is that a Sea-Doo jab? Guys, it's not a jab, it's Sea-Doo. Like, there's like 9 people from WoW that gamble now. Actually, everyone fucking gambles now. You can't even escape it, bro. Don't get me ranting about it, dude. Don't get me ranting about this shit, dude. Don't let me do it. Don't let me do it. Every time I open fucking TikTok, Instagram, it's some fucking idiot with meta glasses trying to talk to somebody or do some stupid prank, and then they're like, "Hold on, guys, let me do this rain bet for I can pay for my prank." It's the same fucking thing every time, bro. Like, every single time, it's like, it's just, let me check my rain bet. It's so fucking dumb. So it's not a jab at anybody. That's just the world we live in, man. It's gambling all the time. I've been watching the games too. If you guys have been watching the playoffs, the play-ins were this week. If you're watching any of the play-in games for the playoffs for the NBA, and every single commercial, dude, is literally the same. Holy fuck. Every single commercial is, it's either a car commercial or it's a fucking insurance commercial for the car that you just bought from the commercial before, or it's a gambling commercial. It's car commercial, insurance commercial, gambling. Fucking every time. Every single time, dude. And it's like, yes, don't even get me started on that. Don't even get me started on the gambling shit. Subscribe to the channel. Thank you. Anthony, thank you very much for the resub. Padmore, 5 gifted subs as well. Matt with 10 gifted. Yo, thank you very much to all of you. That's going straight to the Do Not Become a Gambler Foundation. I appreciate you all more than you'll ever know. Who cares what you ate or where you went? All I say is I hope you had fun doing it. I'm having a good time doing the watch parties, honestly. I told you guys this before, man. The watch parties are sick. I can sit here, Big Pancake, thank you for the resub. I can sit here and say whatever I want and have whatever criticism I have and talk about strats and comps and map picks and say, oh, this guy should have trinketed, this guy should have cocoon. Why didn't we do this? Why didn't we do that? I can just do whatever the fuck I want. It's awesome.
The cocoon,
awesome.
However, now they're trying to get aggressive on Assault, and they will force the cocoon.
And when if someone loses, it doesn't even affect me because I'm not the one playing.
2 cleave teams. Nick still taking the brunt of the damage here.
I'm gonna get it for you to gamble. Well, don't all the gambling people make like tens of thousands of dollars a month? So you would have to gift me for 1 month of gambling. You would have to gift me. We'll start with 5,000 subs.
Tricky tools in their toolbox here. They're trying to go after Saul. Drake is moving in with a spinning hammer.
All right, let's see
those yellow spinning hammers. I mean, Drake is at his peak damage potential.
So we're just playing the same matchup. 1-0 for Jung.
They're really testing
1-0 for Jung.
On the Mistweaver Monk. This is the first time we've seen him play it this season. Whereas Meat Monk, he's been a monk forever.
That's something light. Let me get the credit card.
See if there's a weak link there that they could take advantage of.
Yo, Asmith, thank you for the resub as well.
All on top of him the entire
Asmith,
game.
Big Pancake Goob, and then Matt and Padmore, thank you very much for the gifted.
Right. He's playing slightly off to the side.
He's a
wizard. He's not getting triple stunned, and he's not getting triple cleaved. And watch him on his horse. He'll just stay slightly. He comes.
He's getting global
during his cooldowns. And then he'll go out of range of the cleave damage. He'll go out of range of the.
There says Rainbet more than the sponsored Rainbet TikTokers.
A little bit lower, I think.
Honestly, at this point, man, maybe.
The other team's damage by even a higher threshold overall. It's an interesting calculation.
At this point, man, maybe.
Yeah, you might not get those Crusader strikes, but man, there's just about every
Yo, Chop 5 gifted as well, man. Thank you very much, guys. W and chat, please. W and chat, please, for all the support.
The cleave that's going down on top of the Zhangbahai
does not gamble. Thank you.
In the middle of it all, but he is not overreacting. I don't know.
I don't like sports betting.
To try to take advantage of Zhangbahai. He just
I don't really need anything to get me excited about watching
backing him up,
like playoffs
it seems
and stuff.
like it's going to be a tough battle.
If I the only thing I like, the only gambling I like is I like playing blackjack. That's about it.
The Jung But it looks like they're continuing to push on it. But now actually Meat Monk might actually be a potential kill target. The Song of Chi-Ji, it lands on the Drake. The cross CC, however, on top of all that, did he pre-sank that? I think he pre-sanked that go. So Zhang Bahai still getting backed up by Drake. The hand of sacrifice going to be committed as well. And it looks like Saul is the one who's actually taking the unfavorable end of that exchange.
I do like that they've realized that Drake needs to be crowd controlled on these pushes because he's playing slightly out of range. So Meep can be the one to do that, like he just did with the Paralyze and the Song of Chi-Ji.
Yeah.
So really look for that from.
I actually did a few parlays like a couple years back on when the NFL season was going on.
Look at Drake. He's moving away from the engagement.
I did the classic. I did like a fucking 10-leg parlay, $5 bet,
he's playing
and I did I think 4 of them, and each one failed by 1 or 2. I missed each one by 1 or 2, and then I was like, wow, this is pretty fucking stupid, and I never did it again.
Just zug zug. No,
that was like 3 years ago, maybe.
Drake right here is proving that wrong.
That's right. That's right. Drake has 900 IQ, as you guys.
It also didn't really help me get excited at all.
Said it
like
here first. But Zhang Bahai is going to get stopped.
I didn't care more because of it.
CC4 now, but F tier, I don't feel like they can't punch through the defense of Welcome to the Jungle. I'm just staring at Drake's lay on hands, and he just never needs to use it. They're never that scared. And there's the Cocoon immediately. Zhang Bahai just respecting the damage at a high level, as this is the Bloodlust being popped from Saul. Now he's the one who's on the run, and there's the Cocoon out from Meat Monk. Neither one of these teams letting any momentum catch for either side.
It's not on Meat, but he pre-life Cocoon, so nice read from Meat.
Yeah, I don't think F tier can kill for such a long time, but by the time they get to the point where they can win, the game's over.
With a spear, it's actually a spear from Nick, so Saul burrows
the game's over.
The spear to escape it, negates its effects. Laros went for the War Breaker here, but he's gonna have to go on Nick. He Shockwave demolishes.
You play any poker? No, I have no idea how to play poker.
D-stance right before it connected to him.
The only game I understand with cards or anything is blackjack. That's the only game I know how to play.
Kicked into a stun. Drake has been
I've never like watched poker or pay attention or learn or anything.
He's landing so many kicks and just letting Nick carry the game.
But comps are bad in the game.
And Laros is trying to stack up on Zhang Bahai. If they go on Nick the whole game, they're never going to get 2-target cleave. They have to go healer to try and stack.
I mean, there's plenty of comps that are bad.
Off to the right with Freedom, just dancing around.
I don't know. If you have an affliction lock, you're pretty bad.
Getting cleave, so Meep is trying to take him out with a paralyzed, but he can't get.
I know objective. I know.
Able to dodge it.
Dude can't even play Go Fish. Well, obviously Go Fish too, man. I thought you meant like casino games, dude.
Drake is playing like he's a healer almost.
Jesus.
The plays he comes in with stuns and then he.
Or like War. War's lit.
Goes off.
Like playing War. I used to play War with
hexes, maybe like more hexes on
my
abuelita.
My abuelita when I was like 5.
Like, they're doing better on mana. I will say, F tier, like we're at.
If you ever want to lose,
oh yeah, look at that. That's a.
If you ever want to lose all of your money instantly when you go to the casino, you play War. If you ever go to Vegas or Atlantic City and you want to lose all of your money within 5 minutes, just play War. Like you will literally lose thousands in minutes, dude. That shit is so quick.
Able to get a whole lot done with that. Hodge onto Meat Monk. Big damage onto Saul. This could easily be the moment for the toll. Looks like, a triple shockwave from Nick. Also slowing down the damage onto him.
Watch Drake playing perma at range because you can do a ton of your damage on Ret from range.
Out of the
the Ret Paladin range strat, that is a WizK Ret maneuver, dude. Whenever Wiz would play his Ret, he would literally sit there like 10 to 15 yards away from the melee and just attack them on Ret because Ret has a bunch of ranged abilities. So you don't actually need to melee them to get your damage off.
They're stacked up on the tomb. Drake wants to get in here. Now he's moving away. Double leg sweep.
So you get like your Crusader strike and stuff, but you can use your Judgment, your Blade of Justice, your Final Verdict, all these things from range.
Overlap, it means you have to spend more mana later. You don't have a cooldown when you would with the split cooldowns. And unless they get a really big
and Holy Decay is similar.
I think they're going to fall really far behind in the next couple of moments here because of that overlap. Nick is in battle stance. He's tearing in with Avatar. Meep goes for Conduit to negate it. Again, just trying to use CDs to negate CDs rather than mana because it's so important.
That's that WizKX Ret strat, dude.
These teams are so good. These
the WizK Ret
are so strong that they will be able to keep these games going. And it comes down.
Maybe we'll see some WizK Ret, dude.
Small advantage
in the tourney
build over the game.
I gotta call it out. Blessing of Protection and Land Hands have yet to be used. Oh, as well as Bubble, obviously. But Drake's not the kill target. Nick is, and he's taking big damage from the Bloodlust from Saul. But he's going to get slowed down with the Stormbolt. The double song from Meat Monk is going to stop any momentum back over onto Saul. Nick
just made a basketball bet. You gave me the itch. Don't put that on me, bro.
And that was
Don't put that on me.
It wasn't enough. However,
that was revival.
The follow-up song onto Meat. No, he gets stopped on it.
I just want to play ROP, dude. I just want to play Rob, bro, guys. That's all I'm asking for, man. All I'm asking for is for us to start playing Rob. We're not getting any songs out.
Rip.
This guy almost fucking died.
That's the lay.
Finally.
There we go. He laid.
Go on cooldown at the 7.5 minute mark here.
Who's winning finals this year?
Moment.
Gators back or Jung, probably.
His eyes. Meat Monk makes a trade. They punch the life.
Unless something changes with the meta.
38% dampening. It's not going to be absorbing too much, and this is where the enhanced shaman starts to fall off.
I want to get laid.
Off healing.
Well, you
the
gotta.
utility that they have starts to be just way less valuable.
I don't know,
You're
man.
gonna
Go
kill
meet
soon.
people
I
or
think momentum
something.
will swing more and more in favor. And when we get deeper in dampening, watch what Drake does. I think he's going to adapt and start getting into melee range more than he has been. He's still at range right now. He's calling it paralyzed. Meep goes for a song. He's going to get that on Drake. Jung Bahai dispels it. Uses life.
Gators could barely beat the Brazilian team. Yeah, but you say that like the Brazilian team is bad.
Saul can't get back. Nick charges in.
Their team is actually like
Meep with no CDs.
they have really good players on their team.
Saul running away, and we saw this episode already where Saul was running for his life. He's going for a hex on Jung Bahai. Punishes that.
You got a hex.
Torpedo. Good punish.
Can they do anything with it?
Back in and do some damage.
No, they can't do anything.
Oh,
we got a hex, but we didn't get any damage out.
Being at a disadvantage this late into the match, his Doomans is still 30 seconds away. He's caught in the shockwave. Drake is still
get
not
paid,
stacking.
then get laid.
We'll
see a meta change next week.
With sweeping strikes, and Nick is building up more and more damage. But
oh my god,
Varus is actually still on his heels.
Drake playing. My prediction for the meta next week is we will probably see more hunters and more cleaves. I think we're gonna see more cleaves in general.
The potential late stages of this match. We're almost 9 minutes in of this Zugfest.
Laros is not Russian, no.
Know about the turbo.
We're going to see more cleaves in general. I think we're probably going to see some holy priests.
Like they have the tools. They just can't.
I think we'll see some holy priests.
The CC, the Sank gets Sank behind out of that CC. Drake's
why more hunters?
Okay.
Because BM Hunter is
the
disgusting, and I think jungle is really good.
Trade on the bloodlust. They broke right through it. We are at 48%
I think jungle and Red
damage.
Hunter are really good comps.
Deal with that. But the double shockwave.
But they're
in trouble. He pops that astral shift. He pops that wall.
Kind of hard to play into
Mistweavers. The damage goes out onto Lars as well. Died by the sword, getting committed. The blinding light out from Drake. I didn't even know he was running that. Makes sense that he is. The double shockwave to follow it up to stop the damage over out onto Drake and Nick. Zangbahai caught into that.
They're getting some pressure now.
Up CC just yet. The in cap goes out onto Meat Monk. Nothing to follow it up on him.
They got to get pressure back onto Zhang. That's when they were owning.
Gonna want to get caught into that CC chain. Saul looking for the hex. He is not able to land it.
When they were hitting Zhang, they had way more pressure.
This Cocoon is just getting
Holy Priest or Dragon? Probably
just run, Saul, run, demolish.
His bro.
It's paralyzed on the demolish before he could go off. That was crazy by Meep right there. He just stopped the big.
Fuck, we were doing so well by going Zhang, and then we stopped. Like, all of the pressure they were getting, were getting damage onto Zhang.
For the next couple of seconds, he's got basically nothing here. Mana heavily in favor. Defensive cooldowns heavily in favor of Welcome to the Zhang. F tier need a miracle. They need a
Cocoon.
wonder.
Saul's gonna die.
The biggest crits they've ever
oh my god, that was a big heal.
If they're gonna win this, because Nick is on their heels right now. Saul is grappling away, trying to jump to Zhang Bahai, but Nick is still there.
Saul's wall in 20.
Pinning him in place. Meep is ready, ramping up, getting holy power for some big connects. Double
Fear. Tremor.
Shouted, but what is Meep gonna do?
Big disarm on Nick.
With 0 mana.
No intervene.
Oh,
he might be dead here. His big spear.
He has no burrow to escape. He's
they're peeling. They're peeling.
To try and get away
they
from
spear.
the attacks. They spear Zhang Bahai. They're going for the miracle, but Zhang Bahai just blocks it. Fortifying Bruce.
Saul's wall really soon.
Trying to hex and
Laros could die.
Paladin. Laros is just dying while he's spinning like a ballerina.
Oh my god, Meep, how are you going to recover?
They're flailing to try and get mana. They're just struggling. They're suffering.
Odge full.
Agony is about to be put to it.
Lost his shockwave to live.
Hammer of justice. So close to the win. Saul's
Cocoon comes back.
So deep into dampening. Life Cocoon looks like a power word shield.
It's over.
Cut it down, but Meep refuses
it's
to
over.
die. He refuses to give up. They're going to try and get whatever miracle they can. A double blinding light comes in from Drake. Saul is still kiting around, trying to avoid damage. His healer. He's going for the win.
Oh
He's
my god!
And he explodes on.
Damn, I feel like F tier kind of abandoned what was helping them win. This was an 11-minute game. Holy shit! Holy shit! I feel like this matchup looks. Well, first of all, it's obviously terrible. Rep Warrior is always going to be good into other cleaves. This looks pretty rough, but I feel like they abandoned what was helping them win. I also think Song is terrible, and we should be playing Rop. We should definitely be playing Rop. Song sucks, and I feel like we were winning by going the Monk. Like, even here, we get a good swap to the Monk, no revival. We just press Spear on him, and then we get Lay on Hands, and then we never did it again. We hit Monk once or twice. We got a lot of pressure from it, and then we just never did it again. But I think that's how they get their pressure. I think that's how they get a bunch of their. I think that's how they get the pressure in this matchup is by going the healer more. But they just they kind of started slowly going back to trying to go DPS in setups, but they don't have the CC to do that. And that's what we were saying before. Is guys, when it comes to healers, you have to CC them or you have to attack them. If you're not doing either, you're probably losing. So we're not getting any CC on Zhang. We're not attacking Zhang. We're probably losing the game. Probably losing the game. Yeah, but it doesn't matter if they have cooldowns to save him. It's about they have to. The only way they're forcing cooldowns. The only way they force cooldowns that game is by actually going the healer and getting pressure on multiple targets. That's how they're forcing cooldowns. They're getting pressure on Drake. They're getting pressure on Nick sometimes in the big setup. They're getting pressure on Zhang, and then they're forcing cooldowns. They're not just running at one person and getting every cooldown from them. They're getting nothing, actually, when that happens.
I'm just saying.
And that's the problem, right?
Very well with it as well.
Maybe there's some chance here because this is not it.
Because they
hook point. They're gonna Zug. It's gonna be some type of Zug.
This is Welcome to the Jung's answer to Turbo.
I still think that they should just play Ellie. I feel like they should just play Ellie, like Ellie Warrior. Just play Thunder or something instead of Turbo. But I think the Turbo, if they think this is their best matchup, that's fine. But the strat that they're doing, I don't think that they're recognizing in the game that the strat that is working for them and the moments they're getting the most pressure is when they start to get damage on the monk. Both games now, the little bit of time they hit the monk is when they get the most pressure. And then they just don't do it again.
Ready to start diversifying.
And it's not easy, right? It's not going to be easy to do, but I think that's the best way. Does Rhett still Dispel? I don't even know if you have Dispel anymore on Rhett, but I think they'd remove that talent. Also, if you Dispel Flame Shock now, you get chopped.
Double Rhett Paladin, though. I will say that Drake
Who thought this series was going to be a Rhett Paladin mirror in the final game?
I don't know.
Okay, we decided to abandon all hope and play a mirror. I mean, you know what? Fuck it, dude. You know what? It's upper bracket. It doesn't matter. It's upper bracket. It doesn't matter. It's an upper bracket game. If we lose this, it doesn't matter. It's an upper bracket game. We're not out of the tournament. Sometimes you just got to try it. And that's what we're doing. We're trying it out.
I don't remember.
We're trying it out.
Too good.
Dallas isn't even in consideration. Well, he'd have to play Feral, and I think Feral's rough into that.
Ooh,
he's got the wreck.
So we're just going straight. We're going straight to the mirror, dude. All right. All right.
It's not a full wreckful set. I think a wreckful. This is like the mop set they used to have on his warrior.
We will.
He had like an axe.
We will go Feral.
Good times, man.
EBC heroic dungeon.
We will go.
Yeah.
We will go Feral, bro.
Those look nice. Nick's interpretation, okay. The wreckful Mog, and he's got the relentless tabber. Every warrior loves that.
Oh my god.
Has that on every warrior. He has also the relentless tabber. Whenever I remember seeing him play, it's such a good tabard.
Like you said, every warrior. It's been like there's like 11 warriors that are still playing with that from that got rank 1 back then. It's like
every warrior, same setup, same go here. Nick is having a great performance this series, just ripping and roaring. But now it's gonna be a mirror match. So is Saul gonna do what Drake is doing? Are we about to see like 2 ranged Ret Paladins stand
pre-sanking every go
while the warriors are just hitting each other? Like this is so weird how a matchup because usually it's just the melee brawling in the middle on each other, but because the Ret Paladins play at range like a caster, it pulls the game in a weird dynamic where
100% knockback of Crackle into a wall, Rob to trap him. Nice. Yeah, that's prime.
Reaper, dude.
Edgelord.
The Crackle knock into Rob was so cool.
Mistweaver set. What is that?
That hat is fire, dude. That hat is sick.
What is that? The Prey Seeker's Spear. What's a spear?
I think that hat is just part of the set, but man, it looks so cool. I don't know. It reminds me of like I love that other hat too. The where it looks like the plague hat with like the huge nose or whatever. That you know is paying homage to that hat that had like the air filtration. But anyway, the game has started. We have seen the DPS increase from the sweet transmogs, but both of these teams are connecting immediately. Zhang Bahai putting Laros into that Song of Chi-Chi.
All right.
It's going to get dispelled up real quick. And it looks like Cocoon already being committed out from Meat Monk early.
We're still playing Song. We're still playing Song.
Zhang Bahai was going in for crowd control there. They're going to use the Fear instead. He gets caught. Are they going to go Zhang Bahai?
Ooh, triple sweep.
Really trying to pressure the Mistweaver, which, I mean, as Ret Warrior, we never seen a Ret Warrior mirror in the current meta. So this is literally going to be, the strategy will be constructed as we go, I think, here between the teams to see which ends up being ultimately superior. I really like the double stuns. I think that's a standard setup. So we saw Meep get stunned and Saul get stunned at the same time. Oh my god,
dude.
That is a classic setup.
We're going healer more on the comp that we ult to mirror them instead of the comp that we main.
Yes, over Drake, however, hand to sacrifice.
Now we want to hit healer?
Onto Zhang Bahai on that swap.
Fuck.
Immediately, Drake is not letting
Cocoon high, that was nice.
His healer for too long.
We need to Cocoon like that. That was good. They actually broke it instantly. Oh my god.
Yet again. Man,
oh my god.
is just pressing that thing for the damage.
No way we have to lay.
It's going to be a late game, and it very well might be. Wall is going to be committed out for Saul. Double leg sweep, however, from Zhang Bahai.
Double sweep.
Shockwave onto Nick. Stormbolt onto Zhang Bahai. They're swapping over onto him, but Sanctuary is immediately
DR
used by
Hodge.
Drake backing up his Windwalker yet again, and Saul is just taking so much damage.
Okay, we're getting destroyed on the DPS
the
here.
Ret Paladin the entire series, and now as soon as Drake sees the Ret Paladin, he's hitting is the Ret. I wonder if they've just had the wrong target from F tier throughout the series.
Yeah, I mean,
look at it's all Saul. It's just never not Saul on the Ret Paladin that they are attacking. With a little bit of collateral cleave, but like they're spearing him, they're focus firing him.
Okay.
And is this just going to be a Ret Paladin race? Like, are they going to adapt in time?
The damage is evening out a little bit.
Time they're not spending making that trade, even though the damage meter. Actually, Nick is way ahead on the damage. What am I saying? 2 million damage ahead right now. That is going to be. That is going to end the game if that keeps up. That is single-handedly going to end the game.
He's only out damaging him because Laros was training the healer.
They are hitting the Ret Paladin because, like you were saying earlier, Drake, he's been doing a good job staying away, staying, far away from everyone, so they can't cleave them as much. However, if you're,
I think everyone plays Demolish still.
You force the warrior next to the Ret Paladin, and all of a sudden there's cleave. Now all of a sudden you're able to get those double shockwaves and what have you. And Drake is very cognizant of that. You can tell by his positioning. But there we go. There is the Sank right before.
There we go. We're swapping Nick on the Cocoon.
Even a sliver of an opening, and he will get.
For all the shamans, the shamans are probably like 50th place right now. They're probably still in the open bracket.
Full hammer, Justice Shockwave. I feel like the stun setups from Welcome to the Shang are also cleaner. Look at this, into a Song of Chi-Chi. That might even get a Divine Shield. Remember, it took them 11 minutes to get Drake to bubble, and he didn't even really need to. So if they get Saul to bubble in 3 minutes,
oh my god.
I don't know how you're going to win later into the
Bit
match.
of full Hodge.
Nick is still maintaining his lead, almost 2 million above.
Nick with a huge fear.
Drake is now neck and neck.
Slow things down.
Saul, but I think the warrior damage is going to be way more critical in this matchup. They paralyze, but they don't stun. This is what I'm saying. Like the cross CC is lacking a bit here from F tier as far as their coordination. They're kind of just throwing damage.
Big fear, big fear.
Finding a couple of CCs, but they're not
Sanks.
coordinated.
He got out of that.
I think that.
I think he raged that.
Welcome to the Zhang is going to give them an
triple
edge.
Shockwave.
They disarm Nick here on the avatar.
On the side of Zhang.
One way to catch up on the damage meter is to focus crowd control during that avatar window.
Yeah,
all right, Laros is catching up now.
Nick might be topping the meters, but he also
Laros
has
is catching up now
on
the dam.
Stopping that follow-up Song of Chi-Chi onto Zhang Bahai.
Nice leap kick.
Pre-sank.
Oh, you have to lay.
Making this blind even shorter on Zhang Bahai. Drake's just keeping that backup onto Zhang Bahai all game long, and it's keeping him aggressive, keeping his team
What are the chances we see Whiskey Shadow Priest?
Confident as they push deeper into the
yeah, I mean, I think so.
Close to Zhang Bahai.
I think Shadow Priest would be into this.
Not utilizing it just yet, though.
I mean, one of these teams, if they played a Shadow Priest, I feel like they would just win.
Oh, no, he's met in the shockwave. He trinkets it, but he can't stop the
full
song.
Probably 0%, man. 0% chance.
Trying to reposition away.
Actually, never say never. 1% chance.
Zhang Bahai. I feel like the strategies are so different. Like F tier, they want to kill Zhang. That's just so obvious every single game. And whereas Drake, they've just focused Saul every single round.
Oh my god, he can't get away.
Interesting. Like literally every game, no matter what the comp is, that's the strategy that they decide to run, and the strategy is working out better for Welcome to the Zhang so far.
I just hate that we're playing Song, bro.
They do get a triple leg sweep from Meep, a chance to start getting more damage out here. A triple fear, but Berserker Shout's going to remove that right away. Here's the avatar window. Do they have a disarm for this? Nick is not getting disarmed. He's getting big uptime on this avatar right now. He's going to get even more pressure from this.
Oh my god.
Shockwave Hodge.
Oh, big.
Revival there.
The coordination from there.
Revival there?
Overall higher damage and the coordination. F tier need to clean this up. Otherwise, I think welcome to the jungle. It's gonna be a 3-0.
I think it's
Yeah,
no
you gotta
revival
cover
either.
That rep paladin. You got to CC that rep paladin if you're going to stun.
But they have Sank for this
the
next
healer
stun, so
for a CC chain. If you don't, that Sank is
big
definitely going to
wings.
go out at this caliber of player. They're going to find those windows and they're going to get that. They're going to free up that healer. So those double shockwaves not only slow
blind
down the
broke
damage,
or something?
not only make them more vulnerable to taking more
Well,
damage,
Hodge?
but it also prevents them from getting them out of CC. Like right here,
Drake can't sync it. Wow.
Hodge,
Didn't
but
matter,
the
though.
Cocoon preemptively.
The Cocoon
is gonna
Drake on that.
Make everyone
What?
completely A-okay. Saul going to go ahead and Sank Meat Monk as well. Cocoon just being used, I feel like, almost like a throughput,
Okay.
it feels like, to make sure
Jung
you
with a
catch
mana
those,
lead.
like, little opportunities, maybe even to save some of that mana, but the triple blind.
Ooh,
they don't
we have to
a follow-up
bop.
song, but this will be the
Wow.
bop. I believe that bop is actually out on Saul, so he's going to have a window where he's going to be in forbearance. If they're able to do something.
And they got
with
Parry.
it, Larus now taking a bunch of pressure, is going to pop the die by the sword.
It ain't looking
and as we
good.
get into 30%
It ain't
damage,
looking
this is
good.
not the position you want to be in for F tier.
I can't remember. There was an interview like way back in the day, probably a decade ago, with Talbadar when he won, and he was talking about like what they do when they're in a tournament when there's a lot of pressure, and he was always just like, keep it simple, have a game plan. This is our strategy, and just repeat it over and over. And that's what Welcome to the Jung have. It doesn't sound super flashy. Stun the healer and stun the red at the same time.
Right.
Not super flashy, but it's effective, and they're doing it more consistently than F tier are. And I think it's building them an advantage, it's building them a lead.
They got Cocoon there. They got a spear.
Lead on cooldowns.
Wait, this is big.
Hammer Justice on Zhongbahai. No cross stun. It's just
That was still
only
spear?
Zhongbahai and stun. No shockwave.
Okay,
no
we
double.
got he intervened it, and
They
then
do get a Fear
we.
on Drake here at least.
Oh my
Pulling him
god,
out of the game and
that was
paralyzed
almost
at the
good.
same time, but the coordination is in favor of Welcome to the Jung. So I feel like the only way Welcome to the Jung lose this game if it keeps continuing like this is if Zhongbahai doesn't have his port down or something, or he's out of range or something like that. Possibly they could sneak away with a win on that.
Saul's got to keep kiting.
Oh my
Saul's
gosh.
just having to run for his life. Meep's into paralyzed. It could be a divine shield, and they're getting pressure on Drake.
Oh my
here.
god, he might to bub.
Oh, it's a race to the finish
Ooh.
right now. Laris is intervening over while he's disarmed.
Nice, they got
Sank.
Sank.
But he gets Sanctuary.
Now you
No
swap.
coordinated
Now you
stuff.
swap something
He's
else.
just gonna remove that Hammer of Justice.
Saul's gotta be
Saul
careful,
is
though.
pinned by the spear,
Might be
getting
a bub soon.
demolished by Nick right now. He can't escape.
Oh, you don't want to
Yes,
bubble now. You don't want to
now.
bubble now. You don't
He's
want to
at
bubble
3
now. You want to
million
hold it.
damage
You want to hold
over
it.
the
You want to
past
hold
7
it.
minutes.
You want to hold it.
To really be tough for
Ah,
Meep. He has the divine
fuck.
shield. Now he's
That's
down
not
to-
good.
He doesn't have late.
Uh-oh,
He's
man.
used Bop. He's used Bubble. And look at Drake. He has all 3.
They needed to
Just
hold that somehow.
Small little detail of coordination is building them such a huge advantage over the late game.
That bubble's gonna
It's,
lose them.
Death by 1,000
game.
cuts here for F tier.
'Cause now they're gonna
back
cocoon.
against the wall.
Now they're gonna
Welcome to the
cocoon.
jungle, showing their
Then they're gonna-
dominance
then they're
moving
gonna
forward
restore
into
all,
this game.
and then
Cocoon
it's
gonna be
over.
committed as big damage lands out onto
We
Saul.
get Hodge.
The
Now it's gonna
cleave
be
is happening
Restoral,
on
maybe?
Laros. Meat Monk has
Yep,
his work cut
Restoral.
out for him. He's caught into that
There it
full
is,
stun. No
and
Sank
now the game's over.
available to get him out of it.
And I would
as
lose.
40% dampening. This is going to get harder and harder for this momentum to be swapped around in their favor. It looks like Zhongbahai not caught in any CC just
Yeah.
yet. Drake is feeling completely fine throughout this. Solid now pushing in. It looks like they're actually going to swap over onto Zhongbahai. If there's any full stun CC, they need to cross CC Drake to make sure not to get
Big Demolish coming
sanked
in?
out of it. But Zhongbahai just taking a bit of pressure so far.
He has to
He
trinket?
seems so confident. I mean, he's sitting in the middle of the
Saul
map
still
trying to get a
scared?
song of Chi-G. I mean, there's the Hodge. Where's the Sank? Sank
Did you already
immediately
watch
gonna be
this?
used. Avatar popped for Nick.
No, man,
Saul's
that's
got
just how the
trouble.
game goes.
He's got nothing left.
That's
They
just
got
how it
Cocoon,
goes.
But at 43% dampening, a cleave comp like Welcome to the Jungs could easily cut through it.
Zang still has
One advantage,
Restoral.
though, from
Drake
Saul
has
having
every
used
cooldown.
defenses
The
is that
only
game's
way
so
they
long,
win
he
this
might
is
get
if they kill
through.
Zang.
So his lay on hands.
They have to cheese Zang. Only way they win.
That might be a saving
They got
grace to
Sank
some
there.
element.
And they got
Zhongbahai
Restoral.
revives
Okay,
here. They're
next
getting more
stun.
coordinated. That was a triple stun from
If they
F tier.
can stun
And at
Zang
the critical
again
moment when we're
and
in
maybe
damping,
CC
right?
Nick,
so maybe they can
they
still
can-
pull this
they can
off.
win.
They can keep that
And they probably have
coordination
layback.
as we're at the 9
So there's
minute
still a
mark here.
chance.
It's
There's still a
already down
chance.
Zhongbahai, but Laros is
But
disarmed.
Zang needs to
He
die.
can't
It
get
has to be
Meep gets
Zang.
out of the stun. Coordination is
Okay.
starting to slip from Welcome to the Jung.
Drake is never
going
gonna die. He has every cooldown.
Maybe
It's got to be
there's some
Zang.
possibilities here, but they're on the back foot. They're lower on mana. They're lower on momentum. They're lower on cooldowns. Even Drake is starting to get.
It's gotta be Zang. They gotta get a spear.
Now. They're trying
And then
to
he's gonna
be
bop
careful
it.
on Zhongbahai.
Let's see if
Down
they
with
bop
spear,
it.
Uses Yulons, gets a big shield from
He's gonna
that.
keep it.
He's
They have
able to
bop and
stabilize
lay,
Nick
so
and
like they
get out
have
there
to
with
somehow
some place
CC
just yet.
Drake on
Need
this.
to reconnect. It's all
But
moving
it's
in.
just-
stun.
They got a bop.
They're getting more
Okay,
coordinated.
now
That's where
Zang can
double
die.
action, just one instance of stunning.
Now
at the
Zang
same
can
time,
die.
and they got a cooldown. That,
Unless-
Welcome to the Jungle were able to force, like, minutes ago.
Shockwave?
And Saul,
He's-
lay on hands.
Lay on
Oh,
hands?
Pops it, and it's still
Can
goes
cap on
through
Meep?
happening, but they've killed him through it. Oh my God, he needs 2 health bars. He needs 3 health bars to recover right now. Oh no,
Does intervene?
Sleep. They're on match point.
Ran to a
They're gonna be
sleep?
Sent down to the lower bracket at any moment. Song hits the whole team. Meep, what are you going to
Meep
do?
has
man?
sweep.
How do you pull this off? Your team
Sweep
is so
CPS.
far behind.
He
On
conduits.
every single front, but he's done it at least for a couple
Zang
of
gotta
seconds,
cocoon himself.
restabilizing
They can
the
actually
entire
win.
team, trying
Holy
to give
shit.
Some sort of opportunity. There's no trinket on Warrior. Possibly they could 100-0.
Saul needs to live.
Drake moves in. Hammer of Justice.
Saul needs to live. Good disarm.
Trinket with Sanctuary though.
They have to live 10 seconds. They have intervene parry in 5.
They're on match point and they're panicking.
Intervene parry, they can live in 5.
Choke. They need him to choke or they can't win.
There's a Sank out of that Hodge.
Intervene parry. Intervene parry. There it is.
Just about immediately at 54% damage.
Oh, wait, we ran away on our intervene.
It could
the
be
fuck?
over, but at the same time, Laros and Saul, they got
20 seconds.
They're dipping down low.
We have Yulon. There it is.
In trouble. A double blind is going to slow.
Saul needs to not die for 20 seconds. If you're Saul, you need to live. Run around the pillar.
Saul knows that he's going to get away.
Seconds.
He gets caught into that.
Run around the pillar. Anything to live. 10 seconds.
Drake trying to connect. The double shockwave keeps him
5
alive.
seconds.
Saul's on the run. Welcome to the jungle. Smell blood in the
Laros
water.
needs to be careful now.
You're doing a good job.
We have a defensive fear. We have a defensive fear.
And now Saul has bubble back.
We have a defensive fear. Here it is.
Oh
Press
God,
it.
Can they actually do this?
Press it. Press it on the ret.
Saul is gonna have to bubble as
He
soon as he
bubbles?
gets it.
There it
He
is.
still has Bob.
Fuck,
He
we
might
should have feared
press it on
Drake
Laros
there.
'cause they're gonna swap to him during
We
the
should
Divine
fear.
Shield. They're just
We should
trying to
fear.
run Jung Bahai down. They're desperate. This is Despy times for F tier.
We should fear.
They need
We should
Jung
fear.
Bahai to
We should
choke
fear.
in one of these setups. Is he
We
gonna
should
do
triple
it? Is he
fear.
gonna throw the
Triple
game?
leg
The
sweep.
series should be over. They do get the triple. They swap on the warrior.
Triple
No trigger on
fear.
him, forcing the life cocoon. It's not a major cooldown this deep into dampening. Jung Bahai repositions. Laros leaps forward.
Fuck,
He
we
fears
feared
it.
Zhang?
Shout removes it. They
We
still
feared
have
Zhang?
Sanctuary. Still have a lot of options, but
I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because you can. He's gonna break it, but like, just fear the ret.
Game. Can they actually do it? They were at such a massive deficit, but
Okay, we have
Pete has
Shockwave still.
somehow actually
Saul has bop.
surmounted
Saul has
Jung
bop.
Bahai in mana at this
Oh my
point,
God.
single-handedly carrying the team.
Okay,
in that
it's
element,
actually
but double leg
possible.
sweep hits both of his members. He's paralyzed in the back. He can't carry in that paralyzed. He's fully
Mostly-
slept. Saul
Gets the
bops
bop.
immediately.
He bops. He shatters it.
It's a shattering throw for the execute, and Saul gets dunked.
Bro, you're telling me we had shatter the entire time, dude? You're telling me we had shatter the entire fucking game? That is actually... Damn. Dude, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I don't know how you feel about this, but we actually got edged by Nick this game. So, I hope all of you know that. I hope all of you know that he actually edged us. He didn't press shatter on the first bop. He didn't press shatter on the bubbles. But on the last bop of the game, he actually cast shatter, and he... I actually thought they had a chance, dude. God damn it.
Knocking F tier down.
Yeah, even better
I thought
than
there was a
last
chance
year,
until...
they were way more polished.
Yeah, he
than
just
Red
did
Warrior.
that,
They just
so now
understood
there's no
strategy.
chance.
F tier was just kind of like reaching for a hope that
Now
Jung
there's no
Bahai
chance.
makes a mistake because he's new on Monk type of deal, and
Oh my
that
God.
did not work out for them. And honestly, that was brutal, man. You just got
They actually almost got a...
three
They almost got it at the
11-minute
end.
Yeah.
losses in a row. Do you understand?
Almost
what
got
does
it
to
at the
your
end.
mental? Like just one 11-minute game, and you're just like fried. You're just like, what am I gonna?
Yeah, that was a long
Like,
series.
that's brutal, man. Like
That was a really long series. All right, welcome to Jung Wins. Next prediction.
Remember the bracket.
Who do we
Who
have?
they flip to fight
Shuffle
on the
Club,
lower
Guild
side.
Bean?
Mom, I'm on stream. Yeah.
I'm on. It's a Cleavemere.
Yeah.
They gotta go Cleavemere into Cleavemere, back to back.
Brutal.
Cleavemere's used to be fast. What happened?
We'll do a 15-minute prediction.
That's a great question. I feel like we were, I don't know what
Pre-sanking
region.
everything. I mean,
Oh my
just
God.
Bring it to the distance. What can you say?
I guess.
Jung with a good win, though,
yeah.
3-0.
What a
As the
surprise
ret.
also with
As
these
the ret.
compositions that we saw, honestly, on both sides. That red paladin from Welcome to the Jung, is that something that you see?
Holy shit, I feel like that was a long series, bro. It's already 4:30. We got 2 series left, and it's 4:30. Next series isn't going to start for like 10 to 15 minutes. Jesus.
Me before their strategy is to be well prepared on the competition front of things. So it just feels like they can curate.
Guys, there it is. 3-0. Welcome to the Jung F tier. They tried out the Turbo 2 games, lost. Tried to hit him with the mirror, lost. But yeah, 3-0 for Welcome to Jung. Now we get Guild Bean versus Shuffle Club. So Shuffle Club we saw go 3-2. They went to a game 5 against Gators back, playing Marksman Hunter Frost Death Knight, and they're going to be against Guild Bean. And honestly, if Shuffle Club can play a little bit better, I think their comps are going to be really scary into Guild Bean. So Guild Bean is going to be Kearney's team, Soralium, Chun, and then Zach, and they play Mistweaver with Mage, or like Windwalker Monk. So they play Windwalker Mage. I think Chun maybe will play. He can maybe play Rogue too. He has in the past, but yeah, we're gonna have probably Windwalker Mage versus DK Frost DK Marksman Hunter. So I think Shuffle Club can actually win. I think there's a chance. I think Shuffle Club can win if they play. I think their comp was surprisingly like pretty solid. So if they can play a little better
next series, if they can advance.
Oh, did I fuck up? Did I fuck up the prediction? Oh shit! Delete. Guys, you got to do it again. My bad. I'm a noob. I spaced out. Shuffle Club. Guild Bean, dude. Here we go. You gotta do your predictions again. My bad. Do them again.
This is gonna be another exciting one. Shuffle Club. They are the LATAM team that did so well. They really surprised all of us in their series earlier today. Guild Bean. They've got that double Windwalker or double Monk composition, and we're gonna be seeing what they have in store for us coming up next after this break. We'll be right back.
Not bad at all. No, not a chance. Nope. Off with you. Top-notch craftsmanship guaranteed.
You let the WoW ad play? I had to. Ads are everywhere, bro. Can't escape them. Miss watching RPS? Same, dude. Same, dude. Alright. I'm gonna eat some food. Enjoy, people. We got our series coming up. Get some water. Go to the bathroom. Stretch a little bit, you know? Take a stretch break. RPS would lose every game instantaneously. If our team was playing, we would be playing Mage Rogue and probably Ellie Shaman something. Every single game. And nothing else. Who's Peekaboo? Guys, once again, we will be doing the watch party every single Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for AWC as long as it is up. So please follow the channel if you would like to hang out with us on every AWC day. We will be doing a watch party, so follow the channel, sub to the YouTube, and yeah, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Today's games have been pretty solid. Did Meep win? No. Meep's team lost 3-0 against Welcome to the Jung, and now we're gonna get Shuffle Club versus Guild Bean.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It is the Shuffle Club versus Guild Bean. Guild Bean coming off of a win here in the lower bracket. Shuffle Club just got sent down here in a pretty tough series. D Machine. It was game 5. They surprised all of us. Yeah. Unfortunately, did fall the Gators back. But
what about MDI?
I mean,
ooh, I do love keys.
Factors, how do we feel like the series is going to go?
Well, either way, I'm expecting it to be pretty fast the way that this DK Hunter composition seems to play. They kind of go face, and I'm a big fan of face. So the question is,
excuse
me? Are we going to
me?
see a mage come out from Guild Bean, and how are they going to hold up against the onslaught that this team has shown they're capable of against mages?
All right, a little foreplay, all right.
Or are we going to see that crazy double Windwalker composition, or maybe something completely different? I mean, the roster on Guild Bean has some high-end players that have been capable of multi-classing in the past. Maybe we get a surprise. But personally, I cannot wait. The Shuffle Club has really earned a fan out of me this season, and I've been really excited to watch their series. Not just because they seem to explode things out of nowhere, but also because they just seem like really down to earth folk who.
Now we know what D Machine means.
Representing their Shuffle Guild. I mean,
holy
fuck. How are you not a fan of that?
I agree. I feel like my favorite thing that happens in AWC is like we get these teams every once in a while, like the Shuffle Club, where they kind of just like seems like, at least from our perspective, they sign up for fun. They don't know how they're going to do, and then they just
let's get it. It's going to be a good series. Oh shit, my cam's not on, but I'll make sure my badge is there just in case.
Develop right in front of us with the Shuffle Club, but Zico,
you guys can see me.
Bean, they're going to be a tough team. What do you want to see from them?
I want to see Chun-Li on the Windwalker, and I actually want to see Ceralium on the Frost Mage. I feel like he locked in Fire Mage in their first series, and it worked out for them, but I wasn't convinced. I don't think it's going to work as well against the MM Hunter. So I actually want to see Ceralium on the Frost Mage, if they play him.
Ceralium on the Frost Mage.
And that's what I want to see, and I
feel like Fire might be kind of rough into this comp.
So good today. So definitely keep that guy in.
True.
I am surprised, D Machine, with the chat predictions that we're seeing right now. I would have thought Guild Bean would have won this vote, at least from chat.
Crazy.
They are,
oh my god,
a little bit, but I mean, the Shuffle Club, they made a fan out of you, D Machine. It seems like they made a fan out of chat as well.
Oh my god,
the chat has spoken. They have said, "Come to Brazil," and they're putting their points where their mouth is. Is that how the saying goes? Yeah, that's
money where the
right.
mouth. You points. Yeah. Got it.
I nailed it. All right, predictions. Listen.
Let's hear it. I'm listening. That's me.
I said, wait, it was you. I said 3-2 in favor of Shuffle Club last series, and I got, I missed it by a hair. Does that mean I'm going to falter? No. I am going to say 3-1 for Shuffle Club.
3-1 Shuffle Club. Wow. All right, Zico.
You're welcome, Chan.
How do you respond?
I like that David is sticking with it. He's
you know what, honestly, guys, sometimes you gotta stick with your gut,
by the performance,
and you gotta go with what feels right, and you gotta go with what you saw and the vibes.
Was this Yu-Gi-Oh?
I'm saying 3-1. I think Shuffle Club 3-1.
The opposite.
Shuffle Club 3-1. That's what we're saying. That's what we're sticking with. And hopefully it works out. Hopefully it works out.
Yeah, and it's gonna be some big Rising Sun kicks.
It's bad.
I'm struggling with this prediction. I really am struggling with this prediction. I think though, I'm gonna go with Chun as well.
Super Tease, my man.
Feel like, yeah. So hey, you know what? He's had some good picks. He's had some terrible picks. He's also had some good picks. But yeah, I think I'm gonna go Guild Bean 3-2. I think it'll be close. Guild Bean 3-2. I think it's gonna be game 5. But yeah, it seems like it might be a little bit quicker D Machine, especially compared to last series. Not a lot of damp games here between these two teams.
Yeah, I mean,
wishful thinking, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like, listen. The Shuffle Cup that showed that they can rotate through their defensive cooldowns efficiently, even when, like, basically running around a pillar and the Death Knight just line of sighting his healer all game with, like, a rogue, like, peeling the healer and getting, like, cross CC on the healer. So it seems like this team is used to this, like, really aggressive play style, and that just seems to be where they shine. Because of that, it gives you some opportunities to catch your opponent off guard, but simultaneously it forces you to trade maybe not the most efficiently, and I'm a big fan of watching that, but it usually doesn't lead to a longer game, which I'm also kind of a big fan of. But this prediction makes a little bit more sense to me now, a little bit more even from the chat between these two teams.
We convinced him.
Yeah. I mean, Guild Bean is so good. There's so many players in that roster that are just unreal. But the Shuffle Club, I mean, they've definitely garnered some fans from the second cup.
They certainly are. So if you are a fan, it is time to give them your energy. A very important matchup on both sides. Shuffle Club versus Guild Bean. Game number 1, Zico.
All right, let's see it here. And we are going to keep Ceralium on the Fire Mage, Chun on the Windwalker, and Kearney on the Mistweaver. And we are going to see that Mage Deletation cleave from the side of the Shuffle Club. Rocking the Frost DK once again with Vigorista, and Beal on that Marksmanship Hunter. And Ceralium.
We're playing Marks Frost again.
Like,
Yeah, dude.
Everyone wants to lead him.
Yeah, he dealt with a BM Hunter that was just on him from start to finish, and now Vigorista's like, yeah, hey, I'll sit behind this pillar all day until you get off of your Ceralium. And he's like, Mage is acquired. And there is the grip to start things off, as well as the Tiger's Lust, as this DK continues to reconnect. Beal lighting up
Puerto Rican
Ceralium
rice.
as Kearney's caught into that full trap. Ceralium is just on the run. The stun to follow it up on the Kearney, but Ceralium's alter time is going to top him off immediately after that, but not a huge amount of cooldowns committed. Still True Shot Aura available, and here's the double Disorient from Vigorista into the double stun. Huge pressure going onto that Mage, and that was a very scary dip.
I thought he's cauterized proc there. That was so fast. That heal really came in clutch there from Kearney, but still, Ceralium is not.
Bro.
Oh my gosh, there he actually did proc.
Oh my God.
He actually did proc right there. A huge amount of damage coming in from the Shuffle Club right now.
Oh my God.
Just shuffling the deck here, looking for the next opening.
Cooking
onto
tutorial?
Ceralium. Can he get his ice?
I do make some bomb-ass rice.
Vigorista on the back foot for a little bit, but he still has a lot of defensive cooldowns. Did have to use his trinket in that exchange. Beal also using that Roar of Sacrifice, but still a lot of cooldowns to respond with. Chun-Li's got that Zenith, and that's going to be the next big hit here onto Vigorista. The strat is very simple here for Guild Bean. They just want to survive and let Chun delete something eventually.
I did not lower the audio,
and
no.
they make it to that point, though. Chun is also getting targeted right now, taking a tremendous amount of damage.
Dude, this DK is like a raid boss. He's terrifying, but he gets caught into a leg sweep. He's dipping down. Whoa! Oh my gosh, that was touch of death range, and he somehow lives through it.
We got sheeped on our trinket, dude.
Onto his cocoon. Insane
Oh my God.
presence of mind from the Shuffle Club. Did not overreact when Vigorista basically was on nothing. Like,
Bro.
I think he had a sliver of health there. It's in. He's just gets deleted. Unreal pressure from the combustion.
I put my
of
water
Ceralium.
bottle
He says,
down.
"You can
I put my
global,
water bottle
so can
down."
I." Guild Bean takes game 1.
Bro.
What is going on? This is NA, dude. You blink for a second and you miss it, man. Ceralium did such a nice play.
I think the Mage pressed his I might win button. I think that's what happened. I think we pressed our I might win button and then we won. AMS is bugged on the frames, I think. AMS is bugged, I think, on the frames when he plays the teammate AMS talent. It doesn't show, but he's pressing it. Like, you can see the ability go on him. It's just bugged.
Look at Ceralium here. Sheep, and then boom, on the trinket right here. Tony trinkets into another sheep, and then Kearney.
A sheep on a
honestly
trinket.
could have gotten the touch of death there if he was on the same page as Ceralium. And
So I think we
Chun,
just
but
pressed combust and
didn't
killed him.
matter, because in the next 5 seconds,
Did he get locked?
Ceralium decided to just pop the combust and just absolutely erase Vigorista here Actually, with no crowd control on Tony.
Dude, Tony's got to start pressing Cocoon, bro. I feel like our Cocoons per minute when Tony plays is like we're probably getting like 1/3 of a Cocoon per minute. Like it's we got to up that number. Our Cocoon per minute is very, very low. Very, very low. We got to up that.
Can't tilt. They got to keep going.
We got to up that for
They got to keep pushing forward. They did get knocked down to the lower bracket. They need these points. And I know it would mean the absolute world if this team was able to make it all the way to BlizzCon. We'd all want to see that. Guild being also a team that we expect great things from. The pressure is on as we move forward into this series, and I just can't wait. As we can see, this is an explosive matchup. Very exciting stuff. Game number 2, I just want to get into it immediately. Queue up. Let's go.
Yep, yeah, I'm feeling the same way. I was like, I don't really like the Fier mage in this matchup, but at the same time, if he didn't have that cheat death, Serrano would have just died like
Yeah,
many mages before him this weekend.
Hey, that's a good point. Like double ice block? What?
I think every single mage actually has died without blocking at this point. Like every single top mage, we've seen Tessia go down without blocking. We've seen Raikou go down without blocking. We've seen Maru die without blocking. We've seen Calvish die without blocking. We've seen basically every single top tier mage in both regions die pre-block. But
we're gonna have a bunch of Frosty K's and Shuffle tonight. You think so?
You
think so, dude?
Get a little bit tricky and greeted sometimes with that. But,
that is how AWC. That actually is what happens in AWC sometimes. People see a spec in the tourney, and all of a sudden, that first day, it's crazy how different it is, bro. It's crazy how different it is compared to, like, 6, 7 years ago. Whenever you would see a tournament, like, whenever you see people play something in a tourney now, the literal same day you queue ladder, and that's all people fucking play. It's insane, dude.
I thought your cat was named.
So we might see some Frosty K's.
Peter Pan.
We might see some Frosty K's.
Oh yeah, wait, yeah, that's true actually.
Oh wow, there it is.
Yeah,
Highly recommend that movie, by the way, if you haven't seen it already. It's a throwback, but it's a good one.
Now everyone's gonna play Mistweaver. Great! Oh my god, damn it! People see Mistweaver now. They're gonna play it.
Ruins of Lordaeron smells.
You're right.
Radioactive sludge.
Dude, oh, like a graveyard, bro. Oh, that's a good point. There is like that.
Damn it!
I don't know. You know what I think it smells like? I think it smells like. Did you ever have to like dissect an animal and like
6-7ing at 30+ should be a criminal offense. You know what's a criminal offense? Hating on somebody else, man. Hating on somebody else, just having fun, living their life, enjoying themselves. You know why life sucks as you get older? Because people think that as you get older, you can't have fun anymore. That's why it sucks.
He's immediately going to go ahead and racial out of that to remove it. Now the leg sweep out of it, and Ceralium and Chun-Li are just lighting up this DK.
Oh my god.
They're not messing around, Z.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're right, my bad. 6-7.
Right,
there you go.
Back to full HP, Tony.
Your
not in any crowd
Bulgies?
control, and they're feeling confident. Push in! Oh my god!
They procced him. They procced him.
Thin air once
They procced him.
again. Beal
Like what? Like my
pops off
burpees?
With the true
I don't do
shot,
burpees.
and he finds his mark right there.
This shit's
getting
terrible.
Themselves the sheet depth. I mean, what do you do at this point? You have no life cocoon either. Ceralium, if he leaves this pillar, he can just die pre-block. We've seen so many mages do it, but right now Vigorista in big trouble. Here's Kearney though.
Oh my god.
In a full freezing trap. Here we go. Ceralium, what are you gonna do? Alter times. Did they purge it? I think they might have actually purged it. And
oh, my
Ceralium is
split
just gonna use the
squats. No, I haven't done
barrier
split squats in
with that
like
overpowered barrier. No, he actually did get the
2
full
months.
value of the altar. Nice altar there for Ceralium.
I do a bunch of
Now
lunges,
for the
though.
Polymorphs here onto Tony. Not able to find him. Vigorista down to half HP here. That was a good push though. Ceralium needs to be very careful. Anytime Beal is in his line of sight, it could just
I still think we'd be better off just being marksman, or sorry, BM. I feel like if we were BM, we would have way more consistent pressure, and then the DK go would be that much scarier.
preemptively to respect this combustion, as Vigorista did go down to it before.
I don't know what that means.
Alter time, however, is still up, I believe. For there it is.
Combust?
It's gonna get popped, and finally Vigorista can connect to this mage, and it could be a scary
Oh,
moment.
no.
The stun on the Kearney. Can he get the trap follow up? He ports
Oh,
the
no.
trap. Vigorista is now the one on the back foot.
Okay,
but
he
the
saves
double
him.
stun on the DPS will slow that
Okay.
down for now into the disarm out onto Vigorista as well.
Your
But he
effects
finally
silence?
reconnects. The silence gets reversed back onto him.
So
Kearney now
disgusting.
pushing in, trying to get some CC out onto Tony Black. He sees it. He's going to pull back. Vigorista dripping down to half. Beal caught into the cross CC polymorph. Gilby doing a good job finding the control, slowing this down. Vigorista in some trouble as that ledge sweep does land out onto him. No cocoon available just for 26 more seconds out from Tony Black, but his throughput seems to be A-okay. No CC just yet. And Ceralium,
I don't think double Windwalker would counter this
question mark
the way that people think, because you would have to stack. You don't want to stack against the DK go.
Out of line of sight, but at the same time, we've seen how fast these mages die. He definitely just didn't want to go down without using it, but now he's gonna have no cooldowns. But at the same time, he has big combustion onto Vigorista.
And they Ross.
Tony with a nice preemptive life cocoon, but like, look at Beal. He is absolutely
oh my god
into this match. He gets gripped into the open. That could be it. He's got no cauterize. What are they gonna do? Kearney manages to trinket and save the day.
Cocoon.
He's got the life
wow.
being greedy. Finally makes the trade.
He doesn't have oh my god.
No trinket.
They don't have anything for the big go.
No life cocoon. This is very, very scary territory here for Ceralium. If they get another freezing,
this is really bad. This is really bad for them.
Big damage coming up here for Vigorista as well, and they're looking to push for the.
This is really bad for them. This is alter.
Half HP. That's his alter time already out. But Kearney stalling here with a nice
there it is.
Play. Trying to just get some crowd control.
10 seconds, he has strength.
To make it out. Fishing for
he sends it now. He sends it now.
He blinked. He's stuck.
He disarms.
No, he gets another blink there. Reset with all the time. Tony pushing in. Vigorista pushing in. There's the full stun, and they get the freezing trap.
Nope.
They don't find it just yet. And so
oh my god, he's still one-shotting him. Reflect the silence.
Strangulate gets reversed there, back onto Vigorista.
It's so crazy that you can just reverse the silence as a monk.
All right. It's interesting that silence that gets reversed on Kearney over and over again, maybe because he doesn't have wall to use it, he has a fortifying brew to do it, maybe he could get swapped too. But listen, I am not the expert on how to global stuff. They are. And they
got karma.
What they've been doing has gotten
they just need to do this again. Whenever they're fighting this comp, they need to attack the melee instead of chasing the mage. Because they keep chasing the mage and trying to 100-0 him, and they need pressure on the other guy.
This team, the big combustion go will be immediately.
No, I don't really have an attraction to
with that
balloons.
Cocoon as well as the disarm. They respect the damage from this team so much, and that makes total sense. Look at the positioning of Guild B.
Oh, he did full strength, full strength. Chun has no karma
on the Chun Li. Kearney caught into that silence, no reverse available. The ledge
we kind of
the pet stud.
We need to get like an in-cab there.
Game there for just a second. A scary moment indeed. But no cocoon available. This could be big deal damage onto
double blind.
Right now, this is the Zenith.
Big damage on the mage.
The binding shot onto Kearney.
Kearney has Ceralium is blocked up.
Hitting him a little bit. They are. They're hitting Chun Li actually.
They got revival.
Touch of karma? No, not just yet.
No revival for the big go. Cooldown. They don't have cooldowns for this go. They don't have cooldowns for this go. Holy shit. Chun can actually die. Ceralium can't die. He is blocked.
Feeling the pressure, dampening is starting to ramp up. Ceralium
well,
has got his
he has to press block
again. Doesn't have the cauterize though, so he can still die without using it, but still big.
Bro, he actually gets fucking deleted.
He gets absolutely clobbered. The shuffle club, shuffle up the strategy.
What the fuck, dude?
Absolutely delete Guild B.
Yep.
What just happened, bro? I just got lightheaded. That was crazy.
Yep.
Unreal. You know Chun-Li. Okay, I've done this too. You know Chun-Li's just throwing that touch of karma out because like I'm not the kill target, whatever, bro. And then it was like, oh, you're gonna karma at us. Oh, thank you for the opportunity. Bada bing, bada boom, you dead. And it is tied up 1-1 here. That's
they actually
unreal.
just
I love watching this team. I know. I am a smorker.
Like I mean, obviously he dies there. It's just funny to see how fast he dies. Because obviously he's gonna die there. They got no trinkets, no defensives. The ghost coming up.
And for
me, how fast he dies. It's crazy.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. I was literally just about to say that. I get to watch someone else live through my worst nightmare. This is fantastic. So it's just anytime he just takes one step outside.
This is the part of Shuffle where they say heals.
Cauterize.
Look how fast he dies.
Delete Sean right here.
Let's get a replay of the replay.
Or it's gonna be a cauterize. Look at this delete Sean.
Let's get a replay of the replay of the replay.
Behind you go. Or it's going to be a cauterize. Look at this delete Sean right here onto Chun Li. Vigorista on the Frosty.
Oh, God. That's good.
Animations as well as you go down here.
That's good.
In a stun 100-0. Jeez.
Oh, man.
He has disarm.
Chun-Li goes.
He already disarmed him.
Jones's locker.
And they have to disarm Hunter, too.
Dude, we were criticizing this mage for blocking at like 100% health here, but after seeing that, it was valid. That was a valid block.
Yeah. I was like, could we have greeted that block? But then it's like, nah, I don't actually think we could have greeted that block.
Well, you were out of line of sight for 98% of the cooldown. Still
You
front
even
block.
play
Still
healing
press that block.
spells.
Chun-Li just getting soloed by a DK 70-0 in a second and a half. Yep. Looks
Dude,
good.
on my second monitor, I'm rolling a DK right now. This is sick.
Yeah, I'm surprised we're not
so
seeing.
bad.
I'm surprised we're not seeing too many Frost DKs around, man. Because it looks like a lot of fun in Midnight playing the Frost DK. Vigorista is certainly having a lot of fun right now. The Shuffle Club, they need to win on Ashamains though. Against Guild Bean here.
True.
Guild Bean, what are they gonna do? Like,
right.
after a game like that, do you think
So
they're just
same
gonna stick
comp?
to the same comp? Trust in the large map, trust in the large pillar, or do you think you're gonna
Okay,
change anything?
same matchup,
Okay,
same
never mind.
comp.
That's the worst part about getting
Bigger
global
map.
like that. He's like, oh, what's the outplay? He's like,
Okay.
oh, you probably should have touched a Karma at 100% health. You know what I mean? It's like, what do you do
right.
in those situations? It's got to be so.
All right, we get a bigger map instead of the smaller map, and now, I mean, I think it's the same concept. I think for Guild Bean, it's obviously like they just have to. Whenever you're against a Frosty K, the thing about Frosty K is whenever you fight it, especially in these later expansions, you have to just fucking live the go. You have to live the go, and you have to not panic. Because that's what happens, right? You eventually, if you overlap a little bit, which they kind of had, if you do cooldowns outside of the DK go, which might happen because they have the Marks Hunter, then guess what? You fucking lose. So, Guild Bean has the same objective. But I think a problem that Guild Bean is having, is the same problem that Gator's Back was having, where they're so afraid of dying to the Hunter that they're training the DK and getting caught into, like, getting put in these bad positions. I think they should still go the Hunter. Like, I think they could easily kill the Hunter as Windwalker Mage, but they keep kind of resorting back to this run away and train DK strategy, which I don't think is the best thing for them to do.
But the way I envisioned this was a Frost Mage running around the pillar, kind of like Calvish, and then Chun-Li eventually globaling something. But
Right.
the
Double
way
blind.
the Shuffle Club is playing it, the way they're setting up their kills, the way they're finding the burst.
Okay, so they're living the DK
it's
go.
making it really tough for Guild Bean to do anything right now. So
They're living the Monk
see
go.
if
They
can
haven't
take down
combusted
Vigorista
yet.
on that DK. So far, he is looking
Okay.
pretty healthy. They got all their cooldowns to work with here in game number 3.
And the Zenith got completely stopped by the Disorient. I mean, usually you use that as like a grip, double Disorient go.
Look at what up.
Is like, I got my stun from my dragon.
Combust here.
But here we go. Here's
Cocoon?
another Zenith that's going to be coming in immediately.
They
gonna
going
be
Chun?
trading out that Cocoon from Tony Black. He sees that they're going to respect that damage
All
as
right.
well as the combustion from Chun-Li. A nice.
Is Tony Black
efficient
same person
trade
as
here
Rick
for the
Black?
Shuffle
Yes.
Club as they push in.
Yes.
Now Ceruleum's got to be careful. Look at the Grim Reaper Scythe, dipping him down to half here. Immediately.
Or no,
swapping the damage
no,
over
it's a different
onto
person.
Chun-Li
No,
as the
Tony's a
full
different
trap
person.
lands. Momentum in favor of the Shuffle Club yet again. Beal and Vigorista just in their face with the True Shot aura running, and Ceruleum knows that he's going for the Ring of
Wiz
Frost.
is on
He does land that
different
Ring of
team.
Frost,
Gator's back.
it looks like, but Vigorista is still on his tail. He's got to be careful himself. He's caught into a leg sweep. Wow, a nice Ring of Peace back into the Ring of Frost, but it doesn't matter as Beal's on the back line just like lighting up this Mage Force in the Cocoon.
Yeah,
That was Karma.
Trinket right there with that leg sweep. Wait, did he get the Karma as well?
Okay,
here on
they
Chun?
got his Karma
It's looking
there,
pretty
and they
good,
have
actually.
cooldowns in 20
We'll see him
seconds.
Get deleted maybe a little bit later, but Vigorista right now, they're not feeling too confident to push in. Wants to get aggressive, but not really finding the confidence to push behind that.
They have
pillar.
Combust here.
So far, the game is going pretty well here for Guild Bean, and they get on top of
This is
going to
be very scary for them. Combust.
Big damage coming in,
Okay.
and he is going to immediately just respect the situation here, fading out the Icebound Fortitude as well. Vigorista's got
IBS
no
there.
stun breakers. He could get stunned for the next Zenith or the next Combustion.
Big CD's up,
and
big
get
CD's up.
absolutely clapped here. It's going to be up to Tony
Oh!
to save the day.
It
hit
absolutely
him?
is. I mean, this DK is playing a little bit.
They're gonna try
more
to go Chun.
scared.
He ported.
I mean, he's dipping down a little bit.
They should just
more
go
often,
Chun.
and he doesn't seem to want to push in just yet. But that.
Oh,
was the
yeah,
full
this is
trap.
scary. He
They're not
knows,
really
he
getting
knows,
a
he
whole
knows.
lot done with it.
He knows.
Chun-Li is being cautious of this, but there's the disarm onto Vigorista on his go.
They might break
But
it.
Regardless, it's gonna be countered
He robs.
with Kearney's
Holy
Cocoon
shit.
there on top of it all. It's just
They kind of
the
fucked that up. They
absolute
needed to blind him
respect
first so that he
Gilbane
can't
has for
disarm
this
him.
Team's damage, I think, is completely justified. Vigorista trying to push in. He feels like his welcome has been overstayed as he dips down to half. Nothing available
Cocoon.
to him besides the cocoon from Tony
Okay,
Black to save
no
the
cocoon
day
for
again.
combust. This is not good.
Yeah, Ceralium finally taking some damage here, but he's
Ceralium's gonna
doing such a good
combust and
job
destroy him
being
in a second.
defensive, and just kind of avoiding the fight right now, and then just kind of dipping in.
This next
whenever
combust
they
is
going
gonna
to
be very scary.
And getting some work done. Bang his breath onto Beal into a polymorph. Ceralium just buying a little bit of time, being a little bit annoying there towards MM Hunter, dropping a preemptive Ring of Frost around him, but he gets kicked on it.
Why are we holding combust?
Here we saw the Shuffle
Very
Club
cautious.
elite Calvish in just a kick 100-0.
Wow, we're losing out on
Ceralium
precious
not gonna
time here.
suffer in
Actually,
that
just
same
not
fate.
combusting.
Trades out the alter time there.
Not a
On
whole
the,
lot.
rapid
Oh,
fire.
not a whole lot accomplished. He's got to be careful. It was a lot of damage from Ceralium.
Okay, this is
immediately.
really
There's the
bad.
pet
This is
stun.
really bad
Ceralium
for them.
trying to eat the trap. No trap follow up onto Kearney, but who needs a trap when you got the dam? And Cocoon is going to be.
We could have
forced
gotten an
to
extra
get
combust
out of
already.
Kearney. But this is Zenith. They're trying to get going onto Vigorista. Actually, I
Wow.
think Chun-Li's
Hey,
actually
we're-
trying to get
we
going
kinda
onto the
fucked up
Marksman
here.
Hunter. Ooh, I like this. Big damage going out onto him. He
Dwarfs.
has turtle available. He's got lots of buttons available, and now a little bit of breathing room is.
Wow,
gonna
so
allow
we
Vigorista
kind of
some
fucked up.
defensive
We
cooldowns to
didn't
rotate back
combust
up.
for a
The
full minute
AMZ is going to be immediately popping
when it came off CD. So we actually just lost a free combust.
Syndragosa on the whole team of Guildbean, but Ceralium's in trouble.
Oh my
That's the
God,
good-
oh
that
my
is
God.
The ice block. No cocoon for 8 more seconds. That should rotate in time.
Oh my God.
However, Guildbean, they have the tools to continue to move forward, but for how much longer?
This is a really important game here. This is a swing match. Kearney, no trinket. Ceralium, no ice block. That was a huge hit of damage. And guess what? Beal has his true shot. Here we go. He's activated the true shot. They are getting out of dodge right now. They do not want to be messing around with Beal. Look at them all just running away from him.
Leg sweep.
Double leg sweep from Chun-Li, just making sure that he's stalling it. But there's the grip. There's the double blinding sleet. Can they connect any damage on Ceralium? Doesn't look like it. That true shot is going to fade for Beal, and so will that opportunity now. Scary situation here for Vigorista. He doesn't have too much to work with as well. He's got the Icebound Fortitude. Might
Is
need to
Frost
pop it,
Windwalker
but it's
bad?
disarmed here, so we can't activate the best strikes,
No. I
but
think
he's
Frost and
taking
Fire
a
are both
decent
really
amount of
good.
damage, but no crowd control.
Why do people
Tony
craft
Black
Envy Helm for
means
just
that
more
Vigorista's gonna be
stats?
completely fine. Kearney has
Sometimes they
no
wanna
mana
sacrifice
left
burst
also
for
in
something
this
else. Sometimes
situation.
they want more
might just
burst.
win this with raw pressure if they can activate it. Combustion coming out for Ceralium.
Oh, he didn't
Looking
get to-
for
he
the
doesn't
kill
get to
on
do anything with
Vigorista.
Combust.
Will be respected though with the life cocoon.
I like it.
Oh, no, we ran
Beal
into
also
line
caught
during
into the
combust.
Polymorph as well, slowing down that damage.
Uh-oh,
Tony
uh-oh.
Black is just keeping his team completely aggressive.
Vega has
preemptively
CDs.
here.
Vega has
The
CDs.
gas is running out for Kearney. Tony Black also getting a little
Chun
bit
has no
lower as we
CD
get
no-
deeper into
no,
damage. This could
karma.
easily even out between these two teams, and it could just be a race to the finish. And
That
in
might
those
kill
types
Chun
of
as stun.
situations, I actually give a little bit of more of an advantage to Guildbean to be able to,
Oh my
to
God.
make something happen.
Did they break his
with a little
karma,
bit
dude?
more control, but
He ports
Chun-Li
back?
is so scared. He's holding on to this.
He walked back in.
He finally commits it
Karma.
out onto Vigorista as
He blinds
well as
him.
the disarm, so he can't get those
Jesus
the
Christ, man.
self-healing from him for himself through that. But it doesn't even matter.
Kick
He's
sheep.
trying to get aggressive onto Ceralium through this, and in just 10 short seconds, Z, he's gonna have that
Tony's
combustion
zooming.
come back up, and at 30% dampening, that's gonna be very difficult to deal with no
Wow.
cocoon available.
They have true
for
shot.
the
This is
Shuffle
it.
Club. It's up. It's ready to go. If they give any more time,
True shot for
15
Beal.
seconds, Tony Black will be able to counter it. But the true shot aura
Swap
is
on
up,
Kearney,
and they
swap
got
on
to respect
Kearney.
it. They swap the damage onto Kearney. He gets kicked onto Cass. He's on the run, but he gets gripped back.
Kearney's
Vigorista
zoomed, dude.
wants to take out the healer right here, right now.
Oh my goodness, Kearney's still dying right
Kearney
now.
has
I
no
would like to
tease.
see them go after Chun there though.
He has no tease left.
Touch of karma.
Vega
Right,
can
no
die.
ice block, and now Vigorista, here's the combustion.
He can die
but
through, he
they
has
have
to line.
stalled long enough with that true shot. to
Oh my
buy
God.
themselves time
Kearney,
for
how
a
you gonna
fight.
recover? You have every
He's gonna be
CD.
able to survive, but
Just no
he has
mana.
No cooldowns left now. They do have the renewal on Tony, but that is
Oh, Vega
it.
dies.
50% HP on Vigorista, and the renewal will be committed.
Big sheep.
At the same time though, the life cocoon.
Tony
onto
revivals?
Chun-Li. Chun-Li's
They have a
got
blind, they have a
armor in
blind.
20 long seconds. Can they find a kill
Double
here?
blind.
It's coming down to the wire. Who is going to fall first? The triple leg sweep is going to connect here from Tony. Can they find the damage? Huge damage coming in onto Chun-Li and Kearney. But Vega
Vega has
is the one
CDs.
on the
Vega
back
has
foot.
CDs.
Ceralium gets paralyzed. Ceralium gets silenced there as well. Chun-Li has to get out.
Oh my
The
God.
dragon. Oh my God. Barely whips right there. Chun-Li with an excellent port to avoid that one. He would have surely gone down in that CC, but he's going to be able to stay
Oh my
alive
God.
for a little bit.
And karma.
Did they break the-
Huge damage onto big
He broke the
there,
karma.
dude. Holy moly.
Bro.
Takes down
in
Sean
the world?
through everything.
He broke his karma
watching players like
so
Curry,
fast.
Chun-Li, and Ceralium like hug a pillar terrified. It just gives
Holy
this
shit,
team
dude.
so much aura. That's so cool.
Holy shit.
Can you imagine? Dude, I dream about being able to threaten these type of players that
I guess
much.
saving
That's
karma doesn't
crazy.
matter.
Unreal. The Shuffle Club.
Guys, one thing that you should know about Frosty K for the last 3 expansions now. The last 4 expansions, actually. Shadowlands, Dragonflight, War Within, Midnight. Defensives don't matter. They don't matter into this class. You have to press it, and then you have to run away. You're not going to live because you pressed your fucking karma, dude. You can't.
And with this map choice out of the way, I mean, where do you imagine?
The amount of times that I fought Frosty K and I pre-walled on my Shaman, I pre-wall the setup, and then I instantly die. Like, look at this. Is it right here? He karmas? Look at this.
The Robodrome.
He runs back in line. He runs back in line, presses karma, and then just dies.
Be another option as well, but I don't know.
Holy shit, dude. Yeah, like, this is a problem, right? You can't trade with the DK, right? And I think a huge problem people have is they think that they can press their CD and kind of re-engage, which is what Chun did here, right? You can see he karma'd and then he pressed Zenith. He needed to keep running. He needed to get like a karma at the pillar and then keep trying to run away. But instead he karma'd and then he Zenith to counter. So look, watch. We'll watch it again. He runs at him. Look, he's already away. Look at him.
The Robodrome
He's already away. He gets robbed back in. He karmas.
would be another option.
Where is it? This is
the
Sean. He
game
gets robbed back in.
First pick,
And then he runs to Vega.
the Robodrome
And then karmas.
would be
And then pops Zenith right here.
another option as
So, like, you can't... I don't know if he had any mobility left. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he didn't have any mobility left. But if he did, yeah, you can't do that. Like, you actually just have to run. You can't trade. You can't press a defensive and then trade a cooldown into Frosty K. It's been like that for, 4 expansions in a row now. You just die during the go. Just... Look, he karmas, and then he just... Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god.
just a meat grinder. He's just
Oh my
blending
God.
anything in front of him. And unfortunately for Chun, he is at the wrong place at the wrong time. here.
Wow. Kearney was
Goes
dead to
down.
him too.
Shuffle Club taking the swing match, looking to knock out.
Yeah, that was it. That was their counter pick. There was their counter pick, or their swing match rather. They wanted Ashmanes. They wanted Ashmanes. Now we go Black Rock Hold.
Leg sweep. You're stacking for Dragon.
Black Rock Hold? So there's pros and cons to this. They can port into the room, which is really OP. However, it's a much smaller map. And if they ever get caught in the room during the DK go, they just die. So it's good. I feel like it's good and bad. Like, you can, if you port in the room, you live the go, right? You can just port the go. You're in the room. It's really... Oh, there it is. Triple Monk. All right. So we talked about this earlier. We talked about this in game 2. Unless they run in and just fucking wombo combo them right now, I'm not really convinced that Triple Monk is a counter, to be honest with you. I know they have double disarm, but they're playing double melee, so they're stacking for the go. I feel like the only reason they're living is because they're running away during their setup. But they just have to port it. They have to port the go. They have to port the setup. If the monks can port the setup, then it's fine. But if they can't, then then they're dead. So Guess we'll see.
Something like that happen. I'm curious. Like they
Guess we'll
have
see.
played it before, but do they have like the team synergy
3
to
months,
be
yep.
able to make something like that happen? I don't know. That'd be very interesting. But you know, the Shuffle Club has exactly 0 reps against a team like that. Like triple Monk. Like how many times do you think they saw them on the ladder?
I don't think there's a lot of teams queuing triple Monk. We dubbed this comp Monka S-Cleave a couple of years ago.
Nice.
A couple of years ago. That's what we named it on the desk. There was 3 monks. I think.
Dude, this DK is never not going to be disarmed. Dude, I guess the marksman too. Everyone's going to be disarmed.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's the beauty, right? They're going to
All
have
right.
a lot of stunts, a lot of leg
Let's
sweeps.
see.
Very, very kind of narrow corridors to fight. So
They have
the
in-cap and
likelihood of
disarm
hitting
for the
multiple
hunter,
people
or
with
sorry,
leg
for the
sweep
DK.
is
They can in-cap, disarm, stun the DK a bunch. They can port into the room, but they don't really have CC for the healer.
It was actually triple port in the room.
Yeah, triple port.
They're gonna port in the room though.
Himself
Wait, oh yeah, I fucked up. Oh my god, please, sorry. Okay.
Force their kill target to come back, but
They already
they're actually
ported.
going to be beelining it towards
Cam, I got
the
you.
hunter. It looks like interesting. They haven't been
They're going
able to
hunter.
connect just yet. No Zenith.
Uh-oh.
Or anything. As I say that, one Zenith is.
Oh my god, he's instantly dead.
Vigorista, huge pressure out, goes out onto him. Tony Black not caught in any CC, however, is able to deal with it just fine. The disarm lands onto Vigorista, the in-cap onto Beal. They're trying to get that collection, but that is the cocoon just out of pure respect of the damage being committed out onto Zach. Silence just gets immediately reversed, however, to follow it up. And so far, Guild Bean isn't really getting a whole lot.
I mean, like I said, this isn't looking that good. They can definitely one-shot Viga, though.
Trinket from Vigorista, but
here it is, double Zenith right here.
To a lot of their defense.
They're gonna one-shot him.
To paralyze. This could be a big opportunity. Vigorista.
Oh my god.
Tony Black, what are you gonna do?
Oh my god.
The Icebound Fortitude there on Vigorista, so he's got no more breakers. That was the hit. Now
bro, double Zenith pop is just instant death.
But Zach's got his leg sweep coming back up. They have no Zeniths for about 15 seconds. And Kearney's got a leg sweep as well, so Kearney could go for
we disarm before they go.
CC on the healer.
Oh, this is pillar. This is pillar. This is a small go though.
Vigorista, they could do the next setup like that.
Wait, Viga's got to be careful.
Open, doing a lot of damage onto Zach. Zach
Sounds on the Kearney.
Karma in that position.
Oh, Viga got robbed.
Get offensive with that.
Oh no.
Trading out the life cocoon there as well. You can tell the Shuffle Club is definitely scared of this. This is a big
Zenith, big pop
right now. How are they going
double
to
blind? Wow, triple blind.
Blinding sleep there
wow.
to shut it down.
Oh, the triple blinding sleet. See, that is the exact answer. And that's the scary part of being stuck.
Hey, Beal, what are you doing?
But now the hunter actually pushing in.
They have to go. They have to go.
Of this as well.
Zach has no CDs.
Getting his mana back from that Manatee. He is spending a lot more mana, and it makes sense. Look at the meters. Beal is lighting
Zach has no
up
karma. And they're in the room. They can't port. They can't port the go.
However,
they can't port the go.
Judley could be in some trouble. He does have the karma available, but he's in the binding shot.
Kearney can die. Kearney's going to die.
The karma overlap as they swap the damage over out onto Kearney. Kearney's gonna.
Wait, why didn't we go Zach there? Why'd we go Karma? Why'd we go Kearney? Or why'd we go Chun?
Alive right there, but the buttons are running out for Guild Bean.
Zach had no karma.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like the Monka S-Cleave coming out from Guild Bean right now. They just can't play the game the way they want to. Vigorista's got his trinket back. Icebound Fortitude's rotating back.
Oh my god.
So
we might been one? Yeah.
Right now, they got all the answers. Kearney, meanwhile, running out of mana. His monks are running out
of
cooldown.
Oh my god.
They have insane burst here. Can they do it? Vigorista is just going to be able to walk it off once again. Not using a single cooldown on that was a Zenith from Zach.
We can't abuse double port if we're standing on top of our ports.
Very, very scary situation to be in. They could easily push for the win here in the next couple of
setups
inside of the Shuffle Club.
Dude,
oh my god!
Oh
my god! Kearney can die. Kearney can die.
Defensive from start to finish. I imagine this Windwalker team was just
triple blind.
Look at the double disarm. They're just trying to slow them down. But is it too little, too late?
Revivals?
No such a karma available for Chun-Li. No cocoon available for Kearney. And
Viga's gonna die.
He's got to be careful. Icebound Fortitude
Holy
will
shit!
Be committed. Tony Black has that cocoon, but he needs to make sure he's in line of sight. Vigorista gets.
Oh my god, the Rob.
He gets knocked
oh my god,
around.
dude.
That was a really scary moment. Huge damage onto him.
Wait, Chun has no karma. 5 seconds, they can win. Holy shit! Chun's got to be careful.
Tony Black and Vigorista.
Chun's got to be careful. Chun's got to be careful.
Double Zenith will be pushing Vigorista into a defensive position, but finally he stabilizes, and Tony Black still has.
He's gonna port in the room. He's gonna port. He karmas
into this match, and Chun-Li is gonna just go ahead and pop that touch of karma.
They grip him into the trap.
He grips into the full trap onto Kearney. Huge.
Yeah, disarmed.
He's gonna catch the cocoon regardless throughout.
Disarm into disarm.
Hero
oh my god.
there, but now he's disarmed. Full silence on the Kearney.
Oh my God,
However,
all the
he is
CDs.
able to get the cocoon off regardless.
Holy
Zach
shit.
popping the
Disarm,
touch of karma.
disarm.
Every single time Guildbean comes out to play, they immediately have to retreat and pop those defensive
Holy
cooldowns.
shit, dude.
They did get some of their own, however.
Holy fuck.
Vigorista pushing in with.
They almost died anyways.
That cocoon, can they take Chun out, Z?
Yeah, that is the question. I'm actually scared for Vigorista right now. They don't have
Double
any
sweep.
major defensives for this push here. Do they have the damage on the side of Guildbean? Can they make the triple monk actually get a win on broadcast? Full trap onto Cherny. Biel is trying to reverse the pressure.
You guys
got
gotta be careful.
Zach has no karma. Chun-Li has
Wow.
no karma, and they are forced to run.
Kearney's
on their
zooming.
own push.
Holy
Not
shit.
what they wanted to see there. Tony Black is ahead.
Kearney should
on
get a drink
mana
here
as
too.
Well. Kearney, what are you gonna do here? He's running out of options as well. And Vigorista.
Tony should get a
18
drink
more
here.
Seconds, and he's gonna have a trinket. They
We
to make
need
something
not
happen
get
right
robbed.
now.
Don't get
They
robbed in the
kill him
open.
in the next 18
Fuck.
seconds.
Piece.
Right here on
Leg
this leg
sweep.
sweep. This could be it. Can he take him down?
Oh,
Double
Viga.
ring of pieces, just knocking him back and forth, in and out of the room.
Rookie mistake,
and
bro.
Vigorista is going to survive, and now I am so scared for Guildbean. I think the
Oh my God, double sweep.
Double
the
leg
worst
sweep.
onslaught, and here
Cocoon.
comes the
Cocoon before the go.
and they got the
They
ring of-
Viga
got
can
the
trinket the
left
disarm. He
suit.
cocooned. He can
By that
trinket
one,
IBF the go.
Kearney is running out of options.
He can trinket
Looks like a
disarm
big
IBF
Kearney
the
little
stun.
bit. I like this. No cocoon available.
Oh my God.
For him, however, throughout all
Oh my
that
God.
double monk
They
on
might win
top
right
of
here.
that Hunter,
They might win
but
right here.
Buttons the deal with it. Like so
The IBFs.
He is over pushed. He gets out.
They might win right here. They might win right here.
Big stun onto Zach from the Hunter.
He can trinket the
Karma will be
disarm.
Committed, however, onto Zach.
He triggered the
triple
disarm.
stun. Kearney's running out. His gas is almost completely out. He does have the cocoon available. Both
He's dead.
Karmas are active. Both Zeniths are active. This is it. Right here, right now. They got to take this Death Knight out. Tony
He's dead,
Black
he's
is
dead.
anchored.
Todd.
He
Oh my
can't
God, they're
cocoon.
gonna do
It's so close. They finally get the cocoon off. He had a sliver of health. He surely was in touch of death.
Zach dies.
They were able to get
Zach
it off.
dies.
Zach now caught into an in cap, into a leg sweep. He's going to trinket port right away.
Kearney zoom.
Out of desperation at 30% dampening. Vigorista reconnects on these all three of these monks.
Kearney zoom.
flailing
He can't.
to
He
stay
can't
alive,
cocoon.
Flailing to
Cocoon
stop
late.
the
Oh my
go,
God.
But all momentum in favor
Oh my
of
God.
Shuffle Club, and they
Oh my
aren't
God.
able to capture it out. Kearney with no mana left, but they're alive. Everyone on Guildbean.
They can this next Zenith. They win.
Alive throughout it
They
all.
win with Zenith. They win with
I mean,
Zenith.
just look at Tony, Vigorista, Kearney, Chun.
They need to
and
not
Zach.
push in. They're gonna
None
get
of them have
robbed. They're gonna
any
get
buttons
robbed.
Defensively, offensively, no one has any buttons left to press, and there is no mana left on Kearney. But they've
Oh my
stalled
God, they're
long
gonna
enough
kill
here
him.
for the Zeniths. This is the big push. Can
Oh,
they
he
do
robs
it?
the
They've
go.
got themselves enough time
Oh my
for
God, he
one
robs
final
it.
Push, but at the same time, they're in the open field. Biel is teeing off right now.
Zach's
The Lord
dead.
Sacrifice could be enough, and Zach might.
Wow.
And he will. Vigorista takes him down.
Holy
The Shuffle
shit.
Club eliminates Guildbean in the lower bracket.
Bro, they should have gone for the Hunter. Hunter had no trinket. They should have in-capped him. Oh my God. They should have in-capped him, robbed him into the room, dude. Could you imagine how fucking insane that would have been? Oh my God.
Everyone in chat, everyone across
Wow.
Azeroth, even that
Wow.
anyone can come and get their friends together and make it happen here.
Holy
in the
shit,
AWC.
dude.
And that is the
He was
beauty
almost
of
in
open
Todd
times. It's
range.
the beauty of open competition as the fresh blood is being injected back into the scene. This is so exciting to
Wow.
see a team like this come out and find this type of success against some of the best players the world has ever gotten to see step into the arena.
Wow.
What an unbelievable day. I'm
Holy
so excited
shit,
to be able
dude.
to have casted this, and I will be watching this team extremely close as we move forward into Championship Sunday.
Guys, all I gotta say is once again, if you love the insight that I am bringing you during all of these tournament days, make sure you follow the channel, sub to the YouTube. If you don't want to get ads during the game, Twitch Turbo, subscribe, gift a sub, resub, bits, anything to not get ads. Because yet again, I talked about this. We talked about this. We talked about Double Monk in game 2, and I said that I wasn't convinced that that would be some counter because they're going to stack up for every go and get one shot. And it looks like that's pretty much what happened. They stacked on every single go, and then they died. And then they fucking died. All right, that was... Holy shit, dude. That was a crazy game. Oh my God.
Win.
Oh my God.
I'm exhausted, dude.
Maybe we need double
dude,
Frosty
How
K.
they feel?
My Apple Watch was like, "Hey, your heart rate's kind of
Dude, maybe-
high.
maybe
You
we
working
need
out
double
right now?"
Frosty
And I'm
K,
like,
dude.
"No, I'm just watching World of Warcraft Arena."
All right, Shuffle Club. Next series, F tier, Mom on stream.
Wow. Wow. well, okay. Well, you guys already said it. I mean, what an incredible series, the Shuffle Club. I am happy to be proven wrong there on my predictions twice in a row.
We'll do a 10-minute
from this
prediction.
team. So Shuffle Club, well done to them. Guild Bean, that is unfortunately.
Wow, dude.
Them,
wow.
I'm excited. They've got to be.
Guys, once again, follow the stream, sub to YouTube. Thanks for being here. And, yeah. Happy Saturday. Run an ad? Have to. I got to run ads, bro. How do you think I'm going to survive? How do you think I'm going to live? Deodorant is $10 now, bro.
They made it to Championship Sunday. It's just unreal. I'm so excited. I know that they're probably a.
I had to buy another stick of deodorant a couple of days ago. You know how much it was? $10.38.
If they're able to accumulate
1038,
bro, positions like this, some more successes like this, they could easily make it all the way to the finals. I say easy. It's
so I got to run ads.
This is easy. Nothing about what
gotta
we've
run
seen
ads
today is easy, but it is possible. But the question is, who's going to be going up
wow.
against them? I mean,
that was a crazy game.
Or Mom on stream, I'm not stoked about that matchup.
Definitely not stoked. You can
that was
see
a
the
crazy game,
right
dude.
now and kind of the journey that Shuffle Club
Holy
has
shit.
taken. We had that nail biter series where it went all the way to game
Holy
5.
Shit, dude.
Back. Also a surprising series for us here. The Shuffle Club really.
Yeah, that was good. Vega's team is sick. I got to message him. Oh, this is a very smart message from the YouTube stream. You don't have to spend $10.38 on deodorant, by the way. Quit chasing name brands, you stupid fucking moron. Yep, that's a ban right there. You clearly don't know how anything works, so we're gonna ban you. Robotic destruction. What should we time you out or should we ban you? Remove. Hide user. Boom. Ban you there. Can we make our own deodorant? Ban for speaking the truth? My bad, guys. My bad. The $9.75 deodorant that turned into $10.38 on tax, that's because it was a name brand. I should have brought the non-name brand that was $8 instead, because that's infinitely better. Yeah, sorry. My bad, guys. The $8 one, because that's justifiable, right? Because that's justifiable. $8 deodorant is justifiable. Don't ban people. You're a grown man. I can ban whoever I want. What does that have to do with being a grown man? If I think your message is kind of fucking stupid, I can ban you. That's the power that I have.
Man, I
right?
suck at all of these.
That's the authority that I have as the streamer, as the broadcaster, right? Is it not? Is it not? Ban us all? I can't ban all of you. I can't ban everyone. Come on, man. A shaman cologne? A shaman cologne?
It is.
What would that smell like?
This is one that I made, so I'm
water
gonna sit back. I'm gonna, yeah, this
and
is
trees.
So we got some swords. So
and
this
what else?
This is combat.
Fire.
Okay.
Water, trees,
yeah.
So
and like ashes.
This is
and
combat.
Yeah. Combat. Okay.
All right.
I mean, yeah. Could be. It could be like a fighter. Like
Buy
a
that
melee.
96-hour
yeah.
deodorant.
Not a wizard.
Should we?
Valid.
Yeah.
Not a wizard.
Yeah.
That's
not a wizard.
That's like if we're playing Guess Who, that's like half the board. So.
Observation.
Okay, we're gonna need something more though. I feel like
Would
this
it smell
is not,
fresh?
Like, not
Maybe.
too much to go on just yet, but
Maybe, dude.
okay. Okay, so
What? Okay, so it's a tank and a DPS. It's an MDI
could
team.
be a comp.
Okay.
Could be a comp.
It's-
MDI.
No,
team.
don't say
I got
anything.
30
We got
minutes
this,
left
don't
on my
worry.
72-hour
Just you
deodorant.
podcast,
Hell
we
yeah,
got you.
dude.
Okay.
Okay, we got this.
I mean, it'd be a comp.
Chun-Li.
I could tell you what the two emojis represent. Like not what it actually
Is
is. but
it?
what
Are
it's,
they roles?
It's a spec.
It's a spec. Swords
The class.
and shield. Sword.
Don't think too much about like the
Okay.
weapons that they're actually. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Like,
okay.
I'm
Okay.
Spec.
Right.
It's a spec that uses a shield and not actually uses swords, but it does damage.
What is this supposed to be?
And
Yeah.
also,
Become a member and don't
Yeah,
gamble?
someone
Exactly.
with a pen. It's like
And-
a poetic spec.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They're
Pen.
smart. They know how to read. They're
pen
literate.
and
Paper. Pen and paper. Is that it? Did I do it? Oh, and a kitty.
PP Cat?
PP Cat. No, okay. Is that we did it?
It is.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I love PP Cat.
Do they actually get it? Oh,
He's
they're
like,
insane.
"Oh."
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's awesome. If you guys don't know
Yeah.
who PP Cat is, learn
PP
up, bro.
Cat.
Google it or YouTube it. There's VODs out there. It's a legendary run. You gotta get.
That's from
if you
BlizzCon.
consider yourself an AWC fan, you gotta be
From
a PP
BlizzCon,
Cat
dude.
fan.
You too. Yeah. Oh, and like
We're doing
we were
another
saying at the
one?
beginning of the show. Ooh, apparently. Okay, good. I did not do a second one, so I get to participate. But yeah, we're gonna have a Chinese team join us for BlizzCon, so maybe we'll
Good
see
call,
the return of
good call.
of PP Cat. But
Yeah.
let's do round number 2.
Did I do this one?
Okay.
Picture
we don't have
this.
another one.
Did you?
Picture
Oh, we
this.
don't have another one. Okay. All right. Well, let us know if you guys got that one right, and if you guys are excited to see the Chinese players return to BlizzCon. I'm very excited to get that region back, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. We've got one last.
I don't get it. You're
series
supposed to guess
for
like
the day,
what the
and today
icons
has
mean,
just
if it's
been
like
so
a
fun
map
so
or
far,
a
and I feel
player or
like this last series
something.
is going to be just as fun. This is F tier facing off against Mom. I'm on stream. Up next after this break. We'll be right back.
Added as a moderator. Holy fuck. We should have added him as a moderator. He should have been funnier in his message, you know? Should have been funnier in his message, but his message was a little rude, and we don't really take disrespect kindly, so... Unfortunate, man. Gotta be more respectful. You gotta respect yourself? Well, his message was pretty fucking stupid, but it also was just very rude. Because even the non-name brand shit is like $6. And you're getting less too. And we're gonna run another ad because of that guy. We might have to run another ad because of him. Then use lemons. Should we start using lemons instead? Stop spamming ads. We know you're rich. We're not rich, bro. Peekaboo ditched us in AWC. We were making millions every AWC season until he ditched us. And now we gotta run ads. What do you pick to counter DK Marksman? I don't even know how good Ret Warrior is into this stuff because you have to stack still, but I think mage teams do well into it. It's just an annoying game. Like there's nothing, I wouldn't say there's anything that hardcore counters this comp. It's just there's comps there's just even the comps that do well into this comp, like even matchups that you have that do well into Frost DK Hunter, it's just annoying to fight. Like it's just a very AIDS matchup. Doesn't matter what you play. I use 136-hour deodorant. Shit, dude. I don't got a shower for weeks? Ah, damn. Real men don't use any deodorant. They walk around with stink. I can't do that. Yo, anonymous gifter, thank you very, 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 very much for 5 gifted subs. And whoever got a sub, welcome. Welcome. Did we already do predictions? Oh, we did. We We did. Nice. Okay, we're running another ad, and then we're watching this game. It's going to be sick. F tier Mom, I'm on stream. Guys, this is the last series of the day. Last series of the day.
It is the last series of the day here in the North American region before we head over into Championship Sunday's games. And we've got another team, unfortunately, that we'll have to eliminate. F tier versus Mom, I'm on stream. Mom, I'm on stream. Super T is the newcomers on the block versus F tier. They dropped, unfortunately, Welcome to the Jung earlier today, looking to make a comeback.
Yeah, both teams here, they're melee cleave specialists. I think in particular, they both have really solid feral druids. It would be cool to see them go head-to-head in this game number 1. I'm wondering how much F tier is shaken up from that upper bracket defeat because they got clobbered by Welcome to the Jung in melee mirrors. Up top, are they going to be shaken and start with Sol on a Ret Paladin, or are they just going to go back to their roots on Enhancement Shaman and only change it if they need to? I don't know. The chat still has confidence in F tier, though, even despite them getting absolutely smoked in that upper bracket. Only 6% from Mom, I'm on stream. Now, obviously, lesser known faces on Mom, I'm on stream as far as tournament competitive play. But I still think it's cool that we're seeing new names. Shovel Club, it was their day to rise up as they're getting into the top 4. So it's possible here as well, I believe, for Mom, I'm on stream.
Definitely is Venruki.
You need deodorant if you shave your pits completely. Guys, put on deodorant.
4% drop a little bit more.
I said
we
it was
did see
good.
them.
You're against me. Good. That's what you should do. Anytime I say pick something, go the opposite way.
Yeah, they were the underdogs in the last series that they played, I feel like, as well, against Heyman. They were playing that Warrior Feral Druid composition on the side of Mom, I'm on stream. Do you feel like that's something we see them lock in again? Do you feel like they change up their composition a little bit versus F tier? I mean, what do you want to see from this underdog team?
I mean, their Feral Warrior looked really good, so I would say that's got to be a staple pick for them.
I think F tier takes it.
I wouldn't be totally upset if they did.
Guys, this is the last series of the day.
F-tier. I think it's more so what F tier are going to play.
I think this is F tier.
I think they're going to get inspiration from their beating in the upper bracket.
You think they're going to be a Ret Paladin?
I think we're seeing Ret Warrior come in for this one. I just anytime we see Welcome to the Jung and their assessment on the meta, I trust it. I just trust Welcome to the Jung. So if they're going into cleave matchups and they're playing Ret Warrior, that's what they feel like is best. Because F tier could have played the Kitty, right? Like they could have played the Feral Warrior if they wanted to, but I don't think it's a great matchup. So I think for F tier, they're going to take the lessons that they learned. They'll play the Ret Warrior, and I think for Mom, I'm on stream, this will be a really tough one.
Advertisements. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I feel like it might be for sure. It seems like chat thinks so also, but let's
Jung vs. Gators is tomorrow.
Predictions amongst us. Super T's, do you want to start off?
I'm kind of coming back, but it's been off the back of risky picks. So I don't know if I should continue that trend.
You have to.
Picks, or
no guts, no
you're
glory.
Peer pressuring me right now. This is some peer pressure.
It's yeah.
Literally just finished his last sentence. there's no way F tier should lose this. The Ret Paladin seems like a really
but you've proved me wrong so many times today. You got to have confidence in yourself, you know.
I'm feeling like
stressed
F tier are probably still gonna win though. That's where
I think it's 3.
I'm leaning into F tier right.
You know what? I'll give Mom, I'm on stream. I'll give him 1 win. I mean, it's a 3-1. I'll give him 1 win. 3-1.
Identity, all right.
For F tier.
I think it's gonna be 3-1.
3-1 for F tier.
Then
3-0 F tier.
Bro, you were trying to manipulate Super T's.
3-1 F tier.
F tier.
I don't fall for his mind games.
Not all the time. Not all the time.
Immune.
Okay, I think
3-1 for the F tier. 3-1, they win first game. Ooh, so you're going past. You're going further.
Put up a good show.
You're going further.
Yeah,
is this the first time we've been? Go ahead.
I'm just thinking, what could Mom, I'm on stream play? They're gonna bring in a Shadow Priest. That's their pocket pick. It's they either run a cleave or a Shadow Priest, and yeah, I'm not so sure about the Shadow Priest right now. I would love to see it, but I'm unconvinced at this point.
Mm-hmm. You think they're just going to go with their stable composition?
I think they'll play Warrior Feral more than likely, and I think Warrior Feral probably should lose to Ret Warrior.
Kitty.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, and then the added arena XP that F tier has, AWC top 8. XP, I should say, is it's going to be an uphill battle for them for sure. Mom, I'm on stream. I mean, they've already had a pretty good showing. Like I said, that they did have that series earlier today against Hay.
Guys, what are we thinking here? Does F tier bring it home? I feel like they do. I feel like they're gonna feel, you know, they're gonna feel like they got to get their mojo back after that first series. I think it's a 3-1. I think it's a 3-0 actually, but I'll give them one game. Everyone can get one game.
One loser of this one eliminated.
Everyone gets one. Everyone gets one.
Tournament, the winner gets to have the pleasure of facing off against the Shuffle Club, who are certainly ramping up lately. So we'll see what these guys can do.
Smell the boomstick with me,
number
dude?
1 starting off now.
Want to smell a boomstick with me?
I don't know.
Looks like,
Looks like
it
made me laugh. It's the first logo that made me laugh.
Yeah.
And they're mirroring them. They're mirroring them. Mirror
Oh my God.
on the wall.
This makes it spicy.
We're playing a kitty mirror? Instead of just playing Red Warrior?
Dallas versus Zentheon to establish dominance. Swim.
What?
Laros. Meep versus Bubble Buddy. We're going. The gates are open. There's no going back. And Warriors are just.
Why are we
instantly
playing a
blade
mirror
storming, just
instead of
spinning
playing
full
Red
zug,
Warrior,
full
dude?
force, trying to pre-immune the stuns from opposite sides. They don't manage to hit any stuns though.
All right.
Bubble Buddy's getting poked a bit here.
Direwolves got knocked
Hopefully he
out
doesn't
before
pop on
top
a
8.
swap.
This is a very interesting pick. To me, F tier obviously having a lot of confidence in the mirror match, but I don't know. A Zen, Swim, Bubble Buddy, I feel like they could do this. They've been playing extremely well today, and the fact that it's a mirror, to me, opens this match up entirely, and I feel like either side could win, and I do wonder what the strategy really is in this mirror. Probably a lot of Feral Druid swaps. Maybe you go after the Warrior.
Wait, me playing Orc.
Mana battle. Like, I don't know what the pacing of this matchup really
Dude.
looks like. It's the first time I'm seeing it, this expansion.
Right now, it looks like targeting Feral Druid.
The Monk v Monk meta has evolved yet again. Or it's actually devolved. Because now both monks are playing Orc. But one monk is playing Rop and the other monk is playing Song. So now the other one that has Song has the advantage because he can sleep the guy that doesn't have Will the Forsaken as an undead because he's Orc. But Meep can't do the same thing to Bubble Buddy. Holy fuck.
Applies bleeds. And he's going to switch damage
All right.
back onto Laros. This is a very chaotic match.
Kind of weird,
A lot
but
of
you know.
sustained damage, a lot of stuns that can catch these Mistweavers off guard.
Okay.
Meep stabilizing with just one Shadelin's gift. Just pop back from 40 to 100%. Bubble Buddy recovering
Hidden
behind
cap.
the pillar.
Good mana.
Hot and paralyzed. Zentheon in trouble. Stun, no trinket. Has wall available. He's being greedy. He innervates to try and even out what I think you were going to point out there as far as mana, which is a distinct difference. Dallas is not running that innervate.
Yeah, I think both Mistweaver monks are playing a more mana-efficient build at this point, just trying to maximize their.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I know we hate mages and I know we hate Mistweaver monks, but the cleave mirrors, there's not really much going on here. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Pressure just seems heavily in favor.
Everyone's
of
just
F tier
running
at this point
around
in the game. Meat Monk rolls in. What
We're just
is he
running
going to
around.
do? Just keeping the team nice and healthy. He's got a good port position right now, and that will be the spear that drops down from Swim onto Dallas and Laros. But it's just, it looks like
He's sharpened.
nobody on F tier is
Demolish.
taking any damage.
Oh, here comes a full stun on Meep as we say
Ooh,
that.
revival,
Swim trying to
revival.
charge over, but looks like big heals from that revival as Meep repositions with a
Okay.
double leg sweep. He's also running the Orc.
He's got double orb. He's got double orb.
Be a little bit less
He dispelled
threatening
it. He
with
dispelled it.
Stuns being reduced as he repositions and.
Long as your
Zentheon,
service so
it's
good,
funny,
everything.
I'm on stream is doing like the same.
They have
strat that
healing,
F tier did
cooldowns,
as well
damage,
with the
utility,
Sean, which is attacking the
CC,
healer and just hoping that he makes
and
a mistake. And that didn't
mobility.
end up working out for F tier.
And they enhance your
So we'll have to
damage.
see if that plays out the same for Mom on stream with this strategy. But Feral Druid is a bit different. I feel like stunning monk, cloning monk, attacking monk is a little bit more dangerous. So here comes another stun. Meat ports it. He ports back. Oh, you got Vortex on his port. That was nice. They paralyze him. They're trying to get a Cyclone. I like that they're the teamwork there to get that Cyclone, but at the same time,
Oh my
F
God.
swapping healer.
Oh my God.
Laros gets low. Trade stab by the sword. He's parrying physical attacks here, so should more than easily recover. Meep is definitely an expert on mana management in these late game cleave mirrors, though. So I do feel like Bubble Buddy's going to have to try and step up to the plate there and deliver for success as Dallas is swapping to Bubble Buddy. He's loaded up full bleeds. Laros is switching over now as well. He pops his Void Barrier. They crush through it. They're really developing momentum. He tries to Chi Torpedo away. Laros chases after him with charge. He's using the lighter than air to double jump basically away from that engagement. So they're going to switch back onto Zentheon. Ramp up bleeds there. Now Laros wants to go back on Bubble, but he's stuck.
Okay.
He's ported back. It looks like he avoided the Vortex. Ports back over here. Laros is switching back to
Stormbolt.
Zentheon to help out Meep.
Spear.
But now he's caught in the Stormbolt. Laros is developing momentum. He's in battle stance with Warbreaker. Hits a double. Big demolish. He gets disarmed.
Right.
He's not going to be able to keep up this attack. Zenthion's still chasing Meep. I think it's like similar to the Ret Paladin, where if the Feral is attacking the healer, he's not stacked up getting cleaved. So both Feral Druids are really pressuring the opposing missile.
Guys, I'm telling you, I want to see this go back to what Kitty Cleave used to be back in the day, where everyone just runs at the healer. You just do a healer trade. You do a healer trade. F tier runs a healer. Mama on stream runs a healer. That's what I want to see.
To sleep, forcing Shayloons. Dallas punishes Zentheon by stunning him here.
That'd be
Going
sick.
Towards him. Now Dallas is crossing back.
They're kind of doing it.
Get bleeds back up there. He interrupts the cycle.
They're doing it.
before
Oh my
moving
God.
Forward. They stun Bubble Buddy. He's in range of the port. We don't see him port here. He's going to toss out a big heal.
Oh my God.
Try and cheat torpedo away. And I
Yes.
think we might have a healer race in
Yes.
the moment here based on the positioning. Meep getting pressured.
Oh my God,
Goes to the
yes.
conduit. That's going to allow him to recover.
Healer
and
race.
damage out on the
Holy
opposing
shit.
Mistweaver, who's also mirrored the conduit as we see them exacting out their cooldowns. But Meep
Bubba's
has a
Oom.
colossal mana advantage. I don't know if it's because
Are you an Oracle? I keep trying to tell you guys that I know what's going on.
Had no charges, so
I try to tell you guys all the time that I know what's going
on.
on. Nobody believes me.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, but at the same time, we've seen multiple times in the game where people are getting low, so could end pre-mana, or pre-healers getting out of
Come on,
mana.
go back to healer.
Bloody right now has some cooldowns up, empowering his heals, but both Zentheon as well as Swim are getting bursted down. Zentheon needs to be in. Be careful.
Oh,
Same
big
time,
spear,
Bubble
big
Buddy's getting
spear.
Swapped to. Great pressure here for F tier. All three members are getting pressured right now, and the Arms Warrior Feral Druid, that's one thing they excel at, is just raw pressure.
Demolish.
This is a huge throughput fight. Full sleep out onto Meep, and Laros
He
is getting low,
might
and
not
he's
know
traded out of the
deodorants,
sword.
but he
Doesn't want
knows,
to mess
wow.
around. Doesn't want Meep to have to overreact with mana
He's
and
what up.
cooldowns. I think it's a totally fair trade.
Good reactions here. Zentheon just getting bleeds going up on as many
Triple
targets
shockwave?
as possible, but they're met by a triple shockwave. Zentheon's forced to retreat. He might just
Oh my
die.
God.
Life Cocoon comes through. He will recover. They switch targets to Swim with the Cyclone on Bubble, trying to force his die by the sword. He's charging to Meep to get away from the assault. Dallas is getting bleeds up, still going after Bubble Buddy, but he gets Cyclone.
Bubble Buddy had a
He's not
cocoon
able to
there.
connect. We switch to Laros, who's still just attacking the Mistweaver. He's met by a Maim stun, though, from Zentheon.
Hear a
Swim
song?
comes back onto the Warrior. Double in-cap roar. with
Do an
the sleep.
in-cap.
Good cross crowd control right now from Mama
Laros
on stream,
dying.
but Dallas
Laros gets
answers
cocooned.
back with an incapacitating roar of his own. But then they respond with a shockwave and a rake stun onto Bubble Buddy, and they've got huge coordination here. Look at the health bars of Mama on stream, just 50%, 80%. Bubble Buddy's trying to recover all three players. He manages to do it. He pulls them back from the brink.
Bubba's zooming.
Coordinations are active on both sides, so they are likely to be developing massive bleed pressure. But Meep's mana is just completely uncontested.
Don't die. Incap on
It's
Stricken.
so
That's
insane
it.
How much more? He's just dead. It full stun
Oh,
on his
Meep could have
trinket from
taught it there.
Dallas. Zentheon's desperate. Swim goes for the double shockwave, but they get
Nice.
zero
Yeah.
pressure. He's disarmed. They do manage to squeeze the life cocoon in the nick of time to keep Zentheon alive, but it just seems like it's a matter of time until F tier are going to crush them.
We need to look at the talent difference here. Like, I don't know how Meep is just infinite mana. At the same time, though, Laros getting low, and he jumps in to the Song of Chi-Ji. That's going to remove all of those bleed effects. Really heads-up play there by Laros, and that's one of the things that can backfire with Song of Chi-Ji. If the target you want to kill runs into that crowd control, all of a sudden they are free.
Ooh, Bobo's spec is really weird. I think he's playing the Apex talents.
Swim rotting down low, as well as Zentheon right now, and the pressure from F tier is just so high.
Skull Bash debuff?
Bubble Buddy's
Ooh, the
almost
classic.
completely tapped on mana. He gets full cycloned, and this is an absolute disaster for Mom. I'm on stream. This is
They're done.
danger time. I don't think Swim and Zentheon
They're
are going
done,
to be
dude.
able to survive much longer here, Sid.
They're done,
They
dude.
tried to get away. They got Vortex back in, and now there's absolutely zero.
Bubba's
mana
completely
remaining.
oom.
Dallas is getting bleeds on the healer. They paralyze him. They're desperate. They're trying to pull it off. They're trying to pull off a miracle on Laros. He pops down by the sword. Zentheon is permanently in bear form. He can't do any
He's
damage.
done.
Laros is
He's
there,
done.
smashing execute after execute.
Gonna get the
but
Todd.
Life Cocoon comes off cooldown in the nick of time.
Swim
He
is
swaps
dead.
onto The Warrior. He's got nothing. He's rake stunned. He trinkets, and he's likely to get toppled here at any moment.
Where's the
He's
Todd?
disarmed on his avatar. He's trying to kite out of range, stay in D-stance, and use Victory Rush.
Why
to
doesn't he
try
run
and
away?
stabilize, But Bubble Buddy just has zero mana. Die by the sword. 2 seconds away. 2 seconds.
All right, we
away.
gotta check
But even
this.
if he made
I'm
it to-
pretty sure Bubble Buddy's talents are complete garbo. If I had to guess, they're pretty garbo. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, our talents are not. Okay. Okay, we got some fried shit going on here. Okay. So the Apex talents are bad, but like having them is not the worst thing, but we're playing life cycles instead of energizing brew. Okay. Okay. And then you don't really need this talent anymore. So you can take this off. And then that puts us over here. And then you can take off all 4 of these. And then that puts us like that. So okay, so we actually just completely fucked up our talents. Okay. Yeah, he's got to fix that. He needs to fix that, or it's L season for sure. We need to fix that.
In healing specialization.
Need to fix that.
Your healing specialization becomes
Need
main.
to fix that. Do you take bomb sounds on Sham? Yeah, you have to.
You're going to be someone like Meep. You're going to be pretty happy.
You have to.
After all those years of investment, and you're going to have a pretty large edge over your competition here. But the entire squad just edging out slightly in favor over the other side. Even when we look at healing, like Zention.
I don't play that at all. You should, because that's the best build you could possibly play. That is the best build you could play.
Likely got a few extra taps of that.
This build right here is much better as far as the right side of the tree goes.
They're going to go to Dalaran Sewers. They're going to
Much
lock in
better.
the same composition. Enzo likely on that bench for the rest of the series here. If you
yeah, that's pretty much how it goes.
I don't think
a couple things you could change if you want. You could change this, take off rushing wind kick, and then play like
capabilities. I just don't see that being a.
I don't know. You could play like something random here, but in general, you could play peaceful mending if you wanted.
Polish up his Mistweaver.
But yeah,
right now in the moment to be able to best keep his mana going, keep his team going.
His build was pretty bad.
Because otherwise, that's it. That's the end of your run.
I wonder if you can see the stats that Bubble Buddy and Meat Monk have on their characters, like if they have secondary stat differences or what, because I don't actually know how there's such a huge differential. It might just be an efficiency thing. Could be Bubble Buddy's overhealing as well. A little bit scared in those moments. But I suspect both of them are just going to be playing most.
Did GCD Companion bug? Because this is the build that it showed him playing was this. Oh no, yeah, his build is wrong still. Yeah, his build is wrong. What the fuck? Yeah, it's completely wrong.
It's literally just how efficient they're playing.
Maybe it's the damage output as well, or maybe like the enveloping misuse. What are the highest cost spells that Mistweaver can use, Van?
It's a great question, 2BTs. I want to say Envelop is probably one of the highest.
I want to say too.
Got Meep's build?
Very little time on it, which is probably I spent more time on Resto Shaman. That was a mistake, but yeah, Mistweaver. There's got to be some distinct difference.
I think Meep's build is pretty garbo too. I think his build's garbo too. Because I think if you want to be efficient, wait, which one was Meep's build? Fuck, they got the same. What the fuck's going on, dude? This is Meep's build right here. He has lifestyle. So I think the problem is I don't think these talents are very good. Because spamming enveloping costs a lot of mana. And then you lose out on like free healing from Jadefire and stuff too. Like if you don't want to play Kick, you could play Jadefire. And like all of this gives you so much mana too. Wait, he's playing small Cocoon, dude? Cocoon grants 5 stacks of Mana Tea. Yeah, I don't know what is going on. But you know what? I'm rocking with it. All right. Yeah, all right. All right.
Meat Monk should be able to keep him up here. Big triple leg sweep coming in. Nicely done there by Meat Monk, turning the tides of the fight.
I will say, though, I like that setup. Paralyzed Meep, double Shockwave, Laros, and Dallas. That's the types of plays we saw from Welcome to the Zhang that enabled them success. So if they can manage to do it here. But Zention got bounced off the side by a Ring of Peace into an in-cap. So Zenthion's been out of the game for a while there, and he's falling heavily behind on damage.
I think what we're seeing is, I could be wrong, but this is just my observation that I'm going to make here. I think what we're seeing is we're trying to theory craft all this shit because we're losing. And there comes a point where it's similar. You know how when you're doing something right, you're saying some smart shit, you're thinking out of the box, they say you're cooking. One thing about cooking, right? One thing about, all this culinary shit is you can actually overcook your food. You can overcook your talents the same way. And I think that's kind of what's going on. We're actually just playing. We're like trying to change all of our shit, and I don't think it's good. I don't think
Here
it's good.
on Bubble Buddy. He's shapeshifting a lot, though, and if he gets caught out of form, it could be deadly. Typhooned off the side. Laros charges back up. Dallas gets stunned, and Cat not able to get too much momentum, but Swim does have sweeping strikes up. He's thunderclapping, getting Rens. Dallas jumps over to Bubble Buddy again. Both Feral Druids pressuring the Mistweavers. Cyclone attempt, not able to find it. Dallas Life Cocoon switches back on Zentheon. Avatar up for Laros. Bubble Buddy in a stun. They force Barkskin with this exchange. And mana, at least, is a little bit more even than it was last time. And I think that is going to be a main story point here, is how can Bubble Buddy be efficient?
I wonder if he's changed anything up here. We'll have to wait and see. But, yep, both teams looking relatively stable at the 3.
Bubble Buddy gets a pass because he's not a Monk main or anything. Like, I think he has pretty limited time on Monk. So he gets a pass. Yeah, I think Meep is overcooking the talents.
He's just going for a more defensive
overcooking the talents
with that Ring of Peace, and he's been getting pretty good value from it, you know, knocking people off the sides, and also it's just a really solid defensive when your team is in trouble to just avoid having to heal. Both Monks having to play a little bit of catch up, but Mom on stream has developed some pressure here. Meep, Laros, and Dallas are falling behind. How is he going to catch everyone up at this point? He's going to have to burn through a lot of mana. I mean, all 3 members are just dead. Huge demolished lands, and Laros is in a panic. Meep has to trinket, and things are unraveling here for F tier.
Okay, nice plays here. Swim putting themselves back in the game. Ring of Peace and Vortex annoying Zentheon at the moment. Laros could be a target here. No die by the sword available. He's charging towards Zentheon. He has Swim on his back, though. He goes into battle
mana's
stance.
a little bit more even here.
Got his Mortal Strike up. Ren's onto the whole team. Stormbolt's the healer. Switching back on Zentheon. He's into battle stance. Goes for Shockwave. Catches Zentheon in cat form. Gets a double in-cap roar. Big pressure on Zentheon. He's going to Barkskin here. Mana, though, edging in favor of Meep. Unless he gets caught in one of those scary
It's a little bit more even compared to before.
But he can just port away to safety. Zentheon is chasing him in the stun. He's going to port back upstairs. I love Meep's cheeky port positioning on this map. Rather than putting his port on the pillar, he puts it on the bottom side.
I want to see Bubble Buddy press Cocoon more.
Safety on the opposite side.
I feel like we're holding. We have an Innervate up too. We should be pressing Innervate here. I feel like we're holding on to stuff for so long.
It's losing him a ton.
There we go. Innervate's here. Because if we're playing Innervate too, we definitely shouldn't be losing on mana this hard. Got cloned on it. That's not good.
He gets cloned on his Innervate.
We Cocoon too.
Out of the Innervate. He's going to life Cocoon the Incarn, but wasn't really any pressure there just yet. Zentheon continuing to chase Meep. It's just cat and mouse. Between Meep and Zentheon.
Wolf's got knocked out.
It to immune the Cyclone.
Wow, we used everything there. Oh my god. It's falling apart. We're falling apart.
Avatar's up for Swim, but
we're falling apart.
Laros now has Avatar up. Is he going to be able to get the damage out that he needs for his team right here? Dallas is chasing down Bubble Buddy here off to the side, looking for Cyclones. Gets pummeled. Gets back onto Bubble Buddy. Bubble Buddy using some Mana Tea, but he's caught in a shockwave. Zentheon bounces Dallas back, but it's
nice
sweep.
Nice port.
That sweep was critical to the momentum in this moment. Bubble Buddy is going to use Celestial Conduit.
Sweep onto Dallas.
From that triple pressure.
Meep ports away.
In trouble. Meep has Trinket. As the Cocoon, he's greeting it. That's through the stun.
And cap on Meep.
Now into a paralyze.
Bubble Buddy's got to be careful. He doesn't have port.
Cat trying to avoid the Warrior. Double in cap roar. He gets the distance. Meep stabilizes, but Bubble Buddy builds the mana advantage.
Yeah, he switched up a key talent. Instead of life cycles, he's playing Energizing Brew, so his Mana Tea is going to be a little bit more efficient. That's a big difference. He basically just yoinked Meep's build, and now is actually basically on par with mana. So I do wonder how that will end up playing out here. Zentheon right now down to about half. A full Cyclone on Bubble Buddy. Good push here by Dallas, but he gets clotheslined. Zentheon strikes back with a stun, but
oh my god,
everyone's kind of just rotting down. This is a scary situation.
Cocoon.
Bubble Buddy is forced.
Laros is dying,
Cocoon, but at the same time, Laros might just die. Dive of the
no
sword
way.
comes in, and that will be enough to live. Celestial Conduit trades here for Meep. And
Bubble Buddy's got to be careful. He has Yulon coming up.
Situation. The pressure.
He's got a Yulon and get some developings out.
Yeah, Swim's in trouble. Paralyzed. No
Swim has to parry.
Stunned up, die by the
double stun. Does Meep kill him?
He gets stunned from behind and bounced off.
Oh my god.
Meep is just the trampolinist in
we got cloned.
Enemies off this map. Full
parry ends. Parry ends.
The sword has dropped, and Swim is charging to Meep to get away from the cleave.
Developing.
He's going to spear them and leap right back into the fray with a demolish. Is he going to come to regret it? He's disarmed. They double in-cap roar. They're trying to stall.
I still hate
Zenthion's
that
now
we're
in
playing
trouble.
Song.
Has survival instincts. Meep into sleep.
I wish we would
Dallas
just. I wish
sweeped
we would
up.
just play
Meep sleep,
fucking
sweeped
Rob,
up.
dude.
Laros, no die by the sword available. Pinned by the spear. Typhooned away. Trying to leap back into the engagement. I think things are about to get crazy and hectic and unrecoverable as dampening climbs higher and higher. Bubble Buddy into a full name stun.
Swim.
Oh my God, Swim.
Nothing in F tier, moments away from victory.
Wow.
It's really just the second wind keeping Swim alive.
Wow.
Right now he's charging away from the melee attacks.
Conduit comes
trying
out.
to let his second wind ticks heal him back up. He's in D stance. He's spell reflecting even to try and just avoid a Moonfire tick at that point to try and stay in this fight. And he does manage to stay alive. Now Meep in asleep. Dallas spark skins. Dallas is still in cat form. He's greeting it. He's forced back into bear, trying to land a kick. Not sure if he was able to on Bubble Buddy in this position. Bubble Buddy Mana Teen has more mana than Meep. If he can just
Meep has
manage
less
to keep him
mana now.
alive, he's
Meep
got
has
options.
Restore,
He's got
though.
The life cocoon. Meep doesn't have that.
He's got
luxury.
Revival
Dallas is
still.
Still possibly in trouble if they can just make some trades here. I actually think Mama on stream is going to take game
Laros
2.
can die.
Meep trades
Oh my
up
God.
Revival, but they're both leg swept.
Revival
They're
there.
setting up on Laros. Big damage
Cocoon.
is cracking forward. They have to use the life cocoon, and we're just climbing and climbing. 40% healing reduction.
I mean, this is getting absolutely insane for both of these teams. Such a small map. There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Beautiful Ring of Peace drops down once again. Dallas, though, in danger, trying to escape using that Ring of Peace, hopping into bear form. Meep's burning through a lot of
God.
mana. Bubble Buddy actually has the lead, and it is a very close
That's
game
got
here
cloned.
in game number 2. After you're looking to get
Zentheon
the
dying.
second point on the board, Mama on stream.
Bubble Buddy
wants to
into an
tie this
in-cap now.
up, and it is a close
He cocooned the
finish.
warrior.
Zentheon is unfortunately in
He
danger
got kicked.
right now. Will go into bear form. He's got some offensive cooldowns. Just decides to pull the trigger, but unfortunately having to play defensive. He needs to get topped off so he can get value with his incarnation. Now pushing forward, but it's still a dangerous situation. Zentheon looking for crowd
Cap.
control on Meep. He's doing a good job.
Do we get a
to
sweep
avoid
here?
it, but a big amount of damage here on Laros, and it's just an all-out
Elon
brawl
there.
in the middle of the map.
Got an Orb on
Meep
Feral.
has the mana advantage at this
Triple
point. I don't even
Shockwave.
understand the math of this.
Zenthion's
mana,
dead.
man. Triple Shockwave. Zentheon being crushed, trying to go in for the stun. They knock Meep off the side. Dallas
Double
is
sweep, double
isolated
sweep.
Upstairs. Meep ports, but he ports out of line, and Bubble Buddy's there.
No
He
way.
has some crowd control. Dallas could be in
No
trouble.
way.
If Swim can connect for even a moment, he Feral
They gotta-
charges. to
they
the
gotta
other
train
side.
Feral. He's got
Back to
nothing.
bear form. Meep tanks a kick. He's running with the Stampede.
They gotta-
trying to get some
they gotta
distance,
in-cap
but
into
his healer's
clone.
in an in-cap. He might get touched.
Wow,
again.
he got
If
kicked.
Bubble Buddy can get there and get a bit of damage on him. Swim intervenes over, but he eats the rake stun.
Bubble Buddy's
Dallas
oom.
drops the vortex on the charge.
He's Manatee,
Types
just
away.
kidding.
He's outplaying like a madman. And it looks like he's
just
just
kidding.
him, getting bleeds up, stunning up Zentheon. And here comes the paralyzed from Meep. Is he going to go for the sweep? He doesn't. Ring of Peace bounces Swim off the side.
Oh
Meep
my
with
God.
these Ring of Pieces are so
Full stun?
good. This map is backfiring. This is map selection from Mama on stream.
Oh my God.
But Meep is owning with the Ring of Peace.
Oh my God. He has
Zentheon
Cocoon.
is low. Laros no
Zentheon
options.
could die.
Shockwave
Laros
is
can
going
die.
for the win. It could be a cross kill. This could be a trade. Laros
Leave
is really
cocoons.
low. Life Cocoon comes in at the last second. Now Zentheon in bear form.
Gauss could die. He has no skin.
To try and stay alive at this
Laros
moment.
is still
They're close
dead.
to winning. They Typhoon Laros off the side. He's disarmed. He can't get pressure. Swim is crushing him. Big damage incoming. Laros can't match it. He's trying to use Victory Rush. He leaps back to Zentheon. Zentheon now on the run. It just gets
Zentheon has
crazier
Incarn.
and crazier. We're almost
They can
at the
win.
10-minute mark.
Incarn, and he has skin.
Incarn is up for Zentheon.
Laros
He
is
needs
dead
to get a
too.
kill here.
Oh my God,
Dallas blocks
Spear.
the kill
It's
with
over.
Survival Instincts. Laros blocks the kill with Diabathon. He needs to get a kill here. Dallas blocks the kill with Survival Instincts.
Oh my God,
Laros
in-cap
blocks the
Rob.
kill with Dive by the Sword.
We went back in
Meep
time right
triggers
there.
out to make sure that they're stable, but the damage is still overwhelming. Swim has died by the sword. He's gonna pop it. Mana is coming
No way.
down to the wire. Almost nothing.
Meep has
remains
Cocoon.
on
Meep has
either
Cocoon.
side, but momentum is swinging. in
Revival?
favor of Mom on stream. Meep needs to make a call right now. Who does he life cocoon? Laros or Dallas? He makes the wrong call. He loses. He has 0 mana and one more chance to make that decision. He's trying to greet
Oh my
it.
God.
He's
Oh my
trying to
God.
hold
Oh my
off on
God.
it as long
Cocoon.
as possible. He has to connect
Zentheon
the
dies.
Cocoon to Laros.
He has
Dallas,
wall.
his spark skin just came off cooldown. They might be able to turn it around. Meep's moving in with the life cocoon. Chi torpedo across the map. Full stun on Bubble Buddy. He's choosing to sit it.
Bubble Buddy can trinket.
He might regret it. It's full cyclone. He trinkets. He life cocoons. Meep now into cyclone.
Oh no, Zenthion's dead.
To a 2v2 at any moment here. I think both Warriors or Ferals could just
Oh my
fall
God.
any second.
I can't
Oh my
believe
God.
what's going on right
The
now.
Rop,
Swim
the
just
Rop.
cannot connect. He gets stunned up. Laros all over Zentheon. Dallas connects as well, and this has to be over. There's just no way. The stun comes in.
He revivaled.
Somehow Zentheon stays alive. Swim there to back him up,
Bro.
and they are making the push.
I think F tier
He's
loses.
right now in a paralyze. It is still
I think F tier
anyone's game.
loses.
Laros and Dallas down to half.
Bubble Buddy has
Zentheon
the
as
sweep.
Well, throws on the innervate to Bubble Buddy.
Innervate.
And that
Swim in a
might
stun?
just win the game.
Swim
That
has Fear?
innervate, giving Bubble Buddy so much mana to heal
Demolish?
in this situation, but still, this could come come down to a 1v1 between
This
the
armor
two.
Laros.
This is
Oh my God.
It's gonna be the craziest game we've ever seen in AWC in just a few moments here.
Oh my God.
There's no
Oh, what do you have?
cooldown
Sweep.
remaining.
You gotta
He
get a sweep. You gotta get a
already
sweep.
brings it in, but here's Incarnation for Zentheon. Can they control Zentheon?
Swim's
They
dead.
bounce him with Ring of Peace.
Swim has Fier.
Swapping on
Swim has
Swim.
Fier.
Can they dunk him? 20 seconds away. Bubble Buddy out of crowd control. Who's going
Where's
to
the sweep?
die
Triple
first?
sweep.
It might be a double, but the sweep
Triple
comes
sweep.
into a triple Fear.
Yes.
Triple Fear. and
Oh
Dallas
my
gets
God.
crushed. Maybe Zentheon goes down. Fear on Bubble Buddy. Laros
Oh
is
my
trying to win with
God.
nothing. Dive of the sword up in 1 second for him. Dampening is so critically high. Dive of the sword. Can he kill Zentheon? Can he get there? Can he get him into touch of death range? He can't.
Bro.
And somehow, Mom, I'm on stream. Do it. They pull it off almost 12 minutes into this game.
Dude, he
Bro.
yoinked the build. We're going to talk about some key talents that Bubble Buddy took. I was looking at the builds and
What is
got a
happening,
little bit
dude?
of intel, but yeah, that's some great adaptations.
What
I also
is
feel like
happening,
I wanna
bro?
See Bubble Buddy also just go for the Ring of Peace.
Okay, I feel like.
Because
What'd he say?
These teams, Bubble Buddy also just go for the Ring of Peace, like just full
Yes.
on copy what Meep is doing.
Play Ring of
'Cause,
Peace.
I mean, these teams just dance.
Guys, once again, I will be offering up my services as an AWC coach. You can check the VODs. I'm not going to gas myself up. Tons of second place experience. If you need at least second place, I'm your guy. You can watch the VODs. I have called literally every fucking thing that's happened. So, if you want, we could do it up. Guaranteed second, at least. Let's see. So, I'm pretty sure they changed their fucking builds because Meep was playing some weird ass build. Let's see what he's playing now. Okay, so Meep's build, was this the same game? Okay, so he's playing short, like small cocoon. But it gives Manatee. Was Bubble Buddy playing that too? Bubble Buddy's playing that too. So now they're both playing small cocoon. Bubble Buddy had life cycles instead on accident. But they're both playing the Apex talents, which I feel like aren't very good. But hey, at the end of the day, if you're a Mistweaver monk, it literally doesn't matter because you're a Mistweaver monk. So, what the fuck is going on?
Builds. I do think that Innervate ended up mattering in deep dampening. I think that was a really good call by you.
What is going on, dude?
This
What
a
is
game
going on,
that
dude?
just comes down to efficiency, right? Both teams playing excellently
All right.
defensively. Both teams putting out the same amount of damage.
All
both
right,
teams
dude,
hiding when
this
they need to, using defensives at the right time,
God.
and it just comes down to slightly more efficiency, slightly more mana. And
I feel like the
Bubble Buddy,
Innervate helped,
He showed
and
up in a
then
big way in that game number 2, which is it's not an easy.
Bro, honestly, I don't even know. I don't even know what's going on. That was a 12-minute game. Guys, could you imagine any other healer right now in this meta healing for 12 minutes, dude, without getting any drinks? Imagine this was like a shaman kitty mirror. I wonder what that would look like. I wonder what a totemic shaman kitty cleave mirror would look like. Everyone's in the center of the map in the fucking surging totem spamming lightning bolt. And it'd probably be like 90 seconds. Probably like a 90-second game.
Like Ring of Peace on Dalaran, he can bounce
Oh my
all the way
God.
around. He's not going to remove bleeds, but at the same time, the sleep is just
Wow.
so good. Just because Mystery of Healing's so high. If
Has
you're
there been
CC,
any games where healer wasn't a monk?
guys
We saw
see the huge amounts of dampening.
one
Not
game
to be able to take something down,
in
so,
EU where we
that
had a
was
guy play
one
priest.
difference in build was the Song of Chi-Ji from Bubble Buddy, which you got a couple of times.
Where all the mages go?
ultimately, it
Well,
just
none of
came
these
down
guys
to
play
momentum
mages. None of
swung
these
because
teams
the
play
innervates.
mages.
So I would imagine
The mages are in the winner's bracket.
that talent just with the way that this is playing out so that they can have that moment of recovery, that moment of reprieve when the
Wow.
game inevitably gets to 10 minutes and they're just zero mana. I give them a couple seconds of free healing, time to regenerate.
When Relsa plays
and get them
Mistweaver,
into
you
a
know
better
it's
spot.
bad.
So there's two talents I want to point out. The first one is kind of a talent you don't see that often, but it's refreshment. So it's on the left-hand side. It's like row 4 down on the left-hand side under Life Cocoon. Normally, people play a talent called Common Coalescence, which buffs Life Cocoon by 80%. It just makes it a huge shield. But they're playing something else. They're making it so when they use Life Cocoon,
They're
they
playing
get
for
5
mana.
stacks of Mana Tea and 2 healing elixirs
Oh my
on
God.
the target. So
with the cooldown reduction, you're just
yeah,
getting.
that's why these Mistweaver monks are basically rotationally just shoving their Life Cocoon. The other talent
Do
that he
pets
switched
count
to
for
was
what?
Energizing Brew, He was playing Life Cycles, which I think is just way worse. But Energizing Brew, super duper good. It makes it so your Mana Tea channels faster.
Oh,
and generates
like your
20% more
Apex?
mana.
Yeah, it's an AoE soothing. It's like an AoE soothing with your Apexes.
So much longevity in the match.
Okay. Well, we understand a lot more about Mistweaver. We got some Mistweaver deep study analysis in this match.
So yeah, they're both playing. They're both basically playing to. How do I say this? They're both basically playing to do nothing. That's pretty much what we're doing. We're playing as much mana shit as possible. We're playing Apex. We're playing Apex to put up soothing and stuff with our peaceful mending talent. We're playing, instead of big cocoon, we're playing small cocoon with the manatee stack when you cocoon. And then we're also playing Yulon. And we're not playing any damage. So yeah. But I feel like that's such a weird thing because I think they actually... It's just so strange because I don't think the dampening favor...
Any one series, the next team to win 2 matchups will...
Here's what I think. I think, especially when the game is like this, with cooldowns and stuff being so crazy, I think that playing for dampening, where your entire mindset is, we're going to try to live as long as possible, can always backfire. It can always backfire when you're playing solely for the strategy of trying to live as long as possible and have a 20-minute game. Because guess what happens in fucking 80% dampening? Literally anyone can win. We saw that with F tier versus Welcome to the Jung. F tier almost won that game that they had. It was a 12-minute game on game 3 for them, and they almost win. They actually almost won the game despite getting destroyed the entire time. Because when you play to get to that level of dampening, anything can happen. And I feel like it's just kind of a mistake on both teams. Like I feel like if you just play the regular, you drop the Apex talents, you play Rushing Wind Kick, you could even play Jade Fire and play like Lightning or something. If you want to sit back and you don't want to be in the fight, then play Lightning and play Jade Fire and just stay Caster Monk and sit back and weave in and out with your Lightning because it does decent damage and it'll heal a little bit. I feel like that's better than trying to commit to only having, this win condition of getting to dampening with mana.
He's going to be able to capitalize on that. We see the Life Cocoon. Again, Meep just wants to press that to get charges of Mana Tea, but he's able to regenerate.
But I feel like just doing that, especially in this type of matchup, is really weird.
Longevity, which is...
It's funny to think.
Give me a long one. Yeah, Life Cocoon's not a defensive cooldown. It's a mana.
It's a mana battery, yeah. Anytime he uses Life Cocoon, it's just a battery for his mana. But yeah, good pressure coming up from both these teams. Who will pull ahead? Both teams opting to put pressure on the Mistweaver Monk in this game. Maybe force out some mistakes.
Like I still feel like kick would be so good. If you land a big kick, you double stun, land a kick on somebody, you just obliterate them.
Mistakes from the opposite Monk. And the fact is, Bubble Buddy, he has been playing exceptionally well.
Trying to play for mana.
He's a Paladin main, so maybe he's not as experienced on the Mistweaver Monk, and there is like a pressure point here. And they feel like if both teams are just going after the Mistweaver,
we got 9 more minutes of this game.
So funny watching Bubble.
Yeah, it's only game 3 as well. Yeah.
Shayloon's gift doesn't have to cast. He's keeping.
The one thing that Bubble Buddy's doing wrong, I think, or not necessarily wrong, but could be doing better, is we're not really pressing Cocoon. Like we should kind of be throwing Cocoon out a little more freely because we have a talent that gives us mana from cocooning. Like we need to position far away, and whenever they pop damage, we press Cocoon.
As far it's just catch someone in a stun and hope they die without trinketing, maybe. Like, what is the main goal of this?
Like at this point, we haven't pressed Cocoon for like 2 minutes.
Like, yeah, but even that, I feel like it's like 6 minutes in. That's where like you start to see like real momentum built for either side.
Yeah. 6 minutes. The last one went to 61% dampening, and like I said, it's not typical when cleave matchups.
I think we're
like
coming
this,
up on 2 minutes. Last time we pressed Cocoon.
It goes so long because the pressure is high, but both these teams can be super evasive when they
Maybe
want
conduit.
to. They can kite, they can get away, they can go.
Yulon's coming up.
They can go into D-stance and just make themselves.
Meep has no revival.
Mistweaver Monk's quite powerful right now.
I want to see them do some goes on to Meep.
Team alive until they go out of mana, but At any point, there could be like a big demolish one-shot too. You know, if either one of these warriors gets crazy, crits a bunch of demolishes and mortal strikes during that window with Avatar and Warbreaker, the game can end as well. So everyone has to be on their toes in this match. But in terms of mana at this point, it does seem like Meat Monk has a
I feel like healing with Kick Jadefire is the same as these builds.
Bubble Buddy has, and just remember,
I mean, yeah, they just have no damage now.
Refresh that mana bar as well.
They just have no damage now.
What's the target here? He's got Incarnation up, ramping up bleeds here.
We haven't pressed Cocoon in almost 3 minutes.
So he's disarmed. He's going to take more damage going into the battle stance right there. We see Bubble Buddy stunned.
Conduit isn't the CDR.
Very happy that he double jumped out of range of that stun, so no one could connect.
Conduit is the build, like the Apex talent build that gives you CDR, but the spell doesn't give you CDR.
Welcome to the Zhang. They just lost in the mirror. Their mains on these specializations.
Somehow we are winning on mana,
so long. If they
even though we haven't been pressing Cocoon.
Debut tournament performance, I feel like that's going to be soul destroying on their part. They'll be eliminated moving into Cup 3, and then Mistweaver nerfs are going to be coming through as well. So will they be able to rely on the compositions that have gotten them to this point if they want to qualify for the finals? A lot on the line here. Spots, points, and reputation in this series. Whereas
what abilities reduce Monk CD?
They're just kind of, they're just here to play. Like, there's not that type of reputation pressure, I feel like, on their team.
I think it only procs your... I think it...
Dallas
are you sure it procs Conduit CDR? I thought your Conduit task only proc your like your Aux and stuff.
Like a single time. If he doesn't get it a single time in the game, I do think the Ring of Peace gets out a bit ahead.
I mean, I think that's totally true. Unless it wins him the game. Even if he uses the last one, it just wins him the game in this situation.
It has better talent.
Yeah, Zentheon as well as Swim are getting low. Swim's in trouble. He's gotten to a stun. Great pressure here for F tier. How is Bubble Buddy going to stabilize them? They got triple rot pressure, but Bubble Buddy uses Life Cocoon on himself. Soothing miss. Gets interrupted. Nicely done there by Dallas, but he'll take that opportunity to just drink some Mana Tea, recover the mana just a little bit. Innervate's up right now. It's a big opportunity for Bubble Buddy to maybe pull out ahead on mana, and is able to recover some there. And
Meep has to have a bunch of tea. There's no way.
Innervate seems so important in a matchup like this.
Yeah, we'll have to see if they make an adjustment later on. Another paralyze on Meep. Bubble Buddy intercepted before he can go for the song. Spear Bastion pinning down players. Lair swaps side by the sword immediately here. Exchanging cooldown for cooldown is about the 6-minute mark. This is where we can see that momentum really start to stick more, and the mana really...
Meep has no mana teas, actually. He's actually ooming.
Things are going to continue to ramp.
How?
Chasing down Meep. He catches them on a cheat.
Oh my god.
Dallas is low HP. Swim is crushing him. He's interrupted and can't bark skin. He's trying to charge in and interrupt the Cyclone. Getting some distance. Tiger's Fury. Big bleeds being loaded out from Dallas, but Swim is just...
The Innervate must be helping.
He's not letting him have the time of day. Forcing
Conduit's there.
The Celestial Conduit to restabilize. Now Zentheon in bear form as his healer is stunned. Dallas is chasing down Bubble, looking for a Cyclone. He gets kicked and shut down by Dallas, or by Zentheon. Dallas is then charging over. Feral Frenzy. Bubble Buddy goes for the Conduit.
Red or Warrior?
Play Red, dude. In this position. Paralyzed, double sweep. These are the songs we're talking about. As soon as we're past that 6-minute mark,
the songs?
Bubble Buddy's getting in. He's getting these songs. He's getting these paralyzes. And every song puts Meep in this very dicey
Cocoon on Dallas.
Yeah, it's getting really sketchy for both of these healers.
Bubble Buddy's going to have to Cocoon soon.
8 minutes have elapsed. Both of them almost completely.
All right, we're at 40%. Anything can happen, guys. Anything can happen.
Has the Life Cocoon if he needs it. But Swim and Zentheon putting out a ton of pressure. I mean, Swim is really pulling ahead of Laros. That is a massive damage gap in a game like this. So that pressure from Swim really paying dividends for
into a
their
song.
roster.
Wow, they lose
again, and he might just.
Wow,
that's the game. The song of Chi-Ji. We talked about it. Is what ends up.
Guys, I'm trying to tell you, man. When you're trying to play the game to do nothing and just only go to dampening, especially if you're the one that's not trying to like do any of the setups, you're just gonna lose. You're just waiting to lose. Mom on stream is trying to, like, they're getting to dampening. They basically just copied what F tier is doing, but they're actually trying to do some setups, right? You see him go for the in-cap songs. I don't think that we should even be playing song. I think that we should still be an undead and that we should be ROP just in case. However, whenever it gets to dampening, they're trying to actively get CC, right? And do the setup. Whereas F tier is a bit more passive. And I think that it's kind of backfiring. We're trying to play this really passive and like slow defensive game, and I think it's backfiring really hard. think it's backfiring really hard.
GG, but
That was a nice go. We got a double spear, double stun on Laros,
Voted
in cap
for
song,
everyone
all
else
at the
to
same
do it.
time.
So
No one
one
has
guy in
trinket.
Chat, wasn't it? That was it. One guy in chat's about to get like 5 million.
hey, I
channel
told you to
points.
go for them. You didn't listen to me.
Okay, yeah, now you're flip-flopping. I see how it is. I swear you're just baiting me because you're mad about me winning that last solo shuffle last night, stealing it away, keeping him alive. I thought you were just trying to set me up for failure there.
Hey,
I didn't trust you.
we were both 3-3 in that shuffle, okay? So we tied that one.
Ah.
But you did steal the last round from me. That
Also, yeah, some confirmation. Okay, so it does work how I thought. It's just holy fuck, confusing. So Celestial Conduit, when you press it, the ending of Celestial Conduit, the second part of it, when it does the big explosion, that is what triggers all of your Celestials. So yes, you obviously want to Conduit after you Life Cocoon, but the CDR proc that you get when it summons all your Celestials is during the big final cast or whatever, which you could just double tap the spell and cast it instantly. But yeah, that's what happens. So yeah, doing that before Cocoon is pretty inefficient. All right, let's see what's happening.
He did. He just he lost so miserably in game number 1 that he just yoinked all the talents of Meep, which is I love that for him, you know, okay, I guess he had better talents, take it, and now he's winning. And I kind of want to see F tier do the same thing. Meep, all right, maybe we do play Song of TG so we have a little bit more offense. Okay, Dallas, maybe we do play Innervate for a little bit more longevity. I just want to see that humility to just try to figure out what talents aren't working. And otherwise, I feel like Mama on stream, they kind of had the game-winning formula here.
Yeah, I just feel like Swim's getting more uptime. He's getting more damage.
I don't know much about Swim. He's impressing me.
Anything about Swim.
Yeah, it's procced by your Conduit spell, like the second press of Conduit, your T, and then Vivifying can proc it. Or Shaylin's and Vivify
This
can
is why I
proc
want
it.
them to bring back
Can RNG proc it.
2200 rating, win 50 games. You can get an
Oh my god, man.
like,
We actually might see F tier go down here.
I think I might have vendored it.
I feel like F tier's just got to get back to. I feel like we're overthinking. It. Play the fucking damage talents. Go for the Feral. Incap the healer on cooldown. And try to set up your stuns. Stun the Feral. Incap the healer. Put up an orb on the Feral. Blast him with kick. And do that over and over and over. We just got to get back to the basics.
That is going to be one.
Why not Ret Warrior? I don't know. I mean, they must think that maybe. They don't have any Ret Warrior experience this season, right? They only played that because they were losing as Turbo, so they mirrored Welcome to the Jung, I guess. Because I feel like they could be playing Ret Warrior into this. I feel like that would be pretty good. You just run down the Feral as Ret Warrior, but they don't want to play it, so I guess they're just kind of. They just don't want to play the matchup. They don't know how it goes, probably.
On stream can do. Their Kitty Cleave has looked really good, and in this mirror match,
This would be a crazy upset, dude. This would be crazy.
Prove me wrong.
All right, early game, Meep getting pressured. Bubble Buddy in a safe location. Swim charging over. D-stance. He's the focus target here. They're trying to limit Swim. They've realized he's getting.
All right, Meep's playing Song again.
More pressure on him, forcing him in D-stance.
We've gone back to Song.
Put more stuns into him to reduce his damage. They're really trying to get control of Swim and enable Laros to actually climb on the overall meter into the late game. So that's one stylistic change, at least in these early stages.
Dallas doesn't have Innervate, though. You're right.
It just feels like the misrate feeling just so high that unlikely we see any sort of serious movement outside of a demolish.
No, I'm not competing
Demolish here didn't seem like it did too much. Meep is moving in for a Song. He gets kicked. He goes for a sweep. Swim is there, but they get a Cyclone. That was good teamwork with the Cyclones from Dallas and the sleep from Meep at the same time. Triple incap worked. Typhoon from Zentheon to respond to that cow control, and now he's going after Meep. Swim charges in. Developing momentum, stacking them up. Possible triple. Does he have Shockwave? Doesn't look like he does. He does have Shockwave. Surprised he didn't go for the triple there.
We have a big avatar pop. We're chasing Meep.
Yep. I'm still getting aggressive on Meep.
All right, we're getting a little confident here.
Going in for an incap. Going for a Song. Meep
Gets it.
Getting way more with that. He already
Got
got
the Trinket Cocoon.
I just immediately already feel like Meep is going to have more impact on the game, which I think is important.
I feel like one criticism I have for F tier is sometimes I feel like in matchups they play to not lose.
Yeah.
No, they play to not lose instead of play to win. And I actually feel like that's Meep's strength as a Mistweaver Monk is super aggressive, in your face plays. we play against this guy in threes and solo shuffle, he's just rolling on top of you the whole game, going for in caps, going for sweeps, and he's been doing it in this game. This is exactly what I want to see. I don't want to see the passive meep. I want to see him playing, being a playmaker for his team, and just see F tier get a little bit more confidence in these games.
I think Mage has CDR on Ray of Frost, right?
The implementation of solo shuffle, new players rising through the ranks, taking on some of the biggest tournament veterans, and Swim coming in here with just one solo shuffle, rank 1, is 1 game away from getting top 4 in the second cup of AWC for Midnight. He's going to be able to outdo Laros, one of the top performing warriors in the region. Massive crash of damage. Meep responds, though, immediately with the revival, which will stabilize his team for now, and he can now spam Shayloons to recover.
How do I see what talents they're using? Exclamation point GCD.
Leads loaded. They're triple stacked. They're getting triple cleaved, and Swim just past Laros on damage.
He's pushing in.
Starts flying too high.
Can't get it.
Meter. When we get to that 6-minute mark, things are going to get very tough for Meep to recover. Meep is having a hard time finding any sort of crowd control ever since that initial exchange, but it looks like Dallas got a.
Well, I think Conduit's better than Master of Harmony because you get all the CDR.
Has intimidating shot available, but Zerker shot likely to counter.
That's why. That's part of why Monks are so good because of all the CDR.
He gets it, forcing the trinket from Meep. So
that's why you play Conduit instead of Harmony.
Excellent crowd control. Now he's interrupted. He's getting pushed back. Trying to punish him for his push. Laros. Spirit Bastion down, pinning.
All right, slight edge on the DPS for Mama on stream.
Them from connecting some pressure there. I feel like the spear in that critical moment.
But I feel like Mama on stream is playing a little worse this game. I feel like we're not getting as crazy CC wise. We're not. Our setups are not as good.
Control. He's landing. These are the plays that are going to really pay off.
We got Vortex on the go. Huge defense.
Bubble Buddy right now rolling in. Ooh,
oh my god!
To immune it. Did he immune the paralyze? With the Celestial Conduit, he just quickly crosses the map. I don't think he did. Bubble Buddy still has it available, but I like that play.
That's good defense from Dallas. Dallas actually Vortex Bubble Buddy when you try to run in.
Can easily keep his team
CDR cooldown reduction.
But once again, Bubble Buddy has a mana lead. Innervate's going to trade out once again, and this is an
good
opportunity
kick,
for
precog.
Bubble Buddy to just heal as much as he wants, be unconcerned about mana, and I really like that talent choice once again.
Dantheon getting Cyclone, stun on Laros, paralyze on
Shockwave on Dallas.
GG connects.
We DR Shockwave there.
Laros forced to use Die by the Sword. Setups are clean here from Mama on stream.
Dallas dying.
Sweep.
He was.
Bubble Buddy's carrying.
Oh my god.
So many cooldowns as a result of that setup.
Oh my god.
From Bubble Buddy. He's treading into the domain of Meat Monk. He's played Mystery for so long, and Bubble Buddy just comes in first day and is rivaling him here in this series and essentially eliminating him from the competition.
F-tier's got to stay calm. It's not over for another.
Laros does at least start to
7 minutes.
Swim on damage. His neck and neck right now. Between
we got like 6 minutes left.
Dallas gets caught out of 4.
Unless we fucking die?
Is that it?
Okay, we got like 4 minutes left. We got like 4 minutes left.
Dantheon just kiting away from the engagement. As defensive.
See, there we go. Now we're fucking setting up. Now we're doing setups.
How much pressure can he get?
Now we're double stunning.
From Bubble Buddy, oh my god. He rolls away from the song. Meep gets kicked. He can't get any setup.
Dallas needs to be very scared.
His tees.
He can skin one go, maybe die through, but if he gets stunned without skin, I think he just dies.
I wonder if that one playstyle
Incarn's coming up too.
Actually going to lead to the success of Mama on stream. Dallas and Meep at the pillar, leaving Laros in the middle of the map. Laros is just getting absolutely shredded out here. Meep's trying to get back with him now. Okay. Conduit.
Meep's got revival.
Bubble Buddy goes for the paralyze.
Oh, he songed him. No. Laros, you need not die.
This is a jumps into the song. He leaped into the song to remove the bleeds. He leaped into the song.
Oh my god, the song, dude. The fucking song, dude. This is why we don't like song, guys.
Crazy.
Right there.
Dead. He's like, oh my god, I can leap.
Oh my god.
The bleeds and stay alive. I'm gonna be the sickest. We need to clip that.
Laros actually lived. Holy shit.
On a highlight reel. I'm assuming he did it on purpose and didn't just randomly heroically lead.
Holy shit, dude.
Into the song on purpose to remove the bleeds with no cooldowns left right in that final moment.
That was it.
Swim is getting the damage advantage. Oh,
that was it.
Yeah, he's a million ahead. Dallas is trying to even it out. Mana is even. Stormbolt on the Mistweaver. Shockwave on Swim. Zentheon intercepts with in-cap Roar Typhoon.
Holy shit, that was such a good leap.
Bear root, cheeky
holy shit. They need to be careful.
To hold him here.
Laros can still die.
They stun him. Dallas locked down. Barkskins. Laros fears. No Zerker shot from Swim. Looks like they don't
Spear
have
coming out.
Commit it. Laros taking some beats.
Laros has parry still.
They're going to use the Shayloon.
Meep's rolling in. Triple sweep.
Here comes Bubble Buddy.
Oh my god, that was nice. They got Trinket Cocoon there.
Forced by him. Or sorry, Meep coming in. And Trinket forced by Bubble.
Dallas has no skin, no wall.
He's back.
Oh my god.
Here. Swim, no die by the sword.
He needs to be careful.
Maybe they can pull this off. They're
going to go Dallas.
Meep life cocoons it. Bubble Buddy's chasing Meep. He's going to hold back. He sees the life cocoon. He's not going to overextend into that. He has no trinket right now. He's going to stay a little bit more conservative towards the right side of the screen. Meep is chasing him down. Bubble Buddy avoids them.
Meep's got decent mana still.
Across.
Cocoon coming up.
Here, Crackle to keep
Meep's
up
going to go
with
for the
Fier.
in cap here.
Trying to maximize the damage.
Yes.
Here comes the play. In cap. Swim leaps
Oh,
over.
he didn't get the
Is
song.
He gonna get into the song and immediately.
Now he's going to get in cap songed.
So Meep held it. He didn't shoot it.
Now he's
That
going to
was
get in
this
cap
weird
songed.
mind
Meep, you got to
game of,
run.
Like, you shoot the song, but you don't
Conduits?
want to if the Warrior's going to get into it.
Ooh, Meep tries to pre-immune the paralyzer.
Oh my God, in cap.
But he has it. Here we go.
Song.
Here comes the full song of Chi-Ji.
Wow.
Morris is just getting aggressive.
Zenthion's gonna die.
Zentheon,
Swim's
they're
dead.
Outright dead. There's pressure from F tier out of nowhere. Can they hold
Holy
on? What a
shit.
close call. Die by the sword. Zentheon in trouble. Not Barks getting finally.
Oh my God, he
pulled the
stopped
trigger
it.
with that one.
Wow, he
Stay
stopped the
alive.
song.
Looking
They're
for the
alive.
potential song of Chi-Ji, but opting not to trade it.
Innervate.
What a crazy
on the
reversal
innervate.
of pressure.
The fear on the innervate.
Oh my
He's not
God,
getting
dude.
Any value from the innervate. They counter that talent right there with intimidating shout. Laros with another great use of utility.
I think F tier can
His
win
damage
this.
is At least on the heels.
I think
of
F tier
Swim.
can
He's not
win.
getting
They have to
massively
kill Feral
overwhelmed.
though.
Meep trades life cocoon on this.
Actually,
Gets
Swim can
paralyzed.
die.
Swap on Dallas.
No, Dallas, don't fucking die, dude.
Is it lights out? He's critically low. He pops survival instincts. Laros is dying. Full sleep. Found by Bubble Buddy. I can't believe it. They're going
Oh my God.
toe to toe with F tier.
Oh my God, Laros can die. They're all dead. Meep has revival. Revival.
On the run in bear form. Meep
They're
is
recovered. They're
desperate to try and
recovered.
stabilize. He doesn't want to spend too much.
They're
mana,
recovered.
though. He has a tough decision.
No way.
To stop the team. It's 40% damp, and he's falling for the
No
top.
way.
It's kicked by Zentheon. Dallas is desperate, but they're there for the touch of death.
He intervened Todd.
Laros will fall.
He intervened
It's
Todd, I
Mama
think.
On stream for the first time debut.
Oh my
Take out
God.
F tier in the mirror.
Bro.
Made it to top 4. I mean, absolutely insane
Wow.
from this team. Nobody thought they could do it.
Wow.
The chat, me, nobody. Swim.
I knew that they were going to win. I knew that they were going to win. I didn't say it was going to be a 3-1 F tier and it's only 3-1 because everyone gets one win and I would in reality vote 3-0 F tier. I never said that. I knew they could fucking win because they're playing these cleaves and like when you play melee cleaves, anyone can fucking win playing melee cleaves. When you're playing melee cleaves, anything can fucking happen. You just fucking run around, you Stormbolt Shockwave, you fucking global people, like anything can happen when you're playing this shit. So I knew, thinking back to it.
It's because
And
that
here we
crowd
go.
control song of Chi-Ji removes
Wow.
damage over time effects. And
He leaps into
Dude, if he didn't do this leap here, he actually got it right on the stun too. Let's replay the replay in slow-mo. Let's replay the slow-mo replay. Look at this. He gets the leap with sharpen up, all the bleeds into the song, and he got maimed right here, look. Holy shit. If he didn't do this, they died right here. Wow. They actually died right here if he didn't do that. Damn. Damn, maybe Laros is a hooper, dude. Look at that shot. Bank shot right there. Wow.
yeah, so that
Holy
leap was insane,
shit,
'cause
dude.
Pharaoh Druids, a lot of their damage comes from these really powerful bleed effects. And same with arm.
They almost won right here, too. This was crazy. I thought Mama on stream was going to win right here
the stun too. If he didn't get the leap off, he would have been.
during this setup. But during their setup, they got globaled here. Look at this. This was their go. They had the in-cap song. So Bubble Buddy runs in for the in-cap song on Meep. And then during this go, both his teammates go to 20%.
Stunned and dead.
Yeah. So
Oh
that
my
leap was
God.
insane because Pharaoh Druids, a lot
Oh
of
my
their damage
God.
comes from these really powerful bleed effects. And same with Arms Warriors. So you leap into there, you're avoiding like 6 different bleed effects on you, and that's ultimately what kept him alive.
Fuck, dude.
Dude, my
I think he intervened Todd right here, too.
What's going
It's
on?
fine. We're
Everyone's
all in the
predictions
same.
Yeah, he did. He intervened the Todd here. So he intervened Dallas.
Dude, my prediction.
And then you can see Bubble Buddy run into Todd Dallas. He runs in for the touch of death, and then Laros dies because he has intervene up still.
What's going
It's
on?
fine.
Right here.
We're all in the
Predictions
same
on
boat.
that one.
Bro, that just made me think of Mop. When people would intervene touch of death and Mop. Oh my god. And you would die 100-0. Holy shit.
Oh,
We all got
What is
that.
Zico
going
can be
on?
wrong, bro. Zico can be wrong.
I think every single person in the entire world got that series wrong. That is unfortunate. Except for us. Everyone in this stream knew. Guys, all of you guys knew. I knew. Everyone watching in this channel, we all knew what was going to happen. We all knew what was going to happen. So, holy shit, man.
He's between the Shuffle Cup
Guys.
Club and Gators back. I just keep.
W in chat for Mom on stream.
That series. I guess I can't speak in.
W in chat for them.
We could see a rematch.
W in chat
Do
for them,
you
man.
think about
Holy
that?
shit. That was a crazy series. I actually did not expect that at all. So that was
Yes, that's what I think about that right here. But Shuffle
dude,
Club,
we got a weird top 4. I think this is wow. I think this is actually this is one of the most unique top 4s we've ever had on NA. We have Gators back, which obviously, you know, their team, like the players aren't unique. The players, well, it's top 4 right here. You don't need to see my picks right here. Top 4. Boom, right here. These 4. These 4, bro. Well, I'll move it just for you. So we have Gators back. Welcome to the Jung. Gators back, obviously, they're not unique in terms of the players, but their team, right? New team. Gators back, welcome to the Jung. But then the top 4, Shuffle Club and Mama on stream. This is crazy. This is a pretty crazy top 4. Holy shit. Would not expect this. Would not expect this at all. Damn, what are we thinking here? What are we thinking here? Gators back versus Welcome to the Jung. I think Gators back can still win. We'll see what happens in this series. I feel like we're definitely going to see one of them in the finals, obviously. I don't know who's going to win between Shuffle Club and Mama on stream. Dude, how does that even go? These guys play Kitty and some other Cleaves, and then these guys play Hunter DK. I actually just don't even know how that's gonna go.
It's gonna be one.
I have no idea.
That's what I think about that.
I have no idea.
Here. But Shuffle Club, they've been farming majors.
All I know is tomorrow's gonna be nice.
So
tomorrow's gonna be a crazy day.
Adapt to that. And oh my god, look at this bracket, man. Now it's
holy shit.
Shuffle Club that might yoink the spot. Direwolves are so happy that FT lost though.
Tomorrow's gonna be a
like,
crazy day,
Shuffle
dude.
Club lose here, and they're actually still top 3 somehow without getting top 8. So that's I mean, this is wild right here. Gators back. They want that rematch with Welcome to the Jung, but Welcome to the Jung look even better and more advanced than last time. So I don't know if they're gonna be able to do it there. I think really right now it's the battle for 3rd place.
Zodiac, what up? We're not doing Soju Saturday, bro.
Sure, and we'll kind of keep everybody updated as we go along in tomorrow's games for Championship Sunday. That is North America. That's going to be concluded for the day. We had Europe games yesterday. We'll be seeing the top 4 play tomorrow as well. Venruki, I feel like it's a little bit kind of more expected.
Oh my god, the European games too.
What is going on there?
The European bracket, you kind of understand it. Makes a lot of sense. But this is going to be good too. Oh my god. I feel like even though you look at Europe and you're like, all right, Echo's going to win again, I think Streamer Zone, Burger King, and Dobob are all really good teams. So this is going to be, yeah, I'm actually really excited. Tomorrow's going to be sick. Tomorrow's going to be sick. Tomorrow's going to be so sick.
And which mage outplays and which team can outplay. But I do expect pretty much every single matchup here to be a mage-based team. In the upper bracket, Echo versus Streamer Zone is another one that's very interesting to me because I feel like Streamer Zone, they have the makings of an amazing team. Sometimes I feel like they don't show up, but this weekend on Friday, I think they had an amazing performance. And if they can continue to have that level of success and just play to their potential, I think they actually can match Echo.
Couldn't agree more. And we've got the standings as well for EU. Echo in that first place spot. If you got a star next to them, that means they're still in the series. So in the tournament this weekend, they could still get more points. Exactly where I was headed. Third place is extremely competitive. We've got Dobob, Streamer Zone, GG tied with Soft Nerf, Mistweaver, who are knocked out, unfortunately. So there could be a lot of shuffling around going around in both regions for the standings. And by the end of this weekend, that means there's only one cup left for these teams to
on the last match. Mama on stream.
It's an extremely competitive season. These teams want to get to BlizzCon.
No, Matt, think of the get to sub.
You know, mess around too much, fighting for their position.
Oh shit!
We're kind of already seeing that, unfortunately. So that is going to wrap things up for today. Definitely tune into Championship Sunday. It is going to be a fierce day of games in both North America and Europe, and I could not.
Yo, Wow Channel, thank you for the raid. I'm still watching your stream. I was pausing.
Hanging out with us.
I was pausing and
day for this weekend.
rewinding.
Even tomorrow, twitch.tv/Warcraft. Also on YouTube, 10 a.m. Pacific and 7 p.m. CEST. Thank you, everyone, so much. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Wow. There we go. Holy shit. That was actually... I feel like that was crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. 1 second. Oh my god. Warcraft, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate that. And hello. Guys, happy Saturday. That was insane. I did not expect that last series. I actually did not expect that last series to go like that. Did not expect it to go like that. I thought, you know, everyone gets one win. I thought F tier was going to be able to fight back, but god damn. All right. Whew, that was a good series. I think that might have been my favorite one. Let's see the breakdown of the loss. I mean, I talked about my thoughts during the game. Guys, first of all, welcome. Whoever's in the stream, welcome. Thanks for being here. I hope you've had an amazing, wonderful day. And if you did not know, hello. I'm a former competitor. Used to play all the time on a team called The Move, if you've ever heard of that team. And yeah, haven't played in a while, but still play the game, still do the watch parties, still support my good friend WizK on Gators Back. And here we are. We do the watch party every single AWC day. Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That's what we're doing. So if you want to watch that, you could follow the stream. You could sub to the YouTube. And I will be here on those days for AWC. But hello. Thanks for being here. That was actually crazy. That might have been one of my favorite series, I think. That series was good. That was a good one. That was a really good one. That was a good one. Holy shit, man. Gonna find a team? Nah, I don't really want to play. I want to play. I only want to play with my team, man. If I don't have my team, I don't want to play. You know? Duck, what up? I mean, my thoughts, my breakdown on the last series, I feel like the only thing that I didn't like is... And I feel like... Okay, so Ven talked about this a little bit on the broadcast, but I feel like whenever F tier starts to lose games, they start to regress a little bit in what helps them win. Like whenever they start to lose, they kind of start playing more passive. They start trying to play for dampening more and like just trying to survive. And so I think the last series of the day, they're the ones that have more experience, right? Like they have more experience on the monk. So they have more experience on the monk. So I think what they should be doing is playing the same thing. I think they should play damage talents. I think they should still play the damage talents and play kick. And they should just straight up try to line up the CC and kick their face off every DR. That's what I think they should be doing. But I think playing a matchup, especially a cleave matchup like that, where you're basically just trying to live as long as you can, and your plan is to survive until 90% dampening. The problem with that is anyone can win at that point, which is what we were talking about during the series. I think the problem with trying to play like that is whenever you have a game that goes for, 9 minutes, 10 minutes, 11 minutes, anything can happen in that last couple minutes where dampening is really high. Maybe you get unlucky with some RNG. Maybe they get good RNG on their side with their damage. Maybe something happens and you get like barely peeled on your setup. Maybe you have a small overlap, but that small overlap becomes a big one when it's 50% dampening, right? So I think trying to play for that is bad, especially for them since they have more experience with playing the Mistweaver Cleaves. So that's kind of how it went, Why they dropped their mage? I mean, nobody dropped the mage rogue meta. Like nobody dropped the mage monk meta. It's just how do I say this? It's no knock to the teams that are in the top 4. Congratulations to them. But the teams that are in the top 4, 2 of the teams that are in the top 4, all the teams that have a good shot at winning have a mage on their team. Not to say that they can't win, right? I'm not saying that you know, Shuffle Club or Mama on stream can't win, but the teams that have a good shot to win, they all have a mage. We can see that in Europe. They all have a mage. We can see that in NA. They all have a mage. So it's not that the teams are dropping the mage meta. It's just for this tournament, the teams that are still there, a couple of the teams that are still remaining just don't have a mage on their team. But I would say the teams that have the best shot at winning still play, like they still play mage comps. Yeah, Shuffle Club was crazy. I didn't expect it to be like that. Where you at, Shuffle haters? Is that how you beat Mage? Then just crush it with one-shots? I mean, the game that Calvish did die, he did die pretty quickly. He got kicked on Frost. He got kicked on Frost and then instantly died. Oh my god. Tourney's over. Yeah, tourney's over. Tourney is over. Why'd your team stop competing? Pika didn't want to play anymore, and then I was gonna try to play without the team, and then I kind of just realized that it wasn't the same, and I didn't want to play, so then I stopped playing, and then now here we are. And then now here we are. On 270 Holy Decay? I don't think I'm gonna do keys right now. I think I'm gonna wait to do keys. I might queue a couple shoves.
I like this guy so much. I want
Yo,
to give
Mordic.
this guy some subs.
Yo, thank you very much, man. Little 5 gifty, yo, thank you very, very much, man. And Matt, thank you for the gifted sub to the Warcraft channel. Guys, welcome. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Thank you once again for being here. Follow the channel. Sub to the YouTube. I do the watch party every single AWC day. So Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we will be here. And I know you want to watch the main broadcast. That's fine. You don't have to watch me. I understand. But if you ever decide to change your mind, I'll be here. Yeah, the Frosty K games were sick. Those games were super sick. Those games were super sick. I like Vega a lot. Vega and I have pushed... I actually got this rank 1 title with Vega. Astral Gladiator. I got with Vega, who is on Shuffle Club. So I have played with Vega over the years many, many times. And he's really good. Like, he is... I love the Brazilians, dude. Vega is super good. Super, super, super good. So it was really cool to see him do well. It was cool to see him do well. Because there are a lot of players, man, that they just don't... There are a lot of players that don't compete because... Not because they're not good, but because they, you know, maybe they don't have the time, maybe they don't have a team, they don't really take it that serious. But there's a lot of good people, man. I think he's one of them. Like, we never see him play in tournaments, but he's really good. He's really good. So it was cool to see him play. Are you less stressed now that you don't have to compete? Oh, for sure, man. Okay, so here's the thing, right? When you don't compete, now that I'm sitting here doing the watch parties, how do I say this? The watch parties are nice because I can basically say and do whatever I want. I can just sit here. I can critique everybody. I can cheer on everybody. I can root against anybody. I can say whatever I want when it comes to what they're playing, what spec they're playing, what comp they're playing, what map they're picking, what counter comp they're playing, if their matchup is good, if their matchup is bad, if their talents are good, if their talents are bad. It doesn't matter. I can just sit here and there's no stress at all. No matter who wins, it doesn't even matter. It's like, I'm just here to have a good time. I'm just here having a good time. It doesn't matter. Would you consider casting if they offered you the opportunity? Well, I've casted a few times. They reached out to me a few times, which was really cool. I casted one of the seasons I think I casted the second season. I think the last time I casted was the second season of War Within. And then between then, like I've casted I think in total 4 or 5 times. Maybe 4 times, but it's pretty fun, but it's one of those things where it's, I don't really want to intrude anyways, you know? I feel like the casting desk is really nice. I really, really, really love the casters that we've had for a while now. You know? And yeah, of course, if they offered me, it'd be pretty cool, but at the same time, I'm not really going to push for it, you know? If they want me, great. If they don't, great. That's how it is. I'm pretty happy doing what I'm doing. You could hold trials for a new team move, a new move team that you coach. Ah. I mean, I would love to help. I would love to help coach a team, to be honest. I feel like I could help out a lot of teams. I feel like I have a lot of experience and a lot of wisdom when it comes to the tournaments that I have gained over the years. Because I do think that every team, including ours, like I think we had a few seasons where, looking back on it, that it could have gone so much better if we knew some of the things that we know now. But I do think teams do. I think teams have a lot of potential. They just need the right guidance. You know, they need the right guidance. How much for coaching? Depends on what you want, but if you want like a baseline rate, like hourly, it's 60. That's what you want, man. Also, Mariah. We do have Mariah. You made me play Resto years ago? Oh, hell yeah. Shaman's always a really fun healer, man. Shaman's always a really fun healer. What do you know now that you didn't know then? Well, it's just a lot of, when you play a lot of tourneys, you start to really look at the game. You start to be a lot more, how would I say this? You start to look at the game from more of a mechanical standpoint when it comes to, you know, all of the shit you're doing when it comes to your spec, your build, your talents, specific matchups game to game, the map picks that you're doing. And it's not like you don't do that before, right? Like you already do that and you should do that. But I feel like a huge thing that teams, especially now that, you know, we see a lot of the top teams kind of filtering out of the scene. I think that one thing that teams now, like a lot of newer teams, struggle with is trying to... I think teams really struggle with really thinking through their picks and their map picks and their comp picks, and then their counters and their strategies, the races that they're going to play, the talents that they're going to play. It's something that you kind of learn over time with more tournament experience. You start to figure these things out. You know, we had this a lot too. We had this, when I look back on it, the worst that it was definitely like middle to end of BFA. We were starting to become really bad at understanding, you know, let's say we lost something. Let's say we lost a map, and our go-to back then, for anyone that watched all the way back in BFA, our go-to back then, if we ever lost a game, no matter what comp we were playing, the map pick was always the same. We were the most obvious team when it came to map picks. If we lost a game, it's immediately Tiger's Peak or Ashmains. It doesn't matter what comp we were playing. It doesn't matter what specs we were playing. If we ever lost, Ashmains, Tiger's Peak every single time. Every single time. It didn't matter what the matchup was. And that's something that you look at a lot of teams now, and it's kind of similar, right? Like a team loses a game, instantly they're playing hook point. But you're not thinking about what you're going to play, or what they're going to play, or how they're going to play, or how you're going to play. You just pick those maps. We picked them because they're very neutral maps. Ashmane's Tigers are very neutral maps. They're not too big. They're not too small, right? It's not like you're going from Nagran to Hook Point or Nagran to Maldraxxus. They're very neutral. So I think it's one of those things where you learn it over time. Yo, Danger, what up, dude? What up? Why don't you play AWC tournaments? Don't have a team, man. My team's done. Except for Wiz, he's still playing on Gator's back, but a new Chef Till's taste test. Well, it's like what I said with let's look at the last series, right, with F tier. F tier, their series against Mom on stream that we just watched, they played a lot of different talents, and like you watch them and they played a lot different than what they usually do. They just kind of sat back. They're playing for as much dampening as possible, try to live as long as possible, play all of these different talents, all of these mana talents. And I think it's really easy when you're losing games, especially if you lose in a tournament, to kind of psych yourself out and overthink everything. Because I think if we went back, I think even right now, if we went back and immediately replayed the series, and they just played normal shit, and Meep was playing like Kick still, he's still playing Kick and Phalanx Stomp and all this, I think it would be a completely different series. But it's really easy to psych yourself out where, you lose a game to Welcome to the Jung, and then you think, okay, we can't win because we have to be way more defensive when we need to live longer. And then you play against Welcome to the Jung again, and you play all of the mana shit, and you try to dampen them. And then you lose that series, and you think, okay, we just need to live even longer. If we live even longer, then we can win. And it's really easy to kind of go down that rabbit hole of swapping all of these things around instead of just looking at it. And instead of just kind of going back to the basics, right? Like try to stick with what you're good at, but also understand that it's not always about talents when you lose. Like if you ever lose a game, it's not always, oh, it's because we played this talent wrong. Right? Like sometimes it's your talents, yes. But just because you lose doesn't mean it's immediately, okay, let's look at what we have here. Oh, I shouldn't be playing Earth Ellie. We're going to drop this. It's like, oh, I shouldn't be playing this. We're going to drop that. And then you swap everything around. There are so many factors involved with, why a game went a certain way, or what caused you to lose, what caused you to what caused you to overlap CDs. And so I think it's really hard when teams, especially newer teams, when they're losing, I think it's hard for them to remember that. And it always goes back to just like panic, where you're swapping around 50 different talents at once. Or like racials too. Like I think we played Orc the whole time, even though we were getting song. Like even though Bubble Buddy was playing Song, we were playing Orc the whole time. So, like, that's another example, right? Where if he's going to play Song, then we should just play Undead. And then now they can't do their go, right? Just as an example of overthinking everything. We're playing Port Stun, and they're playing Song of Chi-Ji. If we go on an Undead Monk, we can still port the stun and not die. And then now we can't get Songed. So it's things like that I think people kind of overthink a bit. Let's see. Wiz is saying that we should play threes, but nobody plays threes, man. Nobody plays threes, dude. I hit 3K today and I have no one to tell, so I'm telling the chat. Grats, dude. Is there still threes bracket? Yes, but unfortunately, it's plagued with Mistweavers. It's plagued with Mistweavers. I think it's gonna be a lot better on Tuesday, though. I think Tuesday will be a lot better. Because WoW is dying a lot. I don't really know if that's true. You know what? You know what's popping? Keys. Keys are popping, bro. So many people play keys now. Every arena person I know plays keys. Everyone that raids does keys. Every single player in the game is doing keys, dude. And I'm not gonna lie, keys are pretty chill. They're pretty chill. They're pretty chill. I think I've only had 3 days total where I've done mythic dungeons, and I'm kind of enjoying it. My gear is not the greatest, though. My PvE gear is not the greatest, but we got a little bit of grinding to do. We got a little bit of grinding to do. A little bit, as far as the eye level goes. All I'm doing is keys and raid. Keys and raid, huh? The raids look pretty cool.
Busting makes me
Yeah, extra spicy. Think of the sub, man. Appreciate the sub, dude. Wow, Wiz and Jalen both said they asked to play threes, and I said, "Oh, what do you want to play?" And they said, "Whatever you desire." And I said, "Well, it's either monk or lose every game." And they said, "Well, what do you want to play? We can craft up a comp for anything you desire." So then I said, "Let's play Shadow Priest, Devour, Resto Shaman." And then he said, "Okay, it's definitely not that." No vision, bro. No vision. I don't know why you don't want to try that. Devour Shadow Priest Shaman has to be insane. Oh, they logged over. Oh my god, we're playing it. Oh my god, yes. Okay, let's do it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's time to lose every game. What? Bro. I think I was too fried this morning. I think I sold my bracers. My set says wrist missing. Did I sell my fucking bracers, dude? Oh, shit. Well, that's unfortunate. I think I sold my bracers, dude. Item restore? Oh my god, you're right. Let's check. Let's check. Well, actually, I think they were honor bracers. I think they were honor bracers. I don't think they were... Oh my god, wait. That was my embellishment, dude. Okay, never mind. I think I sold my fucking embellished bracers. Okay, that's unfortunate. Let's go back. Begin item restoration. I have to log into WoW. Dude, thank God item restoration still exists. I think I've accidentally sold my gear so many times in the last 3 expansions. Okay, we approved our thing. Aid, what up? Hello. I need to go to Tychondrius. TM dump truck. Thank God you're on a shaman. Yep. Let's see. Did I actually sell my bracers? I guess I did that at like 9 a.m., so that makes sense. I definitely didn't mean to. Wait. Am I fucking fried? Oh wait, they're only honor bracers. Okay, I don't even need to item restore it. I had honor bracers. It wasn't an embellishment. Okay. So we're good. We're good to go. We're good to go. Okay. $283. All right, we're good. There we go. Fixed it. Everyone's doing keys. Keys are popular. All right, this will be prime. It'll be so prime. Guys, we're about to play the best comp in the entire game. Shadow Priest, Devour DH, Resto Shaman. Best comp in the whole game. Best comp in the entire game, guys. Just have faith. Just have a little bit of faith. Have a little bit of faith. Who's on DH? Jalen. Mr. Rax. I just cooked up some BS. No, this isn't BS. This comp's actually good. This comp's actually good. My face is so narrow today? Why is my face narrow, dude? I'm locked in. Focused up. That's why. Guys, look at this mount. Isn't this mount sick? And yes, before you ask, I definitely did immediately spend $77 to buy the pack of 5 super buff red panda mounts. Yes, I did. Without hesitation, actually. Yeah, sounds sick. Look at an extra bad blind. Thank you. Thank you. That Puerto Rican blood in us, man. Oh my goodness. What a day, dude. That was actually a fun tourney day. We need finals too. Tomorrow's gonna be sick. I think the games tomorrow are gonna be super dope. Very competitive. Clyde, what up? Having fun on Shaman? Always. Always, dude. I love playing Shaman. Well, Paramounts? I'd be pretty down for that. I'd be pretty down for a little Volparamount. The funny thing about playing a Shaman and then going to play a Monk, but I guess you could say that for every healer, is my nature swiftness heals less than Shaylin's, but it's a 1 minute cooldown. So you know it's really unfortunate. It's a little unfortunate, but what can you do? Dude, Acid Rain's actually gonna pump. That's the thing. The thing is, Acid Rain is going to do so much damage. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm gonna be Q and shuffle immediately because I think it's gonna farm. Acid Rain, maybe you get like a couple random lava bursts, dude. Couple random lava bursts. Oh, dude, I didn't even think about BG Blitz too. Oh my god. Acid Rain and Blitz is gonna be crazy. Oh my god. You gonna farm or get farmed? Hopefully I do enough damage to not get farmed. Hopefully. Hopefully. No one's gonna stand to that? No, they will. They always stand at it. They always stand in it. Yeah, I fall in love. Boom, boom, boom. They always stand in the totemic Acid Rain, dude. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Getting a little nervous. A little nervy. We get a caster. We get a wizard mirror. No comms. I think we'll join Cord in a second. Hello. I'm live. Hello. Hello. We're live.
Yep, I know.
Just letting you know, no one get nervous.
But yo, Camel, shaking my boots. Whisper you something.
Ooh, let's see. We gotta get a wizard mirror first. This is nice.
Yep. Time to game. Joaquin Fiend. Getting in there right now. Ooh. Hacking. What did that proc off of? I've been CS. Kicked him? Spraying you.
He's just standing on top of me to sleepwalk. Somebody stop him.
I used my kick already. I don't interrupt on this class, so can't help you with that. I can start the healer. Kick on me.
Good luck. I'm gonna sleep. ANS.
We're alive.
Maybe we should kill Pally. Oh, we should definitely kill the Pally. Guys, for I can't use freedom.
Guys, we don't have a stun as this comp. Oh, wait, you have a stun. I just used it already. Very long cooldown. Big damn, big damn.
This comp is terrible.
Yeah, I'm not having fun right now.
Get this dragon. Get this guy off me, dude. Get off me, bro.
Run to me. Trinket.
Alright, I think this isn't that bad. It's just a dampener.
Okay. They're just pressing every kick on me. I'm having zero fun.
Where's Alter?
Big damn on mage. Sure. Large. Nice block.
Okay.
I'm the dragon again. I'm gonna incap. Incap it. Oh.
I got mage shield.
Stun.
I'm gonna stack on you as he shoots me. Or shield you.
Big sheep. I can fear this guy. And consecrate.
Around this.
Over here.
Okay.
Kill the mage.
Sleep me.
Yep.
I got the trimmer. I'm sheep though.
And you.
I trinket it for you.
Good.
Blair.
Yeah, anyways. Healing you.
We're healing. We're healing. Blinds us?
Probably kill them.
I actually don't know. I actually don't know.
Kill mage, kill mage.
I can't get his altar.
Yeah, meta here. Doing big damn on mage.
I'm gonna fear in a second. Pull here, pull here, pull here, pull here.
Shoot
Sounds mage too.
Yeah. Big damn.
Time stops.
Time stop. I'm MDing it. I was saving on him. Keep healing him. Oh, he's just in stealth.
He's dead.
I
He's
send the
dead.
healer. Yeah.
I got shield
Sorry?
again.
Bring his barrier.
Big damn.
Nice.
We got lay.
Slay.
Still doing the most. Still doing the
Still killing him,
most.
still killing him. Yeah, yeah,
We got a cooldown. We got a
You need
cooldown.
me?
Oh,
I faded this.
remember this?
He's
Yeah,
mad.
in cap. In cap. In cap. In cap.
I got barrier off again.
Kill it.
Go ahead and do that.
MD. Some cooldown for a minute and 37
Kick that.
seconds.
Kick that. Kick that. Kick that. Kick that.
Kicked him.
Still doing the
Kill
Kick
him
most.
in
me.
28
I'm gonna
seconds.
shoot. I'm gonna
Blur,
shoot.
blur,
I'm gonna
blur,
shoot.
blur.
You're killing him now then.
You're dead.
You blurred this. You're dead. You're dead.
You're dead.
No, I'm not dead.
It's hard.
I'm not dead. Kill him.
I
Killing.
get a shield. Got it.
Purging. Got a shield.
I void volley him the other
Acid
way.
rain. Kill him.
Big death.
No way, dude.
MD's up in 1 minute and 13 seconds.
Okay.
I can still kill him in a second. I have a halo.
Sleep.
Yeah.
Half.
Stay on top of him.
Send the
Shoot
healer.
me stuck.
You were CC'd. Careful.
Stuck. Snow drifting.
He sacked him.
Drink it.
Try me out.
ML'd.
Chase him. Chase him. I'll try to purge.
Yeah, in cap in a sec. In cap.
Big thing. I think we're okay.
Big damn. I kick mage.
That sounds
Yes.
Yes.
See, that was pretty good. We just need to do some damn. Jesus. What changed? Were you guys not hitting your damage the first minute of the game?
No, it's just.
I actually wasn't. I did not remember how to play this class at all. It's been a while.
See?
Ramp it up, dude.
And then you're blaming the comp instantly. It's insane.
I gotta
Well, no,
ramp
he's also
it
a
up.
demon hunter. He doesn't do anything for the first 15 seconds. You can't get him better that fast.
Doesn't wait
gotta
devour?
ramp
Then how?
it up.
Like every opener is gonna suck for us because we're both ramp.
Oh, are you both
classes.
ramp? Oh, okay.
Like his ramp is even worse than mine.
Oh. All right.
Just gotta ramp it up, dude.
I mean, once we started doing damn, it felt decent. Felt a little
the comp?
decent.
We go demo lock.
I like this comp right now. I'm liking it.
I like whatever you like.
hold
I'm
on.
Surge.
They still want to be a Shadow Priest? Yep. That was pretty good, right? Nice. Sometimes you just gotta have some faith, man. What I miss? Well, you missed an amazing AWC day, first of all, and then you also missed a lovely game of Shadow Priest Devour. Which, our comp will probably be fun until we fight a Rogue Mage, and then it won't be fun anymore. We'll probably have fun for like 3 games, and then it won't be fun after that. That's normally how 3s goes. Like, whenever you try to play something fun in 3s, you get to have fun for like maybe 3 games, and then it starts to go downhill pretty quickly after that. If you're playing random comps, usually how it goes. Oh, we keep playing. But we keep playing. Let me put this back. My necklace off. Streams keys, but not Shadow Priest games. He does that too, kind of. He's just been doing a lot of keys lately. Once you get the chain of only meta specs, pretty much. You get a few games of like you get like a grace period kind of when you're playing a for fun comp, and then yeah, after that grace period ends, dude, you get like 3 or 4 games, and then you're back to just Rogue Mage, Monk, Mage Windwalker, Monk, Ret Hunter, Monk, Jungle Cleave with a Monk. SP doesn't have stun now. Oh, I need to play Cap. That's what I need to do. I need to play Cap. Must play Cap stun. gonna have to change my build a little bit. Up. Oh, it's Devour though. Devour BM. Okay. I think Farsi is better in 2s. I mean, I think Shaman in general sucks in 2s. I'd rather just be Totemic. I'd rather just be Totemic. Yep.
Yo.
Yo. Well, this doesn't look fun.
This will be good. This will be good.
She's my boy. He missed kick already. He's fucking tilted. I've been kicked.
I'm not playing Fier. I kicked him.
Tided. Do a stun. Do a trap. You have a tide.
Kill the DH.
Yep.
The DH.
It's done.
He's out of there.
Oh, Miss Weaver.
Yeah.
Oh, you revived my shit.
Alright.
Wow, they're on the run, dude.
Getting in there. Might take some deeps here in his
Let's stun the hunter. Come on, hunter.
Killing DH. And cap hunter.
Yeah. It's a good gun.
Cap me.
Stun me. Do a trap.
An 8.
Heard me. I'm gonna get trapped off this.
It's fine, I think.
Okay.
Kick some D.
Hitting hunter.
Nope, breaks.
First one.
Trying to feed the guy. He's just running from me.
I'm gonna get a hex. I'll get a hex. I'll get a hex.
Monk. Yeah.
Yep. In DH.
I'm not breaking it. Oh, he got feared by my spirit. He's so mad.
Oh, they're one shotting
I
you?
stun.
Archon's OP. I'm killing them all.
Put a cap down. First one.
I'm triple killing
Cap
them.
them.
Get in here.
Killing them.
I'm in here. I kicked him.
Nice.
Stun me.
Doing this shit.
Kept me.
Grab me. Stick.
NMD. Got you.
I just dark blur. Fucking collapsing.
I saw somebody from the pillar. Trying to get a fear.
Big on the
Fear
center.
both. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
I got a hex. Nice fear. Got a hex.
Careful. DH damage.
Yep. Don't die.
Good guy.
I linked.
Well left. I have a halo soon.
Destroying the center. Oh, you can cap me.
A stun hunter maybe? Are you somehow range it? I'm in cap. Very
Hitting
bad.
him. You're on DR.
Big damn on DH.
Yep. That sounds monk.
I can die.
Sounds me. Okay. I have the most damage soon. Like,
Dragoons?
infinite damage.
I kicked him maybe?
I'm die here.
Don't die. Save your
Scary.
cooldown. Save your cooldown.
Blurred. Running.
Okay. Root the pets. Sonic can't. I can't.
Gimme.
Root the pets now. You gotta still run. Stun me.
Yep.
I'm stunned.
Collapsing. I'm dead.
Grab me.
You're dead. Fuck.
How come they just kill us
He's on
easily?
Immortals rank little full out.
We're farming them too, bro.
Yeah, we're actually doing some damn.
Yeah, they just... They have a monk. We do not. I think they forgot that they can hit their abilities. They realized, I think, like 30 seconds in, I think they realized that our comp isn't
Fucking
that,
blows.
isn't that scary. They like ran to the pillar, they reset, and then I think they realized that they just can't die. That was so sad, dude. God damn it. All right, we queue again. We'll try one more. We'll try one more. And then we definitely need to get off this.
Fine.
Okay.
I think it's okay. Wait, where do I put this point, though? Psychic Link? Fuck it.
Yeah, dude. Rot him down. Rot him down, man. Oh, here we go. Let's see if this is a fire mage to send us into oblivion.
Both priests. It's always haste first, dude. Why do I ever try anything else?
I thought the crit stuff was good.
No, it sucks. So does mastery.
Why does it suck?
Because I'm still not actually killing them. And like, when you play full haste verse, it's not like you do low damage. Like I out damage everybody. It's just bad.
I thought you
So
were
it's
doing
useless,
large
but
damage with
I'm
the other
still
thing,
padding
though.
now.
Was the
You
other
have to
one
like
not
cast
more?
too much, and then you're having to cast a lot with like no haste, so it's just terrible.
Why do you have to cast?
Because when I'm actually like killing someone in a go with like the crit or with mastery, it's because I'm channeling like 4 Mind Flame Insanities in a row.
Yeah, can't you just proc it
and
for your
keeping dots up
apparitions,
on everybody. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, the amount more that my dots do with haste verse, it's like the same damage overall, or not even the same. It's less, but it's just it changes like the damage profile, I guess.
Get the Feral out.
I have a lot of totems down.
I don't think I do shit.
Unlimited totems.
Okay. Like totems.
The cap down as well. Unlimited totems.
I can't cap. I got kicked.
Unlimited totems, Wiz.
I kicked.
Drop.
Cap now. Hitting Feral.
Yeah, sure. Go Hunter.
Okay, going Hunter. I can't stop going.
Clone.
That's not Sky.
Big damn on Hunter. You might feint it.
It's in a clone, mate.
Big damn.
Throwing him.
Feral's skin there.
Go back,
Feral's
Feral
skin
now.
there.
Skin.
Yeah, Feral. I
Kicks
can't.
me.
I kicked you.
Yes.
Blasting the Feral.
Doing the most, yeah.
Sounds.
Exo maybe?
I'm trying to do this.
The cast on you?
A lot of pets on me.
Hitting,
Hearing them all.
hitting Hunter.
I'm hitting a Reef here in a second.
Most on Hunter.
Just trying Hunter with you. Revival.
Just standing on top of you, dude.
Take kick. Healing.
Hey, your orb.
Stun healer. Hitting Hunter.
Stay close to me, Wiz.
I moved. Yeah, I'm dumb.
The most.
Nice. Sounds Sky.
Also hitting
Grab
Feral
me.
as well.
He sounds.
Oh, it's gonna be
back.
you.
I dispersed.
Cap.
Oh, don't say anything.
It's fine.
It's just a sick mechanic. I'm stunned. Wait, I have to link you.
I'm dead.
Oh, dark.
Nice. I got knocked out of it.
I'm gonna hex this guy.
Get back in, AG. Hitting Hunter again.
Dispels.
Yep. Second one.
I stun both.
I got Halo.
I might kick the healer. Insta was him. Oh
Feral. I'm stunned and
I
trapped.
can't help on this.
Can't help you.
Maybe I break it. Oh, I break it.
I triggered
Nope,
the
I can't
clone.
stun you though. Maybe Link.
Okay.
Nice.
I stunned DPS. Oh shit.
Big kill.
Getting silenced.
Big kill.
He's skin there.
Back on the Hunter.
Come on, Hunter. Hey, I silenced. No reverse this time.
Big healing wave. I somehow was in
Cap,
range
cap,
of
cap,
that.
cap.
That's crazy.
I'm stunned.
Big damn.
I'm Karn.
Let me. You're tied.
He's out of range of the Celestial.
Big kick.
Grab me.
I
Stun the pets.
get you one.
Yeah, I fear the
Stun
pets.
me.
Fear the pets.
You
Grab me.
Read for the Feral.
He's
Money.
pressing his I win button.
Spam healing. I'll keep myself out of dodge
Pressing
range.
the I win button.
Let's play
I'm
something
logging
else.
off Shadowface. I'm logging off Shadowface. Why can he reverse my silence onto me?
I was cranking them, dude.
It's crazy. It actually feels like we are like. It feels like we're in TBC. Like they're in midnight and we're in TBC. Crazy. Yeah, we gotta log off this.
Oh my god.
Let's swap it up. What else do you have? What else do you have?
I'm a Devour DH, dude. What do you mean?
How about Windwalker,
Okay.
Demolock, Ellie Shaman,
Okay,
Devour,
let's-
Cross Mage, Red Paladin.
All right, I'm gonna log on. Let's see. I have every healer, so I have a lot of options
I think
here.
let's just log on 2 monks. Let's log on 2
Yeah,
monks.
I'm logging on my monk right now. I think that's
How
the
can we
right
lose?
option.
How can we actually lose with 2 monks, dude? Unless we
Yeah.
keep him a bubble buddy.
Yeah,
Mistweaver.
that is true.
Did we play Devour or Enhance?
Top 3 Mistweaver NA
We
now.
stay Devour. Devour's OP.
What do you think is the impact of Bubble Buddy's ascension into the upper echelon of WoW Arena on the AWC scene?
I think that with their win today, that
Hold on.
I think people are going to start freaking out. I think people are freaking out. This is one of those things where like you gotta go back to the drawing board after today.
I heard he's a top 3 Mistweaver in NA.
Yep.
Well, he did. What do you mean?
Zhang, Cubsy, and Bubble Buddy Mistweaver.
I actually was really surprised that they won today. I'm
I
surprised that
wasn't
they
either.
both played Kitty as well. That was fucking weird. Maybe Kitty's the meta. Somebody was saying that earlier. They're like, did everyone stop playing Mage? And it's like, no. The teams that are still going to win just have a Mage on the team. It's not like Mage is not meta. It's just, you know, sometimes teams don't have that. I don't think Kitty's meta, dude. Don't think it. Oh, I need a Marcus.
I'm getting in chancel now.
It's crazy that last matchup, for example, the game is so weird. If you look at that last game, our comp only has big damage every 2 minutes, but they have big damage every 30 seconds. And then also during our big damage go, they can reverse our only CC.
All about those 30-second goes, dude.
I feel like that doesn't really make much sense. Why is our go every 2 minutes, dude? God damn it, dude. Yeah, F-tier just doesn't have a mage.
Black Beetles in the city.
They just don't have a mage, man. They don't have a mage. You think Euro's better in AWC? I think Euro's better in AWC. I mean, I think their teams right now, I think they have more good teams than NA. But I don't think that's necessarily because of the players. I think that's because they have more mages. Mages are king right now. Every team that is going to win has a mage. So every team on EU that's going to win, they have a mage. Every team on NA that's going to win, they have a mage. You need a mage. You need a mage. What happened to Shadow Priest? They just got pruned a lot. They don't have a stun anymore. They don't have 1 minute void form anymore. It's 2 minute only. MD got nerfed in War Within to be 2 minutes. So they just got pruned on like some utility, so they can't purge as much either because the mana change. They lost their sun. So they got purged on utility, CC, and they lost damage because they can't play 1 minute CDs. They can only play void form. Yeah, swap too. All priests lost swaps, so they lost that too. Yeah, you don't have to stun on Shadow Priest. I think a big thing that we're seeing, with Midnight is a lot of like the classes that are really good. They didn't really lose anything. They either lost nothing or they gained in Midnight. That's kind of the trend that we're seeing with Midnight, right? Like if you look at Mistweaver, for example, yeah, you could say that they had a lot of tuning, like they were over-tuned, whatever. But if you look at Mistweaver's toolkit and what they gained versus what they lost, they basically went up this expansion as far as what their tools are, right? Like they lost kick. They lost kick, sure, but they turned revival into a... But they turned, reverse magic into a passive that works with your wall. And then they also gained spammable enveloping if you play Chi-Ji. Instead of having to stack up a buff, you get spammable enveloping. And then they also gained spammable Shaylin's Gift. Because before, your Shaylin's Gift, you needed to have stacks for it to press it. But now you can just press it whenever. So they gained basically instant Vivify, right? You can just spam it. And then they also gained more burst with their rushing wind kick. And then they changed Zen Sphere to be unlimited uptime, basically. So if you look at the tools, like, yeah, Monk lost kick, but they gained so many other things. Right? And then you compare that to like a Resto Shaman, where Shaman lost 2 cooldowns, right? You have to choose between Ascendance and Tide, so you lost one of them. You lost Earthen Totem. You lost Thunderstorm. You have to spec into Lasso as an honor talent. You have a 30-second wind shear. So just the theme that I'm seeing with Midnight is some classes got pruned, which I think is fine, but other classes didn't actually get pruned at all, and they actually gained in this expansion. Yep.
No workout.
So Shrat.
I don't know, I'm getting in there.
Kill the AFK guy.
Are they gonna train our DH?
I ain't got the incarn.
I'm trapped.
Probably are.
I'm trapped.
I give you a rock.
So good, buddy.
Now I'm stunned.
I revivaled you or stunned you. I'm feared.
Okay.
Present karma.
Sounds. I'm gonna stun everything.
If you're DPS here.
Dude, I hate this
In the hunter?
guy.
I'm gonna go hunter or what?
You hunter? Yeah,
No,
the
yeah, I'm
healer?
sweeping these people and killing them.
Okay.
Cloned. I'm drinking
You're gonna have to watch yourself, my friend.
Gonna fire a little bit.
Yes,
rob him off
my
you?
friend.
Gonna trap me soon.
What's that meta, dude? I have meta now.
Trap me?
Yeah.
I'm playing
Watch this
Conduit.
again.
What's this?
I'm getting a thing to help. No.
I'm gonna trigger blur.
Why didn't you jump me off? I'm killing Hunter.
Okay.
On it?
Pick one.
Line cap priest.
Having a rough game, dude.
Going feral. It's okay.
Put an orb on the
Wait, wait.
feral.
I'm a feral.
Collapsing. Might die.
Nice.
Nice.
going.
You stop
Stun
that.
me? Don't let him
Nice.
trap me? Don't let him trap me?
Right.
Stun.
Nice. Put the conduit.
Come on, back
Oh,
here.
double stun here.
Yeah. Also
Nice.
killing.
I'm down too.
What does this do?
In cap full.
Oh, big damn.
Kill him! Turtles, dude. Kill me?
Careful.
I have to
got feral on
drink it
this.
for you? Get out of my line.
Oh, turn left here.
No, we had dark. Dude, even this comp sucks. Devour sucks, bro.
Well,
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yo, Bumpo, welcome back.
He's gonna get mad if I say.
What?
Collapsing Void is terrible.
No, I know. That was a bad.
Oh, you're
That's why I
playing the
said,
fucking...
I
Oh.
was having a rough game because I wasn't the melee one versus that people.
Oh, yeah, we
The
requeued
melee
them.
one sucks too. Play my spec.
But what's the
Your
difference?
spec sucks also, dude.
I'm 2300 on my Demon Hunter.
Oh.
This is my first fight.
Oh.
Okay, buddy.
I'm not saying that at you. I'm saying like no one else is up there either.
Oh.
They all suck. All those specs are bad. The melee spec is for you play with pet kick and you want to cheese people.
What's the
I'm not
spec?
a DK. You just play Annihilator without collapsing star and you spam instant cast and you literally cannot be stopped on your damage. Because you never cast.
I don't know what that means because I don't know what the fuck Devour does, but sounds good to me.
Your entire meta, which lasts like 40 seconds, every single global you press hits for 70k. So you go 70k, 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 70k for 40 seconds straight.
Oh my god, dude, we called it. Frosty case. They're taking over. The Brazilians inspired. They inspired the region, dude. Oh my god. Frosty K Marks Hunter, dude? Oh yeah, DH is another one too. Yeah,
Not a
DH lost their
Frosty
stun.
K.
Yeah, they lost their stun.
Hmm?
And it's just like, it's things like that, you know? Things like that, you know? Not gonna lie. I want to do keys.
I got the keys.
We need to win this game.
In the E.
Why were you playing the Wiz build?
The Wisby?
Oh, I don't have port stun. Don't let me die in the
Nice.
opener, dude.
Playing Clap 68 us.
What?
Don't let me die in the...
Not
Let me-
playing clap, bro.
I died in the opener, dude.
What's even
Wait, you
going...
didn't
What is
pillar.
even going on?
You
The
didn't
priest did the
pillar, I
top
don't know.
dam! The priest did top dam!
Oh, I didn't see it as a priest.
Oh my god.
What are we doing, man?
Or like a disc priest.
Guys,
How did I take that much damage there?
this is why... Never mind.
It's all good, dude. Queued up. Warm-up game.
This priest meta ink. Dude, he actually globaled us in the opener. Look how much damn he did.
I
His
wish I could. My
inescapable
details is
torment.
just
His
broken.
inescapable torment did 160k. Just ran in, mind blast death, and global dust too. Nice. What level keys are you doing? I think we're doing a bunch of 18s tonight.
Okay.
What? You're not down?
Inescapable Torment procs off of Mind Blast and Death.
Yeah, so it procs 3 times when you death.
Once.
Yeah.
Oh, it procs 3 times off of that?
Dispriest with Dispriest with the damage build, if you're Oracle or Void, it doesn't matter. If you Mind Blast Death with Expiation, and your Mindbender out, you do like 60 O people.
No. Yeah, I know. I understand like what the talents do. What I'm saying is Inescapable Torment did 157k, and he only pressed 2 globals that proc that.
No, Penance
so it's
does
hitting
too.
For like, oh, Penance does too for disc. That's
and
disgusting.
I think I was stacked on you for like the second hit he did. That's why.
Now we're fighting Rogue Mage. I'm gonna die again because I suck at Monk, dude.
Why don't you get on your fucking demo lock, dude?
I think I know what we need to do. I'm gonna run it. I'm literally gonna cocoon this game in the first 10 seconds. I'm gonna cocoon you on your mount, and you're gonna kill them. Can we do it?
No, don't cocoon on the mound. That
Okay.
doesn't sound good.
Okay, I won't.
Let's go to this pillar.
Okay.
And never go near that ramp.
Let's go right pillar. Go right pillar.
Nice. Oh yeah.
What are they doing? What are they doing?
We can just get this guy out of stealth. Nice.
Take away
This
from
guy's
the
so
DB.
laggy.
DB.
How am I supposed to attack him?
Don't bring me.
I ain't kept this.
Oh,
I got it.
Forward away.
Rogue?
He's rang me. I kicked
Throw
him.
on mage.
You going mage?
I'm
Going mage.
killing the mage, yeah.
I'm gonna cap. Cap.
Go Rogue now. I just passed on him. Dumb.
All good.
I'm Kinnaid. Into a shape.
I just on Rogue.
Nice.
I'm trying to stop it.
Cocoon.
Dropped it.
Cocoon to go.
A kick there.
Huge cocoon on the go.
Into precog.
Nice.
Big damn.
Killing him now. Oh.
Not a stun for Druid, but I
He's
cannot.
enough.
I'm gonna conduit.
Gouge me. I'm Rogue for a sec.
Uncloned.
I kick
Stun
sheep.
mage on the sheep. I'm running back.
Nice.
We're gonna have to save
In
the
Rogue's
Rakla.
in
I'm blinded.
wounds.
You broke it.
What is happening?
Can you?
Can't stop the clone.
One shot this guy.
Might free the Rogue if he gets here.
Kill the Rogue too. Wait, why did I miss?
I don't know.
Cloned. I'm checking this. I don't care.
Okay.
I stun Rogue. One shot
I
Rogue.
should've
One shot
called
Rogue.
me. Yeah.
Orb on the rogue. One shot him.
Gouge me.
There's a ray on you.
I walled.
Hitting
No, I
mage.
ported. We're good. I had that. On the mage. I big damn soon.
And kept healer.
Kidding me?
I ain't got Rogue.
Nice.
I
I
kick
guess
sheep.
out this. Nice.
I'm cloned. I might cocoon.
I comment. I'm killing the Rogue.
Shoot
Okay.
me.
You
I'm gonna
cloak.
full jeep.
No.
You mage?
I'm dead.
I
to
think-
nice.
You got the druid.
Kick frost.
Stun me. I'll stun this.
Can't stop clone.
Killing the druid
Cheat me have.
for orb and mage
On the
again.
Rogue too.
Hitting mage. And Rogue. Rogue can die.
I'm Rogue. So can I.
Nope.
It's in Rogue. Doing big damn on Rogue. Rooted me.
I can't move.
Alright, let's you.
Need.
I'm gonna get cloned.
Respect
We lose.
that. Bye.
Ah!
No.
Comp is terrible. They're just untouchable. All right, we gotta play something else.
Yeah. Let's switch it up, dude.
I'm thinking we do keys. That's what I'm thinking. Thoughts?
Sure.
What do you want to do?
Dude, it's crazy. Like, you watch me play Brewmaster and Keys. I'm actually like flying around like a crazy person, and then I try to move around on Windwalker and Arena, and like I actually feel like such a fucking moron. Like I can't get to anybody here.
Yeah, I feel. Well, I think that's just. I think our comp doesn't help. We don't like help you. I feel like I don't help you do anything.
I can just play Demo. I just didn't want to play Demo.
Well, let's do that.
Or I could play
Demo.
Mage. Didn't you say Mage Devour was good? Or did we not like that comp?
Frost mage.
It was felt
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah.
All right.
Demo or Frost Mage? What do you want?
Up to you, bro. Whatever you want to play.
Emo does have an MS, but if you want to play mage, then go
I
for
can
it.
play Demo. I want to play whatever's better. That's what I was asking.
I think
You
double
can have fun in
caster is
World of
good.
Warcraft.
So, but I don't know. I feel like Demo is pretty good. We have CC. We have stuns. We have stuns.
Is Demo with?
Oh yeah, we do like stuns.
It's gotta be Demo.
Gotta be.
Go AF. Do not go Affliction. Do not.
That actually does crazy damage, but
No.
No, I'm not saying with this. Let's go with the Mortal Strike, I think. I have to find the right spec. Hold on. It changed. Where's Anthony when I need him?
We'd have Arsham. Don't shit on AF, dude. AF is
what if it's AF, dude?
Trash.
Just rot him down a little bit, and then Rax comes in with the whapa one shot.
Oh yeah, we can collapsing star when they're rotted. That could be crazy.
What if we try one game of AF? Can we play one game of AF and then I'll go demo?
Let's do it. Let's do it, bro.
We can never play a tier 1 comp ever.
Just one game of AF, dude. Just give me one game of AF.
We actually can never ever play a tier 1 comp ever, dude.
I'm a Forged Gladiator Affliction lock, dude. I know what I'm doing.
Dude, whoever suggested AF is just sitting there rubbing his hands together. Like, he knows exactly what he did. He knew where this was going.
Yo, Cam, are you rubbing your hands together right now?
I am, yeah. Could you hear it?
Yeah.
I'm scheming like Mr. Burns.
You up, bro? This is gonna be sick. I feel like we're gonna do a lot of damn.
We are.
I feel like we're
only being a hater. You used to just believe in me no matter what I said.
Carl's been smiling this whole fucking time and it's pissing me off, dude.
Every single arena we play is just pushing me more and more to do Mythic Plus. That's what's going on. Every game is just like, you know what?
I mean, dude, we don't ever play tier 1 comps, man.
Well, you're a Devourer. We don't have a tier 1 comp.
Yeah, we do. We have Boomy and we have.
I don't think that comp's
Demo.
tier 1. I think it's not that bad.
I think it's A tier.
It's not bad.
Rephrase myself.
Hang on, Rax, my dear friend.
Here we go.
You can't say we have a tier 1 comp and then pull out the boomkin, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
Our tier 1 comp
Devourer,
consists of no tier 1 specs. That's insane.
Yo, dispel these UAs when I stack them up. See how hard it hits you. Do now.
Oh shit. Do it again.
Well, they're about to fall. Just do it.
Damn.
That's just not good at all, dude.
That was pretty good.
That's like I have to cast UA 7 times, dude.
Yeah, well. I mean, this is like the perfect Affliction matchup, dude. Oh my god. Actually, no, they have double D curse. They have double D curse. Never mind.
I mean, Agony actually doesn't matter that much anymore. I don't think.
You're gonna farm. All right. We're gonna own today? We're gonna own right now?
Yeah.
Let's get it going. What's our strat here? Closest wizard?
Brought them all and killed him.
Brought them all? Closest whiz?
Yeah. Took the middle pillar.
Put an orb on this guy. I'm gonna run in for the double sweep. I'm gonna sweep the mage. I got stunned, dude. I'm gonna will this. I don't give a fuck.
In mage, dude.
Yarnbarked.
Oh.
I'm an aggressive Mistweaver, dude. Running in there. Up this guy out of line. Free cocoon. Free cocoon to go. Meleeing this guy, dude.
Nice.
Going ham right now.
Send the healer.
I'm sheep.
Yes, me.
We damn. Feared me.
I packed. It's kind of low,
Sheeped
though.
again. I'm full feared now.
They're
We lose. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead.
I locked
Oh,
the Ray.
I
I
didn't
locked
need
the
that
Ray. I
big
locked the
dude.
Ray.
Still
I locked
feared.
the Ray. I locked the Ray.
I can't run to you.
Okay.
Save me.
I forgot that when you play Mage Lock now, you just can't play the game literally ever. Let's
I locked this guy.
I'm gonna thank you. I'm
Yeah, we just
gonna
gotta
put my port over
beat
here.
a pillar a little bit.
And I'm gonna sit at the pillar for the rest of the game.
Nice. Like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna just
Kind of go over there.
I'm gonna sit at the pillar for the rest of the game.
That's not fun.
You got
We're on
Brian from
BRs,
Dragon
baby.
Ball, dude. Look at this guy.
CS. It's half mana, dude. We're winning.
Okay, we're winning.
Lock Glacial. Mage is
I'm
in trouble.
Here.
Son him.
I have to
Put orb on him, put orb on him. Oh! I just realized something.
What?
My spec is... I was playing 2s on this guy.
All good, sir.
I'm playing Spinning Crank Kick, bro. What's going on?
Oh, he has a bunch of imps out.
You're dead, by the way, Rex.
No, I'm fine, dude.
On this lock back here.
Playing kick procs, dude.
Destroying him.
Destroying everything, dude, on my screen.
I lock mage.
Dropped him.
Beauties are black. Assist me.
Doing big damn on him. Stunned.
Oh, stunned.
Weird.
It's all good, boys. Lock that shit.
He's drinking, he's drinking, he's drinking.
He's in
Drink the
trouble,
shit,
dude.
kill him.
Yeah, just kill the mage,
Kill
kill
him.
the mage, kill the mage, kill the mage.
Oh, so... Heard me? Wait, I can capture
Okay,
him. He's stuck, he's stuck.
This guy. Oh.
I stun,
It's fine, kill him.
trinket.
Do.
Anything
Hurry,
off?
kill the mage.
Oh my god.
Here? I can't.
No, he's alive. Shoot me, careful.
Can't stop right, can't stop right. Careful.
Yeah, I'm lining.
Your sheep.
Killing him.
Kill him on block, please. He's on hypo. In the ring.
Max house, careful.
I'm frozen.
He's gonna fear you. I'll reflect glacial.
Lining.
Oh,
So cringe, dude.
tell me when you're doing that.
Guys, we need to focus up here. Let's start calling our abilities. Okay, now we're dead silent. Start.
I don't know what I'm doing now. All of my dots are wiped, and I have no reflect, so I'm behind a pillar. He's drinking.
Kill him! He's trolling.
Mage
Oh my god.
Oh no, dude. Oh
Nice,
no,
dude.
dude.
We still got it. Affliction felt pretty good.
God damn.
We need to get back in the keys, bro.
Go in demo, dude. Relax. Nerd.
Affliction was, Affliction was good, bro.
broken.
Holy shit.
What the
Sturge
hell?
is on one today, dude.
And spinning crane kick.
I actually top damage in that arena, and everybody on my team did nothing but fuck me over that entire game.
How did I fuck you over?
You literally rolled across the entire fucking map versus Mage Lock, and I was 100 yards away from you.
Wait, does my fear remove your dots?
Yes, and I also tried to reflect that
Oh.
glacial and completely wasted my reflect because you feared him.
That's tragic.
Wait, fear removes dots, really?
Yeah,
I didn't know
everything
that.
got wiped out, both of them. I don't know.
What the hell?
I didn't think it did either, but
Wait,
Man.
is there a way that we can test that?
Nah, we'll never know.
unless he dispelled. Oh no, because it wiped both of them. It couldn't have even
Can
been
you come?
dispelled.
Can you come over here and put
I just
dots
went
on
demo,
this?
dude. Oh, I don't even have the demo. No, I can't. I have to find the demo spec. I don't even have it yet.
Find the demo spec, bro.
Hold on.
Forged Gladiator.
I mean, maybe he's almost 15 years old. Hell yeah. Banger. Oh, I forgot the games are on. Guys, who's winning? Oh my god, who's winning? The Knicks are winning, dude. The Knicks are up right now by 5. Yeah, 8 minutes left in the third. Okay. The Lakers game is that like in like an hour, right? Oh yeah. Rockets Lakers 8:30. Para removes dots, but I was only in-capping the healer. For a Lakers game in 4 to 5 minutes.
Oh hell yeah!
Knicks game is on right now.
Game and keys. Oh my god, dude, that sounds like a fucking great night.
I might have to get some. You know what I'm saying?
I already devoured mine.
Might have to get
it?
some B-dubs.
Devour DH, devour B dubs.
I should not get B-dubs today, but I kind of want to be honest. for the games.
Get out stones.
And we have fights tonight too. Oh my god, I forgot about that. That's actually crazy. I'm blinded.
DB'd.
Sunrogue.
I'm Chinka Blair, dude. Lock sheep.
Oh, he fucking faded my shit. Stun him. Cleared half.
Yeah,
Cleared
I'll
into the
just
ring.
for a sec.
They broke it.
And kept that guy.
Oh, that character. Yeah. Hold on. Careful call.
I
Send the road,
bobbled
send the
it.
road. Oh wait.
Okay. Free
Hitting
priest.
mage hard.
Yes, me.
I kill
I'm
him.
trying
Also
mage.
in mage guard.
Pop this guy in the room.
Okay.
Couldn't you?
Good rogue.
Trying to fear the priest.
Okay.
Kind of want to
I like
play
the
like
sheep.
up top. I don't like being up here.
Good. I'm destroying this mage now.
Shut me.
I'm gonna get up and put my board up there. So I am.
Yeah. I get it too. I'm feared. Are you dead?
How would that hit you? What? You're dead.
I'm over here in this sphere.
Blur dark.
Oh, you're dead through.
Healthstone.
Oh, you're alive.
The wall, dude. The wall.
I can't do anything about that. I'm demon
There's
low.
the wall.
Kill the rogue now.
Okay, we're alive.
Go mage.
Kill the rogue. Kill the rogue. He
Kill
doesn't
the
know. Fucking grip my restun, dude. Or on the mage.
Cheap. Go mage.
Summit. I have trinkets still. I'm
Scary.
triggering.
Oh, yeah, it's scary.
Piled the rogue. Trying to your mage now.
Just gonna kill you through Vivify. Vivify
Killing mage, killing mage.
Good full.
Heal him again. Healthstone if you have it.
Already used.
Yeah.
He kept rogue.
Cap this guy.
I
Good more.
healthstone
Good more.
back.
Kill him.
Yeah. Yo, tell me when to dispel you, Carl.
Okay.
You yelled dispel or something.
Okay.
Sheep again.
I'll watch.
I have a stun
I'm
back.
gonna stand here then, so he sheeps me. I'm blinded.
Cheap,
Blind
cheap.
instead. That's not good. Go
Just
mage.
shoot me off this. Shoot me. Give me.
Green
Dispel,
seed.
dispel.
Trying. Got you. Spin rogue.
I will this.
Can't get that one. Weird mage.
It's on the healer.
Wanna take gate, Carl?
Mage again.
I'm gonna take gate. I'm gonna take gate.
And then cap
Some
this
rogue.
guy too.
Weird rogue. Pretty mage.
Negated. Put my port up
Came back
here.
back.
Can we play over here?
Okay.
Okay.
Cheat me.
I'm porting into them.
Okay. Careful, Rax.
I'll lock mage. Try to ice while you, Jalen.
Fine.
The conduit.
Ice one now.
I'm there.
Yeah.
Oh, the priest in the open too. Oh, kill the priest. He doesn't know. I swear.
Mage.
DB. Cheat.
Kicked him, I kicked him.
Sucking this. Don't die. Here's
Alright,
combust.
try not to.
Combust.
Yeah, I reflected. That's all I really have.
After mage.
You can?
Just gonna grab a wall.
Revival,
Dude, I
revival.
suck.
I kick sheep.
I have sheep.
Trying to get you.
Heard me. I might trinket this.
Just, no.
Ah! The rogue. I saw
Kill
kill him.
him,
No
kill him.
trigger.
Ah, shit, I stunned too.
I cap priest.
Think
This
the-
slice. Get the spell.
I have trinket and blur back.
Something infinite armies of imps.
I locked the thing.
Oh yeah. You're gonna go whiz.
You see,
He's gonna
kick me
shoot
up.
me.
Scary.
I have nothing to save you.
I trinketed for you, but
Understood.
I literally trinket instantly to
Dude,
save you.
my blinds are so fucked up.
Trinket instantly to
annoying.
save you. And then they rogue mage us
I
anyways.
like don't have you my spell macro, so I'm like, just fried my brain.
Unlucky. What's up with 3 minutes ads every 20 minutes? Nothing you do, man. It's Twitch. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to play arena.
One more.
Dude, it's just
We
not
can
fun,
actually try one
bro.
more.
Sure, invite me. I had so much more fun doing keys yesterday.
One more and then we do keys.
Right.
Keys were a vibe. Keys were such a vibe. He should go up. He should go back app. I feel like every time I play arena, I'm just kind of like
Are you right next to me, Carl? Are you horde?
not having fun. I am horde.
Here, hold on. Stay there.
I think I'm just
Where
waiting
did
on
my
the changes
macros
for
go?
Tuesday. I think Tuesday will be
Oh.
fun. But you enjoying in keys? It's just fun to hit buttons, dude. No, I just play Ellie. I don't heal keys. Could be fun though. I thought about it, but we'll see. Mr. Jalen is our healer. I think Tuesday will be fun. Is the Eternal Cope? Well, no, they're nerfing Monk. They're changing a few other things too. I think they're supposed to do more changes too. I would hope so, at least. I hope so, at least. First MDI title. Ooh.
I need like a harm no harm macro or something.
What's Whiskey saying? A harm, no harm? Dude, Aya gave us a shout out earlier. What the hell? I need to play Portston. Keep forgetting.
We win now.
East.
Now we win.
This is weird.
I want wings, man. I might have to do it.
What do you mean?
The second
I'm gonna do keys.
Well, I'm just gonna order it. Actually, no. I would want to. I'd rather pick it up. Oh my
Oh.
god.
So, what, dude? Why is every rogue so laggy?
You're so quick, dude. Stunned.
You kept that guy?
Up on the list. I dropped Fellord to protect you.
Okay. Blind.
Blinded.
Everything.
I get it. I get it.
I repaired everything too. They're all in the Fellord, dude. They're getting blended.
Okay. Put an orb on healer. Okay, me. Careful. Geo.
Oh my god, you're dead.
I'm fine.
You're alive. I'm just attacking this paladin because he's standing here.
Yep. He's sacked.
Now I'm attacking the
I'm gonna
monk.
stun after sack. We go pally, okay?
Okay.
Stun. Don't.
Nice. That actually hit everyone.
Yep. Fucking insane. Don't.
Are you stunned?
Gotta be careful now.
Kill the monk too. Monk's like dead. I held him low. Kill him. Karmid.
Gouch into stun.
Yeah, they want to
Got
kill
me?
you for sure.
I could die.
You're dead, maybe. I walled the Fear off you.
Trigger revival, but
Oh, I didn't need a trinket. I'm dumb. Well, it's fine.
oh,
Rogue has no
we chase pally.
And monk has no karma. I think we CC Pally and
Okay,
win.
sure. Iron cap this one then.
Okay.
Anything off?
Go Rogue.
I'm
I
hitting
fear-
monk. He's in the
I
middle.
get it. I stun Pally off.
Stun me.
I stun everything.
Packed. Probably fine.
Line full. Line full.
You kept rogue. You kept rogue.
Nice.
Okay.
Don't die, Rex.
It's me right now. I'm on wall.
Catch me.
It's Relvin. Doing rogue right now.
Held them all.
Can we go pally, please? Rob him.
Yeah, we can.
Off
You're
DR, off
stunned?
DR.
Yeah.
Personal for you?
Blurred.
Stunned. Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, you're dead.
Well, that actually
Can't help
instantly
you.
killed me.
Kill the Rogue. Kill the Rogue. Kill the Rogue.
Yeah, you could
No!
die.
I couldn't port for a second. Did he blind there too? No, I'm so fried. Got my stun port, but I think I got rando pally blinded for a second.
Time for keys.
Arena is
Time for
terrible.
keys.
Unless you have a Mistweaver and a Rogue on your team at all times.
I can't explain the I can't explain the feeling about it. I can't explain the feeling without sounding like I'm being negative, I guess. Like I don't.
I mean, it's just fried. Like the comps that are good right now are good because they can do something like every single like 20 to 30 seconds, and then we just play comps where we do things like every minute or two, or it's just boring.
Yeah, it's that, and then like because of that, it makes it harder to like want to try. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Like we fucked their opener. They literally tabbed to our DH and 100 to 0% him in one global.
Yeah.
All right, dude. But we're not. Our comp doesn't do that. Why doesn't our comp do that?
No, we have a 50-second fucking.
We got a 50
ramp.
second ramp up. Yeah, Shadow Freeze DH was lit. We gotta ramp up for 40 seconds first before we can get the game going, dude.
They get all of our trinkets and fucking monk bubble before we even have our first go.
We just gotta ramp up. Gotta ramp up a little bit.
And just
Oh
a
my
ramper,
God.
dude. Time for fucking keys, dude.
Time for wings, dude. Oh, I already ate a bunch of food today, though.
Yeah, so you're trolling. You're not even doing keys right now.
Well, sometimes
What are you
know,
playing in keys?
I'm an Ellie shaman.
You don't play Arsham?
Am I gonna
Or
play
Jalen?
Arsham?
What?
I was Jalen gonna play Arsham.
Yeah, I thought so.
I think we like. Maybe we'll figure it out when we get there.
I think I can do some 15s, dude.
We were watching the. Who was it? Yoda. And they were playing Arsham and like doing 20s. I think he's like rank 1 world in IO right now. But apparently,
Yoda?
when we play Arsham, yeah.
Play with cleaves, right? Melee cleaves set
Yeah,
up?
you play with cleaves, but you have to have a ret to keep your tank alive because the shamans can't actually heal tanks or something.
So who's gonna be our ret
Oh.
paladin, man?
I don't know. We can figure that
Dude,
out.
I will actually reroll red if that's what we want to do.
Oh,
Or I could reroll ret and you can go Arsham.
Yeah.
You already have gear.
Yeah.
Unless you want to re-gear something.
I mean, I feel like it's pretty fucked up that I suggested I would play the DPS, and then now I'm getting told to play the healer again. But like I could also just play the
I'll
shaman.
stay healer. I'll stay healer. It's all good. Get on your ret paladin.
Let's think about this. Let's ask the
Get on your
stream.
paladin,
Let's ask the stream, guys. What would you rather see? Would you rather see me play a ret paladin, or be forced to be suffering on a healer again in every form of content? What are we thinking here?
We could be the unstoppable duo again if you healed, Carl. I'm tanking.
Oh, because you're tank.
Yeah. You don't care at all.
Escaped being a healer. I finally escaped, man.
You can play
Wait,
DPS,
no, I
dude.
get-
I'm just fucking with you.
I'll heal, dude. It's all good. Get on your fucking paladin, dude. We'll do some fucking tens, dude.
Kind of
Sit up
tempted
in
now.
your fucking chair and lock the fuck in, Carl.
I'm tempted now, man. Wiz back on tank. I could be the healer again, just like the good old days when we used to play arena together. Before we got ditched by Jason.
All right, so am I getting on my fucking rat, dude?
Is healing keys annoying? I remember it being kind of annoying in BFA.
I actually have fun with it.
Healer and tank have like the biggest impact keys by far.
Yeah, but like, is it
Pretty good.
fun though?
And you're already used to spamming fucking lightning bolt and lava burst and shit while keeping.
Yeah, I think you get to 2 DPS a lot and stuff.
Yeah.
It's a lot about like your utility buttons on Shaman, I think.
Yeah, that's what you said yesterday, Carl, that you're a utility player.
Is it like arena though, where we just die for no fucking reason?
What?
I do, but you keep everyone else alive really well. But like me and you can figure that out and make
Bro,
me not die.
the storm stream totem does fucking, it tops everybody. It's actually lit. And you just spam NS the whole
DPS
time.
don't get fooled into healing. That's because it sounded kind of tempting at this point. It's sounding a little tempting. I feel like I'd have so much fun on a melee though. Should we roll for it, dude?
You want to roll for it, dude?
Should we roll for the spot?
All right, I'm rolling right now. What did you get? 3? Wait, should we both roll at the same time?
Yeah, one sec. All right, let's see. What are we doing for? Highest roll gets to be the ret.
All right, ready? Rolling in 3, 2, 1. 78.
I'm gonna log on my shaman. This guy's dancing on cam, by the way. You guys can't see it. He's in Discord dancing on webcam. This. I'm logging on my shaman. Yeah, we're logging on shaman. It's fine. I'll be the healer.
Carl.
I'm gonna figure it out.
You don't have to.
No, I'm gonna heal.
You don't have to
No.
re-gear. You don't have to re-gear. Re-gearing.
I know.
actually-
I'm just gonna. I need an alt though, because I actually think keys are kind of fun. So I need to still be a alt DPS.
Yeah, that's fine because we're gonna have 2 key groups because
Yeah, we have 2 key
I have
groups, 'cause I
a
also
devourer and then Camel's also a shaman and a druid.
Okay.
And I also have my Arsham and DH.
Yo, can we try to do some keys?
And I also want to be the ret, so.
What if we just queue triple ret, Arsham, Brewmaster?
Dude, that sounds insane. Triple ret
And I
has
just
to be good.
continuously pull the entire dungeon and we rotate all 3 sacks on me endlessly.
Fuck, dude.
We can rotate stacks, and we have a 30-second I win button, dude. 30-second pop.
I love rotating the sacks.
If I sack you and you sack me, nobody takes damage. Especially
Yeah.
Immortal. Wait, why has no one tried this?
That's 100% how that works.
Or we double ret augmentation evoker.
All right. I guess I'm the healer.
You like
That has to be good, right?
It's my build, bro.
Yeah, I'm down to
You're gonna have to recraft your gear though, Sturge.
Why?
For this one.
His gear sucks. He just needs new gear. That's fine.
Because well, he has crafted weapons mythic.
Oh yeah, but you just recraft this.
It's crit verse for
Yeah, it's crit verse.
for
Yeah.
Arcom.
Oh yeah, I guess I have a lot of.
Your haste
I
mass.
have a lot of mastery. Fuck.
Yeah.
But you have so many like.
Your trinkets are, I mean, they're not great, but it's not like the worst.
Okay. I guess we will.
You have so much champion. Feel like we'll just do keys and like you'll get crit verse pieces and replace those slots, and then you can
I
recraft
guess
it eventually.
we will look up the correct spec.
Oh, Camel's in a queue without us. Huh.
Oh, shh.
Back to healer.
Yeah, you know, just getting warmed up because I care the most.
I guess
Oh,
if there
yeah.
is a spec
I
to
like that,
play
actually.
in keys, Totemic Shaman is pretty fucking chill. So
No, it's fun, and you're just still lava bursting shit.
okay,
Yeah, I don't know what I'm having a crazy loading screen right now.
looking at this guy's build right now. Let's see. Does this guy know what's going on?
Literally every top shaman right now is playing Totemic. Guy's 3900 IO. Holy sheesher.
Get a life.
Wait, do you have PV gear on ret yet or no?
No.
Alright.
Yeah. But it's fine because all the
Am I
time
lowering my key? Or do
I
you have a
started
PV gear?
over for you. It's like
Yeah, no, I got you. I was just I didn't need to know I needed to lower my key or not, dude. You settle down.
I'm settled, dude. Should I be a dwarf though? I feel like dwarf pally's not good, huh?
Dwarf is ultra piston keys, I think, always, right?
Definitely be dwarf.
Dwarf is just, I guess I can just morph it
Maybe a
up. dude.
dwarf monk. I'm just a human for some fucking reason.
Humans animations though are so sick.
Wait, what if I put human trinket on my bar and use that in keys?
Oh, wait, that's actually
Like
smart. Hold on, I have like some warband gear that I can send, I think.
I'm actually thinking of like so many times I've gotten stunned by something and wiped because of it, and I just have not had human trinket on my bars this entire
Fucked you
time.
over. Yeah.
Wait, Wiz.
How many keys have I done, dude?
Are we,
Probably.
are we not locked in?
We're not locked in, Gamble. We're locked in now, though. It's on the bars.
Alright. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do not worry.
To the no. No, no. To the no, no. Yeah, to the no. Okay, I don't have any warband gear on that. Hey.
Caffeine.
We need Barry, dude.
I get Sleep Shadow Chef Talk right now. Oh my gosh, what are you on?
What?
Yeah. One key.
Well, he can't come in a package deal though, unfortunately, right now.
Never mind, he's actually probably not going to want to do that at all because we're doing gearing keys.
Well, yeah, tell him to come on his fucking rep paladin and trade me gear and be a nice person.
You play Chain Lightning,
will.
dude?
It's AFK right now.
You supposed to play Chain Lightning, bro?
But you should go to Warcraft logs and look up the shamans that are doing like
Yeah,
18s,
I
19s
copied
and
a
stuff.
couple people. Trying to figure out the correct build.
Wait, so if I get this little console thing to 5 out of 5, does that mean I'm ready to go to get cool gear next patch or Tuesday?
Ah, I still want wings,
That's fucking
bro.
low.
Just thinking about wings endlessly, dude. Thinking about it. Stuck in my head. I feel like it's not worth it though.
I mean, I definitely felt like shit after. For sure.
Yeah, I feel
Did
like
I
it's just,
enjoy it in the moment though? Yeah, for sure.
it's always
definitely
good in
felt
the
like
moment. It's always good in the moment.
post swing clarity.
Post wing clarity
Post
for
wing
sure.
clarity.
I've definitely had post wing clarity many, many times. Just get a big order, dude. 20 wings, some tots. inhale all of it, and then you just sit there after, and you just think like, why did I do this? All right, I'm ready. I got my shit, dude. I'm ready.
Fuck yeah.
Find a spec real quick.
Oh, wait, are we doing gearing keys? Are you gonna tank camel? You still need gear?
Fucking ready,
A
dude.
little bit. I'm on gear. I don't mind tanking.
I will go devour.
Nah, we got a good spec. I looked at a few of the top people.
We have
and
no
just
plate wearers
took what they
streaming
have.
gear. Fuck.
Took what they had.
Shit.
So
Still
we
straight
are
opposite
we are
shit.
good. We are good.
Yoda fought him.
Yeah, I guess go.
Like it might actually be the goat.
Oh, I gotta put on the Knicks game too. And plus, of course, dude. Arena's canceled till Tuesday.
Fuck.
Arena's canceled till Tuesday. That's fair. Yep, that shit fucking canceled till Tuesday, bro. I'll be right back. All right, we're going no cam, bro. We're no camming it. I don't want a cam. I don't want you guys staring at me. Time to farm. Oh my god, I really want wings though, dude. Oh, wings. I feel like it's so irresponsible, dude. I feel like it's so irresponsible, bro. I feel like we're making gains. If I have wings now, then I just fucking up. Fucking up. These are pretty fun, dude, honestly. Yeah, of course, dude. Of course, I saw that video. The video was hilarious, dude. Chugging the soju bottle, dude. Oh my god. I think they had someone lucky. I appreciate it though. Oh my gosh, eat wings, chill. Come on, man. It's a big decision to make. A big decision, dude.
Your survival wasn't necessary. Only the strongest survive.